Chapter 1 Breakup. May Day, evening. Zhang Yi and his wife Lu Yan drove back to her parents' home. Wife, I want to discuss something with you. What's up? My mother is sick. She has liver cancer. The surgery will cost 200,000 yuan. She's your mother, not mine. I won't pay for it. Zhang Yi's expression changed slightly and he forced a smile. It's my mom after all. It's not like she doesn't have money. Besides, you still have a younger brother. Ask your mother to ask your brother for it. My brother just graduated last year and just got a girlfriend. How can he have money? Don't I give you 50,000 yuan every month? In these years, you should be able to come up with 200,000 yuan, right? Only 50,000 yuan a month, who can afford it? My best friend's husband gives her 200,000 yuan in pocket money a month. Can't you be as capable as her husband? Zhang Yi was silent. After 5 years of marriage, he finally got the position of R&D director, but he didn't expect that in her heart, he still had no ability. You take out 200,000 first. I'll work harder this year, and the year-end bonus and dividends will be at least 300,000. I won't touch a cent, and I'll give it all to you. That money originally belonged to me. If you want me to give your mother 200,000, let her sever the mother-son relationship with you. From now on, I will not give her a penny. Don't go too far. Last time your parents said they wanted to buy a car for your brother, you transferred 400,000 to them without hesitation. What's wrong with giving my mother 200,000 to save her life? His heart ached when he thought about his wife Lu Yan spending 400,000 yuan to buy a car for her brother, while he could only drive a Volkswagen worth 200,000 yuan. Why are you shouting so loudly? My brother is my brother, and your mother is not my mother. Why should I pay for her life? What does it have to do with me whether she lives or dies? After hearing what Lu Yan said, Zhang Yi became a little hysterical and pounded the steering wheel hard. Fuck, what are you talking about? She is your mother-in-law, your husband's mother, and I made that money. I'm using my money to save my mom, and you're still making excuses. From the first day of our marriage, you complained about work being too tiring and didn't want to go to work. You said you wanted to be a full-time housewife, help me take care of the family, and be filial to my mother. But what about you? You don't cook or wash clothes at home. You just go shopping with your bestie and have a spa treatment every day. Lu Yan was also angry. Are you disliking me? You know I've never done housework since I was a child. I didn't marry into your family to be a nanny. And the reason I went shopping with my bestie is because you were busy with work and didn't have time to accompany me. Why don't you reflect on yourself and blame me? After she finished speaking, her whole body was shaking and tears were glistening in her eyes. Wife, I was wrong. I shouldn't have been angry with you just now. Can you forgive me? But my mother really needs this money to save her life. Lu Yan said firmly, I can forgive you. But asking for money, no way. Give me the money first, and let me lend it to you, okay? I'll write you an IOU. I have no money, not a cent. Where's the money I gave you? It's impossible that it was all spent. My mother said she wanted to move to a new house last week, so I gave her 800,000 yuan. Now I only have 20,000 yuan in my bank account. What? You? Zhang Yi was so shocked that he was speechless. Why are you so fierce? Your brother has been working for a year, so he must have saved some money. Let him pay. If he doesn't have any, let him ask his girlfriend for it. Isn't it said that his girlfriend is a rich girl with plenty of money? My brother only makes 5,000 yuan a month, which is not enough for him to spend. How can he have money? And his girlfriend is not a rich girl, she just comes from a better family. Can you talk to our mom and not buy the house for the time being, but return the 200,000 yuan to us first so that my mom can have the surgery? The house has been bought and the money has been spent. You have to figure out how to pay for your mother's surgery. It has nothing to do with my family. No money? Then sell our house. Are you crazy? Where are we going to live if we sell the house? Lu Yan picked up her LV bag and smashed it hard on Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi felt pain and almost couldn't hold the steering wheel. The car suddenly crashed into the guardrail on the side of the highway. Fortunately, he grabbed the steering wheel in time and stabilized the car. Are you trying to kill yourself? I'm still driving. So are you still selling the house? I must sell the house. I can't watch my mom die. My brother and I were raised by my mom alone since we were young. I owe her. You owe your mother, but I don't. If you dare to sell the house, I will divorce you. Jiang Yi gritted his teeth and said, then let's get a divorce. You dare to divorce me? Bastard, I will fight you. Lu Yan picked up her LV bag and threw it at Jiang Yi again and again. Jiang Yi felt pain and pushed her away. With a bang, Lu Yan bumped into the passenger door. Jiang Yi, you dare to hit me? No, honey, I didn't mean it. I'm going to fight you. Lu Yan didn't listen to his explanation and rushed over to grab the steering wheel. Wife, don't, it's dangerous. Jiang Yi tried hard to control the steering wheel to prevent the car from losing control, but the car still crashed into a large truck passing by. With a loud bang, the Volkswagen car driven by Jiang Yi was smashed into pieces, rolled out of the highway and fell into a small ditch under the highway. Wake up, wake up, wake up quickly. Jiang Yi heard a call next to his ear. He had a splitting headache and his whole body felt like it had been crushed by a car. I opened my eyes with difficulty and saw a familiar yet unfamiliar face in front of me. Like the young Lu Yan. Are you awake? Who are you? You're pretending not to know me, right? You watched a movie with me and fell asleep. Don't you love me? Jiang Yi rubbed his temple. Where is this? Still pretending? This is a movie theater. Jiang Yi was stunned and wondered why he was in the cinema. Wasn't he driving? Was the car accident I just had a dream? But it's too real. No, I'm not dreaming. The clothes he is wearing now are not the clothes he usually wears. Moreover, after he and Lu Yan got married, they never watched a movie together again. Let's break up. You don't love me at all. Young Lu Yan turned and left, leaving Jiang Yi sitting alone in the cinema. Jiang Yi took out his mobile phone, which was not a touchscreen phone, but an old-fashioned feature phone. He had a bad feeling. I opened the calendar on my phone and it was October 27, 2006. Jiang Yi's head was buzzing. Am I reborn? Doesn't that mean everything can start over again? In this life, he decided to give up Lu Yan and start a different life. Besides, it was Lu Yan who took the initiative to break up. The system is loading. Host, the perfect companion system is at your service. Who's talking? Host, it's me who's speaking. Perfect companion system, at your service. Golden finger? This is the golden finger he obtained after his rebirth. System, what functions do you have? Host, as long as you can make your partner's heartbeat, you can gain heartbeat points. Heartbeat points can be exchanged for various skills, thus making you the most perfect partner. Chapter 2, Flash Marriage. System, what kind of person is considered my partner? Girlfriend, lover, or wife? Host, partner refers to your legal wife. So I need to find someone to get the certificate with me? Host, yes. Where can he find someone to get a marriage certificate with him now? Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. At this time, everyone in the cinema had left, and only a few aunties were cleaning. Jiang Yi got up and left the cinema. Why hasn't Jiang Yi sent me a text message to admit his mistake yet? Lu Yan lay on the bed in the dormitory, taking out her cell phone from time to take a look. This mobile phone was bought by Jiang Yi as a birthday present for her while he was working part-time. Lu Yan, are you in a bad mood? Did you have a conflict with Jiang Yi again? Asked roommate Li Qingyan with concern. Li Qingyan, put away your little thoughts. Don't think I don't know that you have always coveted him. Lu Yan rolled her eyes at her. In this dormitory, she hates Li Qingyan the most. Not only does she have good grades, but she also secretly likes her boyfriend Jiang Yi. Our campus Belle Lu University, you don't have any kind of man you want? With Jiang Yi's conditions, how can he be worthy of you? Said roommate Yang Yuding. Jiang Yi will come back and apologize to me. Yen, you are so beautiful. I think you can interact with other boys more often. Which pretty girl nowadays doesn't have a bunch of suitors? Maybe you will find that Jiang Yi is no different. Said roommate Wang Yun. I don't raise fish in my pond. I only want Jiang Yi. Although Lu Yan said this, her expression was unnatural, and it was obvious that she was a little moved. Yen, there's a club party tonight, let's go together. I'll ask my boyfriend to invite all the handsome guys in the club, so you can get in touch with them more. Roommate Yang Yuding struck while the iron was hot. When you go there, you'll find out that there are a lot of handsome guys in this world who are better than Zhang Yi. How dare he, a loser, give you a hard time? Said roommate Wang Yunyun, adding fuel to the fire. When she was a freshman, Wang Yunyun fell in love with Zhang Yi at first sight. Even though she knew he was Lu Yan's boyfriend, she still secretly confessed to him. After Zhang Yi rejected her, she kept belittling him in front of Lu Yan. Okay, I'll go, but don't tell Zhang Yi. Qingyan, are you going? Yang Yuding asked. You guys go, I'm not going. Li Qingyan picked up the book, turned around and left the dormitory. She wants to go to the library to read and has no interest in participating in club activities. Why are you pretending? What's the use of having good grades? You're still destined to work. Wang Yunyun said disdainfully when she saw Li Qingyan leaving. Beep, beep, beep. Zhang Yi's phone rang. He picked up the phone and saw that it was his mother calling. Mom! He called out with a sob, tears flowing uncontrollably. What's wrong, son? Why are you calling me so affectionately today? Zhang Yi's mother Wang Mei asked with concern. I'm fine, I just haven't seen you for a long time and I'm a little excited. Mom, are you feeling well recently? Zhang Yi wiped the tears from his face and said with a smile. I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. Son, how are you and your girlfriend getting along? You said you had a fight last time, have you made up? Mom, I broke up with her. When did it happen? Today. It's better to break up. Mom will introduce you to someone better. Well, thanks, Mom. You're the best to me. My son had never talked to her so much before, especially after he got a girlfriend. Where are you now? I'm outside the school now, and I'm about to go back to school. Why don't you come to Mingyue Art Museum? I'll wait for you here. What? You're in Mingyue Art Museum? Why don't you come to see me when you come to Jiangcheng? I'm worried your girlfriend will be unhappy. Mom, I'm sorry, I won't do that again. After Zhang Yi hung up the phone, he immediately ran to the bus stop. He remembered that there was a bus stop nearby and he could take bus number 3 directly to Mingyue Art Museum. Mingyue Art Museum was opened by Aunt Zhao Mingyue, a good friend and college classmate of his mother Wang Mei. Every time his mother came to Jiangcheng, she would go to Mingyue Art Museum to reminisce with Aunt Zhao. Soon, the number 3 bus arrived and he couldn't wait to jump on it. There are not many people on the bus and there are seats. He found a seat in the back row by the window. After more than 30 minutes, the bus arrived at the station. Before the bus door was fully opened, he jumped down and ran quickly towards the Mingyue Art Museum. Is it hot outside now? Why are you sweating so much? Wang Mei couldn't help but ask with concern when she saw Zhang Yi running and sweating profusely. It's a little hot. Zhang Yi smiled, then suddenly hugged Wang Mei and said excitedly, Mom, it's so good to see you. Let go, what are you crazy about? Why are you holding on so tightly? Mom, I'm not crazy. I just haven't seen you for a long time and I miss you. Okay, your Aunt Zhao is waiting for us in the office. Come in quickly. Wang Mei took Zhang Yi to Zhao Mingyue's office. There was not only Zhao Mingyue in Zhao Mingyue's office, but also a young woman. Zhang Yi didn't know this person, but he always felt that he looked familiar. Xiao Jiang, come and sit down. This is my daughter Su Tang. Tang Tang, this is your Aunt Mei's son Zhang Yi. Aunt Zhao introduced the two to each other enthusiastically. I remember him. I held him in my arms when he was born. Yes, yes, yes. You did hold him in your arms. At that time, I told your Aunt Mei that I wanted to arrange a marriage for you too. You hugged Xiao Jiang and refused to let go, saying that you wanted to marry him. Your Aunt Mei coaxed you for a long time before you were willing to put him down. There is such a thing? Zhang Yi doesn't remember. Xiao Jiang, how are you getting along with your current girlfriend? Aunt Zhao, we're breaking up. What? You're so handsome, but she's willing to share? Zhao Mingyue was a little surprised. However, she quickly smiled and said, how about you try it with my Tang Tang? My Tang Tang is 4 years older than you won't mind, right? Zhang Yi glanced at Su Tang, and she was also staring at him. When the two looked at each other, Zhang Yi felt a little embarrassed and quickly looked away. It's Tongtong's blessing to be with my Zhang Yi. Aunt Zhao, even if I am willing, your daughter may not be willing. I do. Su Tang said softly. Her voice was very soft, but everyone present heard it clearly. Zhang Yi looked at her in disbelief. My Tang Tang has said she's willing. Xiao Jiang, please express your opinion. Are you willing? We can try it first. Zhang Yi said with gritted teeth. Why don't you just go get the certificate today? I think it's okay. Wang Mei agreed. I'm going to get the household registration booklet now. I remember your household registration booklet is also here with me. Zhang Yi was speechless when he saw how excited they were. But it just so happens that the system needs to be bound to a partner. Su Tang sat there with a calm expression, and no one knew what he was thinking. Led by their respective mothers, the two went to the Civil Affairs Bureau to apply for a marriage certificate. What? Do you regret it? Su Tang asked calmly. No. It's just too fast for me. Faster? I don't think so. Chapter 3 Deciding to Start a Business. Host, congratulations, your partner Su Tang has been successfully bound. Partner favorability, 79. System, what is this favorability value? Host, the favorability value is the degree to which your partner likes you. The current value is 79. Is this high or low? If the favorability is above 70, it means she is in love with you. What? She loves me? But today is the first time we meet. System, do you know why she loves me? Host, please investigate on your own. I'm sorry I can't help you. Forget it, it's pointless to ask you. Zhang Yi secretly glanced at Su Tang twice. He really couldn't figure out what she liked about him. You can watch it if you want. There's no need to be sneaky. We are legal now. Zhang Yi touched his nose awkwardly. My mom and your mom left first, let's catch up with them. No, they did it on purpose so that we can be alone together. So where are we going now? I'll take you back to school. Good. Su Tang drove Zhang Yi to the bottom of his dormitory. Zhang Yi was about to get off the car when Su Tang stopped him and handed him a note. Here is my phone number and QQ number. I give it to you. Remember to add me. Okay. Zhang Yi took the note and put it into his pocket. He pushed open the car door, got out, and waved to Su Tang. Su Tang nodded and drove away. What Zhang Yi wants to do most now is how to make money. In his previous life, Lu Yan always despised him for being useless and unable to make money. All the conflicts between the two of them, in the final analysis, are due to lack of money. In this life, he decided to make a career. When I returned to the dormitory, the other 3 roommates were there. They are playing the game, Audition. The keyboard was clacking with each typing. Second brother, you're back. How was it like watching a movie with your girlfriend? Asked the eldest brother Zhou Junhui. She and I just broke up. The 3 roommates stopped playing games and looked at him in surprise. Among the 4 of them, only Zhang Yi has a girlfriend. What? You like her so much, how could you bear to break up with her? Zhou Junhui said in surprise. Those who are reluctant to part, also part. I knew you couldn't do it, so you're just a bootlicker. Said the third brother Wu Zihao. That's better than being a single dog like you. If the campus beauty of Lu University is willing to be my girlfriend, I will flatter her even more than brother Yi. The fourth brother Zhang Xian disagreed with Wu Zihao's words. What are you going to do in the future? Zhou Junhui asked with concern. I'm going to start my own business. Starting a business? Second brother, are you crazy? Do you have the capital? The third brother Wu Zihao was very shocked. Yes, brother Yi, we are still students. If we have time, we might as well play games and read online novels. The fourth brother Zhang Xian advised. I've made up my mind. Zhang Yi said calmly. So what are you going to do? How much money are you going to invest? Zhou Junhui said seriously. Remember the helicopter model we made last semester? I'm going to make a helicopter flight controller. As for the investment, I'm going to invest 500,000 yuan. I've been working part-time for the past 2 years, plus the living expenses my mother gave me, I've saved 20,000 yuan. I'm going to get investment for the remaining 480,000 yuan. Boss, your family is well off, how about you invest a little? Zhou Junhui thought about it seriously for a while and said, okay. But my family doesn't support me starting a business, so I can only give you my private money. When Jiang Yi heard that there was a chance, he came over with a big smile on his face and asked, "Boss, how much private money do you have?" "About 100,000. The other three said in unison, "Holy crap, so many?" All three of them knew that Zhou Junhui was rich, but they didn't expect him to be so rich. "Third brother, your family is not poor, you should invest some too." Jiang Yi pulled Wu Ziheo's hand and said coquettishly. "Go away, you are disgusting." Wu Ziheo shook off his hand and wiped it vigorously with his clothes. "I can only invest 30,000. I don't have more." Jiang Yi looked at Zhang Xian again. Zhang Xian said with a sad face, "Brother Yi, you know, I am not well off and I am a poor student. I have no money. But I can work for you for free." "Okay, I won't scare you anymore. I know you have no money, and you scared me so much that my face turned pale. How do you plan to distribute the equity?" Zhou Junhui asked. "Each of you will hold 5% of the shares. As the founder, I will hold 20% more than you, so 25%. The remaining 60% of the shares will be distributed according to the proportion of investment." Jiang Yi had already thought of a plan. "That's fine." Zhou Junhui nodded. His shareholding is 17%, making him a major shareholder. Wu Ziheo also agreed. According to this plan, his share is 8.6%, which is not a small amount. Zhang Xian didn't object either. He didn't have to pay anything and got 5% of the shares for free. "Where are you going to raise the remaining funds?" Zhou Junhui asked. "I don't know either, but I will find a way. I promise that I will solve the remaining funds before next Monday." Jiang Yi patted his chest and promised. After discussing the shares, the three people in the dormitory continued to play games. But Jiang Yi didn't want to join them and walked out of the dormitory. He wanted to find some classmates with whom he had a good relationship to attract investment. Unfortunately, no one was interested in his business plan and was unwilling to invest money. He suddenly thought of Lu Yan's roommate, Li Qingyan, whose family seemed to be well off, so he wanted to go find her and try his luck. He came to the library. Sure enough, Li Qingyan was reading in the library. "Hello, classmate Li." Jiang Yi greeted in a low voice. "Want to ask about the beauty queen of Lu University?" "Sorry, I don't know and I won't tell you. I'm not here to inquire about Lu Yan's news, but to find you. I want to start a business, but I don't have enough funds, so I want to ask you for some investment. I only have 50,000. If you want it, take it all." "Thank you. For your 50,000, I'll give you 6% of the shares. I promise that your money will multiply several times in a few years. It's okay if I lose money. I don't need this little money. But tonight, your girlfriend Lu Yan is going to attend a club party. You'd better persuade her not to go, otherwise you will be cuckolded. Don't blame me for not reminding you. I broke up with her. I won't interfere in her affairs." Jiang Yi left the library and continued to solicit investment. He has now raised 200,000 yuan, with 300,000 yuan left. He also contacted several classmates with whom he was on good terms, but still no one invested. He felt a little depressed. At this time, he thought of his flash-married wife Su Tang. She doesn't seem to be short of money. Jiang Yi took out the note she had given him and sent a text message to the number on it. "My dear wife, I want to ask you a favor." Su Tang quickly replied with a message, "Go ahead. I want to start a business, but I don't have enough money. Can you invest some money? How much do you want?" "I want to raise 500,000 yuan, but I'm still short of 300,000 yuan. You decide how much to give. I can pay for the remaining 300,000 yuan. But you need to tell me your business plan in detail." "Okay. I'll treat you to dinner tonight and I'll tell you my ideas for starting a business. You can also give me some suggestions." Chapter 4 Dinner. See you tonight at 7 o'clock at Jingjiang Hotel near Jiangda University. See you there. Jiang Yi called the owner of Jingjiang Hotel and booked a private room. He once worked as a summer intern in this restaurant. The boss took good care of him and gave him a 20% discount every time he ate there. The boss also wanted to match his daughter with Jiang Yi, but unfortunately Jiang Yi already had a girlfriend, Lu Yan. The boss had no choice but to give up. Lu Yan was listless during the afternoon class. She and Jiang Yi skipped classes in the morning to watch a movie, but she didn't expect that he fell asleep. She was so angry that she broke up with him on impulse. Now she regrets it a little. Why hasn't Jiang Yi called me to apologize and get back together with me? Is he really going to break up with me? No, he loves me so much, how could he bear to break up with me? I must teach him a lesson today. If he doesn't contact me, I won't contact him either. Let's see how long he can endure it. The bell rang for the end of get out of class. Let's go, campus beauty Lu, let's go back and dress up. At the party tonight, you can charm those stinky men to death. Roommate Yang Yuting shook her big wavy hair. Yan Yan is the most beautiful even without dressing up. Tonight, all the men will be hooked into being horny. Roommate Wan Yun Yun hugged Lu Yan's arm and smiled a little flatteringly. Li Qingyan glanced at them, then walked away holding her textbook. You're just pretending to be noble. Why are you so arrogant? Wang Yunyun felt indignant. Okay, let's ignore her. Lu Yan advised her. Several people returned to the dormitory and started dressing up. Yan Yuting, Yan Yan, has Jiang Yi contacted you? He won't be angry if you go to the club party today? Lu Yan, he still dares to be angry? I decided to leave him alone for 2 days until he admits his mistake. Wang Yunyun, yes, that's what we want. How can a poor loser like him be worthy of our Yan Yan? I heard that Senior Gu is here today, doesn't he like you? Just be with Senior Gu and make Jiang Yi mad. Lu Yan, Jiang Yi is a very nice person. Yang Yuting and Wang Yunyun looked at each other. They didn't believe that Lu Yan had any feelings for Jiang Yi. It was just that she had been a bootlicker for a long time and got used to his presence. The three of them dressed up for a while before leaving the dormitory together. The club gathering was scheduled at Jingjiang Hotel and was organized by Yang Yuting's boyfriend Xia Jian. The reason for organizing this party was to please Gu Feng. Gu Feng is a senior student in the computer science department. His family runs a mine and he is rich. Senior Gu, this time I specially asked my girlfriend to invite the campus beauty of Lu University. You must seize the opportunity and win her back. She already has a boyfriend. I don't stand a chance. Senior Gu, her boyfriend is just a loser from an ordinary family. How can he compare with you? Besides, I heard from my girlfriend that they broke up today. Xia Jian leaned close to Gu Feng's ear and whispered, I have prepared a little surprise for you today. I guarantee you will win the beauty of Lu University. Gu Feng glanced at him and said nothing. After a while, Lu Yan and the other three also pushed the door and walked in. When Gu Feng saw Lu Yan, his eyes lit up instantly and he walked forward quickly. Seeing this, Xia Jian quickly followed. Yan Yan, you're here. Hello, Senior Gu. Gu Feng is rich, but he looks a bit ordinary. Hello, Senior Gu, my name is Yang Yuting. You can call me Ting Ting. Yang Yuting stretched out her hand with a charming smile. Gu Feng glanced at her sideways without any movement, and had no intention of shaking hands with her at all. A short off-shoulder skirt with black stockings reveals everything that should and shouldn't be revealed. She is dressed so seductively that if I hadn't told you, I would have thought she was a prostitute. Senior Gu, hello, my name is Wang Yunyun, and I'm Yan Yan's roommate. Gu Feng frowned. She was wearing something very cute and had a pink bow in her hair. It was this clip-shaped sound that gave him goosebumps. Everyone, please take a seat. It's my treat today, please feel free to eat and drink. Xia Jian came over to greet them. Everyone took their seats. There were more than 20 people attending the party. Xia Jian deliberately arranged Gu Feng to sit next to Lu Yan. After eating around, Xia Jian suggested that everyone toast each other. He poured 2 glasses of red wine, walked to Gu Feng and Lu Yan, and handed them one to each. Senior Gu, give a toast to the campus beauty. School beauty, Senior Gu is offering a toast, don't refuse. Gu Feng and Lu Yan took the wine and prepared to toast. Hey, drinking like this is boring. How about a drink from each other's cups? It will liven up the atmosphere for everyone. Xia Jian suggested. That's not good. Gu Feng was afraid that Lu Yan would refuse, and then everyone would be embarrassed. Drinking from one cup to another. Drinking from one cup to another. Yang Yuting started to cheer. Drinking from one cup to another. Drinking from one cup to another. The others also followed suit. Okay. As everyone wishes, I'll drink it. Lu Yan made up her mind. The 2 men clinked their glasses first, then clasped their wrists together. At this time, Zhang Yi and Su Tang happened to pass by the door of the box. The door of the box was not closed and it was very lively inside. Zhang Yi couldn't help but take a look inside. I happened to see Lu Yan and Gu Feng drinking from the wedding cup. He was stunned. Although he decided to break up, he still felt heartbroken when he saw this scene. She is your ex-girlfriend? Zhang Yi nodded woodenly. After Lu Yan finished drinking the wedding wine, her face flushed. She glanced out of the box inadvertently and saw a familiar figure. She put the wine glass on the table and ran out of the box. Zhang Yi? Zhang Yi looked back at her, but did not stop. Zhang Yi. Stop right there. Lu Yan walked up quickly and grabbed Zhang Yi. I'm talking to you, don't you hear me? And who is she? Lu Yan looked at Su Tang with hostility. She's my friend. My friend, I think it's your old lover. No wonder you didn't call me or send me a message all day. It turns out you were with this vixen. We've broken up. It's none of your business who I'm with. What breakup? What nonsense are you talking about here? You bastard, how dare you break up with me? Lu Yan beat and scolded Zhang Yi. When the people in the box heard the noise, they all came out to watch the fun. You've already had a drink with someone else, and you're still blaming me? I just had a drink with someone, what's wrong? Gu Feng quickly stepped forward to explain, Student Zhang, we were just fooling around just now. I apologize to you here. Xia Jian pretended to apologize and said, Zhang Yi, this is all my fault. Don't blame Senior Gu. I shouldn't have suggested that the beauty of Lu University and Senior Gu drink a cup of wine together. Yang Yuting, our Yan Yan can drink with whoever she wants. Is it your business? Wang Yunyun, Zhang Yi, as a man, you should be more generous. Zhang Yi couldn't help rolling his eyes after hearing what they said. Zhang Yi, I feel a little dizzy and hot. Lu Yan couldn't stand and leaned on Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi felt something was wrong and touched his forehead. Hot. Zhang Yi, she seems to have taken Chinese medicine. Su Tang also noticed Lu Yan's condition. Chapter 5 Heart Value. Traditional Chinese medicine? Zhang Yi felt a surge of anger in his heart. Although he has made up his mind to break up, it doesn't mean that others can hurt her. Which of you did this? Zhang Yi glanced around, his eyes looked murderous. The people around him didn't dare to look at him. Finally, Zhang Yi's eyes were fixed on Gu Feng. This guy, knowing that Lu Yan has a boyfriend like him, still keeps getting close to Lu Yan. It was also the wedding wine he and Lu Yan drank. He is the prime suspect. Tang Tang, help me hold Yan Yan down. Zhang Yi pushed Lu Yan, who was leaning on him, against him. He rushed to Gu Feng, grabbed his collar and punched him. Gu Feng's nose twisted and blood spurted out. This punch stunned him. Zhang Yi didn't care about that and continued to punch him twice, knocking him to the ground. What are you doing? Why are you hitting me? Gu Feng roared. Why did I hit you? You are the only one here who has the motive to drug Yan Yan. After saying that, Zhang Yi couldn't help but want to punch him twice more. I'm a second-generation rich man, I like to play with women, but I'm not stupid. Think about it carefully, is it necessary for me to do this? Zhang Yi thought about it and felt that there was really no need for Gu Feng to do this. What kind of woman does he want? There is no need to take risks. At this time, Xia Jian saw Gu Feng's miserable condition and wanted to sneak away out of fear. Zhang Yi had noticed Xia Jian a long time ago. He had shifty eyes and if he wasn't Gu Feng, he would be the most suspicious. He let go of Gu Feng and grabbed Xia Jian. Where do you want to go? Tell me, did you drug me? Zhang Yi punched him a few times without saying anything, bang bang bang. The power of these punches was no less than the one that hit Gu Feng just now. Beat him directly and turned him into a panda man. What's going on with you? Why are you fighting? The owner of Dingjian Hotel rushed over. Boss, this guy drugged Yan Yan, please help me call the police. Okay. The thing the boss fears most when doing business is that something happens to the customers. He quickly took out his cell phone and called the police. After a while, the police came and took Zhang Yi, Gu Feng, and Xia Jian to the police station. They also took the boss and several other classmates as witnesses to take statements. Su Tang stayed to take Lu Yan to the hospital. It was not until 12 o'clock in the evening that Zhang Yi and Gu Feng were released, while Xia Jian, as a suspect, was retained. The boss and classmates who had testified had already left, and only Zhang Yi and Gu Feng were left at the police station entrance. Brother, we can be said to have known each other for a long time. If you beat me up today, I will forgive you. I did it without knowing the whole story. I apologize. We'll say goodbye here and never see each other again. Gu Feng walked away on his own. Zhang Yi called Su Tang. Tang Tang, is Lu Yan okay? She's fine. She's asleep now. Do you want to come check on her? Zhang Yi glanced at the dim street lights in the distance. I'm not going. Can you take care of her for one night? There's no one to take care of me in the hospital. I'm worried. If you care about her so much, why don't you come over? We are a married couple. If I go over there, as my wife, won't you be jealous? I will. But if you come here, it will prove that you are a responsible man. Zhang Yi thought about it, but still felt uneasy. Which hospital should I go to? The First People's Hospital. Now that the bus has stopped running, he had to go to the intersection to wait for a taxi. Not far from the intersection, there is a flower shop that is still open. He bought a bouquet of red roses at the flower shop. After buying the roses, an empty taxi just drove by and he quickly waved to stop it. It's so late, and you're still buying flowers? The driver said with a smile. For my wife. My wife and I have been married for 10 years, and I have never bought her flowers. The driver sighed. When he arrived at the hospital, Zhang Yi found the ward where Lu Yan was. Su Tang arranged a single room for her with 2 beds, one for the patient and the other for the family member to rest. When Zhang Yi arrived, Su Tang was sitting on a chair, playing Snake on his mobile phone. Tang Tang, why aren't you paying attention? You're still playing with your phone? Why don't you go to bed and rest? You said you were coming over, so I couldn't sleep. I was waiting for you to come over. Zhang Yi took out the rose from behind his back and handed it to her. This is for you. Su Tang said in surprise, thank you. She quickly took the rose and held it in her hands. Host, your partner Su Tang's favorability value has increased by 1 point, and the current value is 80. Heartbeat value increased by 2 points. It turns out that sending flowers can increase your partner's favorability. System, what can the current heartbeat points be exchanged for? 1 point of excitement can be exchanged for 1 attribute point. Attributes are divided into strength, intelligence, and charm. 5 points of excitement can be exchanged for 1 primary skill. Zhang Yi is not going to exchange it yet. Do you like the flowers? Like. Su Tang put the roses aside, then took out a black mobile phone from her bag and handed it to Zhang Yi. You gave me flowers, so I'll give you a gift. Is this Nokia N72? It's too expensive. I can't have it. I used this phone. If you don't want it, it will just stay in the drawer and collect dust. Su Tang stuffed it into his hand. It can install mobile QQ, and you can chat with me using QQ in the future. Tang Tang, thank you. That's so corny. By the way, when did you start calling me Tang Tang? I'm 4 years older than you. You should call me sister. Calling you sister makes you old. Moreover, including his previous life, he is much older than Su Tang. You're just a talker. Su Tang no longer objected to him calling her Tang Tang. In fact, every time he called her Tang Tang, she felt very sweet in her heart. Su Tang remembered the important matter they were going to discuss today. Tell me about your idea for starting a business and see if I can give you some advice. I'm from the Department of Electronics. I've been interested in all kinds of electronic products since I was a kid, especially all kinds of aircraft. The helicopter model that my roommate and I made last semester received wide acclaim from the college. I also found that the current helicopter flight controllers on the market are too complicated to control and the flight is unstable. I want to develop a new type of helicopter flight controller with automatic control. In addition to helicopters, multi-rotor aircraft can also be developed. In the future, there will definitely be a good market for small aircraft that can be automatically controlled and fly automatically. Of course, Zhang Yi would not tell Su Tang that within 10 years, drones would be widely used and penetrate into many industries. This is a very broad market. Su Tang thought for a moment. I'm very interested in what you said. I'll pay the 300,000 you still need. Really? Thank you, sugar. Zhang Yi almost jumped up with joy. He hugged Su Tang and kissed her forehead heavily. Host, your partner's heart rate increases by 3 points. Chapter 6 Love Rival. The next morning, Lu Yan had not woken up yet. Zhang Yi and Su Tang left the hospital. Before leaving, Su Tang paid all the hospital expenses. My car is in the parking lot, I'll drive you. Tang, I don't need you to send me home. I can take the bus back to school by myself. I'm going to Zhengda too, we're on the same route. Let's get in the car. Zhang Yi didn't hesitate to open the car door and sit in the passenger seat. Did you change cars? Yes. The last car was lent to me by my mother, and this car is a gift from my brother for me when I return home. The last car was a white BMW sedan, and this one was a red Porsche. Zhang Yi felt a vague sense of crisis. Seeing that he was silent and looked serious, Su Tang guessed his worry. You don't have to worry about the gap between us. To me, you are the best. Zhang Yi did not answer, but he secretly swore in his heart that he must succeed. Otherwise, in this life, I will most likely repeat the mistakes of my previous life. Su Tang started the car, drove out of the hospital parking lot and headed towards Zhengda University. Tang, what are you doing at Zhengda? Jiangnan University had invited me to return to China to teach at the School of Economics and Management of Jiangnan University, but I refused. Yesterday, the president of Jiangnan University called me again to invite me, and I agreed. In other words, you will be a teacher in our school from now on? Zhang Yi was a little surprised. Yes. When you see me next time, don't call me Tang, call me Professor Su. I will also call you classmate Zhang from now on. Professor Su, does this count as a teacher-student relationship? Not really. Why? We haven't even started dating yet, but we've already got our marriage certificate. We call this a love affair within marriage. The two chatted in the car, and all of a sudden, the relationship between them became much closer. After arriving at Jiangnan University, Su Tang parked his car in the parking space downstairs of the administrative building. Get out of the car and come with me to find your principal. I won't go. You are my husband, you should also care about my work. All right. The two got out of the car and walked into the administrative building. Arrived at the door of Zhengda President's office. Zhang Yi knocked on the door. Come in. Zhang Yi pushed open the door of the principal's office. The president of Jiang University is Li Siming, an elegant middle-aged man wearing a pair of rimless glasses and a blue suit. Which college are you from? What do you want from me? Principal, I'm not looking for you. After Zhang Yi finished speaking, he turned around and made way for Su Tang. Uncle Li, I'm looking for you. Are you welcome? Su Tang jumped out from behind Zhang Yi and said in a playful tone. Tang? Of course you're welcome. Principal Li Siming was very surprised. He quickly stood up and asked the two to sit on the sofa. Come and sit. I'll pour you some tea. Principal Li Siming boiled water in a kettle and took out some poor tea leaves that he had treasured for a long time. Who is the person next to you? Principal Li Siming couldn't help but feel curious when he saw that Su Tang and Zhang Yi were too close. I'm a junior student in the Department of Electronics, my name is Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi? I seem to have heard of this name. Principal Li Siming pushed up his glasses and stared at him for several times. Did you design a helicopter model last semester and win a prize? Yes, Principal. Zhang Yi scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. You are a talented person. The dean of your college has praised you many times in front of me. But your helicopter needs to be improved. Don't smash the windows of the classroom all the time. There have been several waves of complaints from people in the school, but I suppressed them all. Yes, Principal, I will change it when I get back. Zhang Yi smiled awkwardly, looking a little embarrassed. Tang, I invited you to teach at my school several times before, but you refused. This time you agreed so readily, could it be because of him? Yes, it's because of him. We got the marriage certificate and he is my husband now. You guys got the marriage certificate? I thought you would be with Zhishuan and become my niece-in-law. Uncle Li, I don't have any feelings for brother Zhishuan. It's impossible for us to be together. As for you young people, just feel happy. Uncle Li, Zhang Yi wants to start a business recently. Does our school have any relevant support policies? We at Zhengda have always been supportive. What product does Zheng want to make? I want to make helicopter flight control first, and then make helicopter model airplanes. This market is a bit niche, but it's not without prospects. So, you submit an application for entrepreneurship subsidies to the school. I will give you special approval, give you an office in the innovation building, and give you a 200,000 yuan entrepreneurship subsidy. Really? Thank you so much, Principal. Zhang Yi was so surprised that he almost jumped up from the sofa. Fortunately, I came today and got such a big surprise. However, Zhang Yi also understood that the principal was doing Su Tang a favor. With a bang, the door of the principal's office was pushed open forcefully. Then a man rushed in. Tang, why didn't you tell me that you were returning to China? The man looked at Su Tang with surprise. The person who came in was Li Zhishuan, the president of Anqing Group. Zhishuan, why are you still so clumsy in doing things? You are the president of a listed company after all. Principal Li Siming scolded with a smile. Who are you? Get out of the way. Li Zhishuan frowned and shouted sternly when he saw Zhang Yi sitting next to Su Tang on the sofa. Brother Zhishuan, please be nicer, this is my husband. Your husband? Impossible. How could you get married? Li Zhishuan seemed to have a broken heart, and his voice was trembling. Zhishuan, don't lose your composure. Principal Li Siming said with a frown. His nephew usually looks calm and collected, but in front of Su Tang, he often becomes emotional and behaves excessively. Where did you come from, you bastard? How dare you snatch candy from me? Li Zhishuan rushed over, grabbed Zhang Yi's clothes on his chest, pressed him on the sofa, and said, gritting his teeth. Let me go, or I won't be polite. Although Zhang Yi was a little confused, he knew that the person in front of him might be his love rival, and he couldn't show weakness. Li Zhishuan, are you sick? Let Zhang Yi go. Su Tang wanted to push Li Zhishuan away, but her strength was too weak and she could only worry. As long as you leave Tang, I will give you 1 million. No, I will give you 2 million. No, 5 million. 5 million. I will give you 5 million. When Li Zhishuan spoke, the veins on his forehead bulged. Are you sick? Can my wife be bought and sold for money? Zhang Yi grabbed his hand and pushed him away. With a bang, Li Zhishuan bumped into the coffee table in the middle, then staggered a few steps, and fell to the ground with another bang. I thought he was so powerful, but it turns out he is just a weakling. You're looking for death. Li Zhishuan had never been bullied like this since he was a child. He instantly lost his mind, got up and wanted to fight Zhang Yi to the death. Li Zhishuan, are you done yet? What qualifications do you have to bully my husband? Su Tang usually looks aloof and seems to not care about anything, but when she sees Zhang Yi being bullied, she behaves like an old hen protecting her cubs. Zhishuan, don't mess around. This is Zhengda, not Ansheng. Be careful. Principal Li Siming said coldly. Li Zhishuan actually dared to cause trouble in his office and not give him face. He was really angry. Li Zhishuan glared at Zhang Yi fiercely and said bitterly, I will let you leave Tang on your own. Let's wait and see. After saying that, he limped out of the office. Chapter 7, No Reconciliation. After Li Zhishuan's commotion just now, the rest of the people lost their mood. Su Tang said goodbye to Principal Li Siming, and then took Zhang Yi out of the principal's office. Don't worry about Brother Zhishuan. I will help you solve his problem. No, if he wants to deal with me, let him do it. Men should protect women, how can they ask women to protect them instead? You are just a tough guy. Su Tang said this, but he felt sweet in his heart. Host, your partner's heart rate increases by 1 point. This can also increase the heartbeat value? It seems that I need to show my manly side more in front of Su Tang in the future. Okay, I'm leaving now. I'm going home this weekend, see you next Monday. Su Tang drove her red Porsche and disappeared from Zhang Yi's sight. Zhang Yi returned to the dormitory and his 3 roommates were there. The eldest and the third were playing games, and the fourth was chatting on QQ. Second brother, we found a fun game. Do you want to play with us? Asked the eldest brother Zhou Junhui. What game? World of Warcraft. It's fun. Do you want to play with us? No, you guys play by yourselves. Zhang Yi knew World of Warcraft, which was a very popular game, but he had never played it and was not interested in it. The only game he was interested in his previous life was League of Legends. It's not that he likes playing games so much, but every time he has a conflict with his wife Lu Yan, he will go to the internet cafe and stay there for an hour or two to play a few games. However, although I have played many times, my skills have remained at the silver level. Forget it if he doesn't want to play. The dungeon will be open soon, boss, you take charge, I'm going to play. The third brother Wu Zihao urged. Old 4, why don't you play World of Warcraft with them? Brother Yi, this game requires a game card. I don't have the money and can't afford it, said the fourth brother Zhang Xian helplessly. Fourth brother, didn't I tell you that I paid for your game card? Do you want to play together? Said the eldest brother Zhou Junhui. Boss, you lent me this computer, and you always take care of me. I don't want to owe you too much. We are brothers, so let's not talk about whether we owe each other or not. When you apply for an account, I will give you some game cards, enough for you to play for a while. Zhou Junhui said. I'll give you two too. As brothers we should share the happiness. The third brother Wu Zihao also came to join in the fun. Okay, I'll play too. The fourth child Zhang Xian said with emotion. Third brother, you should play too. You can't fall behind. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui still didn't give up. I don't want to play. I'm busy with my business lately and don't have time. Have you found the funds? Yes. The 500,000 yuan has been raised. In addition, the school is willing to provide us with an office and a 200,000 yuan startup subsidy. What? When did the school become so generous? Zhou Junhui was extremely surprised. Wu Zihao and Zhang Xian were also shocked. Next Monday, we will have a shareholders meeting. I will call all shareholders to meet and decide what to do next. Okay. The other three agreed in unison. Zhang Yi didn't get much sleep in the hospital last night and was now very sleepy. He climbed onto the bed and fell asleep immediately. When he opened his eyes, it was already 8 o'clock in the evening. My 3 roommates in the dormitory are still playing World of Warcraft. The fourth child, Zhang Xian, heard the noise, glanced at Zhang Yi, and found that he was awake. Brother Yi, you're awake. Brother Zhou invited us to dinner tonight. I packed a portion for you. It's still hot. Come down and eat. Okay, thank you. Zhang Yi climbed down from the bed and found a plastic bag on his seat, which looked like packed food. He untied the bag and found it was indeed food. It contains his favorite braised pork ribs and fried pork with chili peppers. He hadn't eaten all day and was indeed hungry, so he sat down and started eating, wolfing down his food. He ate with great relish. Second brother, do you know Xia Jian, the president of the debate club? The third brother Wu Zihao said to Zhang Yi. I know. What happened to him? I heard that he drugged your ex-girlfriend, the campus beauty Lu, last night and was caught by the police. The police have already filed a case, and this guy is not the first time to do this. Several victims have also come forward to report the case. The school has already issued a notice to expel him. Zhang Yi knew that Xia Jian was a bad guy, but he didn't expect him to be so bad. I know about this, too. I heard that the Procuratorate has already issued an arrest warrant and he will be prosecuted in a few days. I guess he'll have to sit in jail for a few years, said the boss Zhou Junhui. You were taking care of the campus beauty Lu University yesterday, right? No wonder you look so tired today. You went to bed as soon as you came back and didn't even have lunch. The third brother Wu Zihao continued. I was looking after her in the hospital yesterday. Even though we broke up, we were together after all. I heard that you beat up Xia Jian? The third brother Wu Zihao asked curiously. Yes, I knocked out 2 of his teeth. Zhang Yi did not hide it. Hiss, I didn't expect you to be so violent, second brother. Third brother. I won't beat you. What are you afraid of? Zhang Yi said teasingly, shoveling a mouthful of rice into his mouth. Second brother, Lu Yan came to see you today. We told her you were not there, and she left. Looking at her expression, she looked very sad. Have you ever thought about getting back together with her? Said the eldest brother Zhou Junhui. No. There's no way I'll get back together with her. Zhang Yi said firmly. Having decided to take another path, he won't look back. In this life, Lu Yan had never hurt him. However, forgiving Lu Yan in this life would be a betrayal of myself in the previous life. Even if he was willing to turn back, he would just be repeating the same old path from his previous life. That was bound to be a tragedy. He will never forget that when his mother was lying in the hospital and needed money for surgery, his wife gave all the family savings to her parents' home. He felt like crying when he thought about the possibility that his mother might not have money for surgery after he died. Unconsciously, his tears fell from his eyes and dripped into the rice in the lunchbox. He quickly lowered his head and shoveled rice into his mouth to prevent others from seeing him crying. Okay, don't be sad. It's a breakup, we have plenty of beautiful girls in Jiangda. If it doesn't work, let the third brother take a shower and let him serve you in bed. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui teased. Damn, boss, you're joking too much. What do you mean by I should serve him in bed? You hurt my weak heart, you have to compensate me. The third brother Wu Zihao said, pretending to be angry. Okay, stop pretending to be pitiful. Don't you just want this? Zhou Junhui threw his Zhonghua cigarette to him, but we have to make a deal, you can't smoke in the dormitory, Lao Er doesn't like the smell of cigarettes. Who said I don't like it? I didn't smoke before because Lu Yan didn't like it. Now that we've broken up, I can smoke as much as I want. Third brother, give me one. The third brother, Wu Zihao, took out a cigarette and handed it to him along with a lighter. Jiang Yi took the cigarette, lit it and took a puff. Spicy and choking. I couldn't help coughing. If you don't know how to smoke, don't smoke. The boss Zhou Junhui snatched the cigarette from his hand and put it out in the ashtray. Chapter 8 Entrepreneurial Team. If you're not happy, play games with us. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui helped him throw away the lunchbox, then pressed him into a chair. I'll give you the game disc. Install the game first, and I'll help you upgrade it later. Okay, I'll play. The game was so huge that by the time it was installed, it was almost time for bed. The next day, Jiang Yi logged into the game, created a human account, and spent a day in Shanjin town. On this day, all he could think about was a group of little fishmen howling and yelling at him to be chopped to death. It made him shut himself in. The other people in the dormitory were having a great time playing. Forget it, it's a headache. He logged into the school's official website and downloaded the entrepreneurship subsidy application form. After filling it out, go downstairs to print the application form. When he came back, he didn't open the game again. Instead, he took a shower and climbed into bed. On Monday, Jiang Yi took advantage of the break time to go to Jiangda's Entrepreneurship Service Center to submit an application form for entrepreneurship subsidies. Since the principal had given advance notice, the whole process went smoothly. The process, which originally took 1 to 3 months, was completed in less than half an hour. The Entrepreneurship Service Center arranged a 30-square-meter classroom for them as their office. The 200,000 yuan startup subsidy will take a week to arrive. In the afternoon, Jiang Yi sent a message to Su Tang, asking her what she was doing. Su Tang replied to him that he would give a lecture at the School of Economics and Management in the afternoon. He sneaked out of the classroom and skipped classes to go to the School of Economics and Management. In Jiangnan University's School of Economics and Management, the ratio of girls to boys is 6 to 4, and beautiful girls are everywhere. Unlike the Department of Electronics, the ratio of girls to boys is 1 to 5, and girls in engineering generally don't like to dress up, and there are far fewer pretty girls than in the School of Business and Management. However, the most beautiful person in the classroom is Su Tang. She stood on the podium, the boys' eyes seemed to be glued to her, and the girls were all extremely jealous. As soon as the get out of class was over, a group of boys rushed to the podium and asked Su Tang for his cell phone number and QQ number. Jiang Yi stood on the periphery and couldn't even squeeze in. After a long time, these boys dispersed, but there were still several boys surrounding Su Tang and showing their courtesy. Jiang Yi walked forward, took Su Tang's hand and walked away in front of the shocked gazes of the boys. Who is this guy? How dare he hold my goddess hand? Is this kid a student of our academy? Does anyone know his name? I want to kill him. This boy is so handsome. He's a perfect match for Professor Su. Professor Su seems to like him too. When they were holding hands just now, Professor Su's face turned red. Stay away from those boys from now on. They are just a bunch of beasts. They have very dirty hearts. How do you know? Because I am also a boy, I know exactly what they are thinking. It seems that you are no different from them. There is still a difference. Oh? They can only watch from the side. And I can just hold your hand. Rogue. Su Tang kicked him and his face turned even redder. Tang, I want to hold a shareholders meeting tonight. Will you attend? I want to introduce you to my partners. Okay, I'll join. Jiang Yi sent text messages to his roommates and Li Qingyan, telling them that a shareholders meeting would be held at the Innovation Building at 7 p.m. to discuss the next plans. Su Tang took Zhang Yi to the dormitory assigned to her by Zhang Da. The dormitory has one bedroom and one living room, with a separate bathroom and kitchen, and an area of about 35 square meters. I'm going to change my clothes, don't peek. My husband can't watch it either? Anyway, you can't peek. Su Tang glared at him and went into the bedroom to change clothes. Zhang Yi lay down on the sofa, put his feet on the coffee table, and stared at the ceiling in a daze. When Su Tang changed into a floral dress, Zhang Yi had already fallen asleep. She took a blanket and covered him. Wake up and eat noodles. Su Tang woke Zhang Yi up. What time is it now? Zhang Yi rubbed his eyes, stretched, and slowly sat up. It's already past 6:20. I cooked some tomato and egg noodles. Let's eat some first. Zhang Yi took a bite and found it tasted good. He finished the whole bowl of noodles in just a few bites and even drank up all the noodle soup. Do you need more noodles? There's still some in the pot. No, I'm full. After eating the noodles, Zhang Yi took the initiative to wash the dishes. In her previous life, Lu Yanlun cooked noodles for him, even though she knew how to cook. The two of them came to the office in the Innovation Building together. Everyone else had already arrived. Second brother, you said we should come over for the meeting, but you were the last to come. Third brother Wu Zihao complained. Also, who is this beautiful lady? This is the new professor from the School of Economics and Management, Su Tang. Then, Zhang Yi introduced Su Tang to his three roommates and Li Qingyan. I heard that a beautiful professor has come to the School of Economics and Management, and she's a top student. It turns out to be you. I heard that you went to college at the age of 14, graduated with a doctorate at the age of 20, then obtained a PhD in economics from Harvard at the age of 24, and became an investment bank executive at the age of 26. Are these all true? Li Qingyan asked with admiration. It's true. Oh, so awesome. I admire you so much. Li Qingyan took the initiative to come over and hold Su Tang's hand. Tell me the truth, what is your relationship with Professor Su? The third brother Wu Zihao pulled Zhang Yi aside and asked in a low voice. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui and the fourth brother Zhang Xian also pricked up their ears to eavesdrop. We are just an ordinary partnership. She invested 300,000 yuan in me, and she will be our largest shareholder in the future. Of course, Zhang Yi wouldn't tell anyone about their marriage certificate. After all, Su Tang was the teacher and he was the student. If the news gets out of the school, there will definitely be people talking nonsense, which will inevitably cause unnecessary trouble. Okay, everyone come here. I'll tell you about our entrepreneurial project. Let me talk about the shares first. As the founder, I own 25% of the shares, and the three brothers in our dormitory each get 5% of the shares. In other words, the four of us own 40% of the shares. The remaining 60% of the shares will be determined according to the investment ratio. Not counting the 200,000 yuan startup subsidy from the school, the total investment is 500,000 yuan. I invested 20,000 yuan, accounting for 2.4%. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui invested 100,000 yuan, accounting for 12%. The third brother Wu Zihao invested 30,000 yuan, accounting for 3.6%. Li Qingyan invested 50,000 yuan, accounting for 6%. Professor Su invested 30%, accounting for 36%. That is to say, Professor Su has the largest share, accounting for 36%. I am second, accounting for 27.4%. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui has 17%. The third brother Li Zihao has 8.6%. The fourth brother Zhang Xian has 5%. Does anyone have any questions? No one had any doubts. Next, let me talk about the company's organizational structure. Professor Su holds the largest share and will be the chairman. I hold the second largest share and will be the general manager and RD director. The eldest, Zhou Junhui, will be the sales director, responsible for the sales of the company's products. The third, Wu Zihao, will be the purchasing director, responsible for the company's material procurement. Li Qingyan will be the executive director, responsible for the company's administration and finance. The fourth, Zhang Xian, and I will be responsible for the RD of the company's products. Do you have any objections? Everyone also had no objection. Chapter 9. Lu Yan asks for reconciliation. Next we are going to register a company. What do you think our new company should be named? Zhang Yi asked. Let's call him Daijiang. De means big, and Jiang means river. The boss Zhou Junhui suggested. Dajiang? What a rustic name. The third brother Wu Zihao complained. I want our company to be as long and wide as the Yangtze River. And the name of the company contains Lao Er's surname, which can be regarded as a tribute to him as the founder. I think Dajiang is good too. Li Qingyan agreed. Dajiang, love has no boundaries. Not bad. Su Tang also agreed. Then let's call it Dajiang. I'll add the word innovation, and the company's name will be Dajiang Innovation. Qingyan, you will be responsible for registering the company. Jiang Yi made the final decision. Okay. Li Qingyan nodded in agreement. Next, Jiang Yi and his 3 roommates discussed some key details of the helicopter they were going to design. But Su Tang and Li Qingyan didn't understand this, so the 2 girls walked aside and talked in private. 10 o'clock at night. That's all for today. Everyone go back and have a good rest. We'll work harder tomorrow. Jiang Yi took out his cell phone and checked the time. Boss, you take Qingyan back to the dormitory, and I'll take Professor Su back. Okay. Boss Zhou Junhui nodded in agreement. Jiang Yi and Su Tang walked side by side on the street. The street lights were dim, making their shadows very long. Why didn't you disclose our relationship? And why did you call me Professor Su? Are you angry? A little bit. You are a teacher now, and I am a student. If it is made public, people will inevitably gossip about it. I don't want to cause you any trouble. I understand. I'm just a little unhappy. Okay, Tang, don't be unhappy. Jiang Yi stopped and took her hand. How about I kiss you and kiss away your unhappiness? After saying that, he pretended to kiss her. Who asked you to kiss me? You want to take advantage of me? No way. Humph. Su Tang quickly covered his mouth with his hand. Seeing that he couldn't kiss her, Jiang Yi pecked her palm. What are you doing? It's really disgusting. Su Tang rubbed Jiang Yi's body hard with his hands to wipe off the saliva. Why, do you dislike your husband? Jiang Yi hugged her into his arms, then kissed her heavily on the forehead. See how you can hide. You bastard. Su Tang was in her arms, punching him lightly a few times. But soon, she began to enjoy the feeling of being held by Jiang Yi, and snuggled quietly in his arms. Tang, why did you agree to marry me? You look handsome, isn't that okay? I think I'm a bit handsome, but I don't think it's possible for someone to agree to marry me the first time they meet me. I'm not that narcissistic. If you can't remember, keep thinking about it. Until you remember it. You said that. Have we met before? Besides, you held me in your arms when I was born. Remember it yourself. When you remember it, I will tell you. Tang, thank you for liking me. Jiang Yi is very happy now. He has never had this feeling of being loved by a woman in his entire life. All along, he has been just a flatterer of Lu Yan. She only knew how to ask for things and never gave him even a little bit of return or warmth. He felt very tired. Tang, let me take you home. It's too late, you should go to bed early. Good. Jiang Yi sent her to the dormitory and then came back. As soon as I returned to the dormitory, my 3 roommates were playing World of Warcraft again. Jiang Yi was abused by Xiao Yuren all day yesterday and he has no interest in being abused again today. He took a bath and went to bed. For the next week, Jiang Yi and his 3 roommates stayed in the office in the innovation building to improve their helicopter except for attending classes. They went very smoothly and the helicopter flew very stably, whether it was forward or backward, ascending or descending, it was all very smooth. Saturday afternoon. Second brother, our helicopter is far superior to most products on the market. I think we can sell it to the outside world now. The third brother Wu Zihao said excitedly. Boss, what do you think? Jiang Yi looked at the boss Zhou Junhui. Our helicopter did perform very well. However, there are still many areas that need improvement. One is that the IMU data will drift, causing the helicopter's attitude to become unstable. Another is that after the GPS signal is lost, the helicopter will fly around like a headless fly. The boss Zhou Junhui replied. What the boss said is indeed a problem with our drone. Moreover, the automatic hovering function I want is currently in a difficult development stage. Automatic hovering requires our main control to automatically adjust the helicopter's attitude, which we can't do at the moment. But we can use the manual mode and control it to hover using the joystick, said Zhang Xian, the fourth brother. He developed part of the code and he knew the difficulty involved. We have 3 key focuses next. The first is to solve the problem of IMU data drift. The second is to automatically adjust the flight attitude of the helicopter after the GPS signal is lost. The third is to achieve automatic hovering of the helicopter. Let's keep up the good work. Jiang Yi summarized. At this time, Li Qingyan walked in. She pulled Jiang Yi aside and said in a low voice, Lu Yan is outside. Do you want to see her? She has been looking for you all week, but she couldn't find you. She looks like she's going crazy now. Jiang Yi was silent for a while, knowing that escape was not a solution. I'll go see her. He left the office and found Lu Yan standing in the corridor. She didn't look very well, her face was dark yellow, she looked listless, and her hair was uncombed. What she usually pays most attention to is her appearance, and she never lets others see her ugly side. As soon as Jiang Yi came out, Lu Yan hurried over and grabbed his arm. Brother Yi, why are you hiding from me? I'm going crazy without you this week. After Lu Yan finished speaking, she couldn't help but shed tears of grievance. Jiang Yi felt distressed when he saw her crying, but he tried hard not to show it. He knew he couldn't be soft-hearted. Lu Yan, we broke up. It was you who proposed it. Brother Yi, I regret it. Can we get back together? Lu Yan, we are not suitable. Is it because of Su Tang? I will go to the school right now and report her, saying that as a teacher, she has sexual relations with students in the school. If the school doesn't deal with it, I will post it online. Let's see if you can still be together. Jiang Yi originally felt a little sorry for her, but now his heart was completely filled with disgust. You are still being unreasonable. If you really do this, then we will be enemies and I will never forgive you again. I was just talking nonsense. I won't do that. Please forgive me. As long as you are willing to get back together with me, I am willing to accept her as the third party. Brother Yi, I really love you. Chapter 10 Demonstration Failure. Jiang Yi did not agree to get back together, so Lu Yan ran away crying. Aren't you going to get her back? Li Qingyan heard the noise and went out to see Lu Yan running away crying. No. She and I are done. Jiang Yi sighed. Junhui just told me that a surveying company saw our post on the forum and is very interested in our helicopter. They hope we can go to their company for a demonstration tomorrow. Really? That's great. Jiang Yi said in surprise, sweeping away the gloom from before. He hurried back to the office and confirmed the details of the matter with his boss Zhou Junhui. The company that was interested in them was a surveying and mapping company in Shu province called Anhua Surveying and Mapping, whose main business was topographic and map surveying and mapping. Anhua Surveying and Mapping wants to use remote-controlled helicopters to assist in completing surveying and mapping work, reduce manpower input and lower costs. If the demonstration is successful, they are willing to purchase 20 helicopters from us in Dazhang. How much would they pay for one? 50,000. Our estimated cost per aircraft is 20,000, which means the total gross profit is 600,000. Boss, we'll take the order. Let's start preparing now to ensure tomorrow's demonstration goes smoothly. Jiang Yi waved his fist excitedly, his face full of joy. This is a good start. Be sure to work hard to seize the opportunity. He called his 3 roommates to come over and conduct a detailed inspection of the 2 helicopters that had been assembled, and tried to fix some minor bugs to ensure that they could be demonstrated perfectly tomorrow. The 4 of them were busy until 11 o'clock in the evening, when they finally looked at the 2 helicopters with satisfaction. The next day, Jiang Yi woke up early. He couldn't wait to go to the office and check the demonstration helicopter again carefully. After finding no problems, he went to the cafeteria to have breakfast. The boss Zhou Junhui borrowed a van and took the 4 people in the dormitory and 2 helicopters to the branch of Anhua Surveying and Mapping Company in Jiangcheng. Anhua Surveying and Mapping obviously attached great importance to this demonstration. In addition to their technical engineers, those who came to visit included Mr. Wang, the boss of Jiangcheng, and a vice president named Lu from the Shu provincial head office. Anhua Surveying and Mapping arranged the demonstration to take place on a football field. Although it is autumn now, the weather is still quite hot. Under the scorching sun, the temperature on the football field reached over 35. Jiang Yi was debugging the helicopter carefully. Sweat streamed down his forehead, making his eyes blurry so that he couldn't open them, and his clothes were completely soaked with sweat. The other 3 roommates were in almost the same situation. After Jiang Yi finished debugging, he wiped the sweat off his face and said confidently, "No problem, we can take off now." Okay. The fourth brother Zhang Xian picked up the remote control and prepared to take off. "You guys fly first, I'm going to the bathroom." The third brother Wu Zihao said nervously. Whenever he gets nervous, he wants to go to the toilet. The boss Zhou Junhui went to report the situation to the people from Anhua Surveying and told them that the helicopter could take off. Anhua's people were also very excited. After all, they were very optimistic about this cooperation. The fourth brother Zhang Xian started the helicopter, but an accident occurred. The helicopter's propeller just moved, but did not rotate normally as expected. The startup failed. "Old Four, what's going on?" Jiang Yi asked hurriedly. "Brother Yi, I don't know either." The fourth brother Zhang Xian was also confused. Seeing that the helicopter was still not taking off, the eldest brother Zhou Junhui hurried over to ask, "Old Four, why isn't it taking off yet?" The fourth child, Zhang Xian, was sweating with anxiety and said in frustration, "The plane has a problem and can't take off." "Old Four, try the other one." "I'll take this one to the side and take it apart first." After Jiang Yi said this, he took the helicopter to the side, ready to use the tools he brought to disassemble it for inspection. As soon as Jiang Yi opened the shell, he smelled a burnt smell. "It's sent by the flight control." After removing the flight controller, I saw that there was an area inside that was obviously burnt black. The fourth brother, Zhang Xian, has already started the second helicopter. The helicopter took off very smoothly. He controlled the helicopter to fly a circle first, and then controlled the helicopter to move forward and backward, and turn left and right. The boss Zhou Junhui said to the people from Anhua Surveying and Mapping, "Boss Liu, Boss Wang, is our helicopter performing well?" Mr. Liu from Anhua nodded and said with satisfaction, "It is really amazing. It is the best remote-controlled helicopter I have ever seen." Mr. Wang from Anhua said with some doubt, "Your first helicopter failed to start just now. I think there may be some problems with the design of your helicopter." The boss Zhou Junhui said confidently, "Boss Wang, the first helicopter failed to start because we were not prepared and used a faulty machine. Didn't the second one perform perfectly? This shows that there is absolutely no problem with our machine design." At this time, an accident suddenly occurred. The second demonstration helicopter suddenly lost power and fell directly to the ground with a bang, breaking into pieces. Anwar's people's faces suddenly turned very ugly. Jiang Yi dropped the tools in his hand and ran over to check the broken helicopter. The second helicopter no longer needed any repairs as all its key components were broken. After 2 consecutive failures, Anwar's people have lost interest in their helicopters. Mr. Liu from Anhua came over and said to Jiang Yi, "Mr. Jiang, it seems that the design of your helicopter is not mature yet. There is no need for us to cooperate with each other in the future. Mr. Liu, I'm so sorry to have made you come here for nothing. We will go back and check it carefully, and then demonstrate it to you after we have made some improvements." Mr. Liu waved his hand and said bluntly, "No need. We won't cooperate again in the future." After Mr. Liu finished speaking, he turned around and left. Most of Anhua's people followed Mr. Liu. Mr. Wang from Anhua stayed and said to Jiang Yi, "Mr. Jiang, although your helicopter demonstration failed, I am still optimistic about your strength. I can buy your design on behalf of the Jiangqing branch. How much are you willing to pay?" 100,000 for all your designs, including a full set of drawings and flight control codes." "Mr. Wang, I'm sorry, we don't sell it." Mr. Wang didn't take it seriously and said, "Forget it. We can work together again next time if there's a chance." Anwar's people were completely gone. "Damn, he wants to buy all our design drawings and codes for 100,000? Why doesn't he just rob them?" The third brother Wu Zihao said angrily. "All right. Our skills are not good enough. It's normal to be looked down upon. Let's pack up and go back to analyze the cause of the problem." After listening to Jiang Yi's words, the others packed up their things silently. Soon, they loaded all their belongings, including the wrecked helicopter, into the van. Chapter 11 Family Banquet. Zhengda Innovation Building. "Second brother, have you found the cause of the failure?" asked the eldest brother Zhou Junhui with concern. "Yes. I've found it." Jiang Yi nodded. "What is the reason?" "The first failure was caused by the power supply from the flight control to the MCU burning out. We used LDO, which generated too much heat. The second failure was caused by a broken transmission shaft. I think there was something wrong with our mechanical structure design. Can it be solved? Can. How long will it take? About 2 months. At this time, Jiang Yi's cell phone rang. You go ahead and do your work. I'm going back to the dormitory. The boss Zhou Junhui said this and left the office. Jiang Yi picked up the phone and took a look. It was Su Tang calling. Tang, what do you want from me? There's a family dinner at my house tonight, and my grandma wants to meet you, too. Do you want to come? I'll go. When? I'll pick you up at 6 in the evening. Okay. I'm in my office in the Innovation Building. Call me when you come. Jiang Yi hung up the phone and continued to work. The failure of today's demonstration was a big blow to him, even though he had checked very carefully and made adequate preparations. At 5:30 in the afternoon, Su Tang arrived at the office in the Innovation Building early. Seeing that Jiang Yi was busy, she did not disturb him, but sat quietly on the sofa beside him and watched him work. It was almost 6 o'clock when Jiang Yi took out his cell phone to check the time, only to find that Su Tang was already waiting for him on the sofa next to him. Tang, when did you arrive? Why didn't you call me? Jiang Yi walked over and sat next to her. I just got here too, and I didn't want to disturb you from working, so I didn't call you. Su Tang took out a handkerchief and wiped the sweat off his face. You look so handsome when you're working hard. Jiang Yi couldn't help but hold Su Tang's hand. In the past, no matter how hard it was, Lu Yan would never care about him. It feels so good to have someone care about you. Let's go. Otherwise we'll be late. Good. Su Tang took Jiang Yi's arm, went downstairs, and got into her red Porsche. The Su family's villa is located on a hillside outside Jiangcheng. It is a large manor covering an area of more than 30 acres. Is this your home? It's too big. This was the first time in Jiang Yi's 2 lifetimes that he had seen such a large private villa. Well, it's okay. Su Tang didn't care. Su Tang drove the car directly into the Su family villa and parked it in the underground parking lot. Jiang Yi followed Su Tang out of the car. Let's go. Let's go to my room and change our clothes first. I have also prepared your clothes. Su Tang took Jiang Yi's arm and said affectionately. Jiang Yi was going to meet the parents, and to be honest, he was a little nervous. Whenever Lu Yan took him to meet her parents in the past, there was always an unpleasant experience. As a result, he got nervous every time the topic of meeting her parents came up. I hope Su Tang's family can get along well. The two took the elevator to the 3rd floor of the villa. Su Tang's bedroom was at the corner of the 3rd floor. Su Tang's bedroom is about 120 square meters in size and has a separate dressing room, bathroom, and toilet. The clothes are on the bed, take them to the cloakroom and change. I'm going to take a shower first. Good. Jiang Yi took the clothes and went to the cloakroom. In the cloakroom, there is a shoe rack against the left wall, which is filled with various shoes, mostly high heels. In the middle are 4 rows of hangers, hung with all kinds of clothes. There is a long table against the wall on the right, which is filled with various jewelry. And at the innermost part, facing the door, the entire wall is covered with a huge mirror. The clothes Su Tang prepared for Jiang Yi was a suit, a shirt, a pair of leather shoes and a belt. She was really thoughtful and prepared everything that needed to be prepared. After Jiang Yi changed his clothes, he stood in front of the mirror and looked at himself in the mirror, feeling very satisfied. It turns out I'm so handsome. Jiang Yi said narcissistically. Of course my husband is handsome. Su Tang appeared in the cloakroom at some point, wearing only a bath towel and without even shoes. Why aren't you wearing shoes? The ground is cold, be careful not to catch a cold. Jiang Yi felt distressed when he saw her standing barefoot on the floor. It's okay, I do this all the time. Su Tang didn't care. But Jiang Yi couldn't let her be willful. In her previous life, whenever Lu Yan's feet got cold, she would feel uncomfortable and even have stomachaches. At this time, he would rub her feet and massage her stomach. Lu Yan once said that women should not get cold, especially their feet, as it will cause uterine cold. Jiang Yi quickly found a pair of cotton slippers on the shoe rack. Put on your shoes. He put the cotton slippers at Su Tang's feet. Help me put it on. Okay, I'll help you put it on, my dear wife. Jiang Yi squatted down and knelt on one knee on the ground, holding the cotton slippers in one hand and holding her feet with the other. The skin on Su Tang's feet was very smooth and delicate, and under the light in the cloakroom, it was flickering with a faint fluorescence. Jiang Yi resisted the urge to kiss the back of her feet and helped her put on her shoes. After putting on his shoes, he prepared to stand up. Su Tang bent down and kissed him on the forehead. Thank you. Host, your partner Su Tang's heartbeat value increases by 2 points. Jiang Yi stood up and tapped Su Tang's forehead. You can't stand on the floor without shoes anymore. I understand, my dear husband. You go out first, I need to change clothes. Su Tang pushed him out of the cloakroom. Jiang Yi came out of the cloakroom, took out his cell phone and checked the time. It was already past 6:40. Less than 5 minutes later, Su Tang changed her clothes into a beige cheongsam. Her neck appears slender and the curves of her figure are perfectly outlined, making her look very elegant. How is it? Does it look good? Su Tang turned around in front of Jiang Yi and asked proudly. Beautiful. Tang Tang is the prettiest. Jiang Yi told the truth. Lu Yan's appearance and figure are not inferior to Su Tang, but she lacks Su Tang's elegant temperament. Of course, but, you are also very handsome. Su Tang came over and took Jiang Yi's arm, saying happily, let's go downstairs now. My grandma must be waiting anxiously. Dozens of people have gathered downstairs, probably all family members and friends of the Su family. As soon as the two appeared, everyone's eyes were on them. Jiang Yi felt a little uncomfortable being stared at by everyone. He could even sense that some people's eyes were full of hostility towards him. One of them was the love rival whom she had met in the president's office of Jiang University before Li Zhishuan. Tang Tang, why do I feel like some people don't welcome me? Jiang Yi whispered in Su Tang's ear. Don't worry about them. As long as my grandma likes you tonight, no one will dare to embarrass you. Su Tang replied in a low voice. Jiang Yi felt more confident. His greatest ability in his previous life was to please his leaders. Chapter 12 Piano Performance. Su Tang brought Jiang Yi to an old lady who was sitting on the sofa and was dressed elegantly. This is my grandma. Grandma, this is your grandson-in-law, Jiang Yi. Su Tang introduced them to both parties. Okay. I've always been worried that our Tang Tang wouldn't be able to get married, but I didn't expect that she would get married without any notice. As the old woman spoke, she couldn't help wiping away her tears. I don't know whether to be sad or happy. Grandma, don't cry. My marriage is a happy thing. Su Tang quickly sat next to her grandmother and said comfortingly. Yes, I shouldn't cry today. It's just me, an old woman, who is out of place. Su Tang's grandmother wiped her tears and waved to Jiang Yi, good grandson-in-law, come here and let grandma see you. Jiang Yi hurried over and squatted in front of the old woman. Grandma, this is our first time meeting. I wish you happiness as vast as the East Sea and a life as long as the southern mountains. Okay. You're a sensible child. Xiao Jiang, I have a gift for you. The old woman took out a bank card from her pocket and handed it to Jiang Yi. This is a gift from me. There are 10 million in it. Take it. The account name is Tongtong's, and the password is Tongtong's birthday. Grandma, I can't accept it. Jiang Yi quickly declined. Take it. Apart from this, I, an old woman, have nothing else to give you. Jiang Yi looked at Su Tang, but was still too embarrassed to reach out to take it. The first time he came empty-handed. This is a gift from Grandma, just take it. With Su Tang's permission, Jiang Yi could no longer refuse and took the bank card. Who is this? Not only does he come to see Grandma empty-handed, but he also takes Grandma's bank card. How can he be ashamed? A boy of about 16 or 17 next to him said sarcastically. Sui-chen, do you want to be beaten? He is your brother-in-law, why are you being so sarcastic? Su Tang stood up suddenly, walked over and grabbed his ear. Sister, it hurts. Am I not afraid that you will be cheated? You have never been in a relationship, be careful about being cheated by a bad man. Sui-chen still wanted to quibble. If you want to meddle in my business, wait until you're an adult. Let your brother go. Have you asked me about your marriage? A middle-aged man in his 50s said dissatisfiedly. When Su Tang saw the middle-aged man, he had to let Sui-chen go. The middle-aged man is Su Tang's father Su Ruhai. My mother has the final say on my marriage. She doesn't need to ask you. Su Tang retorted. At this time, a beautiful woman in her 40s hurried over to check if Su Chen was injured. The beautiful woman is Su Tang's stepmother, Han Yashir. Su Tang's mother, Jia Mingyue, divorced Su Rohai more than 10 years ago. Tang, how can you bully your brother for an outsider? Said the beautiful woman. Stepmother, I is my husband, he is not an outsider. Su Tang said bluntly. Tang, you are the daughter of my Su family, and your marriage should be decided by my Su family. How can you listen to your mother? It's really nonsense. Su Rohai said angrily. Tang, you did the wrong thing. You should have asked for my and dad's opinions before getting married. Said a man in his 30s dissatisfiedly. This man is Su Tang's elder brother Su Yifeng. Brother, I make my own decisions about my own affairs. If you have the time to take care of my affairs, you might as well pay more attention to my sister-in-law. You. Su Yifeng's face turned very ugly. Okay. Shut up. Tang chose Xiao Jiang herself, as long as she is satisfied. Why are you talking so much? Su Tang's grandmother spoke up to support Su Tang. When the people around heard what the old lady said, they stopped making things difficult for Jiang Yi. Mom, everyone is here, the dinner can start. Su Rohai said. Okay, everyone, come to the table. Tang, Xiao Zhang, you two will sit next to me later. There are 3 dining tables in the hall, all of which are electric dining tables with a diameter of 3.5 meters. There were more than a dozen people sitting at each table. Su Tang's grandmother sat at the main seat at the middle dining table, Su Tang and Jiang Yi sat on her left, and Su Rohai's family sat on her right. Grandma, I have learned a few piano pieces recently. I will play them for you. Su Chen stood up and said confidently. There is a piano in the hall not far from the dining table. Su Chen trotted all the way to the piano and sat down, a thin layer of sweat on his forehead. He wanted to perform well and let the country bumpkin who cheated his sister away see that people from wealthy families are all multi-talented. He played a piano piece to Alice. I can only say that it is quite satisfactory, not out of tune, but lacks appeal. When the song was finished, everyone applauded. Master Chen plays the piano so well. Yes. It sounds better than those pianists. A bunch of people below were flattering Su Chen. Su Rohai and Han Yasi also looked happy. When their son is praised by others, it brings honor to them. Su Chen returned to his seat and said to Jiang Yi provocatively, Brother-in-law, can you play the piano? You must have never played the piano since you were a child, right? Su Chen, are you itching for trouble? How dare you talk to your brother-in-law like that? Su Tang was about to stand up and teach him a lesson. Jiang Yi pulled her back and said to Su Chen unceremoniously, with your half-baked level, don't come out and embarrass yourself. When Su Chen heard him belittling his piano skills, he suddenly became anxious and said angrily, how dare you look down on me? Can you play the piano? Of course I can play it. At least I'm better than you. Everyone can brag. Unless you also go and play a song. Okay, now I'll let you know that there are always people better than you. After Jiang Yi finished speaking, he stood up and walked towards the piano. He can indeed play the piano. He had learned it for a few days when he worked part-time at a piano store, but his level was average. But he had a system. System, help me redeem the piano skill. Host, redeem the piano elementary mastery, spend 5 points. Jiang Yi suddenly felt that he was completely different, but he couldn't tell what was different. He sat down in front of the piano and played a few random notes on the keys. Ding ding dong dong. Feel the touch on your fingers and listen to the sound of the keys. He felt as if he were one with the piano. But to others, he was just playing randomly. Brother-in-law, if you can't play, don't play. It's not shameful to admit that you are incompetent. Su Chen shouted to Su Chen. After shouting, I felt that I had grasped victory and couldn't help but show a happy look on my face. Everyone below was also guessing that Jiang Yi was showing off. What? If you can't play it, don't play it. You're wasting everyone's time. As expected, people from ordinary families just want to save face. Only Su Tang believed that Jiang Yi could play the piano. This was an instinctive trust. Jiang Yi also played a piano piece to Alice. The audience below could clearly feel the difference. Jiang Yi's music was full of affection. It was as if I really saw the Alice in my mind. I didn't expect he could really play the piano. And he plays it so well. Yeah. I apologize for what I said just now, he plays really well. Everyone present was enchanted by the piano music played by Zhang Yi. And Sui Chen was also completely conquered by Zhang Yi. Chapter 13, Bad Intentions? Under everyone's gaze, Zhang Yi returned to his seat and felt his steps were much lighter. Brother-in-law, I didn't expect you to play the piano so well. Where did you learn it? Sui Chen changed his previous attitude and turned into a little fanboy. I worked part-time at a piano store for a while before, and learned from the owner of the store. Wow, brother-in-law, you are so awesome. Sui Chen's eyes were full of hearts when he spoke. Sui Feng indeed glanced at him with disdain. We had clearly agreed that we would work together to break up Zhang Yi and Su Tang. Sui Feng and Li Zhishuan have been good friends since childhood. He knew that Li Zhishuan had liked Su Tang since childhood, so he had been trying to bring the two together. But what he didn't expect was that his good sister married someone else without saying a word. I'm going to the bathroom. Su Tang whispered in Zhang Yi's ear. Okay, go ahead. After what happened just now, the Su family's attitude towards him has obviously changed to a certain extent. When Sui Chen saw his sister leaving, he took the initiative to leave his seat and sat in his sister's seat. Brother-in-law, I heard that you are a student of Jian University? Yes, I'm a junior now. Then isn't my sister your teacher? She is in the School of Economics and Management, and I am in the School of Electronics. Then aren't you a teacher-student relationship? I guess so. How did you get to know my sister? When Sui Chen asked this question, everyone in the Su family pricked up their ears. They also wanted to know why the talented girl from their Su family would fall in love with a student from an ordinary family. We knew each other when I was born. Your sister even held me in her arms at that time. Then you two are childhood sweethearts. Sui Feng thought of something again and said with a sly smile, no, you two are in the process of being a little sweetheart. Okay, stop chatting and eat well. Su Rohai said seriously. Sui Feng hurriedly left Su Tang's seat and prepared to return to his own seat. But after taking 2 steps, he sneaked back and whispered in Zhang Yi's ear, brother-in-law, I just saw brother Zhishuan follow my sister to the bathroom. You'd better go and take a look. Don't blame me for not reminding you. I recognize you as my brother-in-law. After saying that, he quickly returned to his seat. Zhang Yi turned his head and looked at Li Zhishuan's seat, and indeed he was not there. Zhang Yi's heart sank and he quickly got up and went to the bathroom. When I came to the bathroom, Li Zhishuan was holding Su Tang's hand and saying something. He looked very excited. When Su Tang saw Zhang Yi, she immediately shook off Li Zhishuan's hand and threw herself into his arms. Why are you here? I noticed that you had been in the bathroom for a long time. I was afraid that you might have an accident, so I came to check on you. I'm talking to Tang Tang, and you are eavesdropping here? Li Zhishuan was angry and spoke rudely. I just care about my wife and came over to see her. But you, instead of eating properly in the living room, ran here to block my wife. Do you have any bad intentions? Zhang Yi didn't give him a good look either. Who are you to dare to talk to me like that? Li Zhishuan pointed his finger at Zhang Yi and said angrily. I'm Tonton's husband, what do you think I am? It's you who has been harassing my wife time and again. Be careful or I'll beat you up. Let's go. Don't argue with him here. Su Tang hugged Zhang Yi's arm and pulled him away. She was sure that if they stayed here any longer, the two would really fight. At that time, no matter who suffers, it is not what she wants to see. The two returned to their seats and continued eating, but Li Zhishuan did not return to his seat. After the dinner. Xiao Jiang, stay at home tonight and don't go back to school. Let Tang Tang take you back to school tomorrow. Tang Tang, Xiao Jiang will stay in your room tonight. You two have already got married and obtained the marriage certificate, so it's just right for you to give me a little great-grandson. Su Tang's grandmother asked the two of them to stay overnight. Zhang Yi couldn't refuse, so he had to stay. The two returned to Su Tang's room. Do you want to take a shower? I'll have someone bring you a set of pajamas. Okay, I'll follow your instructions. After a while, the Su family servant brought a set of clean men's pajamas with a pair of men's underwear inside. These are clean and no one has ever worn them. Go wash them. Zhang Yi took the clothes and went into the bathroom. He washed very quickly and finished in no time. I'll take a shower too. If you're sleepy, go to sleep first. Zhang Yi watched Su Tang enter the bathroom. He himself was indeed a little tired, and as soon as he got into bed he began to feel sleepy. In a daze, he felt a woman crawling into his arms. Tang Tang, is that you? It's me. Go to sleep. You have to get up early to go to school tomorrow. But I want to chat with you. Is that okay? Jiang Yi forced himself to open his eyes and glanced at Su Tang, who was looking at him expectantly. Tang Tang, what do you want to talk about? Nothing happened between me and brother Zhishuan today. Do you believe it? Tang Tang, I believe you. Why do you believe me? Because you are my wife. Thank you for your trust. Brother Zhishuan is actually a good person, and my dad and brother have always been trying to bring us together, but I have always treated him as a brother, and have never had any romantic feelings for him. If you hadn't jumped into the river to save me from drowning, I would have disappeared from this world. But you got a serious illness because of saving me, and you forgot about me. Do you know? When I found out you fell in love with another woman, I cried for a long time. Fortunately, I didn't give up and I still waited for you. I love you. Su Tang raised her head and kissed him on the lips. At this time, Jiang Yi had already fallen asleep, and he didn't know whether he heard what Su Tang had just said. Su Tang did not wake him up, but lay quietly in his arms. At this moment, she felt extremely peaceful. She reached her hand into Jiang Yi's pajamas and gently stroked his chest. She likes the feeling of skin contact. This gave her a real sense of satisfaction. No matter what happens in the future, you will always be my husband. I will love you forever. Su Tang swore secretly in his heart. Su Tang quietly felt this happiness and couldn't fall asleep. Tang Tang, why haven't you slept yet? Jiang Yi didn't know how long he had slept. When he opened his eyes, he found that Su Tang was still awake. I can't sleep. Why can't you sleep? Are you craving it? Jiang Yi said softly. You bastard. Su Tang's face turned red instantly. Okay, I know you're not ready now. When you are, I'll have you. How do you know I'm not ready? Su Tang said, grabbing Jiang Yi's hand and putting it into her pajamas. Chapter 14 Visit to Professor Lu. The next morning, the two got up very early and did not have breakfast at Su's house. Su Tang wants to take Jiang Yi to visit Professor Lu, the vice dean of the School of Electronics. Su Tang knew that Jiang Yi went to give a demonstration to a client yesterday, but failed. She used the connection of the principal, Li Siming, to get Professor Lu to help with guidance. At 8:30 in the morning, Su Tang brought Jiang Yi to Professor Lu's office. Professor Lu's original name was Lu Chunmei. She was an old lady in her 60s with gray hair. She was short and skinny, and wore a pair of thick reading glasses. Su Tang shook hands with Professor Lu, and then said, "Hello, Professor Lu, I'm Su Tang. This is Jiang Yi, a junior student in your college." Professor Lu smiled and said, "Hello, Professor Su. You are a famous person in our Jiangnan University. I have wanted to visit you for a long time. After seeing you today, I found that you are indeed a great beauty." Jiang Yi had met Professor Lu several times before and thought she was a serious old scholar, but he didn't expect that she was very amiable and private. "Professor Lu, we came to visit you because the helicopter designed by Jian broke down during the recent demonstration, and we would like you to help take a look." "Sure. Have you got the faulty machine?" "No, but I took pictures." Jiang Yi quickly took out his mobile phone and found the pictures he had taken. The mobile phone picture is not very clear, but you can still see the burnt flight control and broken transmission shaft. "What component is burned out on your flight control?" "An LDO chip." "How do you supply electricity?" "Tell me in detail." Jiang Yi explained the design of the entire flight control power tree. When he encountered something unclear, Professor Lu would interrupt him and ask him about his design plan in detail. After about an hour, Professor Lu had a basic understanding of the complete plan of the helicopter designed by Jiang Yi. "Mr. Jiang, I roughly know why the flight control of the helicopter you designed burned out. You used the input power directly to power the LDO, and then stepped down the voltage to power the MCU. The LDO dissipates a lot of power and generates a lot of heat. It just so happened that when you were demonstrating it, it was outdoors under the scorching sun and the temperature was very high, so it burned out." Jiang Yi said respectfully, "Professor Lu, how can we improve it?" "You can use the DC-DC circuit to step down the voltage first, and then power the LDO, which can reduce the heat generation a lot. You can also consider adding a heat sink and a cooling fan to the flight controller. In addition, it is best to add some electrostatic protection tubes to the various interfaces of your flight controller to improve the reliability of the flight controller. Professor Lu made several suggestions for improvement, which made Zhang Yi feel enlightened. Zhang Yi thanked from the bottom of his heart, "Professor Lu, thank you so much." "You're welcome." As for the problem with the broken transmission shaft, you can consult Professor Ma Weiming from the School of Mechanical Engineering. He is my lover, and you can tell him that I asked you to go. He will definitely help you. "Who wants to see me?" An old man about the same age as Professor Lu walked in. The person who came in was Professor Lu's lover, Professor Ma Weiming, who happened to come to see Professor Lu for something. Weiming, a student, designed a helicopter and encountered some problems. "I am asking them to ask you for help." "It's you, young man." Zhang Yi didn't remember meeting this old professor before, and was confused when he saw him greet him. "You designed a helicopter for a competition last semester, and I was one of the judges." "Your design was really good." "Professor Ma, thank you for your compliment. What problem did you encounter with your helicopter that you need my help with?" "It's like this. During a demonstration of our helicopter, we found that the drive shaft was broken." Zhang Yi and Professor Ma discussed the mechanical structure design of the helicopter. Professor Ma is indeed an old professor, very capable, and gave Zhang Yi a lot of suggestions. Zhang Yi believes that after returning, his helicopter will definitely be taken to a higher level. Zhang Yi and Su Tang bid farewell to Professor Lu and Professor Ma. How is it? Did you gain anything?" "Of course, I gained a lot. With the guidance of the two professors, my helicopter will definitely not encounter such an embarrassing scene as yesterday." Zhang Yi looked excited. "Where are you going next? Back to the dorm, or to class?" "I'm not going to class today. I have other things to do." Tang, do you have class today?" "I only have one class today at 3 p.m. Then you come out with me for a while, okay?" "Okay." "Where are you going?" "Securities company." "Securities company? What are you doing there?" "I want to open an account. I want to buy all the 10 million yuan my grandma gave me yesterday into stocks." Zhang Yi remembered that in 2007, in his previous life, there was a big stock surge. His leader in his previous life made his first fortune by buying China shipbuilding shares. In 1 year, the assets increased more than tenfold. He still remembers the envy and jealousy he felt when his leader was bragging. Su Tang did not stop him. After all, this was given to Zhang Yi by his grandmother, and he had the right to dispose of it freely. The two drove to the bank first and transferred the money from the card given by grandma to Zhang Yi's card. Because the bank card account name was Su Tang, the transfer was completed smoothly. Then they came to the business hall of a securities company, Huatai Junan. As soon as the two walked in, a beautiful girl came to greet them. "Two handsome men and beautiful women, what business do you want to handle?" "I want to open an account." "Okay, I'll take you there." Soon, Zhang Yi's stock account was ready. He transferred all 10 million in cash into his stock account. However, he didn't know how to operate it, so he asked the girl to help him use all the money in his account to buy Chinese ships. He bought the stock at 24.5 yuan per share and bought a total of 408,100 shares. As long as he waits until after next year's National Day, his assets will be close to a small goal. When he thought of this, he couldn't suppress a smile. Are you optimistic about this stock?" "Yeah. I think it can increase several times next year." "Do you believe it?" "I believe it. The market is indeed good now. In fact, I also bought this stock." "Oh? How much did you buy?" Zhang Yi was also very curious that she also bought this stock, but when he thought about the fact that she used to be an executive on Wall Street, he felt relieved. "Not much, just 3 million shares, and the share price was 18 yuan per share when I bought it." Zhang Yi was shocked. He didn't expect that his wife was actually a wealthy woman. "Did you buy other stocks?" "Yes. I used all my liquid funds to buy stocks. At that time, it was about 2 billion yuan. It should have increased a little now. It turns out my wife is a wealthy woman. I will be dependent on you for support from now on." The girl next to them heard their conversation and felt envious. Chapter 15. Now it's my turn to chase you. It was already 2 o'clock in the afternoon when the two returned to school. Su Tang returned to her dormitory to prepare for her afternoon classes. Zhang Yi went to the office in the Innovation Building. He will continue to improve his design. The two professors gave him a lot of suggestions today, and he couldn't wait to verify them one by one. This busy work took the whole afternoon. By the time he came to his senses, it was already evening. In the afternoon, only the fourth child, Zhang Xin, came to help him. Old four, let's go eat first. Brother Yi, go eat first. I'll be busy later. Oh? What can you do for you? Zhang Yi put his arm around the fourth child Zhang Xin's shoulders and asked curiously. I really have something to do. The fourth brother Zhang Xin answered hesitantly. A bright red flush appeared on his face. Do you have a girlfriend? No. The fourth brother Zhang Xin denied. Then, he pushed Zhang Yi away and ran away by himself. There really is something going on. I just don't know which girl it is. Zhang Yi knew that the fourth child, Zhang Xin, was a poor student and his family was in financial difficulty, which made him very inferior, especially when facing girls. Normally he wouldn't say more than a few words to girls, but I didn't expect that he would have a girlfriend. Zhang Yi packed up his things, turned off the lights in the office, and prepared to go downstairs to the cafeteria to eat. As soon as he walked out of the office, he saw Lu Yan waiting for him in the corridor. Lu Yan also saw him and immediately trotted over to him. Zhang Yi frowned and said unhappily, "Why are you here?" Lu Yan said pitifully, "Brother Yi, can you please not treat me like this? Even if we break up, we can still be friends. What do you want from me? I missed you, so I came to see you." Zhang Yi would never believe her. In her previous life, every time Lu Yan tried to please him obediently, she had a certain purpose. Either she wanted to buy a brand name bag, or go out and play, or give her younger brother a large sum of pocket money. He would try his best to satisfy her at that time. It will eventually lead to tragedy. Hurry up and tell me, I'm in a hurry to eat. Brother Yi, you haven't eaten, and neither have I. Let's go eat together. After Lu Yan finished speaking, she came over and hugged Zhang Yi's arm. Zhang Yi tried to pull his arm free, but was immediately hugged by Lu Yan again. After trying several times, Lu Yan stuck to him like a dogskin plaster. Zhang Yi's eyelids twitched violently several times, and he had a bad feeling. Lu Yan must be planning something. The two arrived at the cafeteria and were instantly noticed by their classmates. Lu Yan is a famous campus beauty at Zhang University and has countless suitors. Wherever she appears, she is always the focus of everyone's attention. Didn't they say they broke up? Why do they still look so close? It must be that Zhang couldn't bear to break up with the campus beauty of Lu University. I heard that he repeated a year just to be in the same grade with the campus beauty of Lu University. Yes. I heard that too. And I also heard that Jiang is a super licker. He licked the beauty of Lu University for a long time before she agreed to be his girlfriend. However, I don't know what went wrong with this classmate Jiang a while ago. He actually wanted to break up with the campus beauty of Lu University, which made my goddess sad for several days. Zhang Yi listened to the gossip of his classmates around him and didn't care. When he licked Lu Yan, he heard even more gossip. The two of them prepared their food, found an empty table, and sat down facing each other. I don't eat green peppers, give it to you. Lu Yan picked up all the green pepper shreds on her plate and gave them to Zhang Yi. If you don't want to eat, why are you fighting? Zhang Yi took a bite of green pepper shreds and said dissatisfiedly. I like the shredded pork in the green pepper and pork dish, but I don't like the green peppers. Didn't I always eat the meat before, and did you eat the green peppers? Lu Yan said with a look of grievance. Zhang Yi saw that she looked aggrieved and didn't say much. I had no choice but to force a mouthful of food into my mouth. Lu Yan gave Zhang Yi all the food she didn't like, and even took some food from his plate from time to time. Lu Yan, just say whatever you want to say. I'm afraid Tang Tang will misunderstand if you do this. The smile on Lu Yan's face froze, and then she forced a smile and said, Do we really want to do this? Can't we just be like before? Zhang Yi did not answer, but quickly shoveled a few mouthfuls of food into his mouth and barely finished the food on the plate. Okay, I'm done eating. Feel free to do whatever you want. Zhang Yi said, then stood up and prepared to leave. Lu Yan stopped eating and quickly came over to grab his arm. Brother Yi, let's talk. Okay? Lu Yan said pleadingly. Okay. Zhang Yi nodded in agreement. Some things really should be made clear. At this time, the sky became very dark and all the streetlights on campus lit up. The two walked along the path and came to a small lake near the Junda library. The lotus leaves in the lake have withered and fallen, leaving only a piece of dry and yellow stems. The two sat down on a stone bench by the lake. Lu Yan, go ahead. What do you want to talk about? Brother Yi, do we still have a chance? No way. Why? Is it because I have a bad temper or because I'm not firm enough? As Lu Yan spoke, she actually began to sob softly. Neither, it's just that I changed my mind and fell in love with someone else. Jiang Yi really wanted to say out loud what happened in his previous life, but he didn't in the end. He knew that even if he told it, no one would believe him. I don't believe you will change your mind. It must be me who did something wrong. Tell me, I can change it. Lu Yan's tears flowed out like a tide. Jiang Yi wanted to reach out and wipe her tears, but he held back. Brother Yi, I really don't want to lose you. Lu Yan hugged Jiang Yi tightly and couldn't hold back her tears anymore. Lu Yan cried for a long, long time, until her voice became hoarse. Jiang Yi was also very distressed. After all, this was the woman he loved most in his previous life and also his wife. When her emotions calmed down a little, Jiang Yi took out a tissue from his pocket and wiped her tears. At this time, the moonlight shone on the lake, creating waves of glow. Brother Yi, whether you agree or not, I have decided to be with you again. You were the one pursuing me before, now it's my turn to pursue you. Yan. Don't reject me. This is my unilateral decision. I don't know how far your relationship with Professor Su has developed, but my heart will only belong to you from now on. Jiang Yi was silent, he didn't know what to say. Lu Yan stood up and murmured to the lake, I lost you because I wasn't good enough. From now on, I will work hard to become a more perfect person. Brother Yi, I will work hard to wait until the day you come back. Jiang Yi looked at Lu Yan and suddenly felt that she was a little strange. Could it be that I was wrong in my previous life? It was my blind indulgence that caused her to lose herself step by step and become a parasite who only knew how to enjoy herself. Chapter 16 Blowing Hair. After Jiang Yi sent Lu Yan back to the dormitory, he also returned to the dormitory. Several roommates in the dormitory are playing World of Warcraft. The boss Zhou Junhui asked him to play together, but he refused. He was very tired and just wanted to take a shower and have a good sleep. When he came out of the shower, the fourth child, Zhang Xin, said casually, when I left, I saw Professor Su. It seemed that she was looking for you. Did you see her? No. Do you know what she wants from me? I just saw her go upstairs, but I didn't talk to her. So I don't know why she was looking for you. After saying this, the fourth brother Zhang Xin continued to immerse himself in the game. The more Jiang Yi thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. Su Tang must have seen Lu Yan, so she didn't go looking for him. Maybe she will misunderstand something. Jiang Yi took out his cell phone and wanted to call him to explain, but he didn't press the dial button in the end. He decided to go to Su Tang in person to explain instead of calling. He changed his clothes and rushed out of the dormitory in a hurry. When he arrived outside Su Tang's dormitory, he knocked on the door. Who is it? I, Jiang Yi. After a while, Su Tang opened the door. She was wearing a light green nightgown and was wiping her wet hair with a towel. Jiang Yi entered the room and closed the door. I'll help you dry your hair. Su Tang sat on the sofa. Jiang Yi took the towel from her and helped her wipe her hair. His movements were gentle and careful. In her previous life, Lu Yan's favorite thing was to let Jiang Yi help her blow dry her hair after taking a shower. After drying his hair, Jiang Yi said, Would you like me to blow dry your hair? Want. Where's the hair dryer? I'll get it. The hair dryer is on the shelf in the bathroom. Jiang Yi took the hair dryer from the bathroom and plugged it into the socket next to him. He ran his fingers through her hair, pulling up a few strands before using the hairdryer to dry the damp hair. Move the hairdryer further away, it's a bit hot. Good. Jiang Yi carefully helped Su Tang blow dry all the strands of hair. My hair is all dry. Take a look. Are you satisfied? Jiang Yi turned off the hairdryer, unplugged the power cord and placed it on the table beside him. Satisfied. I like to blow my hair. It's very comfortable. Su Tang stood up on her own initiative, sat on Jiang Yi's thighs, and put her arms around his neck. Why are you looking for me so late? Do you regret not wanting me yesterday? Su Tang said seductively in Jiang Yi's ear. After saying that, she licked his earlobe. In an instant, Jiang Yi felt as if he was hit by an electric current, and his whole body felt numb. Stop it. If you keep doing this, I'm not sure if I will kill you right now. Jiang Yi took a deep breath and calmed his restless heart. It's not like I won't give you a chance. If you want it, just carry me to the bedroom. Su Tang kissed him on the chin and then on his neck. Looking at Jiang Yi's Adam's apple moving up and down, Su Tang really wanted to bite it. Tang, I have something serious to discuss with you. If you continue like this, I won't be able to talk to you. Su Tang straightened up, held Jiang Yi's face with both hands, and kissed him. Jiang Yi's hot heart exploded instantly. He hugged Su Tang tightly in his arms and gave her a wet French kiss. He didn't let her go until she felt difficulty breathing. Tang, I shouldn't have gone to the cafeteria to eat with Lu Yan today, nor should I have gone to the lake to chat with her. Su Tang put her hand on his lips to stop him from speaking any further. I believe you won't do anything to let me down. Lu Yan said she wants to pursue me again, aren't you worried? I'm not worried. I'm confident that you will slowly discover my goodness and fall in love with me. Tang, thank you. Jiang Yi was very touched. In his previous life, if he said one more word to another woman, Lu Yan would definitely get angry. Are you going back tonight? Why don't you sleep here with me? Okay. But you are not allowed to do bad things. I think it's me, as a girl, who should say this. Su Tang pinched Jiang Yi's waist hard, causing him to gasp in pain. It hurts. Jiang Yi said pitifully. You deserve it. Su Tang said this, but she still couldn't bear it. She lifted Jiang Yi's clothes and looked at the place where she pinched. There was a large red spot on Jiang Yi's waist that was obviously caused by being pinched. Does it really hurt? Let me help you blow it. Su Tang got off Jiang Yi, squatted at his feet, and blew gently on his waist. Jiang Yi only felt a chill on his waist. Su Tang raised his head and said to Jiang Yi, does it still hurt? Jiang Yi looked down at the obedient Su Tang and wanted to tease her, it hurts. Su Tang kissed him on the waist and looked up at him, does it still hurt now? Jiang Yi lowered his head and kissed her on the forehead, then patted her head, why are you so cute? Su Tang stood up and sat on his lap again. At this time Jiang Yi yawned. He had been busy all day and was really tired. Are you sleepy? Why don't you go to bed first? What about you? I have a class tomorrow and I haven't finished the courseware yet. Okay then, I'm going to bed first. Su Tang got up to get her laptop and continued working on her courseware. Jiang Yi also got up and went into the bedroom to sleep. Lying on the bed, smelling a faint fragrance, he gradually fell asleep. I don't know how long it took, but Su Tang finished her courseware. She opened the bedroom door gently, afraid to make any noise and wake Jiang Yi up. The bedroom light was not turned off. She saw Jiang Yi lying on the bed with the quilt kicked aside by him. Maybe he was too tired and started snoring while sleeping. Su Tang tiptoed onto the bed and lay down next to Jiang Yi. In a daze, Jiang Yi felt that there was someone beside him. Tang, you're here, go to sleep. After saying that, Jiang Yi subconsciously hugged Su Tang tightly in his arms and continued to sleep. At this time, it started raining outside the house. Listening to the sound of the rain, Su Tang was not sleepy. She gently stroked Jiang Yi's face, eyes, nose, and mouth with her fingers. It was this face that fascinated her. Maybe because of the rain, the temperature in the room became a little low. She pulled the quilt over and covered Jiang Yi and herself. Thank you for coming here tonight to explain to me. Although I know you won't do anything to let me down, I'm really happy that you're here. Gradually, Su Tang also fell asleep. In the dream, she gave birth to many children for Jiang Yi and raised them, and the two lived a happy life. A happy smile appeared on her face. Chapter 17 Pioneer 1. When Jiang Yi got up, Su Tang had already left. Since then, the relationship between the two has made a qualitative leap. He also successfully raised Su Tang's favorability value to 83, and his heartbeat value accumulated to 16 points. However, he was not completely tied down by love, but instead devoted most of his energy to the research and development of helicopters. He would also consult Professor Lu and Professor Ma from time to time. They gave him a lot of advice and guidance. With the joint efforts of 3 roommates in the dormitory, the new helicopter was finally successfully designed after nearly 2 months of hard work. Morning of December 26th. Everyone in Dajiang gathered in the Office of Innovation building to witness the arrival of this helicopter. A beautiful red helicopter, its streamlined shape embodies the beauty of modern industry. A 25 horsepower methanol engine gives it powerful power, and the carefully designed flight control allows it to fly perfectly. This helicopter not only improves all the weaknesses found before, but also adds many new features. Especially in terms of flight control algorithms, Zhang Yi worked hard and continuously optimized it to bring it to the leading level in the country. Zhang Yi named it Pioneer 1, which means it will open up new territories for the future of Dajiang. Your hard work during this period has not been in vain. You have finally completed it. Su Tang was truly happy for Zhang Yi's success. We have obtained our business license and we have the machines. Now all we have left is to sell the planes. Li Qingyan said happily. During this period, she also paid a lot. She went to the relevant departments countless times for the business license. How much does a helicopter cost now? Su Tang asked with concern. If the cost is too high, it will be difficult to be competitive in the market. Professor Su, the material cost of one of our helicopters is currently around 18,000 yuan. If we need to find an outside factory to assemble it, the assembly fee for each helicopter will be 4,000 yuan. The third brother, Wu Ziheo, is in charge of purchasing and is familiar with these data. What about the price? Professor Su, the current market price of the same model of helicopter is generally around 200,000. The second brother and I have discussed it, and the price of our helicopter is set at 80,000. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui is in charge of sales. He has done market research and is confident in this pricing. That means the gross profit of a helicopter is about 60,000 yuan. This profit is not bad, but I don't know how big the market capacity is. Tang, my brothers and I have discussed this and have also done some research. We estimate that we can sell 300 helicopters next year. And at least 1,000 the year after, Zhang Yi said confidently. He knew that 2008 would be a year of disasters, and Dajiang's helicopter would come in handy. 1,000 is still his conservative estimate. If all goes well, 2,000 or 3,000 aircraft are not impossible. When everyone was immersed in a joyful atmosphere, the boss Zhou Junhui received a phone call. It was Mr. Wang, the boss of the Jiangcheng branch of Anhua Surveying and Mapping Company, who called. He saw the new product preview released by the boss Zhou Junhui on the enthusiast forum and was very interested in their newly designed helicopter. He planned to come to Jiangda in person at 2 p.m. to discuss cooperation with Dajiang, and to watch the flight performance of Pioneer 1. If all goes well, he will place an order for 10 aircraft at Dajiang on behalf of Anhua Surveying and Mapping. Everyone was very excited when they heard the good news. In the afternoon, Su Tang and Li Qingyan both had to go to class, so they were not there. Zhang Yi and his 3 roommates took time off and made time to meet the people from Anhua Surveying and Mapping. Mr. Wang from Anhua arrived on time, and he brought 3 experienced engineers with him. Zhang Yi led everyone and brought 2 helicopters to a wide grassland on Jiangda. He is going to demonstrate the helicopter's flight performance here. For this purpose, he specially called the principal Li Siming and reported it in advance. In addition, he was more thoughtful and prepared some key accessories in advance to avoid the embarrassment of the helicopter being unable to fly due to a malfunction. A red helicopter was placed on the grass, and everyone stood not far away watching. The fourth brother Zhang Xian started the helicopter and then used the remote control to control the helicopter to take off. The helicopter took off easily and made various flying postures. Very smooth and very silky. After watching it, Mr. Wang from Anhua was very satisfied and kept nodding his head to affirm the performance of Trailblazer No. 1. Not only was he not satisfied with just watching from the sidelines, he also took the initiative to ask to control the helicopter himself. Zhang Yi met his request, not only letting him personally control the helicopter, but also letting the engineers he brought with him have some fun. When the helicopter landed smoothly on the grass, Zhang Yi's heart finally settled down. Boss Zhang, your helicopter is really good, much better than I thought. Mr. Wang, let's go back to the office first to discuss the details of the cooperation. Seeing that everyone was sweating profusely under the sun, Zhang Yi took the initiative to suggest going back to the office. Mr. Wang wiped the sweat from his face and nodded in agreement. He was very fat and it was really hard for him to stand under the scorching sun. Everyone took the helicopter back to Dajiang's office. Dajiang's office does not have an independent office. There is only a long table which is usually used to store sundries and serves as a dining table, which can barely serve as a conference table. Dajiang's people sat in one row, and Anhua's people sat in the opposite row. Mr. Jiang, how much do you plan to sell your helicopter for? Mr. Wang from Anhua tapped the table with his fingers and said expressionlessly. The ideal price in his mind was 120,000 per helicopter. Previously, the price for the same model of helicopter purchased by Anhua was 160,000 per helicopter. Mr. Wang, our helicopter, Pioneer 1, is priced at 80,000. Zhang Yi made an 8 gesture with his hand. Mr. Jiang, can it be a little cheaper? Although Mr. Wang was very satisfied with the price, he still wanted to bargain for a lower price. Mr. Wang, this price was set by our chairman. She has repeatedly told us not to lower the price. Unless your order is sufficient, I will negotiate a discount with our chairman. Zhang Yi used Su Tang as a shield to block Mr. Wang's request. Mr. Wang from Anhua thought about it carefully and felt that there was no need to haggle over the price. They would still be cooperating in the future anyway, so the price could be discussed later. He decided on the spot to give Da Jiang an order of 10 aircraft. After seeing off Anhua's men, Zhang Yi was so happy that he almost jumped up. With this good start, he is more confident about the future. According to the cooperation agreement, Anhua will first pay a 30% deposit, and the delivery date is January 30th. Zhang Yi plans to have an outside OEM factory do the processing and assembly to ensure the quality of the product. If they rely on their own hands to do it, and something goes wrong, it will damage the Dajiang brand, which would be a waste of time. Chapter 18 New Year's Eve Party. Successfully receiving an order for 10 aircraft from Anhua was a good start for Dajiang. The third brother, Wu Zihao, found an OEM factory and placed an order for 20 aircraft, with the OEM fee of 4,000 yuan per aircraft. Of the 10 additional orders, half are used for testing and half are used for inventory. January 1st, New Year's Day. Zhangde will hold a New Year's Eve party in the school's auditorium. The auditorium can accommodate about 8,000 people, and Jiangnan University has more than 40,000 students and teachers, so the only way to determine the number of people attending the party is to use the reservation system. Zhang Yi originally didn't want to attend, but Su Tang told him that she would also perform at the New Year's Eve party tonight, so he decided to attend. When the other roommates in the dormitory saw that Zhang Yi was going to attend the New Year's Eve party, as brothers, they certainly couldn't fall behind. So, they had already made a reservation for the party a month ago. Several people in Luyan's dormitory have also made reservations. When they arrived at the party, Zhang Yi discovered that the seats reserved by the fourth brother Zhang Xian and Li Qingyan were next to each other, instead of being with their brothers. It was at this time that he found out that the fourth brother Zhang Xian and Li Qingyan were actually in love. Originally, he thought that Li Qingyan would be with the eldest brother Zhou Junhui, and he had secretly tried to match them up several times before. After all, their family conditions were similar. Since several people in the dormitory made reservations early, their seats were closer to the front. Lu Yan and her friends made an appointment later, so their seats were closer to the back. Lu Yan had no interest in this kind of party before, but she came when she heard Li Qingyan say that Zhang Yi and his roommates in the dormitory would attend. Jiangnan University is an old and famous university with a wealth of talented people, including a large number of outstanding people with special abilities. The performances at tonight's New Year's Eve party were all very exciting. Especially when those beautiful seniors and handsome seniors were singing and dancing on the stage, they attracted cheers from the younger students in the audience. Even a mediocre crosstalk performance has many highlights. The singing and dancing performance by several senior school sisters in black stockings immediately ignited the atmosphere of the entire auditorium. Second brother, how was it? Was it worth the trip? You were reluctant to come before, said the third brother, Wu Zihao, in a servile manner. Zhang Yi glanced at him with disdain and ignored him. The third brother's biggest hobby, besides playing games, is fantasizing about the sexy senior schoolmate. But he had the desire but not the courage, he only dared to fantasize but never put it into action. Zhang Yi in his previous life might have been interested in this, but after all, he has lived 2 lives and has long been immune to these things. When everyone graduates, they will realize that these are just a waste of energy and will not bring any benefits. Seeing that Zhang Yi ignored him, the third brother Wu Zihao felt that he was asking for trouble, so he turned to discuss his experiences with the eldest brother Zhou Junhui. The two of them were chatting and laughing, and they seemed to have similar interests. At 9:30 in the evening, Su Tang finally started to perform, which was also the finale of tonight's New Year's Eve party. Su Tang's performance was a song Invisible Wings. Her outfit today is very beautiful, not inferior to those big stars at all, especially the white long dress, which makes her look like a fairy. Wow, which college is that girl on the stage from? She's so pretty? It seems to be a new professor from the School of Economics and Management. What? Impossible. Is there a professor so young? He's a genius who went to college at the age of 14 and graduated with a doctorate at the age of 20. He's so awesome and so pretty, how can ordinary girls like us survive? Don't compare yourself to others, you are actually quite pretty. Hate. Lu Yan sat in her seat, looking at the brilliant Su Tang, and actually felt a little ashamed of herself. During this period, she resisted the urge to look for Jiang Yi because she was busy starting her own business. She thought that she was not inferior to Su Tang in any aspect, especially in appearance, where she was even more confident. Her only weakness is her family conditions. As long as she is successful in her career, she will definitely be able to win Jiang Yi back. Through investigation, she found that selling women's clothing on Taobao was a good idea. She found several good suppliers to cooperate with, and she also served as a model in her own shop, which attracted a lot of customers. So far, her shop on Taobao can sell dozens of sets of women's clothing every day, with a turnover of nearly 10,000 yuan and an estimated net profit of around 3,000 yuan. This is not a small amount of money. She looked at Su Tang on the stage and understood why Jiang Yi fell in love with someone else. I finally see all my dreams come true. The young voices of pursuit are so loud. I finally fly and gaze with my heart without fear. Fly as far as the wind will blow. Su Tang is not only beautiful, but also a very good singer. The people in the audience were all intoxicated by her singing. Jiang Yi looked at Su Tang and secretly felt fortunate that he had such a perfect partner. Invisible wings make dreams last longer than the sky. Leave a wish for yourself to imagine. After Su Tang finished singing the song, the audience burst into warm applause. It sounds so good. Professor Su, another song. Professor Su, I love you. Will you be my girlfriend? A handsome guy shouted. Do you want to die? Do you think I don't exist? His girlfriend next to him pinched the flesh on his thigh hard and turned it 180 degrees, making him grimace in pain. Second brother, I didn't expect Professor Su to be so popular. It makes me want to pursue her. The third brother Wu Zihao whispered to Jiang Yi. Don't even think about it. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui also turned his head and listened to the two people's conversation carefully. He was also very curious about Su Tang. When he first met Su Tang, he had a good impression of her and secretly inquired about her identity through his family connections. However, he was warned by his family that Su Tang's identity was not ordinary and he could not afford to offend him, so he gave up. He could feel that Su Tang's attitude towards the second brother Jiang Yi was completely different from that towards others. Why? Professor Su is married. Jiang Yi would of course not tell him that he was the one who married Su Tang. Alas, the good cabbages are all eaten by pigs, said the third brother Wu Zihao with a sigh. Second brother, Professor Su's marriage partner won't be you, right? The eldest brother Zhou Junhui said jokingly. How could that be? Professor Su and I are just ordinary friends. Jiang Yi quickly distanced himself from the matter. However, his unnatural expression betrayed him. Fortunately, the light at the scene was dim and the people around him could not see his expression. At this time, the two hosts of the evening party came on stage and stopped Su Tang, who was about to leave. The two hosts are both senior students, one is from the School of Economics and Management, and the other is from the School of Mechanical Engineering. Professor Su, the students are very enthusiastic, do you want to sing another song? The female host suggested. Students, do you want Professor Su to sing another song? The male host said loudly to the audience. Think. 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 Everyone shouted loudly. Chapter 19, Singing on Stage. Amid the cheers of everyone present, Su Tang agreed to sing another song. Professor Su, how about we select a student from the audience to sing a song with you? The male host suggested. This. Su Tang hesitated. It was not because she was afraid that Jiang Yi would think too much, but she was simply reluctant. Do you want to sing with Professor Su? The female host also began to fan the flames and shouted loudly to the audience. Think. The people in the audience shouted in unison. How about it, Professor Su, do you want to sing with the students in the audience? The male host said expectantly. Okay then. Su Tang agreed helplessly. Professor Su agreed. Students, are you ready to welcome good luck? Said the female host. The people in the audience shouted again, and the atmosphere reached its peak. We'll draw a lottery in the system to see who will be the lucky winner. Please look at the big screen. When the male host mentioned me, the large LED screen behind me started to jump, and countless people's names flashed by. With a ding sound, the picture on the large LED screen stopped, and the content displayed in the center of the screen was Jiang Yi, class of 2004, School of Electronics. Second brother, it's you, it's you. The third brother Wu Zihao said excitedly, as if he was the chosen one. When the people around heard Wu Zihao's words, they all looked at Jiang Yi with envy. Please invite Jiang to come to the stage. The female host glanced at the audience and said loudly. Second brother, hurry up and go up, the host is calling you. The third brother Wu Zihao urged hurriedly. Jiang Yi could only walk onto the stage helplessly. It turns out that our lucky winner is also a handsome boy, said the male host. Mr. Jiang, do you have a girlfriend? If not, would you consider me? The female host said jokingly. I don't have a girlfriend. But I don't want to fall in love now. Jiang Yi glanced at Su Tang and replied. He was indeed not lying, he didn't have a girlfriend, but he had a wife. When Su Tang heard him say this, his expression didn't change much. But Lu Yan felt hopeful and felt that her chances of getting back together with Jiang Yi had increased again. That's such a pity, said the female host with a smile. Professor Su, student Jiang, which song do you want to sing together? Said the male host. It's a myth. The version starring Sun Nan and Han Hong. Su Tang said lightly. This song was released last year along with the movie and it was very popular. The two hosts walked off the stage and the accompaniment began to play. Jiang Yi's singing level is average, so he had no choice but to ask for help from the system. System, help me redeem the singing skill. Host, okay. You have exchanged for the basic singing skill, which costs 5 points of heart rate. Jiang Yi felt his throat was slightly hot, as if some special changes were taking place. A familiar face in my dream. You are the tenderness I am waiting for. Even if my tears flood the world. I won T let go. He couldn't believe that he was the one singing it, it sounded so good. This guy, the second brother, can actually sing so well. When we went to KTV to sing together before, he always said that his singing was bad and refused to sing. I didn't expect that he has been lying to us again. The third brother Wu Zihao complained. Brother Ye's singing was not so beautiful before. Could it be that he learned it specially for me? The more Lu Yan thought about it, the more it seemed possible. She was deeply moved. She knew that Jiang Yi had learned a lot in order to please her. I didn't expect the senior can sing so well. I love it, said a girl with glasses excitedly in the audience. It really sounds good. Much better than many stars. The friend who came with her also agreed. Every moment of loneliness is endured. Because I made a promise. The familiar feeling between you and me. Love is about to wake up. It was Su Tang's turn to sing, and her singing voice was no less than Jiang Yi's. Professor Su sings beautifully too. Yes, yes. Professor Su is truly an idol for us women. Love is the only eternal myth in the world. Ebbs and flows never regret the appointment of true love. Several painful entanglements, many dark nights of struggle. Hold your hands tightly so that I and you will never be separated again. Jiang Yi and Su Tang began to sing together. The two held hands and looked at each other lovingly. At this moment, the two of them were completely connected. The look between Professor Su and student Jiang is so ambiguous. A girl in the audience couldn't help but say, yeah. Nothing will happen to them, right? Said another girl next to her. How is it possible? How could my idol goddess be in a relationship? A boy said stubbornly, but his expression looked like he had eaten a cockroach. At this moment, everyone in the audience could feel the strong love in the song. Yen, I think Jiang Yi is having an affair with that woman, said Wang Yun, Lu Yan's roommate. No, this is just a stage effect, Lu Yan said with forced calmness. Her heart also began to waver. Love is the only eternal myth in the world. Ebbs and flows never regret the appointment of true love. Several painful entanglements, many dark nights of struggle. Hold your hands tightly so that I and you will never be separated again. After Jiang Yi and Su Tang finished singing, they bowed to the audience and then left the stage. This also means the end of the New Year's Day party. Jiang Yi and several roommates returned to the dormitory as soon as the party ended. He was in a good mood today and played World of Warcraft with his roommates. He has given up on his previous account, and the account he is logging into now is the boss Zhou Juanhui's fully trained secondary account. He no longer has to fight with the Murloc and Goldshire and can go into the dungeon with others to fight the boss. Soon, at 11:40 p.m., the power in the dormitory started to go out. Zhang Yi closed his laptop, took his clothes, went into the bathroom and started taking a cold shower. The weather is a bit cold now. You will feel cold at first when taking a cold shower, but you will get used to it after a while. When he finished taking a shower and came out, he found that several roommates in the dormitory were gathered together looking at their phones. "What are you looking at?" Zhang Yi asked curiously. "Second brother, the matter between you and Professor Su has been posted on Zhengda's forum. Everyone is talking about you now." The third brother, Wu Zihao, shook the phone in his hand. "What could possibly happen between me and Professor Su? You still don't admit it? Someone on the forum exposed the fact that you went to Professor Su's dormitory at night, and there are pictures." The third brother Wu Zihao was worried about him. Although the third brother, Wu Zihao, is a little clever, he is actually a very simple person. Among the three roommates, he has the best relationship with Zhang Yi. Something like this would definitely have an impact on Zhang Yi. If the incident gets too serious online, the school may impose penalties. After all, romance between professors and students is usually not a good thing. Yes, second brother. There is even a picture of you and Professor Su kissing each other. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui added. Zhang Yi quickly took out his mobile phone and opened the forum. In the forum, there are several posts about him and Su Tang. Except for a few expressing envy, most of the comments below are full of malice. It's fine for him, but if it affects Su Tang, then it's really. He didn't dare to think further. Chapter 20 Post Bar. Second brother, there's really something going on between you and Professor Su, right? Asked the third brother, Wu Zihao, curiously. Do I have any need to lie to you? Zhang Yi explained perfunctorily. That's really not necessary. Second brother, how about I use my connections to find the person behind this? We can teach him a lesson and see if he dares to mess with us again. Forget it. Let the bullets fly for a while, and then think of a solution. Zhang Yi felt that this matter was not simple. There must be someone behind the scenes. He could only wait and see. The most important thing now is not to let Su Tang get implicated. Zhang Yi sent a message to Su Tang, telling her what happened on the internet. Unexpectedly, Su Tang knew about this earlier than Zhang Yi. She told him not to worry, she would take care of it. The next day, the heat of this incident not only did not decrease, but instead tended to intensify. No matter where Zhang Yi goes, people will point fingers at him behind his back. He was not afraid, but he was worried that Su Tang would suffer the same treatment. He wanted to find Su Tang to discuss a solution to the problem, but Su Tang told him not to look for her for the time being. On the third day, the discussion of this incident was no longer limited to Zheng.s forum, but began to spread to the entire internet. On the fourth day, some reporters had already found the school and asked for an explanation. On the fifth day, this incident had made it to Jiangqing's current affairs news. At this point, Zhang Yi could no longer remain calm and called Su Tang to make an appointment. They agreed to meet at Mingyue Art Museum at 7:30 in the evening. At 6:30, Zhang Yi had a quick dinner in the cafeteria and took a taxi to Mingyue Art Museum. In the entire Mingyue Art Museum, only Zhao Mingyue's office had the lights on. When Zhang Yi arrived, Su Tang was the only one sitting on the sofa. You're here. Are you thirsty? Can I pour you a glass of water? Su Tang stood up to greet him and asked with concern. Tang, you don't have to pour water. I'm not thirsty. Zhang Yi hugged Su Tang's waist and kissed her forehead gently. Have you eaten yet? I've eaten in the school cafeteria. Zhang Yi glanced at the office. Is my mother-in-law not here? Yeah. My mom is busy tonight and isn't here. The two sat on the sofa in the office, took out their mobile phones, and looked through the posts on Zhengda forum. Tang, look, this guy's comments are so infuriating. He said that you used your status as a professor to take advantage of handsome male students. This is pure slander. Zhang Yi handed the phone to Su Tang and said, gritting his teeth. Okay, you don't have to be so angry. Just ignore the words of the little trolls on the internet. Su Tang couldn't help laughing, got up and sat on Jiang Ye's lap, kissed him on the face. Besides, he wasn't completely wrong, it's just that I don't need unspoken rules, because I can make clear rules. I see you're usually very serious in front of students, and everyone says you're aloof. Why are you so frivolous when it's just the two of us? So do you like me to be serious, or do you like me to be not serious? Su Tang pinched Su Ye's chin with his hand and said seductively. Are you seducing me? Jiang Ye's breathing became a little rapid. This little devil is so seductive when she tempts people. So what? You don't even acknowledge our relationship to anyone else. Su Tang said with some resentment. That's because I'm afraid our relationship will affect you. Look, what happened in the past few days has had a huge impact on your image. Don't worry, I have a solution. What is the solution? I submitted my resignation application to the principal yesterday. As long as we resign, the heat of this matter will slowly die down. No. You can't quit. If you quit, you will fall into the trap of the person behind the scenes. Jiang Yi objected anxiously. I'll listen to you. The principal hasn't agreed to my resignation yet. Tang, I will definitely find the person behind this and teach him a lesson for you. No need. I should even thank him for making our relationship public. This way, we don't have to be so secretive anymore. Do you really want to announce our relationship? Yeah. Su Tang nodded seriously. Well, let's post our marriage certificate on the forum now. With this, no one will dare to say that our relationship is improper. Jiang Yi does what he says. He remembered that the marriage certificate was locked in the safe in this office, and Su Tang knew the password of the safe. Su Tang opened the safe, took out the marriage certificate and gave it to Jiang Yi. Jiang Yi turned on the computer in the office, then used the printer to scan the marriage certificate and generate a high-definition image. He logged into his Tieba account and posted a message in Zheng.s In addition to the picture of the marriage certificate, he also added a sentence, our relationship is reasonable and legal, please shut up all the trolls. Of course, in the picture of the marriage certificate, he blacked out the key information. He wouldn't be stupid enough to post such an important document directly on the internet. Within 5 minutes of him posting the message, the number of comments exceeded 1,000. With the marriage certificate as evidence to prove the relationship between the two, most of the comments became more friendly. However, there are still many doubts in the comments. Most of the doubts are that the pictures are fake and were photoshopped. Some people also said that they got the certificate temporarily in order to avoid scandals. Some people even blatantly insulted Su Tang in the comments. After reading the comments from the haters, Jiang Yi instantly became furious and responded to them one by one. I originally thought that posting the picture of the marriage certificate would make netizens shut up, but I didn't expect that this incident would attract more people's attention. Jiang Yi's post has received more than 4,000 comments. Su Tang found it somewhat funny to see him sitting in front of the computer, concentrating on fighting the trolls on the internet. In her opinion, this kind of thing was just a trivial matter and would not affect her at all. Moreover, netizens' memories are short-lived. Once the heat has passed, no one will remember this incident at all. However, she also felt very happy when she saw her man defending her online. She boiled a pot of water in a kettle, and then made a pot of tea for Jiang Yi, using the Jin Jun Mei black tea her mother bought. You must be thirsty. Have some tea. Su Tang brought a cup of tea to Jiang Yi and placed it on the desk. It's freshly brewed, be careful, it's hot. Well, Tang, thank you. Jiang Yi hugged her, let her sit on his lap, and then put his arms around her waist. You don't need to argue with those people online. It doesn't matter whether you win or lose. Tang, how can this be possible? They can insult me, but they can't insult you. You are my wife, and I have the obligation to protect you. Su Tang was instantly moved to tears and stared at Jiang Yi infatuatedly. Chapter 21 The Mastermind. Su Tang still decided to resign, and Jiang Yi agreed. She had not originally wanted to take a teaching position at Jiang University, but only accepted the invitation from the president of Jiang University because she wanted to be closer to Jiang Yi. Since her relationship with Jiang Yi has become stable, there is no need for her to stay in Jiang University. The next day, they went to see Principal Li signing together. Walking on the way to school, students passing by would inevitably stop to watch, and some even pointed and talked. Jiang Yi did not try to avoid suspicion as usual, but instead held Su Tang's arm intimately. When they arrived at the principal's office, Jiang University President Li Siming still wanted to keep Su Tang, but Su Tang still insisted on resigning. Principal Li Siming had no choice but to agree to her. In addition, the principal also promised to have the school issue an announcement to clear the names of Jiang Yi and Su Tang. With the principal's assurance, Jiang Yi felt relieved. No matter how this matter develops in the end, it will no longer affect Su Tang. After leaving the principal's office, Su Tang had other things to do, so she drove her red Porsche away from Jiangda. When she returned to China, she had no plans to teach at Jiangnan University, but to start her own investment company. Jiang Yi did not go to class either. He went to the School of Computer Science to find Gu Feng. When Gu Feng saw Jiang Yi coming to find him, he was shocked and thought he was going to cause trouble for him. After all, Gu Feng still remembered the beating from last time. However, this time Jiang Yi did not come to cause trouble for him, but to ask a favor of him. Jiang Yi knew that Gu Feng was very famous in the School of Computer Science. He was not only good at programming, but also proficient in hacking technology. He wanted to find out through Gu Feng who was the mastermind behind posting slanderous messages against him and Su Tang in Jiangda Forum. Gu Feng agreed to his request. The two found a quiet cafe. Gu Feng used his laptop and spent 2 hours finally finding the first person who posted the message exposing Jiang Yi and Su Tang. This person is a freshman at Jiangnan University this year. His name is Lu Wangsheng. Jiang Yi, do you want to go find him? Of course I'm going. I want to see who is behind this. How can I let the person who hurt me go so easily? Don't do anything stupid, I don't want to go to the police station again. I won't implicate you. I'll go find him myself. Gu Feng glanced at him and was still a little worried, so he wanted to go with him. The two found out that Lu Wangsheng was in the library, so they went there to meet him. When he saw Jiang Yi, he knew that he was here to find him, and he was scared and wanted to sneak away. How could Jiang Yi let him succeed? He and Gu Feng attacked from the front and back and directly controlled Lu Wangsheng. Seeing that Jiang Yi and Gu Feng looked ferocious, Lu Wangsheng did not dare to resist and immediately followed them out of the library. The three of them came to a small woods on the back mountain of the school. Student Lu, who asked you to post in the Jiangda Forum? Jiang Yi pretended to be fierce and threatened him. Senior Jiang, someone paid me to post it. He also gave me the photo. Who is that person? I don't know him. He wore a mask every time we met, so I couldn't see his face clearly. He gave me 6,000 yuan and asked me to post the pictures he gave me on the forum. I was confused and bewitched. I admit my mistake. Lu Wangsheng hurriedly admitted his mistake and was so anxious that he was about to cry. Okay. I'll give you a chance. Ask the other person out. I can forgive this matter. Really? Lu Wangsheng didn't expect Jiang Yi to let him go, so he quickly took out his phone and called someone. The two agreed to meet at a KFC near Jiangda University at 2:30 p.m. At 2:30 in the afternoon, Jiang Yi and Gu Feng, who had been waiting at KFC, saw a young man wearing a black mask walk in. He soon spotted Jiang Yi and quickly prepared to leave. Jiang Yi stood up and stopped him. Seeing that he couldn't leave, the other party sat down at Jiang Yi and his friend's table. Who are you? Why do you instruct Jiangda students to expose other people's privacy? Jiang Yi said angrily. He didn't even know the other person. The other party was dealing with him secretly. I'm a private investigator, my last name is Tang. Someone asked me to do this. As for who it was, I won't tell you. Jiang Yi didn't expect that the other party was a private detective. He thought about it carefully and realized that he had not offended anyone. Unless. A person's face flashed through his mind. Did Li Zhishuan instruct you? Jiang Yi asked tentatively. Of course not. The private detective named Tang denied. But his expression became a little unnatural. Jiang Yi was certain at this time that it was Li Zhishuan who was behind this. How much did he give you? This is the client's privacy and I cannot disclose it. Otherwise, how can I take orders in the future? If you also have needs in this regard, you can also contact me. After the private detective surnamed Tang finished speaking, he took out a business card and handed it to Jiang Yi. Jiang Yi took the business card, felt there was no need to ask any further questions, and let him go. The private detective named Tang left very decisively, and he was not afraid that Jiang Yi would cause him trouble later. You just let him go like that? Gu Feng asked in disbelief. Of course. I already know what I want to know. If I don't let him go, what else can I do to him? This is a society ruled by law. Really? Then you beat me up so badly last time. I thought you would beat him up too. It was my fault that day, okay? How about I treat you to dinner tonight and make amends to you? Forget it. I don't need your meal. Let's go. I have classes in the afternoon. After saying this, Gu Feng got up and left. Zhang Yi sat on the chair and did not leave. He was thinking about how to fight back. But after thinking about it, I couldn't think of any good solution. Li Zhishuan is the president of Anqing Group and a business tycoon in Zhangcheng. He is not someone a college student like him can shake. He felt that Li Zhishuan was definitely not just revealing information on the forum. If Li Zhishuan wanted to deal with him, he would most likely ruin his current startup company. Thinking of this, he suddenly realized something. He took out his cell phone and called the third brother, Wu Zihao. Second brother, I'm still in class. Why are you calling me? The third brother, Wu Zihao, said in a low voice. Third brother, go check in the next 2 days to see if the foundry you found is reliable and can deliver on time. In addition, you should place an order for 20 more parts with our supplier. Have them deliver these parts to Jiangda, not to the foundry. Okay, I understand. The third brother Wu Zihao agreed. He didn't know why Jiang Yi did this, but since Jiang Yi had a request, he would definitely implement it. After hanging up the phone, he called Su Tang again. Tang, what are you doing? I was just chatting with a friend and now I'm going home. What do you want from me? I found out who is behind this. Is it Brother Zhishuan? How do you know it was him? In Jiangcheng, no one would do this except him. Although our Su family is not omnipotent in Jiangcheng, our strength should not be underestimated. Tang, how about we have the wedding? Why are you in such a hurry to have the wedding? I thought you weren't in any hurry. I wasn't in a hurry before. I was thinking about doing it after I graduate, but Li Zhishuan has been eyeing you covetously, and I don't want to waste time on you. I've already got the marriage certificate with you, are you still afraid that I'll run away? Of course not. I'm asserting my sovereignty to him and telling him that you are mine. Hate, who's your guy? Chapter 22 Smooth Delivery. I promise you about the wedding, but I need to ask my grandma about the specific date. Okay, everything is up to you. Zhang Yi hung up the phone and went back to school. For a period of time afterwards, he stayed in his office in the Innovation Building, studying the helicopter he designed. He plans to improve and upgrade the previous Pioneer 1. After the third brother Wu Zihao's overt and covert investigations, he discovered that the OEM factory he found directly resold the valuable parts they ordered and threw away the worthless ones as garbage, and had no intention of manufacturing for them at all. I heard from people in the factory that a big shot told their boss to do this. Zhang Yi knew that this big shot must be Li Zhishuan. He instructed the third brother Wu Zihao to find a lawyer. If the OEM factory cannot deliver the goods, he can directly sue them and make them pay the penalty for breach of contract according to the contract. However, it was not easy to find a new OEM factory at the moment, so he planned to work overtime himself to assemble the helicopters ordered by Anhua. At the same time, he also made up his mind to build his own assembly factory after the Chinese New Year. The newly ordered parts have also started to arrive in batches, but it will take until January 23rd for all of them to arrive. If we start assembling at that time, it will definitely be too late for delivery. So he planned to assemble the arrived parts first, and then assemble as many as came later. After all the parts arrive, assemble them completely. During this period, Lu Yan did not come to see him. According to her personality, she should have come to see him the last time the affair between him and Su Tang was exposed on Tieba. But she didn't. Jiang Yi received several calls from unfamiliar numbers, but he didn't say anything. He knew that it was most likely Lu Yan calling. He asked Li Qingyan about Lu Yan's recent situation and heard that she had also started a business recently, selling women's clothing on Taobao. Her business was pretty good, with weekly sales exceeding 200,000. He was happy for her. In her previous life, Lu Yan completely gave up her career, stayed at home, and became a nagging woman all day long. But in this life, she also has her own career. The fact that Lu Yan was able to be admitted to Jiangnan University shows that she is also capable. But in her previous life, she put all the pressure on Jiang Yi's shoulders, making him stressed and overwhelmed. The two people obviously loved each other, but they were defeated by life and ended up in a car accident with both people dead. Perhaps, in the previous life, it was not only Lu Yan who was wrong, he himself was also wrong. Jiang Yi shook his head, throwing away all these thoughts. Since he chose to give up the feelings of his previous life, he should not have such thoughts again. In the following days, except for classes, he stayed in the office. Several brothers in the dormitory would also come to help. And Su Tang has not come to see Jiang Yi recently. The wedding was never mentioned again. She is currently busy setting up an investment company with her friends. Jiang Yi figured it out: women should have their own careers. In his previous life, he shouldn't have supported Lu Yan in giving up her career and staying at home. If Lu Yan had her own career, there might not be so many conflicts between the two of them. A helicopter has many parts and is complicated to assemble. It takes Jiang Yi about 2 days to assemble one by himself. So he didn't forget the other brothers in the dormitory. Whenever he was free, he called everyone to his office. After everyone's efforts, the assembly of 18 helicopters was finally completed on the afternoon of January 26. The reason why there were 2 missing was that some parts were damaged during the assembly process due to lack of skill at the beginning. After the helicopters were assembled, Jiang Yi and the 4th child Zhang Xian personally tested them one by one to ensure that each helicopter could fly normally. On the morning of January 30th, the boss Zhou Junhui found a large truck and pulled 10 helicopters to Anhua for testing. Accompanying the eldest brother Zhou Junhui was the 4th brother Zhang Xian. He is very familiar with Dajian's helicopters, so it's just right for him to go. Originally Jiang Yi was going to go, but he was too tired during this period and couldn't go. He wants to have a good sleep in the dormitory. When he woke up, it was already 9 o'clock in the evening. Except for the 4th brother Zhang Xian, the remaining 2 brothers were playing World of Warcraft. Boss, how was things at Anhua's today? Was there any accident? Second brother, don't worry. Our plane is perfect. Anhua has passed the test. The full balance has been transferred to our account. That's good. Jiang Yi felt relieved after hearing him say that. Second brother, I took a lawyer to the OEM factory today. They are willing to compensate us 3 times the liquidated damages according to the contract. Said the third brother Wu Zihao. As long as they are willing. From now on, we will never cooperate with this foundry again. Of course. This OEM factory was introduced by my uncle, and I have already called and scolded my uncle. Said the third brother Wu Zihao with some guilt. Second brother, we will definitely have orders in the future. If we don't have a foundry, we can't deliver many planes even if we die of exhaustion. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui put down the mouse, rubbed his eyebrows, and said worriedly. Boss, I want to build an assembly plant myself. Jiang Yi expressed his plan. What? But we have no experience in managing a factory. The boss Zhou Junhui said in surprise. It doesn't matter. A higher initial investment and a lower yield rate are acceptable. This time, someone was behind the OEM incident. If we don't have our own factory, this kind of thing is likely to be unavoidable. Who dares to mess with us? The third brother Wu Zihao said angrily. Li Zhishuan, president of Ancheng Group. What? The third brother Wu Zihao instantly wilted. We can't afford to offend such a big shot. Yeah. He is not someone we can mess with. Said the boss Zhou Junhui with a worried look on his face. How did we offend such a big shot? We are a group of students and we shouldn't be able to offend him. The third brother Wu Zihao said puzzledly. He is my love rival and Professor Su's childhood sweetheart. Fuck, this bastard dares to pursue my sister-in-law. Then we must fight him to the end. The third brother Wu Zihao said solemnly. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui did not say anything. His family was better off and he knew better what a giant the Ancheng Group was. The president of Ancheng Group is not someone they can afford to offend. Boss, don't worry. We live in a society ruled by law now. Even if he is powerful, can he do anything to us? Even if he wants to do something, he will only target me. We'd better be careful. Said the eldest brother Zhou Junhui worriedly. Boss, why should we be afraid of him? If he dares to play dirty tricks behind our backs again, don't blame us 4 brothers for being rude. As long as the 4 of us brothers are united, why should we be afraid of him alone? The third brother, Wu Zihao, had no idea of the strength of Ancheng Group, nor did he realize how terrifying the other party was. Okay, don't think too much. I'm hungry, I'll go out to eat something first. Jiang Yi didn't think about it anymore and went to eat first. Chapter 23 Lu Yan pretends to be drunk. Zhang Yi ordered a bowl of tomato and egg noodles at a Lanzhou ramen restaurant near the gate of Jiangnan University. Just after taking a few bites, he received a call from Lu Yan's roommate Wang Yunyun. Zhang Yi, Yan is drunk in the bar, come and pick her up. Can't you take her back to school? She's so heavy? How can a girl like me carry her? Figure it out yourself. I'm not going. Really? Then I'll just leave her here. I won't be responsible if anything happens to her. You? Zhang Yi couldn't do anything to her. He couldn't bear to see Lu Yan get into trouble, so he had to take a few mouthfuls of noodles. After a long silence, he said helplessly, "Where are you? I'll go find you." "We are at KK Bar. Come quickly, I will only wait for you for 30 minutes. Good. Zhang Yi finished the noodles in a few bites, then immediately took a taxi to KK Bar. The driver was a middle-aged man who looked kind. "Young man, you're still going to the bar so late?" "Yeah." Zhang Yi responded casually. "You're still a student, right? You'd better avoid places like bars." "I don't drink, I'm just picking people up." "That's good. Students should focus on their studies." "My son didn't focus on his studies. He is a high school student, but he became addicted to internet cafes and his grades have plummeted." The driver seemed to have a lot to say and talked on and on for a long time. Zhang Yi listened carefully and responded occasionally. To be honest, no one has chatted with him for a long time. In his previous life, he was just like the driver, he had a lot to say to others, but he couldn't find anyone. As his wife, Lu Yan always cared about bags, clothes, and jewelry, and rarely cared about him as her husband. He is busy like a dog every day, but Lu Yan still dislikes him for not being motivated and not making money. When he started living again, he chose to give up, but Lu Yan couldn't let go of this relationship. When they arrived at KK Bar, Zhang Yi saw Yang Yuding and Wang Yunyun sitting next to Lu Yan, who was already drunk and lying unconscious on the table. "Why did she drink so much?" Zhang Yi said angrily. "Why are you so fierce?" "It's all because of you. Not only did you abandon our Yan, you also married other women." Wang Yunyun retorted. Zhang Yi was silent. There was nothing wrong with her accusation, and he had no way to refute it. "Okay, let's go. Yan is here, you can do whatever you want." Wang Yunyun picked up her bag and left the bar with Yang Yuding. Yan, wake up. It's time for us to go." Zhang Yi pushed Lu Yan, trying to wake her up. But she didn't react at all. "If you keep doing this, I'll leave you here." She still didn't respond. "If you can't drink, don't drink." Zhang Yi frowned and complained. He picked up Lu Yan and prepared to take her back to school. But he overestimated his strength, and after taking 2 steps with the weapon in his arms, he could no longer walk. He had no choice but to ask the system for help. "System, help me increase my strength." "Host, to exchange 1 point of strength, you need to consume 1 point of excitement." "How much strength do you need to exchange?" "Exchange for 3 points of strength." He didn't know how much bonus 1 point of strength could bring, so he simply exchanged a little more. "Host, exchange 3 points of strength and consume 3 points of impulse." In an instant, Zhang Yi felt that his strength had obviously increased. His waist, which was about to be broken, now felt nothing. Holding Lu Yan is as relaxing as holding a pillow. After leaving the bar, he thought about taking a taxi back to school. But he glanced at Lu Yan inadvertently and found that she was not completely drunk at all, but opened her eyes from time to time to glance at him. He instantly realized that Lu Yan was pretending to be drunk. Yan, you don't have to pretend anymore. I know you are not drunk." Lu Yan didn't react at all. "If you keep doing this, I'll throw you to the ground." Lu Yan still didn't react. Zhang Yi was both angry and amused. In her previous life, Lu Yan often used this trick to avoid Zhang Yi's questioning when she made mistakes. He put Lu Yan down, held her with one hand to prevent her from falling to the ground, and used the other hand to tickle her waist. Lu Yan has a big weakness, which is that she is afraid of being tickled. She pretended at first, but soon couldn't help laughing out loud. "Okay, stand up straight. You bad guy, you know I'm afraid of being tickled, but you keep tickling me. Tell me, why are you drinking? If I don't come tonight, do I really have to spend the night in the bar? Brother Yi, I know you won't ignore me." Lu Yan threw herself into Zhang Yi's arms, hugged his waist tightly, and put her face on his chest. Yan, don't be like this. We have broken up. Zhang Yi wanted to push her away, but she hugged him too tightly and he couldn't push her away for a while. I don't care, I just want you. Lu Yan raised her head and looked at Zhang Yi with tears in her eyes. Yan, be good and listen to me. If you have anything to say, let me go first. I don't. Zhang Yi knew that Lu Yan was very stubborn and would only respond to soft words and not hard ones, so it was impossible to reason with her. In her previous life, the only way to make her bow her head temporarily was to make her happy first. Let me go, or I'll be angry. Zhang Yi didn't want to coax her today. If I let her succeed today, she will definitely do the same thing again in the future. I won't. Lu Yan not only didn't let him go, but hugged him even tighter. Brother Yi, did you marry her because you slept with her? If that's the reason, I can also. What are you talking about? She and I haven't had any yet. Real? Real. You're married, why don't you have that? Is it you who can't do it, or is it that she doesn't want to? If you can't do it, I wouldn't mind. What are you talking about? How could I not be able to do it? I don't believe it. Why don't we go to the hotel now? I want to give it a try. You're drunk, and you're just talking nonsense. Don't say such things again in the future. I'm not drunk, I'm sober. Lu Yan let go of Zhang Yi, took a few steps, and then turned around in front of him. Look, I'm not drunk. Before she could finish her words, her legs could no longer support her and she was about to fall to the ground. Zhang Yi hurried over to support her. Look at you, you're not drunk yet? You can't even stand steadily. You can say I was drunk, I admit it. But my head was clear. What I said was what I had been thinking about for a long time and always wanted to say to you. Even if we don't end up together, I still want to give you my first time, as an explanation for this relationship. Yan, I'm already married to Tang, I can't be with you anymore. This will not only hurt you, but also the other one. But she has hurt me. She has taken you away from me. I don't want that. After Lu Yan finished speaking, she hugged Zhang Yi's neck, stood on tiptoe, and was about to kiss Zhang Yi on the lips. Zhang Yi wouldn't let him succeed, so he pushed her away. Chapter 24. Su Tang is angry. Ugh. Lu Yan pushed Zhang Yi away and ran to the side of the road to vomit. If you don't know how to drink, don't drink. You must be feeling uncomfortable now. Zhang Yi patted her back gently and said in a reproachful manner. Brother Yi, I'm thirsty and want to drink water. Okay, wait for me here, I'll buy it for you. When Zhang Yi arrived, he saw a convenience store nearby that sold water. But after walking 2 steps, he was afraid that something might happen to her, so he turned around and went back to her. Let me help you. No. I want you to carry me. Zhang Yi had no choice but to compromise. He squatted down and let Lu Yan lie on his back. When he arrived at the convenience store, he put Lu Yan down and took 2 bottles of purified water. He opened a bottle first, handed it to Lu Yan, and then opened one for himself. When Lu Yan kissed him just now, the alcohol ran into his mouth, making him feel his heart beating a little faster. Lu Yan took the water, rinsed her mouth with it, and then drank 2 sips. Maybe he drank too quickly and choked and started coughing. Zhang Yi quickly patted her on the back and said with concern, drink slowly. Brother Yi, I'm sleepy and want to sleep. Okay, I'll take you back to school. Zhang Yi took out his cell phone and checked the time. It was already past 11 o'clock. If he went back now, the school dormitory would have been closed. Yan, it's too late to go back to school now. I'll take you to the hotel. Do you have your ID card with you? No. Lu Yan shook her head. Zhang Yi didn't bring it with him, so he couldn't get a room at the hotel. He remembered that Su Tang seemed to live in the city center now, in her own house. He was thinking of staying at Su Tang's place for the night. But he was also afraid that the 2 women would conflict and fight. Just as he was hesitating, Lu Yan could no longer stand and fell limply into his arms. There is no choice but to go to Su Tang. He called Su Tang and explained to her what had happened. Su Tang didn't react much and his tone was very calm. Zhang Yi stopped a taxi on the side of the road and carried the sleeping Lu Yan into the car. Young man, how could you let your girlfriend drink so much? Young people should drink less. Thank you, master. I will pay attention to that next time. Zhang Yi did not refute, but tacitly acknowledged their relationship. He knew that no matter how he explained, the driver would not believe him and it would only bring him trouble. Soon, the taxi arrived at the gate of Su Tang's community. Su Tang was standing at the gate waiting. Zhang Yi got out of the car holding Lu Yan and came to Su Tang. Tang Tang, why are you waiting here? It's cold at night, be careful not to catch a cold. I heard you were coming, and I wanted to see you soon. We haven't seen each other in days. Zhang Yi followed Su Tang and came to Su Tang's house carrying Lu Yan. She bought this house when she returned to China. When she was not living in the Junda dormitory, she lived here. The house is on the 18th floor, 280 square meters, with 4 bedrooms and 2 living rooms. Carry her to the guest room. I'll prepare your clothes and you go take a shower. You reek of alcohol. Good. Zhang Yi carried Lu Yan into the guest room, put her on the bed, and covered her with a quilt. When Zhang Yi came out, Su Tang had already prepared men's underwear and pajamas. Why do you have men's clothes here? These are all my eldest brother's, brand new, never worn. This house was originally my eldest brother's, and he gave it to me after I returned to China. What, are you afraid that I'll cheat on you? How could that be? I trust you. Zhang Yi said somewhat guiltily. Zhang Yi quickly picked up his clothes and went to the bathroom to take a shower. When he came out of the shower, he saw Lu Yan and Su Tang sitting face to face on the sofa. Lu Yan stared at Su Tang angrily, but Su Tang's expression was calm. Aren't you sleepy? Why don't you go to bed? Zhang Yi sat next to Su Tang and said to Lu Yan. When Lu Yan saw Zhang Yi sitting next to Su Tang, she became jealous. She got up and sat next to Zhang Yi, hugged Zhang Yi's arm, and said coquettishly, Brother Yi, I can't sleep. Can you sleep with me? Stop it. Tang Tang is here. Zhang Yi pulled his hand out of Lu Yan's arms and pushed her away. He didn't want Su Tang to think too much. Brother Yi, how is she better than me? Why did you choose her instead of me? Lu Yan looked very unhappy. She puffed out her chest and continued, My breasts are bigger than hers. Besides having bigger breasts than mine, you also have more water in your brain. Su Tang mocked without any hesitation. You. Lu Yan was angered by Su Tang's words. She grabbed Zhang Yi's hand and shook it, saying pitifully, Brother Yi, look at her. She said I have big breasts and no brains. Zhang Yi's head hurt from her shaking. He somewhat regretted bringing Lu Yan to Su Tang. Okay, stop shaking. Be good and go take a shower first. Don't you smell like alcohol? Lu Yan usually pays the most attention to her image. When she heard Zhang Yi say that, she quickly let go of him, raised her hand and smelled it, and there was indeed an unpleasant smell of alcohol. Brother Yi, I'm going to take a shower. But I don't have any clothes. I can't run around naked, right? Go wash first. I'll ask Tang Tang to find 2 clothes for you that she hasn't worn yet. Okay, I'm going to take a shower. Lu Yan got up and went to the bathroom. After taking 2 steps, she turned around and gave Zhang Yi a wink, then gave Su Tang a provocative look. After doing all this, he turned around and went to the bathroom. Tang Tang, don't bother with her. She's just like that, she'll never grow up. Then why did you bring her to me? You little bastard. After saying that, Su Tang pinched his waist, making him grimace. It turns out that her calm and composed look before was all fake. As soon as Lu Yan left, she took out her anger on Zhang Yi. She got up and went into the bedroom to find a set of underwear and pajamas, and then brought them to Lu Yan. When she came back, Zhang Yi hugged her and let her sit on his lap. Tang Tang, have you missed me recently? No. Su Tang was a little angry and turned his head away, ignoring him. I've been missing you so much lately. Really? I thought you were so hot with your ex-girlfriend that you forgot about me. No way. I've been busy with orders lately, so I don't have time to do anything else. You've been working hard lately. Su Tang turned around, kissed him on the cheek, and continued, recently, I asked my eldest brother to find Brother Zhishuan. He will no longer hinder you from finding a foundry. You don't have to work so hard in the future. Thank you, Tang Tang. I am also planning to set up my own foundry after the new year, so I won't be controlled by others anymore. Just do what you want to do. I support you. Zhang Yi hugged Su Tang and said nothing more. It's really nice to have a woman who supports you unconditionally. What are you doing? You are doing bad things here while I'm away. Lu Yan shouted. You have a problem with me hugging my wife? Go to bed quickly. Zhang Yi scolded. Su Tang also gave Lu Yan a provocative look at the right time, which made Lu Yan scream in anger. Chapter 25 Withdrawal of Shares. Lu Yan insisted on sleeping in the same room with Su Tang, so she drove Jiang Yi to the guest room. Jiang Yi knew her little thoughts. She was just afraid that Jiang Yi and Su Tang would do something after she fell asleep. The next day, after Jiang Yi got up, he found that it had snowed outside the house last night. The sky and earth were all white. He walked out of the room and saw Lu Yan and Su Tang preparing breakfast. After a night, the relationship between the two of them seemed to be much closer, not as tense as last night. Come and have breakfast. After breakfast, I'll take you two back to school. After breakfast, Su Tang drove Jiang Yi and Lu Yan back to school, and then she herself had something to do to see the principal. The principal has not yet approved her resignation application, but has only agreed that she will not hold the teaching position for the time being. Lu Yan also had classes in the morning, so she left as soon as she got off the bus. Jiang Yi didn't have any classes at the moment, so he went back to the dormitory first. As soon as I entered the dormitory, I found that the atmosphere was a bit cold. Boss, third brother, why are you looking so sad? What happened? Second brother, the two of us are going to withdraw from Dajiang. We can no longer fight with you. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui said bitterly. Why? Jiang Yi was shocked. Yesterday, both of us received notices from our families asking us to withdraw from Dajiang. We also need to sell all the shares we hold. Is Anqing Group putting pressure on your family behind the scenes? The eldest brother Zhou Junhui and the third brother Wu Zihao both nodded in acknowledgement. Boss, is there no room for turning back? Sorry, second brother. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui lowered his head, not daring to look at Jiang Yi. The same goes for the third brother, Wu Zihao. Fourth brother, what about you? Do you want to quit too? Jiang Yi turned and said to the fourth brother Zhang Xian. Brother Yi, I am a poor student. I don't have the same concerns as my eldest and third brothers. I will not quit. The fourth brother Zhang Xian said decisively. Well, let's hold a shareholders meeting at 7:30 tonight. I will call all shareholders to discuss this matter together. Jiang Yi's originally good mood suddenly fell to the bottom. He did not stay in the dormitory, but went to the small lake next to the library. A thin layer of ice has formed on the surface of the lake. Standing by the lake, the biting cold wind made his face hurt. He stood silently by the lake for about half an hour. I didn't expect that living my new life would not be smooth sailing. Anqing Group, Li Zhishuan. Jiang Yi silently repeated this name countless times in his heart, and he swore that he would pull Li Zhishuan down from the lofty clouds and step on him into the mud. He sent text messages to all shareholders, asking them to come to the office in the Innovation Building at 7:30 that night to attend Dajiang's first shareholders meeting. By 7:30 in the evening, everyone was there. Everyone should know that the eldest and the third brother are going to withdraw from Dajiang. If anyone else wants to withdraw, please speak up now. Jiang Yi glanced at Li Qingyan and the fourth brother Zhang Xian. Obviously, these words were addressed to both of them. Jiang Yi, my family is in politics, not in the business world. Anqing Group can't do anything to me. So, I won't quit. Li Qingyan said indifferently. Brother Yi, I told you this morning that I won't quit. The fourth brother Zhang Xian said firmly. Do you need my help to solve it? Su Tang said. No need. If Su Tang had to step in for everything, wouldn't he, a grown man, seem useless? Qingyan, how much money do we have left in our account? There is about 1.4 million left in the account. Then I will calculate the valuation of our Dajiang based on 3 million. Boss, third brother, I will personally invest in your shares. Boss's shares are worth 510,000, and third brother's shares are worth 258,000. Here are 2 share transfer agreements, you sign them, and I will transfer the money to you later. Jiang Yi gave 3 copies of the equity transfer agreement to the eldest brother Zhou Junhui and the third brother Wu Zihao. Okay, said the boss Zhou Junhui. Okay, said the third brother Wu Zihao. The eldest brother Zhou Junhui and the third brother Wu Zihao signed the share transfer agreement and left the office. Jiang Yi did not keep them. Tang, please sign these 2 equity transfer agreements. Jiang Yi handed the equity transfer agreement to Su Tang. Are you going to give me these shares? Yes. I'll give you 2 accounts later, and you can transfer the money from the share transfer to them. Jiang Yi used his mobile phone to send text messages to Su Tang with the account numbers of the eldest brother Zhou Junhui and the third brother Wu Zihao. Without the two of them, our Dajiang may not be able to function normally. What should we do next? Li Qingyan asked. Recruit people. Recruit all the people who are needed. How many people do you want to recruit? Jiang Yi was silent for a moment, then held up a finger and said, 10. Li Qingyan said in surprise, 10? So many? Su Tang also said with some concern, can the company afford to hire so many people at once? Tang, don't worry. I know what's going on. Jiang Yi patted her hands and continued, this time, we need to recruit finance, procurement, sales, and after sales all at once. Our company can't be as casual as before, but must operate in a formal manner. Do you have a plan? Yes. This incident is both a crisis and an opportunity. I want to formalize the company's operations this year and expand the business. I don't believe that Anqing Group can cover the sky with one hand. How will the 10 recruitment positions be allocated? For example, a few finance staff and a few purchasing staff, Li Qingyan asked. She is now in charge of the company's administration, and she will definitely be the one to carry out the subsequent recruitment plan. 1 in finance, 1 in purchasing, 1 in administration, 2 in after sales, and the rest are all in sales. How should wages be determined? The base salary for sales staff is 1,500 yuan, and the commission for each helicopter sold is 500 yuan. For other positions, the monthly salary is tentatively set at 3,000 yuan. In addition, we shareholders also need to pay salaries. Tang and I will be paid 1 yuan per year. You and Lao Si will be paid 8,000 yuan per month. I don't need mine. I'm not short of money. Li Qingyan refused. I don't want mine either. The fourth brother Zhao Xian also refused. You have made contributions to the company, so you naturally have to get paid. Especially you, the fourth brother, after you get paid, remember to buy a gift for your girlfriend. The fourth brother Zhang Xian knew that Jiang Yi was taking care of him, but he really needed the money, so he did not refuse. Today's shareholders meeting ends here. You can go back first. Jiang Yi knocked on the table and announced the adjournment of the meeting. Li Qingyan and the fourth brother Zhang Xian knew that Jiang Yi needed to calm down alone, so they got up and left. Su Tang did not leave. At this time, as a wife, she should stay with him. Chapter 26 Mysterious Gift. You don't have to think too much. The bridge will be straight when it reaches the bow of the boat. Su Tang said comfortingly. Thank you, Tang. Jiang Yi was so moved that he almost cried. He held her hand tightly, not wanting to let go. Come stay at my place tonight, I'll give you a surprise. Su Tang said mysteriously. What's the surprise? You'll know when you go there. Su Tang stood up, took Jiang Yi's hand, and left the office. The two drove to Su Tang's house in the city center. It started snowing outside the car again. Tang, drive slower, the roads are slippery in the snow, drive carefully. I got it. Soon, the two arrived at their destination. As soon as he opened the door, Jiang Yi saw that the living room was filled with flowers, and the floor and sofa were covered with small LED lights flashing in various colors. What is this? Jiang Yi asked puzzledly. Su Tang didn't answer, but pulled him into the room and closed the door. Isn't this a surprise you prepared for me? Not all of them. Wait a moment, I'll go into the room and prepare. Remember not to peek and don't turn on the lights. Su Tang warned seriously. Okay. Jiang Yi was confused for a moment and didn't know what Su Tang was doing. Su Tang entered the room, fussing around and no one knew what he was doing. Jiang Yi sat on the sofa and waited for Su Tang to come out. Less than 10 minutes later, Su Tang finally opened the door. Su Tang was wearing an ultra-short white transparent lace skirt, a pair of black suspender stockings, and a pair of black high heels. Why are you dressed like this? It's snowing outside, be careful not to catch a cold. Jiang Yi quickly found the air conditioner remote control and turned on it. How is it? Does it look good? Su Tang walked in front of Jiang Yi, turned around, and said shyly. It looks good. Jiang Yi nodded seriously. Su Tang sat on Jiang Yi's lap, hugged his neck with both hands, and said with seductive eyes, we have been married for so long, and I have never given you a gift. Today I will give myself to you, is it a surprise? Are you really ready? Yeah. I've been waiting for this day for a long time. We slept in the same bed several times before, but you didn't touch me. I almost thought you were not interested in me. Then I'll carry you into the room? Zhang Yi said, and felt his throat burning and the blood in his body began to boil. Yeah. Su Tang responded in a mosquito-like voice. Zhang Yi held her up and stood up, then walked quickly into the room. Tang, wait a minute, I haven't taken any safety measures yet. Zhang Yi quickly stopped her. We don't have that at home. I'll go downstairs and buy it. No, I can take medicine. Ah Yi, I can't wait. Zhang Yi looked at Su Tang, who was sitting on him, and thought she was very beautiful, like a fairy. He turned over and pressed Su Tang under him. I'd be gentle, this is my first time. Tang, is this really your first time? Yeah. Su Tang gently stroked his face with her fingers and said softly, do you men mind whether your woman gave you her first time? If I say I don't mind, that's a lie. If I really say I don't mind, you women will say we don't value your first time. That's right. Su Tang hugged Zhang Yi tightly with her hands, and because of the force, her nails left bloody marks on his back. She fell in love with this feeling, their skin touching, their sweat mixing, and their rapid breathing coming one after another. This was the happiest day in her 26 years. Zhang Yi held Su Tang in his arms, his brain no longer able to think. He only knew to charge forward tirelessly, taking one high ground after another, and never reaching the end. Tang. Zhang Yi called out anxiously. Both knew that the final victory was coming. Su Tang used all his strength to bite his shoulder. Zhang Yi didn't feel any pain at all. Instead, he hugged Su Tang even tighter, as if he wanted to crush her. Zhang Yi seemed to have been drained out of his body, lying on Su Tang's body, motionless. Su Tang wasn't in much better condition either. His whole body felt like it was falling apart, and his muscles were sore and swollen. It took a long time for both of them to regain some strength. Tang, I have something for you. Zhang Yi took out a pair of rings from somewhere, one for you, one for me. The men's ring is a platinum ring. The women's ring is a diamond ring, but the diamond is a bit small, only 0.3 carats. When did you buy it? Su Tang said in surprise. She held the two rings in her hands and couldn't let go. I bought it a few days ago. I didn't use the money my grandma gave me, so the rings I bought were relatively cheap. The men's ring is 1,200 yuan, and the women's ring is 6,000 yuan. Just don't be disgusted. I don't mind. I like everything you buy. Su Tang kissed him happily. Help me put it on first, and then I'll help you put it on. Good. Zhang Yi stretched out his left hand, and Su Tang put the men's ring on his ring finger. Then Zhang Yi took the lady's ring from Su Tang and put it on her. Tang, happy wedding. Happy wedding. Zhang Yi looked at Su Tang and reacted again. It still hurts. Su Tang bit her lip and said embarrassedly. That's all for today. Let's go take a shower first. We're all sticky and uncomfortable. Okay, carry me. Zhang Yi stood up and carried Su Tang into the bathroom. The two of them scrubbed each other's bodies, but inevitably, they couldn't help themselves and did it again in the bathroom. This time, Su Tang was completely out of strength, and felt so soft as if he had no bones. Zhang Yi carefully washed her body, then he took a quick shower himself and carried her out of the bathroom. Where are you going? Su Tang asked in surprise when she saw that Zhang Yi did not go to bed but put on his clothes. I'll go get you some medicine. I remember there's a pharmacy near the entrance of the community that's open 24 hours a day. It's still not too late to buy it tomorrow. Come over and sleep. I want to hold you in my arms as I sleep. Su Tang opened his arms and asked for a hug. The sooner you take that medicine, the better the effect. Be good, I'll buy it back soon. Do you hate children? That's why you're so anxious? Zhang Yi and Lu Yan did not have children in his previous life. He always wanted a child, but Lu Yan did not want one. She said that giving birth is very harmful to a woman's health and that a woman will age at least 10 years after giving birth. So she refused to give birth. In this life, Zhang Yi certainly also wants a child to make up for the regrets of his previous life. However, he didn't want to force Su Tang. He wanted Su Tang to make the decision whether to have a child or not. Tang, what are you talking about? Of course I don't hate children. I'm just not ready yet. I'm still a child myself. Zhang Yi explained. Then I'll go with you. Su Tang lifted the quilt and wanted to get out of bed, but his legs became weak and he almost fell down. Don't move, I can go by myself. Jiang Yi hurried over to support her. No. I want to be with I. Su Tang said sweetly. Okay. Jiang Yi looked at her and couldn't bear to refuse. Chapter 27 Car Accident. Host, your partner Su Tang's favorability value has increased to 90 points, and your heartbeat value has increased by 10 points. When Jiang Yi heard the system prompt, he couldn't help but hug Su Tang's waist, lift her up, and spin her around. Put me down. Jiang Yi put her down. Why are you so happy all of a sudden? I said I can hear your thoughts, do you believe me? Oh? What did you hear? Su Tang asked with a smile. I heard you say that you love me more and want to make love with me again. Jiang Yi whispered in her ear. After saying that, he couldn't help but blow a breath of hot air into her ears. Little rascal. Su Tang punched him lightly on the chest and scolded with a smile. The two flirted for a while, but Jiang Yi finally surrendered. Help me put on my clothes. Okay. Where are the clothes? The clothes are all in the closet. Jiang Yi pinched Su Tang's waist, lifted her up and put her on the bed. Sit down first, I'll get you some clothes. Jiang Yi came to the closet, opened it, and saw all kinds of clothes inside. He didn't know which one to choose for a moment. He turned to Su Tang and asked, Tang, which dress do you want to wear? Wear whatever you think looks good. I'm wearing it for you to see anyway. Jiang Yi scratched his head, not knowing which one to choose. But thinking about the snow outside, I picked out a gray down jacket. In addition, he also took underwear, long underwear, thick socks, and a sweater. He helped Su Tang put on his clothes one by one. After she put on her clothes, Jiang Yi was still worried that she would feel cold outside, so he went to the closet, took out a thick scarf and put it on her. Get dressed, sugar, you're so beautiful. Thank you, Can you get out of bed by yourself? Jiang Yi was worried that she had not recovered yet and would have difficulty moving. I can do it. Su Tang helped Jiang Yi and slowly got out of bed. Her legs were still a little weak, and if she hadn't held on to Jiang Yi, she would have almost fallen down. Let me help you. Walk slowly. Jiang Yi helped Su Tang out of the room and came to the living room. Tang, sit down on the sofa first. I'll get your shoes. Jiang Yi helped Su Tang sit down on the sofa, then went to the shoe cabinet and took out a pair of flat velvet leather shoes. He squatted at Su Tang's feet and put on her shoes. Tang, let's go. We'll go down now. Good. Jiang Yi helped Su Tang go downstairs and went to the pharmacy near the community gate to buy medicine. There was only a woman in her 40s in the drugstore, sitting at the cash register in a daze. Sister, do you have emergency contraceptive pills for sale? Yes. The elder sister stood up and took out 3 types of contraceptive pills and placed them in a row on the cashier counter. We have these 3 types. Which one do you want? Which one is better? They are all similar. Just the price and brand are different. Take this one. Su Tang pointed to a contraceptive pill placed in the middle. 28. Jiang Yi took out his wallet and gave the elder sister 30 yuan. The eldest sister gave him 2 pieces. Jiang Yi put the medicine in his pocket and prepared to leave with Su Tang. At this time, the elder sister called Jiang Yi and said, Young man, I saw someone following you secretly just now. Be careful on your way back later. Jiang Yi looked outside the pharmacy. It was pitch black outside, with only a few street lamps in the distance emitting faint light. Not a single person. But he still said to his elder sister with gratitude, Thank you, elder sister, we will be careful. Jiang Yi supported Su Tang and walked out of the pharmacy. My legs are weak and it hurts a little down there. I can't walk anymore. Then I'll carry you. Jiang Yi touched her head and said gently. Yeah. Su Tang smiled happily. Jiang Yi squatted in front of Su Tang, and Su Tang lay on his back. I don't want to go back so soon. I want you to carry me outside for a walk. Is that okay? Of course. Everything is up to you, Tang. Jiang Yi carried Su Tang on his back and walked slowly along the road. Because it was snowing, there was no one outside at that time. I really want us to stay like this forever. Su Tang put his chin on his shoulder and put his face against his neck. Jiang Yi didn't say anything, just walked quietly with Su Tang on his back. In 2 lifetimes, only at this moment do I feel the happiness of having a loved one. He cherishes it and is grateful for it. Jiang Yi swore secretly in his heart, Tang Tang, I will love you forever. I don't know how long I walked. Are you tired? I'm not tired. Put me down. I want to come down and take a walk too. Okay. Jiang Yi put Su Tang down and then helped her clean the snowflakes off her head and clothes. Close your eyes. What are you up to? Don't worry about it, just close your eyes first. Jiang Yi closed his eyes obediently. Su Tang hugged Jiang Yi, stood on tiptoe, and kissed Jiang Yi on the lips. Under the streetlight, I saw a pair of lovers kissing passionately. At this time, not far away from the 2 people, a black car was following them slowly. The driver was wearing a windbreaker and a mask, so his face couldn't be seen clearly, but his eyes were as ferocious as a wolf's. The driver pounded the steering wheel hard, made up his mind, stepped on the accelerator, and accelerated towards the 2 people. It's dangerous. Su Tang sensed the danger and suddenly pushed Jiang Yi away. The black car knocked Su Tang out, then quickly turned a corner and disappeared into the dark night. Tang Tang. Jiang Yi rushed over and hugged Su Tang, yelling hysterically. He couldn't help but burst out with tears. Su Tang's body trembled and blood flowed from his mouth. She could no longer open her eyes, and she tried to raise her hand to touch Jiang Yi's face, but she couldn't lift it. Alert! 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 My partner Su Tang's health is less than 10 points, please deal with it urgently. My partner Su Tang's health is less than 9 points, please deal with it urgently. My partner Su Tang's health is less than 8 points, please deal with it urgently. Partner Su Tang's health is less than 1 point, the protection mechanism is automatically activated. The protection mechanism is activated successfully. The health value is locked forcibly within 24 hours. System, what should I do now? Host, please send your partner Su Tang to the doctor urgently, otherwise the protection mechanism will become ineffective after 24 hours. Yes. 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 Send her to the hospital. I'll take Tang Tang to the hospital now. Jiang Yi wiped away his tears and quickly picked up Su Tang. There were no cars on the road at the moment, and he couldn't wait to call an ambulance. He remembered that there was a people's hospital 5 kilometers away. He wanted to take Su Tang to the hospital as quickly as possible. His speed was so fast that it completely exceeded the physiological limits of the human body. I sprinted at a speed of more than 10 meters per second and arrived at the hospital in less than 10 minutes. Doctor, my wife was in a car accident, please help me save her. Jiang Yi hugged Su Tang and rushed into the hospital emergency department. The doctors and nurses in the hospital were frightened by Jiang Yi, who was covered in blood. When they saw Su Tang in his arms, they hurried over to help. When Su Tang was put on the hospital bed, Jiang Yi could no longer bear it and fell to the ground. Chapter 28 Operating Room. Jiang Yi felt himself lying on the bed, his whole body aching and without a trace of strength. What's wrong with this handsome guy? Why hasn't he woken up yet? The doctor said he was just exhausted and would be fine after a good night's sleep. Why are the police here? It seems that this handsome guy and his wife were walking on the side of the road and were hit by a car. The doctor saw that he was covered in blood and was afraid that something had happened, so he called the police. I also heard from the police that this handsome guy ran all the way here. He ran 5 kilometers in less than 10 minutes. What? Isn't that faster than my 100-meter dash? It seems like he loves his wife very much. When can I find such a good man? Stop talking, let's go out first, he's about to be woken up by us. Jiang Yi felt that several people quietly left the room. He opened his eyes and looked around. This is a single room. He struggled out of bed. He wants to find Su Tang. He wanted to know how Su Tang was doing. He doesn't want anything to happen to her. Jiang Yi staggered out of the ward and came to the front desk. Hello, nurse. How is the lady I brought here today? She is my wife, and I want to know how she is doing now. The nurse looked up at him and didn't recognize him. I'm not sure what you said, you can ask someone else. It was a lady who had a car accident. Her husband carried her here. I am that husband. Oh, I know who you are. The nurse immediately understood who he was. Your wife is in the operating room right now, and it seems she's still in critical condition. Where is the operating room? The operating room is on the 4th floor. You can take the elevator at the door directly there. Okay, thank you. After Jiang Yi finished speaking, he immediately turned around, left the front desk, and took the elevator to the 4th floor. There were a lot of people outside the operating room, and a group of them were gathered together. Most of them are members of the Su family. There were 2 policemen standing with them. As soon as Jiang Yi arrived, these people discovered him. One of them rushed out of the crowd and punched Jiang Yi in the face. You bastard! Is this how you take care of my sister? If anything happens to him, I will never forgive you. He wanted to go up and continue beating Jiang Yi, but was stopped by the people around him. He had to kick Jiang Yi twice before he gave up. Yifeng, that's enough. It's not Xiaozhang's fault for the accident. Grandma Su shouted at Su Yifeng. At this time, the police also came over, calmed everyone down, and then questioned Jiang Yi. Hello, Mr. Jiang. Can you tell me in detail what happened tonight? Asked one of the middle-aged male police officers. The other policeman was a young man. He took out a notebook and waited to record what Jiang Yi said. Jiang Yi recounted in detail what happened tonight, especially the incident in which the lady at the pharmacy said someone was following them. After listening to this, the middle-aged policeman frowned. He knew that if what Jiang Yi said was true, then the car accident was not an accident but a deliberate murder. Do you have any evidence to prove what you said? Yes. Jiang Yi took out the contraceptive pills from his pocket and handed them to the middle-aged policeman. Look, this is the contraceptive pills my wife and I bought at the pharmacy tonight, and the lady at the pharmacy can also prove it. The middle-aged policeman took out a plastic bag and asked Jiang Yi to put the contraceptive pills into the bag. Mr. Jiang, have you offended anyone recently? The other party is here to seek revenge. Brother policeman, how can I, a student, offend anyone? Jiang Yi hadn't finished speaking when he suddenly thought of someone, except for one person, only that person would do this. Who is it? Li Zhishuan, president of Entrepreneurial Group. Jiang Yi said, gritting his teeth. He was 100% sure that the murderer was Li Zhishuan. Shut up. Nonsense. Su Tang's father Su Ruhai came over and said unhappily, the Li family and my Su family are old friends, and Zhishuan likes Tang so much, how could he possibly harm her? Li Zhishuan is my brother and Tang's childhood sweetheart. It is impossible for him to do such a thing. Su Tang's elder brother Su Yifeng also immediately excused Li Zhishuan. The middle-aged policeman ignored them and continued to ask Jiang Yi, why do you say it was him? Do you have any evidence? Of course I did. He was jealous of my wife marrying me, so he repeatedly reported me behind my back. I started a company and just after I received an order, he told the OEM factory not to accept my order. In the past 2 days, he also put pressure on the company's 2 shareholders to withdraw from the company. If anyone wants to harm me, it must be him, and only him. We'll investigate what you said. After the 2 policemen finished asking questions, they comforted Jiang Yi a few more words before leaving the hospital. Master, do you think it was done by Li Zhishuan, the president of Entrepreneurial Group? It's possible. But we can't make blind guesses without evidence. The key is evidence. Master, I checked the surveillance and found that there was no camera at the scene of the car accident. If it was really Li Zhishuan who did it, it will be difficult for us to find evidence. His background is really. The young policeman couldn't continue. He felt a little panicked when he thought of this possibility. Entrepreneurial Group is truly a behemoth. Why, are you scared? Master, I become a policeman to fight for fairness and justice, how could I be afraid? Said the young policeman, looking up. The middle-aged policeman shook his head and said nothing. You are too young and your ideas are a bit naive. You cannot uphold fairness and justice just by being full of passion. Xiao Jiang, when the police question you in the future, don't say that you suspect Li Zhishuan. Even if you have evidence, you can't say it. Su Ruhai ordered solemnly. Why? The Li family of Entrepreneurial Group and our Su family have many cooperative projects. If we offend them and the project fails, our Su family will suffer a great loss. Are we just going to let Tonton's matter go? Let's just forget it. Even if he really did it. Our Su family's cash flow has been unhealthy over the years. If something goes wrong again, the Su family will be finished. Okay. Stop talking. Grandma Su said sadly. She was most sad because her beloved granddaughter was hurt. But she also knew the situation of the Su family, so she had no choice but to agree with Su Rohai's approach. I won't let it go like this. I will investigate it myself and find evidence. If it was really Li Zhishuan who did it, I will make him pay the price. Zhang Yi clenched his fists and said firmly. Su Rohai looked at him, sighed, and said nothing more. Instead, he sat down on a chair beside him. Su Tang's surgery lasted until 6 o'clock the next morning. When the doctor came out, he was so exhausted that he could hardly stand. Thank you, Dr. Huang. How is my granddaughter? Grandma Su asked anxiously. Mrs. Su, Tang has been saved. But when she wakes up depends on her own will. When can I see Tang? Zhang Yi said quickly. She will be transferred to the intensive care unit soon. You can go see her then. But be careful not to have too many people. Dr. Huang gave a few more instructions and then left. He had been performing surgery all night and was really exhausted, so he wanted to go back and rest. Chapter 29 The Murderer. When Zhang Yi saw Su Tang, he couldn't help crying. She was in such a miserable state, her whole body was covered with bandages. The doctor said that she had multiple fractures all over her body, severe internal bleeding, and a serious head injury. It's a miracle that she survived. Zhang Yi knew that if the system had not activated the protection mechanism, she would have died the moment she fell. He didn't stay in the ward for too long. It wasn't that he didn't want to stay with her in the hospital, but he had more important things to do. Because he wants revenge. He will never let go of anyone who hurt Su Tang. Zhang Yi returned to school first and found Li Qingyan and the fourth child Zhang Xian. He appointed Li Qingyan as acting general manager, and the fourth child Zhang Xian as RD director. In addition to the positions that had been agreed upon before, he also asked Li Qingyan to set up a research and development department, including an electronic hardware group, a software algorithm group, and a mechanical structure group. He did not tell them about Su Tang's car accident. He just said that he and Su Tang would not stay in the company recently and let them run the company on their own. Afterwards, he found Lu Yan and asked her not to leave Zhang University during the recent period. He was afraid that she might have an accident too. He didn't have the money from the eldest and fourth brother's withdrawal, so he sold China Shipbuilding shares worth about 1 million. This stock has risen a lot during this period and the share price has exceeded 30 yuan. His stock account made considerable profits. Since the shares are based on the T+1 system, the money must be transferred out the next day. Although Lu Yan didn't know what was going on, seeing Zhang Yi's serious expression, she readily agreed to his request. After doing all this, he took out the business card given to him by the private detective named Tang and dialed the number on it with his mobile phone. Hello. Who is this? Hello, Detective Tang, I'm Zhang Yi. Do you remember me? Of course I remember. What do you want from me? Let's arrange a place to discuss in detail, okay? Sure. How about that KFC from last time? Good. Zhang Yi hung up the phone and went to the KFC to wait. In less than 20 minutes, Detective Tang arrived. Detective Tang sat down on the chair in front of Zhang Yi. Seeing that he looked very tired, he said with concern, "You look very tired. Do you need to take a rest first?" Zhang Yi yawned and said apologetically, "Sorry, I didn't sleep last night." I understand. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to sleep if something so serious happened last night. You know what happened last night? Of course. The news that the eldest daughter of the Su family had a car accident has spread throughout the circle. I suspect the driver is Li Zhishuan, the president of Anqing Group. Even if he is not, he may have instructed him to do it. I need you to help me find evidence to prove my guess. Okay, I'll try my best. But, this. Detective Tang made a money gesture with his hand. As long as you can help me find evidence, money is not a problem. One price, 200,000 yuan, and I'll help you find the driver who caused the accident. Can. Make a deal. Make a deal. Detective Tang immediately stood up and said to Zhang Yi, "I will go investigate now, wait for my good news." Zhang Yi did not return to school, but returned to Su Tang's house in the city center. He needs rest. If he collapses from exhaustion, how can he seek revenge? Lying on the bed, he buried his face in the quilt, which still stank of Su Tang's scent. He couldn't hold back and silently shed tears. Before he knew it, he fell asleep. The quilt beneath him was wet with his tears. When he woke up, it was already 8 o'clock the next morning. He washed up, changed his clothes, and went to the hospital. Su Tang was still lying motionless on the hospital bed, with no signs of waking up. Jiang Yi stayed in the ward for the whole morning, and in the afternoon, he returned to school. There are 2 final exams this afternoon. He spent several days like this. I spend half of my time in the hospital and half of my time in school. At night, I went back to my house in the center of Su Tang to sleep. There has been no news about the private detective named Tang in the past few days, as if he had disappeared. Soon, winter vacation arrived. Jiang Yi no longer had to go to school, but stayed in the hospital all day. All the bandages on Su Tang's body were removed, but she still did not wake up. She lay on the hospital bed with a pale face, like a sleeping beauty. Jiang Yi gently grabbed Su Tang's hand, put his face on her palm, and felt her warm body temperature. Except for the first time when the Su family came to see Su Tang, they never came to see her again. They were afraid that the mastermind behind this incident was really Li Zhishuan. If it was really Li Zhishuan who did it, then they cared too much about Su Tang and would definitely make him unhappy. If we make him unhappy, our cooperation with Anshan Group might be affected. The Su family cannot afford the consequences. When Jiang Yi went to the hospital cafeteria to buy lunch, Detective Tang called and told him that he had some clues. They agreed to meet at a cafe near the hospital at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. When Jiang Yi arrived in the afternoon, Detective Tang had already arrived at the coffee shop and was sitting by the window drinking coffee. Detective Tang, what clues have you found? Take a look at these photos first. Detective Tang took out a stack of photos from his bag and handed them to Jiang Yi. Jiang Yi looked through the photos carefully. Most of them were photos of a young man and he couldn't make out anything. What do these photos show? Jiang Yi asked puzzledly. Look carefully at the photo. Is there a black car in it? Doesn't it look very similar to the one that hit you? Jiang Yi found the photo he mentioned among the photos. They do look a bit similar, but he usually has no interest in cars, so he can't tell anything. I checked all the surveillance cameras near the scene of the incident. On that night, the only car that entered that road was this black car. Jiang Yi pulled out a photo, pointed at the young man in it, and asked, so, the driver who hit my wife was this man? Yes. Although I'm not 100% sure, I'm 80% sure. Where is he now? It's gone. Gone? Yes. He disappeared after your accident. Who is he then? Do you have any information about him? His name is Zhang Zitao, and he's the driver of Li Zhishuan's sister Li Yani. Jiang Yi frowned. As expected, this matter was related to Li Zhishuan. Can you find him? I'm sorry, I can't find him. I've been looking for him these days, but it's like he disappeared from the face of the earth. He's either dead or hidden away. What if I must find him? Then you can find a breakthrough from Li Zhishuan's sister Li Yani. After all, she is her driver, it is impossible for her to have no clues at all. Okay, thank you Detective Tang. Jiang Yi took Detective Tang to the bank and transferred 200,000 yuan to him as a reward. At the same time, he also transferred the money from the eldest and fourth brother's withdrawal and sent text messages to inform them. Chapter 30 Red Romance. Detective Tang could provide few clues about Li Yani. He only knew that she often went to a bar called Red Romance. Jiang Yi prepared to go over and try his luck. He dressed up specially, hoping to attract Li Yani's attention. Jiang Yi looked at himself in the mirror and still felt a little unconfident. System, exchange 5 charm points for main. Host, successfully exchanged 5 points of charm, consuming 5 points of heartbeat. Jiang Yi felt that the person in the mirror looked a little different. He actually looked mysterious and charming. He now believed that as long as he appeared in front of Li Yani, she would definitely notice him. He arrived at Red Romance early, ordered a cocktail, and sat down in a corner of the bar. As time passed, more and more people came to the bar. But Li Yani has not shown up yet. He is not in a hurry. He has plenty of patience. Before catching its prey, venomous snakes lurk silently, waiting for the right opportunity and then delivering a fatal blow. At 9 o'clock in the evening, a woman dressed in red appeared in the bar. She was wearing a red long skirt and red high heels, and even part of her hair was dyed red. She has a powerful aura and walks like a queen patrolling her territory. Sister Yani! Sister Yani! Everyone who saw her greeted her respectfully. Jiang Yi did not rush up, but sat there and observed. Li Yani glanced at him inadvertently and was instantly attracted to him. She asked for a glass of wine from the bar counter, walked over to Zhang Yi and sat down opposite him. You look unfamiliar. Is this your first time here? Li Yani took a sip of wine. Yes, it's my first time here. Zhang Yi also picked up the wine glass, frowned, and forced a sip of wine. The taste of alcohol was so bad that he almost vomited. He hates drinking and stays away from all alcoholic drinks. He doesn't understand why some people like wine. You don't know how to drink, but you still come to the bar? I've never been here before, so I'm curious and want to take a look around. Oh? Have you received the goods? Li Yani said with a smile. Yes. Meeting you, my beautiful sister, is my greatest gain. I didn't expect you to look so serious, but I didn't expect you to be as smooth-talking as other men. I'm different from them. What's the difference between you and them? They have other intentions, but I am expressing my feelings sincerely. Li Yani drank the wine in the glass in one gulp and then put the glass on the table beside her. There are too many people here. How about going to the box with me? Okay. Listen to the beautiful sister. Li Yani stood up, grabbed his clothes by his chest, and took him to her exclusive red romantic box. Who is this kid? How dare he mess with Sister Yani? I don't know him. This must be his first time here. That kid is in trouble. Last time, a guy who didn't know his place provoked Sister Yani, and the next day he was found lying naked in a garbage dump. Don't talk nonsense about this kind of thing. Be careful, Sister Yani will hear it and skin you alive. Li Yani pushed Zhang Yi hard, and he fell onto the sofa. Then she took the opportunity to sit on his lap. Brother, do you want to try my lipstick? What does it taste like? Li Yani licked her lips and said seductively. Of course I did. Zhang Yi put his arms around her waist, pulled her down, and kissed her directly on the lips. After a long time, Li Yani pushed Zhang Yi away. Brother, your kissing skills are so rusty. Are you still a virgin? Of course not. Do you want to try it, sis? Okay. But before that, let's have a drink to cheer ourselves up. Li Yani got up from Zhang Yi and took a bottle of wine and a goblet from the wine cabinet beside her. She opened the bottle and poured the wine into the glass. Sister, how do you drink from one cup? Of course I have a way. After Li Yani finished speaking, she picked up the wine glass, took a sip of wine, then sat on Zhang Yi's lap and kissed Zhang Yi with the wine in her mouth. The wine flowed down her tongue and into Zhang Yi's mouth. How is it? Does it taste good? It tastes great. It tastes good, drink more. Li Yani took another sip and repeated the same trick to feed Zhang Yi wine. Zhang Yi's alcohol tolerance was very poor. He couldn't bear the alcohol and gradually lost consciousness. Li Yani looked at him lying motionless on the sofa, drank the wine in the glass in one gulp, then got off Su Yi and lay down beside him. After a while, a woman pushed open the door of the box, walked up to Li Yani, and said respectfully, Bossly, what should we do with him? Take him to the room upstairs. Mr. Li, this. The woman was a little embarrassed. Do as I tell you. Yes. The woman called two people from outside and took Zhang Yi out. Mr. Li, if he is your brother's man, we can't keep him. You don't need to remind me. I know my limits. Besides, he is not Li Zhishuan's man. When Zhang Yi woke up, he found himself lying on the bed with his arms and legs spread. His hands and feet were chained, and the other end of the chain was firmly locked to the bed. A woman in red was sitting in front of a dressing table combing her hair. Zhang Yi pulled the chain and found that it was as thick as a thumb. It was simply a fantasy to think of breaking it. Sister, what are you doing? I'm afraid my brother will disobey and run away, so I locked him up with an iron chain. Li Yani put down the comb, turned around, and said to Zhang Yi with a smile. Sister, how could I want to run away? I still want to have a good emotional exchange with you. Zhang Yi said hypocritically. All he could do now was to calm her down. Okay. Let's exchange some feelings now. Li Yani stood up from the stool and walked slowly to the bed. She lay on the edge of the bed, took off her shoes, then climbed onto the bed and sat on Zhang Yi's lap. The slender fingers slowly slid down from Zhang Yi's neck to the belt. Wait. Zhang Yi quickly stopped her. He was really a little afraid of her. This crazy woman, she wouldn't want to kill him now, would she? What? Do you regret it? Li Yani did not stop her hands and directly unbuckled his belt and pulled it out. How come? I'm just not ready yet. It doesn't matter if you're not ready, as long as I'm ready. Liani threw the belt aside, lay on Zhang Yi, and licked his face with her tongue. Sister, don't do this. Zhang Yi said with a quick breath. This woman was so alluring that he could hardly bear it. I didn't expect you to be so innocent and even play the beauty trick on others. Liani whispered in his ear and blew a breath in his ear. Do you know why I'm here? Of course. You are the newlywed husband of Su Tang, the eldest daughter of the Su family, and my brother's love rival. Su Tang had a car accident a few days ago, and you suspected that it was my brother who did it, and you have been secretly investigating these days. Am I right? You know everything, why don't you let me go? Why should I let you go? We haven't even had a deep emotional exchange yet. Let me go, you crazy woman. Zhang Yi no longer hid and shouted loudly. You've already said I'm a crazy woman. Isn't it normal for a crazy woman to do crazy things? Liani bit Zhang Yi's neck and held it tightly. Chapter 31, number 168, Wangjia Village. Liani let go of Zhang Yi's neck and took a look at the teeth marks on his neck, with beads of blood oozing out of them. She gently brushed her fingers over the teeth marks on his neck and smiled with satisfaction. You crazy woman, why did you bite me? Are you born in the year of the dog? If you scold me again, I will bite you again. Liani lowered her head and licked the other side of his neck. Stop. I won't curse anymore. That's good. Brother, as long as you behave, I will give you candy. Liani lay on Zhang Yi's body and pressed her face against his chest. Zhang Yi didn't dare to move, for fear that she would bite him again. After a while, Liani fell asleep. The next morning, before 7 o'clock, Liani woke up. She was startled to find herself asleep. She looked around and felt relieved when she found nothing unusual. Zhang Yi was also awakened by her actions. Sister, can you let me go now? Zhang Yi shook the chain on his hand. Brother, when the time comes, I will let you go. Liani got off him, then took a red suit from the closet and put it on in front of him. Zhang Yi turned his head to the side, trying not to look at her. Brother, if you want to watch it, just watch it. I won't mind. Liani glanced at Zhang Yi and said with a smile. Sister, I see that you like wearing red clothes very much. It was red last night and today. And all the clothes in your closet are red. Zhang Yi didn't want to argue with her about this issue, so he changed the subject. Don't pry into other people's privacy. Otherwise, if something happens, your sister, won't be able to do anything about it. Liani's face turned a little ugly, and she said angrily. Zhang Yi didn't dare to say anything else, fearing that he would somehow anger him again. What's wrong? Are you scared? Liani returned to the bed, lay down beside Zhang Yi, and said to him. No. It's okay to tell you. If you want to know, I'll tell you. Liani thought about it carefully, and then said, when my sister was young, she had a boyfriend, he was my first love. One day, he tricked me to Thailand and wanted to sell me to the local gangsters. Fortunately, I escaped and found a distant cousin in Thailand to help me. And then? Later, I asked my distant cousin to catch him and stabbed him 13 times with my own hands. One stab, and another. His blood sprayed on my hair, face, clothes, and shoes, dyeing my whole body red. From then on, I fell in love with the color red. When Liani spoke, her expression was very calm, as if she was not talking about her own affairs. Zhang Yi felt a chill in his spine, and he regretted asking this question. Liani kissed him on the face and said gently, if you dare to be my enemy in the future, your fate will not be much better than his. So what happened to him? Did he die? Of course. I had him made into a human pig, put him in a gasoline barrel, filled it with cement, and dumped it into the sea. Zhang Yi didn't dare to ask any more questions. Don't be afraid. You are Su Tang's husband, I won't do anything to you. Liani patted his face, then turned over and got out of bed. I already know why you came to see me. The person you are looking for is in a house in the suburbs. I'll write down the address for you. Liani took out a pen and paper from the drawer of the dressing table and wrote an address. The address is here, you can take it when you leave. Liani knocked on the dressing table with her hand. Did you arrange the matter with Tang Tang? I have no grudge against her, why would I send someone to hit her with a car? But the driver who hit you is your man. He is just my driver, not my man. Once you find him, everything will be clear. After she finished speaking, she prepared to leave. Sister, don't leave yet, I've still locked it. Someone will come to help you unlock the door later. Don't come here again. Otherwise, I don't mind turning you into a human pig and throwing you into the sea to feed the fish. Li Yani left without looking back. Zhang Yi lay on the bedboard and doing nothing. He still had many questions to ask. He always felt that there were other things behind this matter that he didn't know. After a long time, a woman came in to help him unlock the door. I didn't expect you to be so amazing. Mr. Li would actually spend a night with you. Nothing happened to us. But the woman didn't believe what he said at all. I'm chained, what can I do? And I'm not even wearing any clothes. The woman then began to believe what he said. Actually, it doesn't matter if something happens between you and our CEO Li. She hasn't had an easy life these past few years. She can't fall asleep every night. Why can't she sleep? Zhang Yi asked puzzledly. Is it because I have done too many bad things? But last night, Li Yani lay on him and slept soundly all night. Our Ms. Li went to Thailand with her boyfriend many years ago. When they came back, Ms. Li was alone. I heard that her boyfriend had an accident. Since then, Ms. Li has had nightmares every time she goes to sleep and wakes up in fear. Zhang Yi wanted to ask something else, but the woman realized that she had said too much and ignored him. After helping him untie the chains, he left the room. He rubbed his wrist, which was a little sore after being chained all night. Crazy woman. Unreasonable. He was locked up all night for no reason. She even bit me. Zhang Yi touched his neck and found the teeth marks on it had not disappeared yet. He put the belt back on. When Li Yani unbuckled his belt last night, he thought she was going to force herself on him. But fortunately not. Otherwise, when Su Tang wakes up, he won't be able to explain. He picked up the notebook on the dressing table and took a look. It said number 168, Wangjia Village, South City. He knew Wangjia Village and had been there once. It was an extremely remote mountain village located in a relatively closed valley. He called Detective Tang and explained the situation to him. He invited Detective Tang to go with him to Wangjia Village. Detective Tang was unwilling at first, but Zhang Yi agreed to give him 100,000 yuan as a reward. So he agreed readily. It was already noon when the two arrived at Wangjia Village. They found house number 168. It is a 3-story building with a yard. The yard gate was locked tightly, and from the outside, there was no one inside. But Zhang Yi knew that since Li Yani said that the driver who hit the person was here, he must be here. He didn't know why he chose to believe her. The two had a quick meal at a small restaurant in the village and then walked around the village but did not find anything unusual. Zhang Yi planned to sneak into house 168 at night to take a look, so he booked a standard room in a small hotel in the village. Detective Tang didn't care. He was paid to do the job and he followed Zhang Yi only because he was rich. Chapter 32. You go turn yourself in. Soon it was dark, and Zhang Yi and the other man looked at number 168 from a distance. The room was dark and no one could be seen. Is there really someone in this house? Detective Tang asked in confusion, frowning. The address was given by Li Yani, so it shouldn't be wrong. Let's sneak in when it gets darker. Then let's go eat first. We can work better after we have filled our stomachs. Yeah. Zhang Yi nodded. The two of them simply ate a bowl of noodles. Where to go now? I saw a hardware store in the village. I'm going to buy some tools. You go back to the hotel and wait for me. Good. Zhang Yi and Detective Tang separated and went to the hardware store. He picked up a handy hammer and 2 steel pipes. Hammers can be used to open locks, and steel pipes are used for fighting. Around midnight, most people in the village turned off the lights and went to bed. Zhang Yi and Detective Tang then left. Standing at the door of number 168, Detective Tang began to back down. He doesn't want to risk his life for a little money. Zhang Yi decided to act alone. Do you really want to go? Aren't you afraid of death? We can't afford to mess with the Anshin group. Detective Tang advised. I must go. I want to find out who hurt Tang Tang, no matter what the danger is. Then I'll wait for you outside for 2 hours. If you don't come out, I'll call the police for you. Okay, thank you. Zhang Yi resolutely climbed over the wall and jumped into the yard. The front door of the house was locked from the inside and there was no way to get in. After walking around the house several times, I found that I could climb up the drain pipe to the second floor balcony. Zhang Yi put the hammer and steel pipe on his waist and climbed up the drain pipe. It took a lot of effort, and I even almost fell down several times, before I finally climbed to the second floor balcony. The balcony door was not closed. He opened it gently and slipped in quietly. There were indeed people in the house, and quite a few of them. He also found that the windows of the room were sealed with black cloth. No wonder, from the outside, the whole house looked like no one was there. When we get out later, we will inevitably have a fierce battle. He is no match at all alone. System, help me exchange 2 points of strength, 1 point of perception, and close combat skills. Host, exchange 2 points of strength, 1 point of perception, and basic close combat proficiency, a total of 8 points of heartbeat. Zhang Yi was not sure if he could handle it later, but at least his chances of winning had increased to a certain extent. He did not act immediately, but wanted to wait until the people downstairs fell asleep before taking action. But after waiting for nearly an hour, the people downstairs still didn't rest. Suddenly, voices were heard downstairs. "Brother, are you really going to deal with this kid?" "Of course. The people above have given the order. This kid can't live. What has he done? I hurt people I shouldn't have hurt, and did things I shouldn't have done. That night I'll dig a hole in the yard and bury him alive. Call more people when digging the hole, and bury it deeper." "Yes, boss." Zhang Yi knew he couldn't wait any longer, so he opened the door a crack and took a look outside. There was no light on the second floor, it was pitch dark and no one was there. Zhang Yi opened the door, tiptoed to the stairs, and glanced downstairs. There are more than a dozen people downstairs. Some people were lying on the sofa and sleeping, some were sitting aside playing cards, and some were standing aside smoking. On the third floor, the lights were on, but no one was seen. Zhang Yi tiptoed to the third floor and found a young man tied up lying on the bed. He walked over quietly, squatted beside the bed, and looked at the young man. The man in front of him looked exactly like the man in the photo Detective Tang had given him. He is Zhang Zitao. Zhang Yi pulled out a hammer from his waist and wanted to hit him on the head. He finally held back. He really wanted to kill the man in front of him. But he can't. He wanted to hand the man over to the police and let him face legal consequences. Zhang Zitao saw someone next to him, tried hard to open his eyes and looked at him. "It's you?" Zhang Zitao said weakly. "Do you know me?" "No. I only saw you once in the hospital." "You saw me in the hospital? What did you do in the hospital?" "You're asking even though you already know the answer." "Of course I came to see if you were killed by me. Since you were able to find me, you must know that I was the one who hit your wife with my car." "Why did you hit her with your car?" "She is the person Li Zhishuan loves the most. Since I couldn't find Li Zhishuan, I naturally went to look for her." "You bastard." Zhang Yi grabbed his chest and raised the hammer to hit him. "Just kill me. I won't live long anyway." Zhang Yi put down the hammer and let him go. "What's the grudge between you and Li Zhishuan that makes you hate him so much? What's the point of telling you? Can you help me get revenge? I'll get you out now, and then you go to the police station and turn yourself in." When Zhang Zitao heard that Zhang Yi wanted to save him, he felt hopeful about escaping and immediately became much more energetic. "As long as you rescue me, I will definitely turn myself in." Zhang Yi put the hammer back into his waist and then untied Zhang Zitao. Zhang Zitao had been tied up for too long, and he hadn't eaten or slept properly for several days, so he was very weak. Zhang Yi tore the bedsheet under him into strips and tied them together to make a rope. He will rely on this rope to escape later. Zhang Zitao was too weak to stand steadily and was unable to move at all. Zhang Yi had no choice but to carry him on his back. Coming to the second floor, Zhang Yi tied the prepared rope to the window and then threw the rope downstairs. "Fortunately, I exchanged strength points when I came here, otherwise it would be very inconvenient to move around while carrying a big man on my back." He carried Zhang Zitao on his back, climbed down the stairs along the rope, and then came to the courtyard wall. Fortunately, there was a pile of debris near the courtyard wall that he could step on to climb up. Detective Tang saw Zhang Yi climbing up the courtyard wall carrying a man on his back, and hurried over to greet him. Zhang Yi handed the man to him and then jumped off the wall himself. At this time, the people in House 168 had already discovered that the man had been rescued. They panicked and started making a loud noise. "Hurry up, they found it!" Detective Tang urged. "Where are we going?" Zhang Yi asked hurriedly. Go back to the city and take the small road. Good. Detective Tang led the way in front, and Jiang Yi followed behind, carrying the man on his back. Many people rushed out of house 168. Someone went to the village to inquire whether there were any strangers in the village today. Some people drove along the main road looking for him. Fortunately, Jiang Yi and his friends did not stay in the village and did not take the main road, otherwise they would have been caught up by this group of people. After walking for about an hour, Detective Tang couldn't walk anymore and suggested stopping to rest. He sat down on a rock and took out a tissue to wipe his sweat. After Jiang Yi was strengthened by the system, his strength far exceeded that of ordinary people, and he didn't feel tired at all. He threw the man to the ground. He had many more questions to ask before handing the man over to the police. Chapter 33 Jiangcheng Bridge. Now you can tell me why you drove your car into me and my wife. Of course. You saved me, so you are my savior. I will tell you everything you want to know. Stop talking nonsense. Why did you hit my wife with your car? Jiang Yi grabbed Zhang Zitao's chest and said viciously. Just now in house 168, he didn't dare to make too much noise, so he didn't do anything to Zhang Zitao. He doesn't mind giving Zhang Zitao a little hardship now. My father was the project manager of Anqing Group. 2 months ago, my father disappeared. Zhang Zitao paused for a moment, then thought about it carefully. On the day my dad got into trouble, he called my mom and said that there was a problem with the project and he would not be home for dinner that night. I went to Anqing Group to look for my father, but they said that my father had embezzled the company's money and absconded. Of course I don't believe it. My father is such an upright person, how could he be corrupt? Zhang Zitao became more and more excited as he spoke, and his whole body was shaking. Drink some water and speak slowly. Detective Tang took out 2 bottles of water from his bag and gave one to Jiang Yi and Zhang Zitao each. Jiang Yi took the water but didn't drink it. Zhang Zitao must have not had water for a long time and was very thirsty. He unscrewed the bottle cap and drank the whole bottle of water in one breath. Go on. Jiang Yi said impatiently. Zhang Zitao talked for a long time but didn't say what he wanted to know. I looked for my dad for many days, but there was really no other way. So I wanted to go to the underground parking lot of Anqing Group and wait for their president Li Zhishuan to show up, but I waited for a long time and no one showed up. So I stole this car, hoping to find some useful clues. But I didn't find any clues. I only found a photo of Su Tang, the eldest daughter of the Su family. I heard from my dad that she is Li Zhishuan's favorite woman. So, you just hit her with your car? Jiang Yi didn't expect that he hit someone for such a ridiculous reason. Yes. Zhang Zitao did not deny it and admitted it directly. So you said you saw me in the hospital. What did you do in the hospital? I want to see if the eldest daughter of the Su family died after I hit her. If she didn't die, I'll find a chance to kill her. You bastard. Jiang Yi couldn't bear it anymore and punched him in the face. Go ahead and hit me if you want. Zhang Zitao felt one of his teeth was knocked out and his whole face was burning with pain. He spat his teeth on the ground. I shouldn't have saved you and let those guys bury you alive. I'm grateful that you saved me, but I don't regret what I did. Then why were you arrested? Who arrested you? Who else could it be? Of course it was someone from Anqing Group. The project my father was in charge of was the Jiangcheng Bridge. I suspected that Anqing Group cut corners when building the bridge. When my father found out about this, Anqing Group was afraid that he would tell others, so they killed him to silence him. Jiang Yi didn't expect there was such a secret. Go and turn yourself in. I'll help you find your dad. Really? Zhang Zitao said in surprise. If I can know you, I can find your father. Thank you. I apologize to you. I shouldn't have bumped into you and the eldest daughter of the Su family that night. Zhang Zitao said with some guilt. Remember this, I'm not trying to help you. I just want to know the truth. I will never forgive you for hitting my wife. After they had rested enough, they continued on their journey. Zhang Zitao was still carried by Jiang Yi. After walking for another 4 hours, we finally got to the main road, then we hailed a taxi and went to the police station. Jiang Yi handed Zhang Zitao over to the police. The police kept Jiang Yi and Detective Tang to take their statements. The police officers who took Jiang Yi's statement were the 2 police officers he met in the hospital last time. The middle-aged policeman introduced himself as Wu Zhong. The young policeman's name is Li Xiang. They were also surprised. They didn't expect Zhang Yi to find Zhang Zitao in advance. The police knew about Zhang Zitao's father's disappearance and had opened a case, but they had not found any trace of him. After all, it's 2007 now, and there aren't as many cameras as in later generations. It was already 8 o'clock in the morning when Zhang Yi and Detective Tang left the police station. Zhang Yi took a car back to Su Tang's house in the city center alone. He was really exhausted and needed a good rest. He took a shower first and then went to bed. I slept until 3 in the afternoon. I was woken up by the phone call. The number that called him was an unfamiliar number. He picked up the phone and pressed the dial button. Hello, who are you? Hello, is this Zhang Yi? I'm Li Xiang, we've met at the police station. Hello, Officer Li, what do you want from me? I want to tell you something unfortunate. Zhang Zitao fell ill in the detention center this afternoon and has died. What? Dead? How is that possible? He was fine when we left. Zhang Yi said in shock. I'm sorry. I'm telling the truth. He's dead. Was it an accident, or did someone harm him? The detention center said it was an accident. Our people have already gone there to find out what happened. Yeah. I understand. Zhang Yi, I called you to tell you to be careful recently. Don't mess with the people from Anqing Group again. Okay, thank you, Officer Li. Zhang Yi hung up the phone, feeling frustrated. The person who was rescued with great difficulty died. He called Detective Tang and confirmed his safety, only then did he feel relieved. If something happened to Detective Tang, he would feel guilty for the rest of his life. However, he did not tell Detective Tang that Zhang Zitao was dead, for fear of scaring her. Zhang Yi found Zhang Zitao's home, where only his mother was. He said he was Zhang Zitao's friend and came to see him for something. But Zhang Zitao's mother had guessed his purpose and gave him a file bag. Auntie, what is this? Zhang Yi asked puzzledly, holding the file bag. I know you are not Xiao Tao's friend. You came to see him for this. Aren't you afraid that I'm a bad guy? My husband and son are both dead, what else do I have to be afraid of? Zhang Zitao's mother couldn't help but shed tears and sobbed. Auntie, I will help you find out the truth. Trust me. I don't trust anyone now, just go away. Zhang Yi wanted to comfort her, but he didn't know what to say, so he had to leave Zhang Zitao's house. After taking a look at the information in the file bag, I found that it was all information about Jiangcheng Bridge collected by Zhang Zitao. There is a lot of evidence in it that can prove that there are many shady dealings in the Jiangcheng Bridge project. Zhang Yi went to the hospital with a file bag. Before taking action, he wanted to see Su Tang. He was afraid that she would also have an accident. People are really too fragile. Speak of an accident, and there will be an accident. Su Tang still showed no signs of waking up, but his face became much rosier. It can be seen that she is recovering slowly. He asked the doctor, but the doctor was not sure when Su Tang would wake up. Chapter 34 I Won't Help You. Zhang Yi stayed in the hospital until 9 o'clock in the evening, and then took a taxi to Red Romance. He decided to look for Li Yani. She should know the whereabouts of Zhang Zitao's father. As soon as he appeared, the red romantic waiter invited him to Li Yani's exclusive box. Li Yani was sitting on the sofa, drinking from a glass. How dare you come to me again? Didn't I tell you that if you come here again, I will throw you into the sea to feed the fishes? Zhang Yi sat down next to Li Yani, leaned against her, and said with a smile, You missed something. You also said you wanted to turn me into a human pig. Li Yani pushed him away and said with a straight face, Don't be so playful, do you think I'm joking? Zhang Yi drew circles on the back of her hand with his fingers and said ambiguously, You slept with me the first time we met. Are you willing to do that? Li Yani slapped his hand away, What do you mean you slept? Don't talk nonsense. Do you really think I like you? Zhang Yi stopped joking with her, Of course I know you are just using me to deal with your brother, right? Yes, I am using you. This matter, as long as it is handled properly, will be enough to pull him down from the position of president. And I will be the next president of Anqing Group. Then how will sister reward me? I knew that you men are all heartless. Your wife is still lying in the hospital, and you are flirting with other women. Do you have a clear conscience? Tell me the whereabouts of Zhang Zitao's father, and I'll leave now. I don't know where he is either. If I knew, I would already be the new president of Anqing Group. Why would I still be here listening to your nonsense? Sister, please help me. We have the same goal now. Helping me is helping you. Liani stood up and sat on Janya's lap. You want me to help you, give me some benefits. What do you want? How about staying with me tonight? Are you kidding me? Jiang Yi picked her up and threw her aside. Why, you don't want to? I was afraid that you, a crazy woman, would bite me to death. The teeth marks on my neck haven't disappeared yet. Really? Let me see? Liani came over and opened his collar, and saw the clear teeth marks on his neck. Does it still hurt? It doesn't hurt now. And why did you bite me? Nothing. It's just that when I saw you, I remembered my first love. You look a lot like him. Just because of this? Don't you hate him to the core? Why are you still obsessed with him? It's because I hate him that every time I see someone who looks like him, I want to bite him. Liani poured herself another glass of wine and drank it in one gulp. Every time she thought of her first love, her mood became abnormal. It seems that her first love hurt her deeply. Are you willing to help me find Zhang Zitao's father? I'm not going to help you. You're on your own. If you don't help me, then there's no need for me to stay. Jiang Yi stood up and straightened his clothes. I'm leaving first. You're leaving now? You don't want to make out with me? The men who want to sleep with me line up from here to Paris, France. I'm going home to sleep now. You're too slutty, not my type. Besides, you're at least 10 years older than me, and I don't like old women. Asshole, get out of here. Liani has always been confident in her looks, and she has never thought that there would be a man who would dislike her. Jiang Yi ignored her and walked out without looking back. Wait. Liani called him. Is there anything else? Jiang Yi looked back at her. You can go to the area near Jiangcheng Bridge and take a look. Maybe you can find something. What else? No more. Thank you then. Jiang Yi waved his hand and left without looking back. Jiang Yi returned to Su Tang's house in the city center. He will have a good sleep tonight and look for clues tomorrow. The next morning, he rushed to the vicinity of Jiangcheng Bridge. At this time, there was a thin layer of mist on the riverbank, and the cold wind made my face hurt a little. Jiang Yi wandered under the Jiangcheng Bridge for a long time but couldn't find any useful clues. He picked up a pebble, threw it into the river, and it made a beautiful splash. He sat down under the bridge pier, with his back against it. What clues are there here? That crazy woman Liani must be lying to me. Jiang Yi complained to himself. Although he said this, he still believed her in his heart. After all, there was no need for her to lie to him. Suddenly, he vaguely smelled a faint stench. He stood up and walked around sniffing carefully, but he couldn't smell anything strange. Am I hallucinating? Jiang Yi said self-deprecatingly. Jiang Yi sat down under the bridge pier again. But he smelled that smell again. When he stood up and smelled carefully, he could smell nothing. After repeating it several times, Jiang Yi was sure that the smell must exist, but it was too faint. System, help me exchange 2 points of perception. Host, exchange 2 points of perception successfully, spend 2 points of excitement. After the system was strengthened, Jiang Yi was finally able to smell the smell clearly. And this smell came from the bridge pier behind him. Is it the smell of a corpse? Was Zhang Zitao's father thrown into the bridge pier? The more Jiang Yi thought about it, the more likely it seemed. He took out his cell phone and prepared to call Liani, but found that he didn't have her phone number, so he gave up. He wanted to call Detective Tang again, but thought that it would be dangerous for him if he knew. Finally, he called the police officer Li Xiang. Officer Li, are you there? Jiang Yi, what's the matter with you calling me? I found the body of Zhang Zitao's father. What? Where? In the pier of Jiangcheng Bridge. I was here and I smelled the stench of a corpse. Wait there, I'll be right there. Jiang Yi waited by the river for about half an hour before police officer Li Xiang arrived. Coming with him was his master Wu Zhong. Are you sure Zhang Bo is in this bridge pier? Policeman Wu Zhong patted the bridge pier and asked in disbelief. He and Li Xiang sniffed for a long time but could not smell anything at all. Zhang Bo is Zhang Zitao's father. Of course I'm sure. Jiang Yi said affirmatively. Li Xiang, called a forensic doctor and asked them to come over. Police officer Wu Zhong knew that forensic scientists had the technology to detect corpse odor. After a while, 2 forensic doctors came over. They used an electronic nose to detect the bridge piers. The sensitivity of an electronic nose is dozens or even hundreds of times that of a human nose. He can smell odors that ordinary people cannot. The electronic nose did detect the odor of a corpse, but the forensic doctor could not be sure that there was definitely a corpse in the bridge pier. They also used other detection methods, but none of them detected it. Captain Wu, the electronic nose did detect the stench of a corpse, but we did not detect it using other methods. There may be an animal corpse in the bridge pier, but it is not necessarily a human one. Policeman Wu Zhong was silent for a while, and then he decided to report it. Jiangcheng Bridge is the hub connecting the north and south urban areas of Jiangcheng and is the most important project in the city in the past 2 years. If something goes wrong, he can't afford it. Chapter 35 Demolition. Soon, the director of the Public Security Bureau arrived with his men and brought a more professional team and equipment. After scanning with X-ray scanning equipment, it can be clearly seen on the monitor that there is a body about 3 meters above the ground on the bridge pier. Everyone present gasped. This is a major case. Jiang Yi knew that this was not the time for him to participate, so he quietly stood aside. The fog on the river bank has dissipated. Citizens who were walking not far away also noticed the commotion and came over to watch. More and more people gathered, and there were already several hundred of them. The reporters from the TV station didn't know when they got the news, but they also rushed over. Now, everyone in Jiangcheng knew that a body was found in the pier of Jiangcheng Bridge, and the person in charge of the Jiangcheng Bridge project was the one who died. Everyone who heard about this smelled of conspiracy. After the Public Security Bureau chief reported to the city, he decided to dismantle the bridge piers and get the body out. He asked someone to transfer a team of workers from a construction company, bringing equipment to dismantle the bridge piers. Just when the workers were about to start working, dozens of people appeared from nowhere and stopped them from working. Moreover, their people are still coming in an endless stream. Soon, the number of these people reached 300 or 400. Who are you? How dare you obstruct the police from performing their duties? The Public Security Bureau chief came out and shouted. We are workers from a construction company under Oncheng Group. We built this bridge and we don't allow you to demolish it. One of the workers shouted. We have obtained permission from the city to remove the bridge piers. You are obstructing us here. It is illegal and you will go to jail. We don't care. The company hasn't paid us yet. If you demolish the bridge, who will we ask for our wages? The Public Security Bureau chief wanted to step forward to persuade them, but he did not expect that those who opposed the demolition of the bridge piers, namely the migrant workers of Oncheng Group, suddenly became excited and stepped forward to surround the workers and police responsible for demolishing the bridge. Even the Public Security Bureau chief himself was nearly beaten up. The police chief immediately called for support and reported the situation to the city leaders and provincial department. Police support arrived quickly, with more than 100 people, some of whom were even equipped with guns. The migrant workers in Oncheng also began to feel a little scared, but relying on their numbers, they refused to back down. Just as the two groups were confronting each other, a deputy mayor named Chen rushed over. He reprimanded the Public Security Bureau chief and asked him to withdraw all the police and workers. He was in charge of building this bridge and he would not allow anything to go wrong, otherwise his future would be over. After being reprimanded, the Public Security Bureau chief was not angry. Instead, he flattered the other party in a flattering manner. Master, are we going to withdraw? Policeman Li Xiang said worriedly when he saw the chief being respectful in front of the mayor. Why are you withdrawing? Policeman Wu Zhong patted him on the back of the head and said angrily, the director must have his reasons for doing this. Sure enough, although the Public Security Bureau chief smiled flatteringly in front of the mayor, he never ordered a retreat. Mayor Chen thought to himself that something was wrong and that this guy was just trying to get by with him. The Public Security Bureau chief is stalling for time, waiting for the people behind to arrive. Deputy Mayor Chen frowned and shouted angrily, you want to rebel? You don't even want to listen to me? I order you to get out of here now. What a powerful official. Who gave you the right to command the police to handle cases? Who dares to speak to me like this? Do you still want to survive in Jiangcheng? It's me. The crowd automatically parted, leaving a path, and a majestic middle-aged man walked over. Mayor, why are you here? Deputy Mayor Chen suddenly became dispirited and no longer had his previous arrogant attitude. The visitor was Jiangcheng's top leader, Mayor Li Jiren. Rumor has it that Mayor Li Jiren may be promoted to the provincial party committee in the near future. In addition, he was accompanied by the provincial public security chief. Mayor Li Jiren listened to the report from the Public Security Bureau chief and felt a chill in his heart. Such a shocking thing actually happened under his rule. Mayor, this bridge pier cannot be removed. Once it is removed, the structure of the bridge will be destroyed. When the bridge collapses, the entire Jiangcheng traffic artery will be cut off. Deputy Mayor Chen still wanted to fight for it. Mayor Li Jiren fell into deep thought. He began to waver and could not make up his mind. Mayor Li, you have to make the decision for me. A middle-aged woman with a haggard face rushed out, hugged Mayor Li Jiren's thighs, and cried. The people around came up to pull her away, but they couldn't. If you have any grievances, tell me and I will help you. Mayor Li Jiren helped the woman up from the ground and said softly. Mayor Li, the person in this bridge is my husband Zhang Bo, the chief engineer of Anqing Group who was responsible for building this bridge. He called me before he disappeared and said that something happened on the bridge and he couldn't go home at night. Unexpectedly, he has been missing since then. My son went to Anqing Group to look for him, and they said that my husband had embezzled public funds and absconded for fear of punishment. My son didn't believe it and investigated secretly. Unexpectedly, he died in the detention center yesterday. Oh my God! What sin have I committed? It made my family broken up. After the woman finished speaking, she began to cry again. Mayor Li Jiren listened to her with a frown on his face, and cold sweat broke out on his palms. Mayor, what should we do? The Public Security Bureau chief came over to ask for instructions. Demolish it. Mayor Li Jiren said firmly. I can't worry about that anymore, let us get the body out first. Let the forensic doctor do a thorough check to see if it was an accident. He had a premonition that this time, a major earthquake would occur in the entire Jiangcheng. This was no longer something he could suppress just because he wanted to. Mayor Li Jiren made the final decision and no one present dared to stop them, allowing the workers to start dismantling the bridge piers. The migrant workers from Anqing Group who had blocked the construction also dispersed. It was not until 4 o'clock in the afternoon that Zhang Bo's body was taken out intact. According to preliminary forensic identification, Zhang Bo was tortured before his death, and then thrown into a bridge pier and poured with cement while he was still alive. Everyone present was filled with grief and indignation after hearing this. In a society ruled by law, such lawless murders could actually happen. Mayor Li Jiren comforted Zhang Bo's wife for a while and sent someone to send her home. Zhang Bo's body was taken away by the forensic doctor, awaiting further examination. Jiang Yi saw that the body had been found and his mission was accomplished. He believed that Li Yani would definitely make good use of this matter and help him get rid of his biggest enemy, Li Zhishuan. Even if he cannot be sent to jail, at least he can be removed from the position of president of Anqing Group. Jiang Yi felt a little sorry for Su Tang. The reason why she was lying in the hospital was completely unprovoked. What happened today not only shocked the entire Jiangcheng, but also shocked the entire country. Reporters from all over the country rushed to Jiangcheng. Chapter 36 Awakening. What happened at Jiangcheng Bridge has caused a sensation and is known throughout the country. The cause of Zhang Zitao's death was also investigated. It was the detention center staff who added potassium cyanide into his food. His father, Zhang Bo, was beaten up by the contractor and several of his workers because he discovered that the contractor had cut corners during construction. He was then thrown into a bridge pier and sealed inside by pouring cement overnight. Anqing Group put forward a vice president as a scapegoat. However, Li Zhishuan, the president, was unscathed. Not only did he still sit on the president's throne, he also publicly distanced himself from the incident in the media. Jiang Yi was disappointed with Li Yani. He had naively thought that she could really bring down Li Zhishuan and replace him. In addition, this incident also implicated many senior government officials, including the deputy mayor named Shen. Fortunately, although there were some corners cut during the construction of Jiangcheng Bridge and it did not reach the expected design life of 100 years, it still met the minimum design standards. Experts predict that the life expectancy of Jiangcheng Bridge can exceed 40 years. There was absolutely no need for Anqing Group to kill Zhang Bo. As long as they handled it properly, they could have gotten away with it. The reason why he was so cruel was that the vice president who took the blame was seeking revenge. He had had conflicts with Zhang Bo and the company for a long time. Li Zhishuan knew all of this, but he chose to let it go. After all, the company could also benefit from it. But he didn't expect this matter to become such a big deal. Jiang Yi has been staying in the hospital these days, regardless of the ups and downs outside. He only hoped that Su Tang could wake up. During this period, Lu Yan also came to see Su Tang once. Her business has been booming recently, with monthly sales exceeding 1 million. Before long, she will be a millionaire. It is even possible to become a billionaire. She firmly believed that as long as she was better than Su Tang, she could win Zhang Yi back. Li Qingyan and the fourth child Zhang Xian also came to the hospital together to report to Zhang Yi on the operation of Dajiang. Dajiang currently has about 20 employees. Although the number is not large, all departments are fully equipped. The R&D department has also been successfully established. The fourth student, Zhang Xian, served as the manager of the electronic hardware department, and he also hired a sophomore as his assistant. The software algorithm group currently has only one employee, Zhang Yi's former rival in love, Gu Feng. He was very interested in Dajiang, and when he knew that Dajiang was recruiting, he immediately recommended himself. He has strong programming skills and completely reconstructed all of Dajiang's codes, which not only improved the stability of the helicopter, but also improved its controllability. Make helicopters smarter. The Mechanical Structure Group recruited 2 employees, both of whom are students of Professor Ma from the School of Mechanical Engineering and are currently graduate students. They optimized the mechanical structure of the helicopter, making it more aerodynamic while also reducing the structural cost of the entire aircraft. The company has currently received orders for about 40 aircraft, of which 30 are new orders from Anhua Surveying and Mapping, and the remaining 10 are orders placed by enthusiasts in the Model Aircraft Enthusiasts Forum. Zhang Yi was very satisfied with their work abilities. Moreover, Zhang Yi learned a piece of news that surprised him. Mayor Li Jiren is actually Li Qingyan's father. No wonder she is not afraid of the pressure from Anshan Group. February 15th morning. Zhang Yi is still in the hospital with Su Tang. What he didn't expect was that Li Yani also came to visit Su Tang. He didn't want to see this woman. What? Don't you want to see me? Li Yani took the initiative to sit on his lap. Come down quickly, Tang Tang is still here. She is still in a coma, she can't hear or see, what are you afraid of? She can't hear or see, but I believe she can feel it. Sometimes, some things can only be felt with the heart. I didn't expect you to be so affectionate. I'm really moved by what I heard. Why don't you get off me now? I'm kind of in love with you now, why don't we just get this done here? After Li Yani finished speaking, she hugged Zhang Yi's neck and was about to kiss him. Zhang Yi quickly pushed him away and said unhappily, "What bullshit are you talking about? This is a hospital. Last time, didn't you complain about me being older than you? If I don't hurry up, I'll become an advanced maternal age mother. You don't know that advanced maternal age mothers are very dangerous." You? Zhang Yi was speechless. Doesn't she understand what people say? Li Yani put her hand into his pants, touched it, and said maliciously, "You still say you don't want it, it's harder than iron." Zhang Yi couldn't stand her teasing anymore and pushed her away from him. Can't you be more reserved? Li Yani stopped teasing him and sat down on the sofa beside him. Are you disappointed that you didn't get my brother down this time? A little bit. I overestimated you. You vowed to replace him before, but I didn't expect that you had no influence on Li Zhishuan at all. My old man tried his best to protect him, so I couldn't do anything. I can only look for another opportunity next time. You came to me today just to tell me this? Of course not. I came to see Su Tang, the eldest daughter of the Su family. You haven't come to see me for so many days, I want to know why she is so charming. It's not like you didn't know each other before? I've only met her a few times before, and I'm not familiar with her. Now she's my love rival, so of course I have to come and see her. Suddenly, Zhang Yi noticed that Su Tang's hand moved. Get out quickly, Tang Tang is about to wake up. I don't want her to see you. Zhang Yi went over, pulled Li Yani up, pushed her out of the ward, and then closed the door. Li Yani looked at the ward door, stomped her feet angrily, turned around and left the hospital. Zhang Yi walked quickly to the bedside, grabbed Su Tang's hand, and called softly, Tang Tang, Tang Tang. Su Tang opened his eyes with difficulty and turned to look at Zhang Yi. What's wrong with me? You were in a car accident. This is a hospital. Are you okay? I'm fine. Stupid, why didn't you move away by yourself instead of pushing me away? I didn't think that much. I just subconsciously didn't want I to get hurt. You are so stupid. Zhang Yi kissed the back of her hand and couldn't help but shed tears. Don't cry. Zhang Yi wiped away his tears and said with a smile, Tang Tang, thank you. You are really my angel. Was there anyone else here just now? Well, the one who was here just now was Li Zhishuan's sister Liani. Jiang Yi recounted what had happened during this period, especially what happened between him and Liani. He looked at Su Tang and said apologetically, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have provoked her. I forgive you. I know you went to find her for my sake. But she's not a good person, you'd better not associate with her in the future. Tang, I promise you, I will never mess with her again." Chapter 37 New Year's Eve. Jiang Yi called a doctor and gave Su Tang a comprehensive examination. Most of the injuries on her body have healed, but her legs were injured too badly and she can't stand up for the time being. "Doctor, is it true that my wife can't stand up?" "It's not impossible. As long as you take good care of yourself and actively do rehabilitation training, it is still possible to stand up again." "Doctor, will my wife have other sequelae? Does she need other tests?" "Not for now. Observe for a few days first. If you feel any discomfort, do a checkup. If you are worried, I can prescribe a few color Doppler ultrasounds." "No, doctor, thank you," Su Tang said from the side. The doctor left the ward. Tang, you should still do some more tests, otherwise I'll be a little worried." The doctor said that it's not necessary for now. "Let's observe for a few days first." Tang, you've suffered." Jiang Yi grabbed Su Tang's hand and said with pity. After Su Tang woke up, people from the Su family finally came to visit Su Tang. Jiang Yi didn't have a good look towards them. They didn't come to see Su Tang during the half-month he was in a coma. However, Jiang Yi didn't say much, after all, they were all Su Tang's family. He finally understood that, apart from Su Tang's grandmother who truly cared about Su Tang, everyone else in the Su family had a very average attitude towards her. Su Tang's grandmother wanted to hold a banquet to celebrate Su Tang's awakening, but she declined. She just wanted to stay with Jiang Yi. On the third day after Su Tang woke up, Jiang Yi discharged her from the hospital. Because Su Tang didn't want to lie in the hospital bed all the time. Tang, I bought you an electric wheelchair, try it." Thank you. You're still so polite to me." Jiang Yi carried Su Tang to the wheelchair. Tang, try it. This is a smart wheelchair. Not only can the height be adjusted, but also the inclination of the backrest. The speed can also be adjusted. There are 5 gears in total. Su Tang tried it and was very satisfied. Come here." Jiang Yi squatted down in front of Su Tang and asked in confusion, "What's wrong?" Su Tang held his face and kissed him on the forehead. Thank you. You are so polite. We are husband and wife. If one day you get tired of me, I will allow you to leave. You just need to tell me in advance." "What nonsense are you talking about? I will never leave you, no matter what you become." Host, your partner Su Tang's favorability value has increased to 91 points. Host, your partner Su Tang's heartbeat value increases by 3 points. When Jiang Yi heard the system prompt, he knew that Su Tang was moved by his words and couldn't help but kiss her. "Why, are you moved by me?" "Yes. I am touched by you." "Then let's go home. Let's go to a world that belongs only to us two." "Okay, let's go home." Jiang Yi and Su Tang returned to Su Tang's house in the city center. The day before, Jiang Yi had called a housekeeping service to clean the house. He hoped that when Su Tang returned home, he would see a tidy and clean home. Tang, today is New Year's Eve, how do you want to celebrate?" "As long as I'm with I can live any life." "Then I'll make you a delicious meal." Can you cook?" "Of course. My mother raised me and my brother alone. She also had to work and was sometimes too busy to cook for us. In order not to go hungry, I had to learn how to cook. So I is so miserable. Come here and let me hug you." Jiang Yi let her hug him, then scratched her nose and said lovingly, "When did you become so clingy? Don't you like me sticking to you?" "Yes, of course." At this time, Jiang Yi's phone rang. It was his mother Wang Mei calling. "Son, are you and Tang okay?" "Fine. Will you not go home for the new year this year?" "Let me ask Tang." "Good." Jiang Yi chatted with his mother Wang Mei for a few more minutes before hanging up the phone. "Who's calling?" "My mom, your mother-in-law. She asked us if we would go home for the new year this year." "Do you want to go back with me?" "I want to. I haven't even spent the new year at Ice House yet." "That's home too." "New. Go to bed and rest for a while. I'll go buy some food and cook for you in the evening. Good. Jiang Yi carried Su Tang to the bed and covered her with a quilt. Tang Tang, you just sleep well in bed. I'm going to the supermarket now. Okay. But before you go, kiss me. Jiang Yi kissed her. Close your eyes. Jiang Yi went downstairs and went to the nearby supermarket to buy groceries. There are spare ribs, shrimp, lean meat, green peppers, Chinese cabbage and tofu. In the evening, I made a pork rib soup, a boiled shrimp, a stir-fried pork with green peppers, a fried Chinese cabbage and a homemade tofu. When Jiang Yi returned home, Su Tang had already fallen asleep. He put the food in the refrigerator, then got into bed and hugged her gently. His movements were very gentle, fearing that he might hurt her. When Jiang Yi woke up, Su Tang was already awake. Are you awake? My mom just called me from abroad and asked me how I was. I told her I was fine. I didn't want her to know that my legs couldn't walk. Jiang Yi remembered that his mother-in-law seemed to be on a business trip abroad, so she didn't come back to see Su Tang. But she'll find out sooner or later. You can't hide it from her forever. We'll talk about it later. In this world, besides my mom is the best to me. I don't want to make her sad. Okay. Everything is up to you. What time is it now? It's already 5 o'clock. Then I'll go cook for you. Yeah. But I don't want to stay in bed, I want to watch you cook. Good. Jiang Yi got out of bed and carried Su Tang to the wheelchair. Jiang Yi took the vegetables out of the refrigerator. He put the dishes away one by one. First blanch the ribs, and when the water boils, skim off the foam and then put the ribs into the pressure cooker. He also cut some corn and carrots and put them in, and finally cut a piece of ginger. Originally he wanted to add some cooking wine, but considering that Su Tang was injured and couldn't eat anything containing alcohol, he didn't add it. It is very easy to boil shrimps. Just put them into boiling water and boil them for 1 minute. Jiang Yi was busy in the kitchen for more than an hour and finally prepared the meal. 4 dishes and 1 soup. Jiang Yi brought the dishes to the table and then served 2 bowls of rice. Tang Tang, you can start eating now. Good. Jiang Yi helped her adjust the wheelchair to the appropriate height and then pushed it to the dining table. Let me kiss you. Good. Jiang Yi lowered his head and moved closer to her. Su Tang kissed him on the face. Thank you for cooking for me. This is our first New Year's Eve together. Also, you look so handsome when you cook seriously. You just like to say things that I like to hear. Jiang Yi pinched her nose lovingly. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Who is it? Come to disturb us on New Year's Eve. Jiang Yi said angrily. Go open the door. See who it is. Chapter 38. I give you 2 choices. Jiang Yi got up and opened the door. The person knocking on the door was Li Zhishuan. And behind him, there were a dozen men in black. Jiang Yi's heart skipped a beat and he thought to himself that something was wrong. He wanted to close the door immediately. But it was too late. Li Zhishuan and his men blocked the door and prevented him from closing it. Who's knocking on the door? I don't know him. He must have taken the wrong path. Tang Tang, it's me. Li Zhishuan and his men forced their way in. Brother Zhishuan, why are you here? What are you doing here? You don't welcome me? Li Zhishuan took a deep puff of the cigarette in his hand and exhaled a puff of white smoke. Suddenly, the whole house was filled with the smell of smoke. Put out the cigarette. Tang Tang just came out of the hospital and her injuries haven't healed yet. Jiang Yi went over and tried to snatch a cigarette and put it out, but was stopped by Li Zhishuan's men. Tang Tang, I want to go outside to talk to your husband about something. You won't allow me to do that, right? Brother Zhishuan, if you have anything to say, just say it here. I want to listen too. We men are just talking about private matters, so you shouldn't get involved. I have nothing to tell you. Do you want to fight with me in front of Tang Tang? Li Zhishuan roared in a low voice like an angry lion. Okay, I'll go with you. Don't go with him. Su Tang was anxious. She knew that Li Zhishuan taking Jiang Yi away would definitely not be a good thing. Li Zhishuan, if you dare to hurt I will break up with you. Tang Tang, you. Li Zhishuan felt a tightness in his chest and was unable to speak. Li Zhishuan waved his hand, and his men grabbed Zhang Yi and took him away by force. Zhang Yi didn't want to conflict with Li Zhishuan in front of Su Tang, so he didn't resist. There were 4 black cars parked downstairs, and Zhang Yi was stuffed into one of them. The convoy drove for nearly an hour and arrived at a piece of wasteland on the back mountain of Wangjia village. Dozens of incandescent lamps were set up around the scene, illuminating the wasteland. Zhang Yi was driven off the bus and found that in addition to the dozen or so people who came by bus, there were more than 30 people waiting here. Li Zhishuan was the last one to get off the car. As soon as he came down, a bald man who was the leader of the dozens of people immediately trotted over and bowed to Li Zhishuan. Zhang Yi recognized the leader as the man who said he wanted to bury Zhang Zitao alive in house 168 that day. "Mr. Li, how should we deal with him?" The bald leader pointed at Zhang Yi and asked. "Bring him here." Li Zhishuan lit another cigarette and blew out a smoke ring. The man in black who was watching Zhang Yi pushed him in front of Li Zhishuan. "Mr. Li, it was this guy who rescued Zhang Zitao from me last time," said the bald man. "You useless idiot. Even though there were so many of you, he was the only one who succeeded." Li Zhishuan kicked the bald man away. "Li Zhishuan, why did you bring me here? Kneel down." Li Zhishuan shouted with a stern face. Zhang Yi didn't move. Li Zhishuan gave his men a look, and they immediately came over, pinned Zhang Yi down, and knelt on one knee on the ground. However, Zhang Yi did not give in. Instead, he raised his head and stared at Li Zhishuan. "Zhang Yi, I'm giving you 2 choices. One is to leave Tang Tang, and the other is to die here. You choose." "What if I choose neither?" "Don't refuse a toast and then drink a forfeit. Our general manager Li gave you a choice and gave you face, but you are taking advantage of him." The bald man rushed over and slapped Zhang Yi in the face. The slap was so hard that Zhang Yi felt a burning pain all over his face. Li Zhishuan looked down at Zhang Yi and said contemptuously, "Do you think you have any other choice? There is no surveillance here. If I want you to disappear, no one can find you. Like Zhang Bo? The cost of building the Jiangcheng Bridge is 1.6 billion, but the government budget is only 1.2 billion. How can we make a profit without cutting corners? Zhang Bo is stupid and doesn't know how to adapt. He deserves to die. It turns out that you know all of this clearly. You are the mastermind behind the whole incident. Do you have any evidence?" "I was not involved in the whole process." "Who can prove that I was the one who ordered it?" "Shameless." Zhang Yi spat at him. "Since you don't want to choose, I'll help you choose." Li Zhishuan pointed at the bald man and ordered, "Take your men to dig a hole and bury him later." "Yes, Mr. Li." The bald man received the order and happily started digging the hole. "Before the pit is dug, you still have a chance to regret. What will you choose now? You really dare to bury me alive? Aren't you afraid of legal sanctions? Law? In Jiangcheng, I am the law. Who dares to punish me?" Li Zhishuan said unscrupulously. At this moment, he was like a lawless king. "I thought you were just a spoiled rich second generation, but I didn't expect you to be a demon who kills people without blinking an eye. Ha ha. The weak should be dominated by the strong. Bah, shameless bastard. It's just impotent rage. It seems that another person will disappear from this world today. As for the Su family, I have already made an agreement with them. As soon as you die, they will marry Tang Tang to me. I will help you take good care of Tang Tang. So, you didn't even want to give me a choice. You wanted to kill me from the beginning. You're smart, but I don't like smart people." Zhang Yi glared at Li Zhishuan, his eyes almost bursting with fire. He knew that he couldn't wait any longer, he had to resist and fight his way out of here. "System, help me exchange for close combat skills." "Host, exchange for intermediate close combat mastery, spend 5 heart points." He didn't use the close combat skill he exchanged last time, so he didn't know the specific effect. So he didn't dare to be careless and upgraded his close combat skills to the intermediate level. He stood up suddenly, punched left and right, knocking the 2 men in black beside him to the ground, and then rushed to the outside. "Catch him quickly, don't let him run away." Li Zhishuan shouted urgently. His men gathered around Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi was alone, while there were 40 or 50 people on the opposite side. He knew that he had no choice but to fight. Zhang Yi rushed towards a man holding a steel pipe, knocked him down with a punch, and then snatched the steel pipe from his hand. With a suitable weapon in hand, he gained a little confidence. Zhang Yi, don't resist. You can't escape by yourself. Really? You won't know until you try it. Seeing that he refused to surrender, Li Zhishuan waved his hand and everyone rushed forward. Zhang Yi waved a steel pipe and fought with Li Zhishuan's men. He wielded the steel pipe with great vigor and without any mistakes. Anyone who came close to him was knocked to the ground by him in one blow. After fighting for nearly an hour, most of Li Zhishuan's men were lying on the ground and unable to stand up. Zhang Yi was covered with wounds. All his clothes were soaked in blood. He was a little unsteady on his feet, but still held the steel pipe in his hand and walked towards Li Zhishuan firmly. Li Zhishuan's men wanted to stop them, but he scared them with just a look and made them retreat. Everyone present was terrified, as if they were seeing a god of death. Stop him. I'll give each of you 1 million. Li Zhishuan shouted anxiously. There will always be brave men when there is a big reward. Those who were still standing regained their courage and rushed towards Zhang Yi. What a pity! Zhang Yi knocked them to the ground in just a few moves. In the entire wasteland, the only two people standing were Zhang Yi and Li Zhishuan. Li Zhishuan wanted to run away, but he found that his legs were weak and he couldn't move at all. Zhang Yi walked slowly to Li Zhishuan and punched him in the face. Li Zhishuan's entire face was beaten to pieces. Zhang Yi was still not satisfied and continued to swing his fist at him. After a while, Li Zhishuan lay on the ground, motionless. At this moment, a siren sounded not far away. Chapter 39, No Changes for 100 Years. More than a dozen police cars rushed over and dozens of policemen jumped out of the cars. The team was led by policeman Wu Zhong and his apprentice Li Xiang. Li Yani also followed the police. She was wearing a bright red coat, which was very conspicuous. Zhang Yi looked back at the policeman, could no longer stand, and knelt on one knee on the ground. He held the steel pipe tightly with both hands to support himself and prevent himself from falling. Li Yani was the first to run towards him. She glanced at him and was so excited that she was speechless. She held him tightly in her arms. Zhang Yi felt like his face was buried between two mountains, and he couldn't breathe. He struggled to push her away, gasping for air. You're going to suffocate me. Seeing that he was fine, Li Yani couldn't help but feel relieved. Others want it, but I won't give it to them. You stinky brother, I'm giving you benefits, but you don't want them. Why are you here? The eldest lady of the Su family called me and said that you were taken away by my brother, so I wanted to call someone to rescue you. But my old man wouldn't allow it, so I had to call the police. How's Tang Tang? She's at home, waiting for you to come back. Li Yani, thank you. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Yi fell into her arms and fainted. Li Yani quickly asked someone to send Zhang Yi to the hospital. Before leaving, she glanced at Li Zhishuan with disdain, her face full of disgust. When Zhang Yi woke up, it was already the next morning. He was lying in the VIP ward of the hospital. In addition to him, there were 3 other people, Su Tang, Li Yani, and policeman Li Xiang. The first person to discover that Zhang Yi had woken up was Su Tang. She immediately grabbed Zhang Yi's hand and called softly, I. Zhang Yi sat up. He was afraid that she would worry, so he said comfortingly, Tang Tang, I'm fine, I'm in good health. He's fine. The doctor said he only had some superficial injuries. He fainted because he was exhausted. Li Yani said. Tang Tang, look, I told you I'm fine. Yes. Officer Li is here today too, and he has something to ask you. Policeman Li Xiang came over and asked him about what happened last night. Zhang Yi told him everything, no matter how big or small. Zhang Yi, I really admire you. You fought against 54 people alone, and not only did you defeat all of them, but you only suffered some minor injuries. Policeman Li Xiang gave a thumbs up and praised. Officer Li, what happened to Li Zhishuan and his men? They've all been released. They insisted that they only brought you there to scare you, but they didn't expect you to be so powerful and beat them all. The higher-ups have classified the incident as just an ordinary fight and will not file a case. Officer Li said a little embarrassedly. What? If I hadn't fought to the death, I would have been buried alive by them. And you said I was just fighting? Zhang Yi said angrily. There's nothing we can do, we have no evidence. And there's the pressure from Ancheng Group behind us. Policeman Li Xiang scratched his head and said apologetically. Okay, don't blame Officer Li. If it weren't for him, you might not have come back yesterday. Li Yani spoke for Police Officer Li Xiang. After Liani's men were ordered by her own father not to go out yesterday, she had no choice but to ask the police for help. If it weren't for police officer Li Xiang, she might not have been able to arrive at Wangjia village in time yesterday and bring Zhang Yi back. Policeman Li Xiang asked a few more questions and then said goodbye and left the ward. He also has to report his work to his master. Liani also knew that she should leave. At this time, the space should be given to Zhang Yi and Su Tang so that they can be alone. Brother, I'm leaving too. Have a good talk with the eldest daughter of the Su family. She cried when she called me yesterday and begged me to save you. Liani, thank you for this time. I will definitely find time to repay you in the future. No need for later, how about you repay me now? How do you want me to repay you? How about we just make out here? You. Zhang Yi was speechless. Tang Tang is still here. So, it's okay if she's not here? Just go away. I beg you. Brother, I'm leaving now. Liani took her handbag and walked out the door. When she opened the door, she turned around and said ambiguously, Brother, I am willing to be your mistress. You should leave quickly. Zhang Yi waved his hand to signal her to leave quickly. He was really afraid of her. Liani really dares to say anything. Su Tang pinched his waist hard and said angrily, Are you tempted? Do you want to have the blessing of having 2 wives? No way. She is just a crazy woman who dares to say anything. Zhang Yi was telling the truth. If it were in his previous life, he might be excited and fantasize, but after 2 lives as a human being, he knows that one should not be too greedy for some things, otherwise he will lose the big picture while picking up sesame seeds. Moreover, he believed that since God had given him another life, he should not spend all his time and energy on women. He should focus on his career. If you are really attracted to her, it's not impossible. I will take the initiative to make room for her. Su Tang touched his leg and said a little disappointedly. What are you talking about? How could I abandon you and choose her? What if my leg never gets better? It will definitely get better. Even if your legs really can't be healed, I will be your legs. I will love you and protect you forever. Zhang Yi said seriously. Su Tang called Zhang Yi's name softly and looked at him with a touched expression. Host, your partner Su Tang's heartbeat value increases by 5 points. Zhang Yi touched her head and said lovingly, Our Tang Tang is the most beautiful and intelligent woman. No woman can take me away from you. Su Tang put his hand in front of Zhang Yi, stretched out his little finger, and said seriously, Then let's make a pinky promise and stick to it for 100 years. Zhang Yi also reached out and hooked her little finger with his. We'll make a promise and stick to it for 100 years. After the 2 of them made a pinky promise, Su Tang smiled with satisfaction. Zhang Yi pinched her nose and said with a smile, Our Tang Tang is so cute. Put your head here. Zhang Yi obediently leaned over. Su Tang held his face with her hands, put her lips forward and kissed him on the lips. Zhang Yi put his arms around her neck and gave her a passionate French kiss until Su Tang was out of breath and pushed him away. Tang Tang, how about we go home for the new year? Which home? My home. Good. But I'm not ready yet, what should I do? It's okay. I'm here for you. Not long after, the doctor came to check on him and examined him. He has almost recovered and can be discharged from the hospital. Zhang Yi didn't want to stay in the hospital any longer, so he took Su Tang to go through the discharge procedures. Chapter 40 Returning Home for the New Year. Zhang Yi and Su Tang returned to their home in the city center. They just cleaned up briefly. Mainly Su Tang's clothes and some daily necessities. They didn't buy train tickets or plane tickets, but drove back. Zhang Yi first put the suitcase in the trunk of Su Tang's red Porsche. Then he went back upstairs and pushed Su Tang downstairs. Tang Tang, I'll carry you to the car. Zhang Yi picked Su Tang up from the wheelchair, put her on the passenger seat, and helped her fasten her seatbelt. He folded the wheelchair and put it in the trunk of the car. Fortunately, the wheelchair is foldable, otherwise it would not fit. Zhang Yi got in the car and sat in the driver's seat, not quite knowing where to start. Can you drive? Of course. In order to earn money as a designated driver, I took the driving test when I was a freshman. However, Zhang Yi still felt a little guilty. After all, he had never driven such a good car. He started the car carefully and drove out of the community. Soon, he became completely familiar with the Porsche and could drive it with ease. Zhang Yi's hometown is a small county called Anping, more than 800 kilometers away from Jiangcheng. He drove for nearly 10 hours and finally arrived in Anping. His community is in the new urban area, close to Anping number 1 middle school. Tang Tang, are you tired? We're almost there. I'm not tired. It's you who is tired. You've been driving for so long without any rest. I'm not tired. Zhang Yi drove the car into the residential area and parked it downstairs of his house. It was the first time that such a nice car came into the community, and it attracted a crowd of onlookers. When Zhang Yi got off the car, several acquaintances came over to say hello. Xiao Jiang, when did you buy such a nice car? Xiao Jiang, aren't you studying? Do you still have time to make money? Xiao Jiang, you're not renting this car just to show off, are you? Hello, uncles and aunts, I'm married, and this car belongs to my wife. Zhang Yi took the wheelchair out of the trunk and then carried Su Tang to the wheelchair. Xiao Jiang, your wife is so beautiful. Yeah, it's really beautiful. The neighbors all praised Su Tang for her beauty. Of course, there were also a few people who couldn't eat the grapes and said they were sour, and they were muttering sarcastically. What a pity he's a cripple. No wonder. She's so beautiful and rich. If it were normal, how could she fall for a poor boy like him? Zhang Yi ignored those who spoke ill of him. He pushed Su Tang into the building and took the elevator to the 8th floor. His home is at 801. Zhang Yi squatted down and said with a smile, Tang Tang, when you see my mom later, remember to call her. Do you know what to call her? Su Tang blushed and said softly, she is my mother-in-law, I have to call her mom. Zhang Yi pinched her nose and said jokingly, you also know my mother, why are you embarrassed? Su Tang slapped his hand and said coquettishly, she used to be my mother's best friend, and now she is my mother-in-law. How can it be the same? Zhang Yi stopped teasing her, stood up and rang the doorbell. After a while, the door opened. The person who opened the door was Zhang Yi's younger brother Zhang Hua. Brother, you're back? Zhang Hua said in surprise, this is my sister-in-law. Hello, sister-in-law, I'm Zhang Hua. Zhang Yi pushed Su Tang into the house. My good son is back. Wang Mei walked out of the bedroom and said with surprise when she saw Zhang Yi. Tang Tang, you're here too. Wang Mei saw Su Tang sitting in a wheelchair and asked in confusion, Tang Tang, why are you sitting in a wheelchair? What happened to your legs? Mom, I'm fine. I just had a car accident a few days ago and my leg was injured. When Wang Mei heard Su Tang calling her mom, she couldn't help but smile happily. Son, Tang Tang, are you hungry? I'll go cook some noodles for you. Mom, remember not to add ginger. Tang Tang doesn't like ginger. Also, boil 2 poached eggs, and make sure they are runny. Okay. 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 I'll cook for you now. Wang Mei happily walked into the kitchen to cook noodles for her son and daughter-in-law. The air conditioner was on in the room, and Zhang Yi felt a burst of heat. Tang Tang, are you hot? Zhang Yi took off his coat and threw it on the sofa beside him. A little. Su Tang also felt a little hot. I'll push you into my room and help you take off some clothes. Okay. Su Tang nodded. Zhang Yi pushed Su Tang into his room. After Wang Mei knew that her son Zhang Yi would be coming home for the new year, she cleaned up his room and waited for them to come back. Can you take it off yourself? Do you want me to help you? No, I can take it off myself. Then be careful not to hurt the wound. Yeah. Su Tang was about to take off her clothes, but when she saw Zhang Yi staring at her, she said shyly, can you turn around? We've already done that, and you're still shy? I'm just shy. Turn around. Then I'll go downstairs and bring the luggage up. Zhang Yi said, and left the room. Zhang Hua also followed him downstairs. He heard that his brother drove back a luxury car, and he wanted to see what kind of luxury car it was. Brother, is this your car? Zhang Hua looked at the red Porsche and said with envy. This is your sister-in-law's car. You're taking the college entrance exam this year. If you get into a good university, I'll ask your sister-in-law to give you one. Really? The same Porsche as this one? What are you thinking about? You can only choose a car below 300,000 yuan. Zhang Yi patted his head and said in pretended anger. That's fine. Zhang Hua thought about it and felt it was acceptable. Zhang Yi carried the suitcase upstairs and placed it in the living room. Tang Tang, have you taken off your clothes? Zhang Yi knocked on the door and asked. It's already healed. Zhang Yi pushed the door open and found that Su Tang had already taken off his coat and some inner clothes. Tang, are you feeling cold after taking off so many clothes? The room is warm, not cold. Son, Tang, come out and eat noodles. Wang Mei shouted in the living room. Tang, let's go out for noodles. Zhang Yi pushed Su Tang into the living room. There were 2 large bowls of noodles on the dining table in the living room. Tang, the noodles my mom cooked are delicious. Eat more later. I've eaten noodles cooked by my mother a long time ago, so of course I know that they are delicious. Zhang Yi had been driving all day and hadn't eaten anything, so he was already starving. He ate the noodles in big mouthfuls and soon finished them all, even drinking up the soup. Su Tang wasn't really hungry, so he ate a few bites and then stopped. Seeing that Zhang Yi had not eaten enough, she pushed her noodles in front of him. I'm full. Eat my bowl too. Are you really full? I see you didn't eat much. I'm really full. I've been eating less lately. Zhang Yi ate all of Su Tang's food and then burped in satisfaction. Chapter 41 High School Reunion 1. For the next few days, Zhang Yi and Su Tang stayed at home. Occasionally I go downstairs for a walk. Since his father passed away, his family has been cut off from all relatives, so Zhang Yi doesn't need to visit relatives to wish them a happy new year. On the 6th day of the Lunar New Year, he received a call from his high school class monitor, asking him if he wanted to attend the class reunion at 7 p.m. on the 10th day. The class monitor also invited Mr. Xiong Wenjie, a high school teacher. He thought about it and agreed to attend. When he was in high school, Mr. Xiong Zhouwen took great care of him and was a teacher he respected very much. Tang, I have a high school reunion on the 10th day of the first lunar month. Do you want to attend? Do you want me to join? Go ahead. It's no use staying home all day. Okay, I'll listen to I. On the 10th day, Zhang Yi and Su Tang dressed up nicely. The two of them are a perfect match, with both being talented and beautiful. Deshing Mansion, 2nd floor box. Class monitor, the school beauty Lu Yan and the school hunk Zhang Yi will be here, right? Yeah. They'll all come. I heard from someone I know that the two of them broke up. No way? Zhang Yi took the initiative to repeat a year just to take the college entrance exam with Lu Yan. Yes. I heard that he handed in blank papers for Chinese and maths, and his mother was so angry that she ran to the school and beat him up. I've been rooting for them for years, but I didn't expect they'd break up. It seems like I can't believe in love anymore. After a while, teacher Xiong Wenjie came in with his wife Li Huiru. His wife Li Huiru is a Chinese teacher and has also taught Zhang Yi. When Zhang Yi handed in a blank Chinese paper for the college entrance examination, she was the most surprised. Class monitor, are Xiaoyan and Xiaojian here? The head teacher Xiong Wenjie and his wife were sitting in the main seats. He glanced around the box and did not see his 2 proudest students. They will be here soon. The squad leader explained quickly. Teacher Xiong, I'm here. Lu Yan walked in with a smile. As soon as Lu Yan walked into the box, everyone's eyes were on her. She was wearing a light blue halter dress with a red scarf around her neck. She wore black leggings on the lower body, which looked very sexy. She was wearing a pair of black high-heeled leather shoes, which made her look very tall. The most eye-catching thing is her pair of sparkling diamond earrings, which are obviously worth a lot of money. She stood in the box, standing out from the crowd. Yan, come here and sit here with me. Teacher Li Huiru waved her hand and asked her to sit next to her. Lu Yan walked over, sat down with a smile, and said, "Thank you, master's wife. Teacher has been missing you for a long time. How are you and Zhang Yi doing recently?" Li Huiru took her hand enthusiastically and said with a smile, "We are fine." Lu Yan said with a smile, but her eyes were a little flickering. Yan, I heard that you broke up? Is it true? A boy asked curiously. He also pursued Lu Yan in those days, but Lu Yan was dismissive of him. He has always been brooding over this. Whether he and I broke up or not is none of your business. Even if we broke up, I still don't like you. Lu Yan sneered rudely. Okay, stop arguing, both of you. We've finally gathered together today, so don't ruin the atmosphere. Class teacher Xiong Wenjie stepped out to smooth things over. Lu Yan is still so arrogant. A girl whispered. Of course. She's pretty and good at studying, so she has the capital. Did you see her earrings? They're worth at least $100,000. The clothes she's wearing are worth at least $50,000 or $60,000. What? So expensive? Lu Yan pretended not to hear what her classmates said and chatted with teacher Li Huiru. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang in. Hello everyone, I'm late. Jiang Yi waved to everyone and said apologetically. Everyone in the box was looking at Jiang Yi and Su Tang. Everyone was curious about why he brought a stranger here, a woman in a wheelchair. Lu Yan's expression suddenly changed, and she was obviously unhappy. Xiao Jiang, come and sit next to me. Teacher Li Huiru greeted him warmly. Okay. Jiang Yi nodded, pushed Su Tang over, and stopped next to Lu Yan. He moved the chair near Lu Yan away and pushed Su Tang closer to the dining table. He sat down next to Su Tang. Student Xiao Jiang, who is this beautiful lady? Teacher Li Huiru asked the question that everyone present wanted to ask. Teacher Li, this is my wife, Su Tang, Su from Su Shi, Tang from Hai Tang. Are you married? Teacher Li Huiru asked in shock. This result not only shocked Li Huiru, but also shocked everyone present. I got married. I got married at the end of October last year. What about you and Xiaoyan? We're broken up. Brother Yi, we haven't broken up. I didn't agree. You will definitely get divorced. After Lu Yan finished speaking, tears welled up in her eyes and were about to fall. What are you doing? Li Huiru didn't know what to say. Okay. They are young people and should make their own decisions. The class teacher Xiong Wenjia did not want the atmosphere to be so awkward, so he spoke up to stop their conversation. Miss Su, are you also studying at Jiangnan University now? Teacher Li Huiru changed the subject to avoid embarrassment, but she was more curious about Su Tang. I am indeed at Jiangnan University, but I am not a student. I am a professor at the School of Economics and Management of Jiangnan University. Li Huiru, who was drinking tea, spit out the water and said in shock, You are a professor? Then isn't this a teacher-student relationship? After she finished speaking, she couldn't help but look at Lu Yan to confirm with her. Lu Yan said helplessly, She is indeed a professor in our school. Li Huiru said with emotion, You look so young. Jiang Yi knew that she had misunderstood Su Tang's age, so he stepped forward to explain, Teacher Li, although Tang Tang is a professor, she is not much older than me. She is only 4 years older than me. Then how did you two meet? Ice Mom and my mom are best friends, and we were destined to be engaged since we were little. Professor Su, did you graduate from Peking University? Xiong Wenjia, the class teacher at the side, couldn't help but speak. I graduated from Kyoto University. Li Huiru looked at her husband and asked in confusion, Do you know Professor Su? You know, I also graduated from Peking University. Professor Su and I went to the same university in the same year and in the same college. Professor Su was very famous in our school. He was admitted to Peking University at the age of 14, graduated with a doctorate at the age of 20, and later went to Harvard in the United States to study abroad. Li Huiru was surprised and asked, So powerful? She always thought her husband was the best. If it weren't for her, he wouldn't have stayed in this small county. Unexpectedly, there is someone more powerful than her husband. Chapter 42 High School Reunion 2. Monitor, please ask the waiter to serve the food, said the class teacher Xiong Wenjia to the monitor. Yes, Teacher Xiong. The monitor happily walked out of the box and went to find the waiter. After a while, all the dishes were served. Seeing that Lu Yan didn't look very good, Li Huiru kept talking to her and helped her pick up food. Those male classmates who had liked Lu Yan in high school, seeing that she broke up with Jiang Yi, rekindled their hope and came over to toast her. But Lu Yan didn't give them a good look. The male classmate who failed in the attempt to pick up a girl returned to his seat dejectedly. What's so great about that? Or are you just a pair of old shoes that no one wants? Yeah. Do you really think that just because you are pretty, you can look down on others? Wait a few years, when she's older, and see if she'll still be so crazy? Although the male classmate spoke in a low voice, Lu Yan could still hear it clearly. She picked up the wine glass and poured herself a glass of white wine. She stood up, raised the glass, and said to the boys, Even if no one wants me, I won't be attracted to you. All the male classmates here, except Brother Yi, you are all garbage. After saying that, she drank the white wine in her hand in one gulp and then threw the glass to the ground. With a bang, the wine glass was smashed to pieces. The entire box was in complete silence. Everyone was stunned by Lu Yan's behavior. Yan, sit down quickly. Li Huiru pulled Lu Yan back to her seat and explained for her, Yan is drunk. I apologize to all the classmates on her behalf. Everyone, eat your food. The head teacher said with a smile, trying to ease the atmosphere. After a while, the box became lively again. Lu Yan drank a few glasses of white wine by herself and was a little tipsy. There was a male classmate named Wang Wei who still didn't give up and wanted to try his luck. He had been Lu Yan's deskmate for a few days in high school and had always had a crush on her. In addition, his family ran a small factory and he thought he had some financial resources. He walked over to Lu Yan with a glass of wine in his hand and said to her, Yan, if you don't drink their wine, you should drink mine, right? Give me some face, we're old classmates. Lu Yan glanced at him and said with disgust, Who are you? I don't know you. Yan, don't you recognize me? I'm Wang Wei. Your deskmate Wang Wei. I only know that you are a toad who wants to eat swan flesh. You. Wang Wei was so angry that he couldn't speak, but he still forced himself to hold back, still squeezed out a flattering smile, and said, Yan, you don't remember that I'm fine, but you still have to drink my wine, right? Get out of here. Lu Yan didn't even look at him. You stinky bitch, I toasted you, not only did you not drink it, but you even took advantage of me. Wang Wei changed his previous flattering attitude and said angrily. Lu Yan suddenly stood up, picked up the wine on the table and splashed it on his face. Wang Wei suddenly became furious and was about to attack. Seeing that something was wrong, Zhang Yi quickly stood up and grabbed his hand. Pa, Lu Yan slapped him. You stinky bitch, if you don't accept my toast, I will definitely teach you a lesson today. Wang Wei was so angry that he wanted to attack Lu Yan after saying this. But Zhang Yi held his hand tightly, making him unable to move. Seeing that something was not right, the class monitor quickly called a few male students and pulled Wang Wei aside. Teacher Xiong, Teacher Li, and all the students, it was Yan who was wrong today. I am here to apologize to you all with tea instead of wine. Zhang Yi picked up the teacup, stood up and offered tea to everyone. I will pay for today's consumption. Lu Yan stood up, walked to Zhang Yi, and taking advantage of her drunkenness, wanted to sit on his lap. Unfortunately, Zhang Yi did not let her succeed and stood up. Lu Yan missed her seat and fell to the ground. She sat on the ground and said pitifully, Brother Yi, let's not break up, okay? It was my fault that day, I shouldn't have broken up with you. As he spoke, tears as big as beans rolled out of his eyes. Yan, you get up first. After Zhang Yi finished speaking, he glanced at Su Tang and found that her face looked normal, without any change. He knew that the calmer a woman appeared when faced with such a situation, the more turbulent her heart would be. Yan, get up quickly, or I will be really angry. I won't. Lu Yan sat on the ground and threw a tantrum like an angry child. Get up quickly. Zhang Yi said with a stern face. Brother Yi, please don't be so mean to me. Lu Yan pouted and said aggrievedly. Then get up. I won't. Although Lu Yan said no, she still got up from the ground. But she did not return to her seat. Instead, she couldn't help squatting on the ground and crying. Li Huiru came over and finally persuaded Lu Yan to return to her seat. All the male students present were confused by Zhang Yi's operation. It turns out that if you try to please girls blindly, they won't appreciate it. On the contrary, if you push her away appropriately, she will come closer to you. Even if you are mean to her, she will not be angry with you, but will cry silently. And those girls also think Zhang Yi is manly. Not only is he handsome, he also has good grades and is rich. No wonder school beauty Lu Yan sticks to him. Zhang Yi didn't want to stay any longer. Teacher Xiong, Teacher Li, we are going back first. Enjoy your meal and drink. Yes. Be careful when you go back. Class teacher Xiong Wenjia nodded. Zhang Yi stood up from his seat and pushed Su Tang out of the box. When he reached the door of the box, he said to the waiter, I have paid for this box. Where can I pay? Sir, pay at the front desk and I'll take you there. The waiter led them to the front desk. There are 2 tables in the box, each table costs 2,000 yuan, a total of 4,000 yuan. You're playing with my card. The password of the card is the date we got our marriage certificate. Su Tang handed his bank card to Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi didn't hesitate and paid directly with her card. He pushed Su Tang out of the restaurant and to the parking space. At this time, Li Huiru was supporting Lu Yan and standing next to the red Porsche. Student Jiang Yin insisted on coming out to find you, and I couldn't persuade her to stop. Teacher Li, please let Lu Yan go to your house first. My car can't accommodate her. Although this Porsche has 4 seats, the rear space is so small that people can't sit in it and can only store things. Okay then. Li Huiru was helpless. They are all her students, so nothing she does would be appropriate. Zhang Yi carried Su Tang into the car and put the wheelchair in the trunk. Student Yang, please drive slowly and be careful. I understand. Thank you, Teacher Li, for reminding me. Zhang Yi waved goodbye to Li Huiru and got into the car. At this time, the classmates who were at the party came out one after another and saw Zhang Yi driving away. Damn, Zhang Yi is so rich and drives a Porsche? I know this car. It costs more than 1 million. No wonder Zhang Yi has a wife, but Lu Yan is still chasing him. Sure enough, women all love money. You boys are incompetent and all you do is gossip about us girls behind our backs. A girl said to the boys with disdain. Chapter 43 Big Order. Zhang Yi secretly glanced at Su Tang and felt relieved when he saw that her expression did not change. If there are any storms, wait until we get home. Soon, they arrived home. Today, my mother Wang Mei went to a friend's house, and my younger brother Zhang Hua went to a classmate's house. Zhang Yi called Li Huiru in the living room and asked if they had arrived home. Li Huiru has already brought Lu Yan home. Zhang Yi was relieved. When he returned to the room, Su Tang was lying on the bed with his back to him. Tang Tang. Zhang Yi called softly. Su Tang didn't react at all. Zhang Yi's heart skipped a beat, knowing something was wrong, and he quickly moved to the other side of the bed. Su Tang closed her eyes, and her tears wet the quilt underneath her. Tang Tang, why are you crying? Do you dislike me? What makes you think that? I am disabled now and I am no longer worthy of you. How about we get a divorce? What are you talking about? Didn't I hit her? Zhang Yi felt a little sorry for Su Tang. She was sitting in a wheelchair before and didn't look sad at all. It turned out that she had been pretending to be strong all along. Zhang Yi took off his clothes, got on the bed, held her in his arms, and wiped away her tears with his hands. What if I can't stand up for the rest of my life? Didn't I tell you? I am your legs. I want it. But your injury hasn't healed yet. You could be gentler. Zhang Yi put his hand into her nightgown. Tang Tang, are you tired? Well, I'm a little sleepy. Tang Tang, I want one more time. I'm in pain. I'll be more gentle. Good. Zhang Yi hugged the sleeping Su Tang, feeling her hot body temperature, his heart filled with happiness. When I woke up the next day, Su Tang had already prepared breakfast. In her previous life, Lu Yang had never made breakfast for him. You're awake, come and have breakfast. Why did you wake up so early? Are you still hurting down there? It still hurts. Su Tang immediately lowered his head shyly. Soon, after the Lantern Festival, it was time to go back to school. Zhang Yi drove and took Su Tang back to Jiangcheng. Originally, Lu Yan called and said she wanted to join them, but there was only one row of seats in the Porsche and there was no place for her. She had no choice but to buy a plane ticket and fly back to Jiangcheng. After returning to Jiangcheng, Zhang Yi found a rehabilitation center for Su Tang to undergo rehabilitation training. The doctor told them that as long as Su Tang cooperated with the rehabilitation training, she would be able to stand up completely within a year at the latest. In order to take better care of Su Tang, he found a nanny from a housekeeping company. He usually takes care of Su Tang's daily life and is responsible for taking Su Tang to the rehabilitation center. As for Zhang Yi, apart from attending classes, he puts most of his energy into Dazhang. He planned to build up the company as quickly as possible so that when the Anqing group noticed him, he would be able to protect himself to a certain extent. Among the company's new employees, the one who impressed him the most was the financial manager Lin Ruoxue. She was originally the financial director of a foreign company, but after she got married and became pregnant, she resigned and became a full-time housewife. But later she found out that her husband was cheating on her and divorced him in anger. She was a single mother who had been searching for a job for many days without success until she saw that Dajian was recruiting in finance. Li Qingyan was very satisfied with her abilities, so she hired her and allowed her to bring her son to work. At present, Dajiang has a small workload, so Lin Ruoxue can spend plenty of time taking care of her son. The new sales manager Wang Dafa is also very capable. He used to work in car sales. He happened to see Da Jiang's recruitment advertisement online and came to give it a try. Unexpectedly, Li Qingyan chatted with him for a few minutes and then sent him an offer. He came to Dajiang without hesitation because he had loved airplanes since he was a child. "Mr. Jiang, we have great news. Do you want to hear it?" Wang Dafa said excitedly. "What good news? Tell me." "Mr. Jiang, a bridge construction company wants to buy our helicopters. A total of 100. How much?" Jiang Yi was a little incredulous. 100. Wang Dafa said again affirmatively. "Why do they want so much?" When they were building bridges and paving roads, they often had to throw ropes across the mountains. In the early days, they did it manually, and later they used rockets. But after they saw our helicopters, they found that using helicopters was more convenient. "How did they know about our company?" "They have a partnership with Anhua Surveying. Their chief engineer accidentally saw Anhua using our aircraft for surveying, and suddenly had an idea to use our aircraft to deliver ropes or supplies to the opposite hill." "What's the name of their company? Is it reliable?" "Their company is called Shu Province Bridge Construction Company. It is a long-established state-owned enterprise in Shu Province and is absolutely reliable." "Okay, we'll take this order. 100 aircraft, this is a big order." Chapter 44 Chief Engineer. "Boss Jiang, regarding this order, the other party wants to come to our company to discuss the specific cooperation plan." "Sure. You can make an appointment with them. How about next Monday at 3 p.m.? Their chief engineer will be on a business trip to Jiangxing next week, so you two can meet up." "Okay, you ask them to come over next Monday." Jiang Yi can also meet with the other party, not only to finalize the order of 100 aircraft, but also to expand his network. Sometimes, connections are more important than orders. On weekends, Jiang Yi stayed at home with Su Tang. It has been more than half a month since school started. During this period, he was busy with studies and work and did not have the time to calm down and spend time with her. After half a month of rehabilitation training, Su Tang can now stand up with the help of something, which shows a glimmer of hope for recovery. On Monday, Su Tang asked for a day off from the rehabilitation center. After all, a big client is coming today, and as the chairman of the company, she needs to show up and let the client know that Dajiang attaches great importance to them. Besides, the company's new employees haven't met her yet, so it's time for everyone to get to know her, Dajiang's top leader. When Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang into the office, all the employees looked at them curiously. They also just found out that they also have a female chairman. When they first joined the company, they always thought that Li Qingyan was the boss. Later I found out that it was Jiang Yi. I didn't expect that there was a female chairman above Jiang Yi. Moreover, this female chairman is Jiang Yi's wife and also his teacher at Jiang University. I didn't expect there are so many people in Dajiang now. Yes. The office is a little small now, and there is almost no room for everyone. I plan to rent an office building outside in a few days as a new office. It's up to you to decide." After a while, the company's financial director Lin Ruoshua rushed to the company. She didn't bring her 3-year-old son to the company today, because her mother came to Jiangxing to see her and help take care of her son for a few days. "Sister-in-law, why are you here?" Su Tang looked at Lin Ruoshua in surprise. Tang, are you the mysterious chairman of our company?" Su Tang nodded. Tang, do you know Director Lin?" "She is my eldest brother Sui Feng's wife, and also my eldest sister-in-law. But when Director Lin applied for the job, she said she was divorced. She's a single mother now." "What?" Su Tang opened his mouth in shock, unable to speak. Tang, you don't have to be surprised. Your eldest brother and I divorced half a year ago. It's just that your eldest brother didn't tell our family, so you don't know." "Sister-in-law, why did you and my brother divorce? Is he having someone else outside?" Su Tang felt a little uncomfortable. She liked her sister-in-law very much. She was not only beautiful, but also well-educated, polite and gentle. She always felt that it was his elder brother Sui Feng's luck to marry such a good woman. When her elder brother Sui Feng got married, he also vowed to love his elder sister-in-law for the rest of his life. Unexpectedly, they ended up getting divorced. They say marriage is the grave of love, and it's true. Su Tang looked at Jiang Yi with resentment. Jiang Yi's scalp tingled when he saw her look. Tang, I won't divorce you, don't worry. I'll believe you this time, ha." Su Tang rolled his eyes at him. The last time Jiang Yi had a class reunion, when Lu Yan took the initiative to sit on his lap and kissed him, she was jealous to the point of going crazy. For Jiang Yi's sake, she pretended not to care. After returning home, she cried sadly. At that time, she deliberately proposed to Jiang Yi and screamed very loudly just to disgust Lu Yan. However, she never told Jiang Yi about these things. She is not afraid of Li Yani, she is afraid of Lu Yan. Even if Jiang Yi and Li Yani went to bed, it was only to satisfy their physical desires. And Lu Yan saw deep love in Jiang Yi's eyes. She was really afraid that Jiang Yi and Lu Yan would rekindle their old love. Boss Jiang, Tang, I'm going to work first. You go ahead. Jiang Yi didn't want to continue chatting. Su Tang's face looked very bad, and he didn't want to offend her. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the chief engineer of the Shu Province Bridge Construction Company arrived on time with a young male assistant. The chief engineer is He Jiayun, 34 years old. Being able to hold the position of chief engineer of a large state-owned enterprise at such a young age, he seems to be a capable person. His assistant is Zhu Jiantao, 24 years old this year. He has been following him since graduating from university and is considered his apprentice. The office does not have a separate meeting room, so they can only be received in the office lounge. The lounge area is small, with only 2 sofas and a coffee table. Jiang Yi asked chief engineer He Jiayun and his assistant Zhu Jiantao to sit on the sofa, and he moved a chair and sat next to Su Tang. In addition, Jiang Yi also asked the financial director Lin Ruoxue and the sales director Wang Dafa to come to the meeting together. When chief engineer He Jiayun saw Lin Ruoxue, his eyes lit up and he quickly stood up. It can be seen that he was a little nervous when he saw Lin Ruoxue. Ruoxue, why are you here? Mr. He, do you know Director Lin? Jiang Yi asked curiously. Of course I know you. We were good friends when we were studying in the UK. But then Ruoxue returned to China and we lost contact. Chief engineer He Jiayun shook hands with Lin Ruoxue but refused to let go. Ruoxue, I heard that you got married after returning to China. How have you been these years? Senior, thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Lin Ruoxue pulled her hand back. Of course she knew that He Jiayun was interested in her, but as a single mother who had just divorced, she had long lost hope in love. Mr. He, since we are all acquaintances, let's not be polite for now and just state your request directly. Chief engineer He Jiayun also knew that now was not the time to reminisce about the past, so he had to sit down first. Mr. Jiang, I have seen your helicopters. They are very good and I am very satisfied. I am going to place an order for 100 helicopters, with 40 to be delivered by the end of next month, and 30 each for the next 2 consecutive months. No problem. Guaranteed delivery on time. Mr. Jiang, I have 2 requests. First, the helicopter's load capacity needs to be increased. Currently, your company's product has a load capacity of only 5 kilograms. Can it be increased to 10 kilograms? Second, the remote control distance should also be increased, preferably to 2 to 3 kilometers. Mr. He, our current products cannot meet this requirement. We will optimize and upgrade our existing products, which will take time. The order for these 100 helicopters does not require any upgrades, and your existing products will suffice. However, our company will have more orders in the future, and I hope your products can meet my requirements by then. Mr. He, I promise that within half a year, our company's products will meet the requirements you just mentioned. That's great. Mr. Jiang, I came here today just to meet you. The real cooperation still needs to be discussed with our purchasing department. Of course. Our company's products will not disappoint you. After talking for another half an hour, Chief Engineer He Jiayun left with his assistant. Before leaving, he asked for Jiang Yi and Lin Ruoxue's contact information. It can be seen that he wants Lin Ruoxue's contact information more. This trip was very rewarding for him. Chapter 45 Li Family Birthday Banquet 1. Regarding the order, Jiang Yi asked Wang Dafa to follow up the whole process. Jiang Yi handed over the production matters to Li Qingyan. Currently, the company's production is outsourced to a OEM factory found by Li Qingyan. He has always wanted to set up Dazhang's own production line. He has asked Li Qingyan to look for a candidate for production director. In the following period of time, he and the fourth brother Zhang Xian devoted themselves to the research and development of new products. One night in mid-April, Jiang Yi and Su Tang were lying in bed, having just finished making love. Su Tang can now stand up without help, but cannot walk yet. There will be a birthday party for Mr. Li's 80th birthday tomorrow. Do you want to attend? The Li family has sent us an invitation. Go. Why not? Zhang Yi felt so angry when he thought about how Li Zhishuan wanted to kill him last time. He hasn't settled the score with Li Zhishuan yet. We have been so affectionate so many times, why is there no movement in my belly? Su Tang hugged Zhang Yi and put her face against his chest. Do you really want a child? But your leg isn't healed yet. Zhang Yi stroked her hair gently. Although he didn't take any safety measures, he did it outside, so of course Su Tang wouldn't get pregnant. He was worried that the child would affect Su Tang's recovery, so he wanted to have a child after she recovered. I want a child of our own. Then let's do it again. No, it hurts. Hold on, I'll be gentle. The Li family birthday banquet was scheduled to be held at noon at the Hentaying Sky Palace on the top floor of the Anqing Hotel under the Anqing Group. Zhang Yi and Su Tang arrived at Hentaying Palace at 10 o'clock in the morning. At this time, there were already 300 or 400 people in the banquet hall, and it was very lively. The guests did not sit down, but gathered in twos and threes to chat. As soon as Su Tang appeared, Li Zhishuan came over happily with a few of his friends, like a dog seeing a bone. Tang, you're here. Li Zhishuan was all smiles, but when he saw Zhang Yi next to Su Tang, his expression changed instantly. Why did you bring him here? He's not welcome here. Su Tang didn't want Zhang Yi and Li Zhishuan to have a conflict, so he wanted to pull Zhang Yi away. Hey, young Master Li is talking to you, are you deaf? One of Li Zhishuan's lackeys blocked the two men's way. Mr. Wang, get out of the way. Su Tang said unhappily. Su Tang, it's your blessing that our young Master Li thinks highly of you. Don't be ungrateful. Another lackey of Li Zhishuan stood up, and together with the previous lackey, they attacked them from the front and back. Young Master Li, what's so good about this stinky woman? She's already married, and she might have been played around with a long time ago. Look at me, I'm still a virgin. A woman dressed up gorgeously came up to Li Zhishuan and said flatteringly. Li Zhishuan looked at the woman with disgust, pushed her away and shouted, "Get lost. Come here and serve young Master Li." The lackey surnamed Wang reached out to grab Su Tang's hand, trying to push her into Li Zhishuan's arms. He didn't care about Zhang Yi at all. In his eyes, Zhang Yi was just a pretty boy who couldn't be compared with the second generation like them. Zhang Yi slapped his hand away and said unceremoniously, "Be careful with your dog claws. If you don't want them, I can chop them off for you." You really are. The lackey named Wang was so angry that he didn't even finish his words and stretched out his hand to punch Zhang Yi to teach him a lesson. Bang! Zhang Yi grabbed his fist with his left hand, then threw an uppercut with his right hand, knocking him to the ground, and he was unable to get up for a long time. Another lackey saw him beating someone and wanted to come over to help. Bang! Zhang Yi threw him over his shoulder and threw him to the ground together with Wang's lackey. When Li Zhishuan saw this, he looked frightened. He recalled the night when Zhang Yi faced more than 50 people alone without any fear. He knew that the man in front of him was not easy to mess with. But his lackeys didn't know that. Another lackey behind Li Zhishuan jumped out, pointed at Zhang Yi, and said in a timid tone, "You dare to hit someone in front of Master Li, do you still want to survive in Zhongcheng?" Noisy. Zhang Yi didn't waste any time talking to him. He grabbed the finger that was pointing at him and pulled it upwards with force. It hurts. Let me go. He saw that Zhang Yi had no intention of letting go, so he quickly asked Li Zhishuan for help. "Mr. Li, save me." Zhang Yi didn't want to get entangled with him, so he let go of his fingers and kicked him in the stomach. The lackey felt pain and bent into the shape of a shrimp. He slowly fell to the ground, groaning in pain. Zhang Yi, don't be so arrogant. Li Zhishuan saw that Zhang Yi didn't give him any face at all and taught him a lesson in front of everyone. The guests saw the commotion and gathered around. Who is this? How dare you not give face to Master Li? I don't know him. But he's so handsome. You crazy girl. Didn't you see the eldest lady of the Su family next to him? He is the husband of the genius eldest lady, the son-in-law of the Su family. Ah. He's so handsome, but he's going to be a son-in-law. What do you know? The Su family is a wealthy family in Zhongcheng after all. Who wouldn't want to get close to the Su family? Then how did this Su family's son-in-law have the guts to offend young Master Li? The Su family has some strength, but in front of the Li family, it is completely insignificant. Zhang Yi glanced at the crowd watching, licked his lips, and made up his mind. He took advantage of Su Tang's inattention, walked up to Li Zhishuan in 3 or 2 steps, and slapped him in the face. The sound of pop echoed throughout the banquet hall. You dare to hit me? Li Zhishuan covered his face and said in disbelief. Bang! Zhang Yi slapped him again without hesitation, knocking him to the ground. You! Li Zhishuan was almost mad with anger. He got up from the ground and was ready to fight with Zhang Yi. Unfortunately, he was no match for Zhang Yi. His fists didn't hit Zhang Yi at all, but instead he was punched several times by Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi realized that he had teased him enough and didn't want to fight with him anymore, so he jumped up and kicked him in the chest, sending him flying 3 or 4 meters away. This time, Li Zhishuan was injured badly enough that he lay on the ground and couldn't get up. All his lackeys rushed forward and helped him up. I want you to die. Li Zhishuan spat out a mouthful of blood and said with gritted teeth. Security, security, young Master Li has been beaten, why don't you come and help? Li Zhihao's lackeys hurriedly called for the security of Anqing Hotel for help. A team of more than 20 security guards rushed into the banquet hall and surrounded Zhang Yi. It looks like he won't survive today. Oh, he's so brave, he actually hit Li Xiao. The Li family will not let him go. Just when everyone thought that Zhang Yi would be taught a lesson, they were shocked to find that Zhang Yi, by himself, knocked all the security guards to the ground in less than 3 minutes. Zhang Yi stepped on the back of a security guard, looked around with a vicious look, and shouted, Who else? Chapter 46 Li Family Birthday Banquet 2. Everyone present was stunned by Zhang Yi. Apart from the background music, no other sound could be heard. Who is it? Who dares to cause trouble at my Li family's birthday party? A lame old man in his 50s walked in pushing an old man in a wheelchair with a head full of white hair, who looked to be around 80 years old. The old man in his 50s is Li Mingyi, the father of Li Zhishuan and Li Yani. The old man who was about 80 years old is Li Mingyi's father, Li Shihao, and he is also the protagonist of tonight's birthday banquet. Dad, it was this guy who caused trouble at Grandpa's birthday party. Li Zhishuan's eyes lit up when he saw Li Mingyi. Who are you? How dare you cause trouble here? Uncle Li, he is my husband, Zhang Yi. I hope you can spare him for the sake of my Su family. Su Tang quickly pleaded. She knew that Li Mingyi was a man who valued his reputation the most. Today, Zhang Yi beat Li Zhishuan in front of everyone, so he would definitely not let it go. But she still held on to a glimmer of hope and came out to plead for Zhang Yi. Your Su family doesn't have such a big face. If you dare to cause trouble at my father's 80th birthday party, you must pay the price. Li Mingyi has always looked down on the Su family. If Li Zhishuan didn't like Su Tang, he wouldn't even look at the Su family. Tang, why don't you step back? Zhang Yi has caused the trouble himself, so he should bear the consequences himself. It has nothing to do with my Su family. Su Tang's father Su Rahai quickly came out to speak. He dared not offend the Li family. Su Tang ignored him and drove the wheelchair to Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi glanced at Su Rahai with disdain, then touched Su Tang's head and gave her a smile. He had long been extremely disappointed with the Su family. He looked down upon anyone in the Su family except Su Tang and her grandmother. I didn't expect you to be so arrogant and not take my Li family seriously. I should teach you a lesson. Li Mingyi waved his hands vigorously and shouted, Come on, take him down. Hearing his order, more than 100 men in black rushed in from outside. These people are not comparable to the security guards just now. They are obviously elite warriors who have undergone special training and have experienced many battles. Zhang Yi, just kneel down in front of Master Li, kowtow, apologize, and admit your mistake. Su Rahai advised. He was really afraid that his cheap son-in-law, who was ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth, would completely offend the Li family. You want me to kneel down and apologize? That's funny. Zhang Yi rolled his eyes at Su Rahai. You don't know what's good for you. I don't care about you anymore, just wait and see how you die. Seeing that he didn't appreciate it, Su Rahai retreated into the crowd and watched coldly. Tang, go aside first. I'll come to you after I deal with these people. Zhang Yi pushed Su Tang aside, then returned to Li Mingyi and confronted him without fear. What are you waiting for? Come on. Li Mingyi waved his hand and ordered loudly. The men in black received the order and all rushed towards Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi twisted his neck, loosened his wrists, and rushed towards the man in black. He doesn't want to live anymore? He dares to fight against the guards trained by the Li family alone? I don't think he will survive today. What a shame, he's so handsome. However, to everyone's surprise, Zhang Yi not only did not fall down, but also knocked down a group of men in black. The remaining men in black all looked frightened and dared not rush forward again. What? You don't dare to go up? Jiang Yi stretched out his index finger, shook it, and said disdainfully, a bunch of garbage. Why don't you hurry up? Seeing the men in black hesitating to move forward, Li Zhishuan rushed over angrily and kicked a few of them. Wait! Who dares to touch him? A female voice sounded. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and found that it was Li Yani who was speaking. Why is she here? Didn't they say that the Li family doesn't like this young lady? No matter how much you dislike me, she is still the eldest daughter of the Li family. I heard she's mentally ill, I don't know if it's true. Don't talk nonsense, or she'll catch your eye. Yani, why are you here to cause trouble? Li Mingyi said with a frown. He has never liked his daughter because she is crazy all the time. You want to deal with my man, why can't I come? Li Yani said, without even looking at him, and walked straight to Jiang Yi. Sister, when did he become your man? He just hit me. Li Zhishuan, who has been afraid of his sister since he was a child, said with a look of grievance. Shut up. I'll deal with you later. Li Yani glared at him and said unhappily. Today Su Tang did not wear red clothes. Instead, she wore a black dress and black stockings, and a pair of black high heels on her feet. Have you changed your style? You don't like it? I wore it specially for you to see. Jiang Yi's mouth twitched, but he didn't say anything. Su Tang is still here, he doesn't dare flirt with her. Not only did I change my clothes, but I also changed my lipstick to pink. Do you want to lick it and taste it? Yani, why don't you come over? You're embarrassing yourself all day long. Li Mingyi was very unhappy and said in a deep voice. Li Yani glanced at him and ignored him. I have booked a room downstairs. Do you want to come with me to have some emotional communication? If you are worried about your little wife, let her stay with us. Li Yani put her arms around Jiang Yi's neck and said ambiguously. You crazy woman, let me go. I'll tell you a little secret. Li Yani not only didn't let him go, but also leaned close to his ear and whispered, after I came back from Thailand, I lived in a mental hospital for 3 years. You said I was a crazy woman, but I'm not angry. The onlookers were all shocked when they heard her say this. This is a big melon. The eldest daughter of the Li family was actually admitted to a mental hospital and stayed there for 3 years. Yani, what are you talking about? Why don't you step back? Li Mingyi was furious. This was the secret of their Li family, and she actually said it out loud in public. She is bringing shame to the entire Li family. I'm wearing black on the outside, but my underwear is still red. Do you want to see it? Li Yani bit Jiang Yi's earlobe and licked his ear hole. Yani, stop messing around. Li Mingyi shouted hysterically. You old man, what qualifications do you have to control me? Li Yani let go of Jiang Yi, put her hands on her hips, and said to Li Mingyi. I am your father. Oh? Really? When my mother was still alive, you had an affair with the secretary and angered her to death. You actually said you are my father? Yani, your father and I truly love each other, said a graceful lady next to Li Mingyi. The noble ladies are Li Mingyi and his second wife, who was also his former secretary, Wang Jingyi. Get out of here, you have no right to speak here. Sister, you can't talk to my mother in this way. Li Zhishuan said. You get out of here too. Are you really going to go crazy at your grandfather's birthday party? Grandpa has been paralyzed by your anger. What qualifications do you have to bring him up to speak? You unfilial daughter. Li Mingyi said with red eyes. I am an unfilial daughter. I admit it. Otherwise, I would not have shot you in the leg and made you a cripple. When Li Yani spoke, she not only showed no shame, but even seemed a little proud. You. Li Mingyi was so angry that he fainted after hearing his words. Doctor, call a doctor quickly. Wang Jingyi shouted hurriedly. The scene was in chaos. This birthday party was a mess. Chapter 47. You have no right to manage me. Since the birthday party couldn't go on, there was no need for Jiang Yi to stay any longer. He took Su Tang back home. Li Yani watched him leave with a resentful look on her face. In the next few days, Jiang Yi attended classes as usual and went to the company when he had time. And Su Tang goes to the rehabilitation center for rehabilitation training every day. Monday, April 16th. Zhang Yi only has one class in the afternoon. After class, he went to the company. The company is now operating normally and has received some small orders. Li Qingyan has found the production director, a middle-aged man named Wang Dahai who failed in his business. He was also the production director before. In addition, Li Qingyan rented a factory on the outskirts of Jiangchang. The factory building covers an area of about 1,000 square meters, and the rent is 15 yuan per square meter per month. Production director Wang Dahai is responsible for setting up a new production department and has currently recruited about 10 workers. Zhang Yi set the basic salary for workers at 1,200 yuan. This salary is already very high in Jiangchang. After all, the minimum wage in Jiangchang is only 780 yuan. As soon as Zhang Yi sat down, Lin Ruoxue was called out. Soon, there was a noise outside the office, attracting everyone on the entire floor to run out to watch. Most of the employees in Dajiang Company's office also ran away. Zhang Yi also stood up and walked out. The person who came to see Lin Ruoxue was her ex-husband, Su Feng, Zhang Yi's brother-in-law. Ruoxue, why aren't you at home with your son? Isn't the money I give you enough for you to spend? Su Feng grabbed Lin Ruoxue's hand tightly and said angrily. Let go. Lin Ruoxue tried hard to shake off Su Feng's hand, but she couldn't. Instead, he held her tighter. She couldn't help but shout, it hurts. Ruoxue, come back with me and I will let you go. Brother-in-law, why are you holding on to my employee? Zhang Yi walked over and pried open Su Feng's hand that was holding Lin Ruoxue. Don't meddle in other people's business. This is a matter between us husband and wife. Su Feng knew how powerful Zhang Yi was, so he took a step back, not daring to conflict with him. Brother-in-law, this is a school, not a place for you to cause trouble. Director Lin is my employee. I am not meddling in other people's business. I am concerned about my employees. Besides, she has already divorced you. It is her freedom to do whatever she wants. Ruoxue, tell me, do I have the right to control you? Su Feng stared at Lin Ruoxue. You? Lin Ruoxue hesitated. She looked at Zhang Yi, then looked around, made up her mind, and said firmly, we are divorced. You have no right to control me. What did you say? Su Feng became a little exasperated after hearing her words. He took a few steps forward and tried to grab Lin Ruoxue's hand again. Lin Ruoxue was frightened and her face turned pale. Zhang Yi was quick-witted and reached out to stop him. Zhang Yi, do you really want to interfere in the affairs between us? Su Feng said in a deep voice. It can be seen that he was very dissatisfied with Zhang Yi for stopping him. Brother-in-law, it's working hours now, please don't harass my employees. If there is anything, I hope you can resolve it privately. Zhang Yi didn't give him any face and directly retorted. Okay. Su Feng laughed in anger. I know, not only are you having an affair with Li Yani, the eldest daughter of the Li family, but you're also coveting my wife. Aren't you afraid that Tang Tang will know? The people around all looked at Zhang Yi and Lin Ruoxue with ambiguous eyes. Isn't Zhang Yi the most handsome boy on campus at Jiang University? How could he have gotten the chance to marry his eldest brother-in-law? Isn't his wife Professor Su from the School of Economics and Management? She is one of the most beautiful women in our Jiang University. Is he still not satisfied? I always say that men become bad when they have money. They eat what's in the bowl and look at what's in the pot. Lin Ruoxue felt extremely aggrieved when she heard what the onlookers said. She argued unwillingly, Su Feng, there is no relationship between Mr. Jiang and me. Don't spread rumors here. Really? I see you are in love and want to have an affair? Su Feng said sarcastically. You? Lin Ruoxue was so angry that she couldn't speak and couldn't help shedding tears. When Su Feng saw Lin Ruoxue crying, he not only did not feel guilty, but rather felt a little proud. Zhang Yi couldn't bear it anymore and punched him in the face. Su Feng was hit and staggered, almost falling to the ground. You dare to hit me? Su Feng covered his burning face and said in disbelief. What's wrong with hitting you? I'll let you bark like a dog. If it weren't for the fact that you are Tang Tang's biological brother, today's game wouldn't be as simple as just one punch. Zhang Yi said disdainfully. Feng, are you okay? Seeing Su Feng was punched, Lin Ruoxue instinctively stepped forward to grab him and check his injuries. Ruoxue, I know you care about me. You still love me. Why don't you want the house I gave you and go out to rent one? Why do you want to donate the money I gave you to charity? Suifeng held Lin Ruoshue's hand, reluctant to let go. Yifeng, let me go. We are divorced and should be strangers now. Ruoshue, I regret it. Can we remarry? Impossible. Why not? Have you fallen in love with someone else? Is it Jiang Yi? He is so much younger than you, and you are still a bit pretty for him now. In a few years, when you are old and ugly, will he still want you? Shut up. Lin Ruoshue broke free from his hand and slapped him in the face. Ruoshue, you hit me? Su Yifeng's eyes were full of disbelief. Yifeng, isn't the reason for our divorce because of your cheating? Now you are putting the blame on someone else. Ruoshue, I will break up with her. Let's remarry. Go away. I will not remarry you. After Lin Ruoshue said this, she wanted to turn around and leave. Ruoshue, do you really not love me anymore? You have loved me for so many years, how can you just say you don't love me anymore? When you were having sex with another woman in our bed, you should have realized that you would lose me, instead of regretting it after you lost me. Ruoshue, I know I was wrong. Please come back. Xiaobao needs his daddy. Sales director Wang Dafa stood up, took Lin Ruoshue's hand, and said to Su Yifeng, ex-husband, Ruoshue is with me now. If you know what's good for you, get out of here. Ruoshue, you really cheated on me. Su Yifeng changed his regretful expression and said angrily. What nonsense are you talking about? Can't I find you again after my divorce? I have the freedom to pursue love. Brother-in-law, please leave. Don't make yourself miserable here. Jiang Yi, your Li family is drunk. Do you think your company can survive? You will still have to rely on our Su family when the time comes. You don't need to worry about what will happen to me. You are not welcome here. Su Yifeng finally left, sometimes with a look of reluctance on his face. Back in the office, Jiang Yi said to Lin Ruoshue, Director Lin, are you really together with Director Wang? Without waiting for Lin Ruoshue to speak, Wang Dafa quickly explained, I just couldn't stand it just now, and I wanted to piss off that jerk. There's nothing going on between me and Director Lin. Chapter 48 Pioneer 2. Director Wang, please go down and get busy first. Okay, Mr. Jiang. Wang Dafa felt as if he had been pardoned and quickly turned around and left. Director Lin, what are you thinking? If Yifeng really breaks up with that woman, I might consider getting back together with him. Have you thought it through? Jiang Yi frowned. I see that Director Wang and Chief Engineer He of the Shu Province Bridge Construction Company are both interested in you. Why don't you consider them? In fact, I have talked to Dafa, and he does have some feelings for me. I have a good education, a good family background, and I am beautiful, but I am divorced and have a son. He is younger than me and has never been married, so his family will definitely not accept me. He and I are not suitable. What about Chief Engineer He? My senior's wife passed away a few years ago, leaving behind a son. If I marry him, should I be good to his son? Or not? Of course he should be nice to his son. If I treat his son well, my own son will definitely resent me. That's right. Jiang Yi nodded and said in agreement. If I am not nice to his son will resent me. If I treat his son as well as my own son, then both of them will resent me. Is this why you don't consider him? Isn't that enough? It's up to you. Jiang Yi didn't want to get involved anymore. When it comes to emotional matters, it's better to let the parties involved make the decision themselves. Then I'll go to work first. Lin Ruoshue turned and left. When he returned home in the evening, Jiang Yi told Su Tang what had happened today. Su Tang only knew that there was a problem in the relationship between her elder brother Su Yifeng and sister-in-law Lin Ruoshue, but she didn't expect that her elder brother actually cheated on her and divorced Lin Ruoshue. However, she didn't want to get involved in her eldest brother's affairs. She is a sister-in-law. If she interferes too much, she will be in trouble. In the following days, Jiang Yi and the staff of the R&D department devoted all their efforts to product upgrading. In the first week of summer vacation, they finally produced the first version of Trailblazer 2. The flight controller of Pioneer 1 weighs about 1,200 grams, while the flight controller of Pioneer 2 weighs only 320 grams. The operating temperature of the Pioneer 1 flight control is 20 to 40 C, while the operating temperature of the Pioneer 2 flight control can reach 40 to 60 C. In addition, the electrostatic protection level of the new flight controller has been greatly improved, reaching the contact discharge standard of 4 kV. The payload of Pioneer 2 has reached 15 kilograms, far exceeding the requirements put forward by He Jiayun. Zhang Yi has asked sales director Wang Dafa to contact He Jiayun and ask him to come to Dazheng to see the demonstration effect of Pioneer 2. When He Jiayun heard the news, he was very happy and flew over from Shu province with his apprentice Xu Jiantao. Zhang Yi called all the key members and asked them to receive He Jiayun together. On the desk in the office, there is a red helicopter. This helicopter is so beautiful. How's its flying performance? He Jiayun said excitedly with his eyes shining. It's better than the previous version. Zhang Yi said modestly. Okay, let's go outside and demonstrate it. He Jiayun suggested with a smile. Everyone came to a piece of grass on Zhengda. The helicopter was placed in the middle of the grass, and the fourth child Zhang Xian personally took the remote control and operated the helicopter. After the helicopter took off, it first circled in the air and then continued to perform complex flying maneuvers. How far can the plane fly? He Jiayun was very satisfied with the flying show just now. He walked up to the fourth brother Zhang Xian and asked, Mr. Zhang, it can fly 3 kilometers. The fourth brother Zhang Xian answered truthfully. He didn't say any more nonsense and directly controlled the helicopter to fly away. After a while, the plane disappeared from sight. At this time, a red indicator light on the remote control began to flash and the buzzer started to beep continuously. What's going on? He Jiayun asked puzzledly. The helicopter has now flown beyond the control range of the remote control. Will the plane be lost then? What if it falls and hits someone? He Jiayun said worriedly. Don't worry, the plane will be back soon. Really? He Jiayun was a little unconvinced. But soon, the helicopter really flew back. The fourth child, Zhang Xian, did not control the plane, but let it stop automatically on the grass. He Jiayun was stunned with shock. He had heard of the automatic navigation function, but had never seen it. I didn't expect to see it today. He was very pleased with this feature. Losing a plane is a small matter, but falling and hitting someone is a big deal. Moreover, the control distance of 3 kilometers exceeded his expectations. Very good, I am very satisfied with your plane. Thank you, Mr. He, for being satisfied with our plane. Zhang Yi walked up to He Jiayun and Zhang Xian and said, Your company's aircraft are great, I hope we can have long-term cooperation. He Jiayun said with a smile. Of course. Let's go back to the office first. The group returned to the office, all very happy. He Jiayun is satisfied with the company's products, which means that the company's performance this year is guaranteed. Zhang Yi promised that by the end of the year he would give everyone a quarter of the net profit. Everyone will gain something. Zhang Yi wanted to invite He Jiayun to a banquet in the evening and discuss cooperation on the new model, but He Jiayun refused. He knew that He Jiayun must want to find Lin Ruoyun privately. He doesn't want to get involved in their affairs, nor does he have the right to do so. He pretended not to know. Seeing that everything was fine, Lin Ruoyun asked Zhang Yi for leave and went back to take care of her son. Her son has had a high fever for the past few days and has been staying in the hospital. As soon as Lin Ruoyun left, He Jiayun also found an excuse and left with his apprentice Xu Jiantao. Zhang Yi looked at him meaningfully without exposing his true purpose. Li Qingyan and Zhang Xian wanted to go on a date, so they asked Zhang Yi for leave. Zhang Yi, I have something to do too. I'll leave first. Seeing that most people had left, Gu Feng also wanted to leave. Gu Feng has graduated and received his diploma and degree certificate. Zhang Yi originally thought that he would leave Dazheng, but he didn't expect that he would stay. Gu Feng, you're a single guy, what can happen to you? Zhang Yi said bluntly. Who said I'm fine? Yan Yan's business is very busy recently, and I need to go help. Yan Yan? When did you become so familiar with her? Didn't you break up with her? I'm pursuing her now. How is she now? She's doing well now. She registered her own company and her sales are rising steadily. You don't know, she's now considered a wealthy woman. Aren't you a rich second generation? Do you still care about that little money? My family is rich, but I'm poor. My dad is afraid that I'll mess around in school, so he only gives me 200,000 yuan in pocket money every month. Damn, are you showing off your wealth? 200,000 a month isn't enough to spend? Jiang Yi was speechless. This was in 2007, and 200,000 was enough to pay the down payment for a house in Jiangcheng. Go ahead. Help me take care of her. Then I'm leaving. Gu Feng left the company without stopping. Jiang Yi looked at his departing back and fell into deep thought. In fact, it's not a bad thing if Lu Yan is with Gu Feng. Gu Feng seems unreliable, but he is actually a good person. Moreover, his family background is also good. Chapter 49 New Rival. Taking into account that the cafeteria and most of the shops of Jiangda University were closed during the summer vacation, making life inconvenient for Dajiang employees, Jiang Yi issued a living allowance of 1,000 yuan to all employees who worked normally. He also promised to give these employees 50% of the 2 months' salary as a bonus after the summer vacation. He himself was going to go to her grandmother's house with Su Tang. Su Tang's grandmother's family lives in Beijing, and I heard they are a wealthy family in Beijing. They flew to the capital. The people who came to pick us up at the airport were a young man in his 20s and a middle-aged man in his 40s. Sister, I'm here. Showdown, why are you here? Sister, of course I'm here to pick you up. I heard that you were coming to Beijing today, so I came here with Uncle Ming. Yes, miss. The second young master heard that you were coming to the capital, so he got up early in the morning and kept clamoring to pick you up. This is my cousin Shendong. This is Uncle Ming, my grandmother's housekeeper. Hello, son-in-law. Uncle Ming greeted him warmly. Is this the man you're looking for? I don't think he's that good. Shendong frowned and said unhappily, Sister, didn't I say that when I grow up, I'd be your man? Xiaodong, what are you talking about? You are my cousin. I am just your distant cousin. Very distant cousin. Our relationship is already beyond the 5th generation of mourning. Don't say any more, Xiaodong. I already have and I will be with him forever. Uncle Ming quickly stepped forward to smooth things over. Miss, son-in-law, second young master, let's go home first. If you have anything to say, we can talk about it when we get back. Okay. Su Tang nodded. Several people came to the outside of the terminal, and 3 black cars drove up to them. Jiang Yi carried Su Tang to the back seat of the middle car, and then he got in too. Uncle Ming put the wheelchair in the trunk of the car and got into the car in front. And Chen Dong got into the car of Jiang Yi and Su Tang. He sat in the passenger seat and frequently glanced at the back seat. Xiaodong, why do you always look back? I'm afraid he'll do something bad to you. He is my husband, and he should do whatever he wants. Be nicer to him in the future, he is your brother-in-law. I don't recognize him as my brother-in-law. If you don't want to admit it, then don't admit it. Su Tang leaned against Jiang Yi's arms and found a comfortable position. Hold me tight. I'm a little sleepy and want to take a nap. Okay, go to sleep. Jiang Yi hugged her gently and stroked her hair softly. Your name is Jiang Yi, right? Which family are you from in Jiangcheng? I don't come from any particular family. My family is just an ordinary family. I don't believe it. How could my sister fall in love with a man from an ordinary family? If you don't believe it, forget it. Jiang Yi ignored him. The other party is just a big boy who has not grown up, with a simple mind and no threat. Seeing that Jiang Yi ignored him, Shendong felt that he was asking for trouble and stopped talking angrily. The convoy drove for more than 40 minutes, left the main road and drove into a dense jungle. After driving for about another 10 minutes, the road suddenly opened up and a group of villas appeared. Soon, the convoy passed through a huge gate, moved forward 600 or 700 meters along the asphalt road of the courtyard, and stopped in front of a 6-story European-style building. Jiang Yi noticed that there were 2 more such buildings in this courtyard. Tang, wake up, we're here. Jiang Yi patted Su Tang gently to wake her up. Yeah. Su Tang opened his sleepy eyes and responded. Jiang Yi got out of the car first, and Uncle Ming had already come over and taken down Su Tang's wheelchair. Jiang Yi carried Su Tang out of the car and put him in the wheelchair. He raised his head and glanced at the building in front of him. The outside of the building looks very luxuriously decorated. Tang, is this your grandma's house? Why does it look like a 5-star hotel? Jiang Yi asked puzzledly. This is my grandma's house. It's really big, you just need to adapt to it. You're a country bumpkin who has never seen the world. Shendong sneered from the side. Jiang Yi ignored him. Miss, son-in-law, the master and the mistress are not at home. They will not be back until the evening. Only the eldest son is at home. Uncle Ming said from the side. Let's go meet my eldest brother, okay? Good. Uncle Ming led everyone to the second floor. In front of Jiang Yi was a huge terrace. The terrace is decorated like a large garden, filled with a variety of flowers and green plants. Red, green, lush and verdant. In the middle of the terrace, under a huge parasol, sat a young man. He was holding a book in his hand and reading it intently. Jiang Yi could only see the other person's profile, but just from the profile, he could tell that the other person was a handsome guy. Brother! Su Tang shouted to the man. He turned his head and looked at everyone. What a handsome young man! Jiang Yi finally understood what it meant that a gentleman was as handsome as jade and unparalleled in the world. The man's originally expressionless face was instantly filled with surprise. He immediately stood up, walked quickly to Su Tang, and said, Tang, why are you here? Brother, I are here to see Grandpa and Grandma. We have been married for so long and we have never been here. Grandpa and Grandma have told me about it many times. He is your husband? The man glanced at Jiang Yi and felt that there was nothing special about him except that he was a little handsome. Yes. He is my husband Jiang Yi. Su Tang said, and then introduced the man in front of him to Jiang Yi. This is my eldest cousin Zhao Wenchuan, the son of my eldest uncle. Hello, cousin. Jiang Yi greeted him, then stretched out his hand, wanting to shake hands with him. Yeah. Zhao Wenchuan nodded lightly and responded, but he did not shake hands with Jiang Yi. Jiang Yi could clearly feel that Zhao Wenchuan was hostile towards him. He had never met the other person before, so it was impossible for him to have any grudge against him. Unless the other party sees him as a love rival. But he is Su Tang's cousin, so it's impossible. Could it be that? Jiang Yi had some guesses in his mind, and he felt a vague sense of crisis. Everyone sat down on the chairs under the parasol on the terrace, and Uncle Ming asked the servants to bring drinks and snacks to everyone. Su Tang and Zhao Wenchuan hadn't seen each other for a long time and had a lot to talk about. The two chatted happily. Jiang Yi sat aside, unable to get a word in, and felt a little uncomfortable. Su Tang quickly noticed Jiang Yi's ugly expression and told Zhao Wenchuan that he was tired from the flight and wanted to go and rest. Zhao Wenchuan didn't want to keep her, so he asked Uncle Ming to prepare a room for Su Tang. Uncle Ming had already prepared the room. This room is Su Tang's exclusive room in the Zhao family. Every time Su Tang comes, he stays here. The decoration and layout of the room were all arranged by Su Tang's grandmother according to Su Tang's preferences. Now, there are only Jiang Yi and Su Tang in the room. Tang, is the eldest cousin your biological cousin? Jiang Yi asked his question. He is Qin Dong's biological elder brother. My uncle was infertile, so he adopted a boy from a distant relative. I see that you don't like him. He doesn't like me. He regards me as a love rival and is full of hostility towards me. You think too much. He is just my cousin. You are jealous of my cousin. He's so handsome, I'm a little tempted by him, I'm afraid you'll be tempted too. Come here. Jiang Yi squatted in front of her obediently. Su Tang held his face and kissed him on the forehead. I'm only attracted to you. Jiang Yi was instantly melted by his words and stood up and hugged her. What are you going to do? I want you. Then let's go take a shower first. Chapter 50, Broken Engagement. When Jiang Yi and Su Tang woke up, it was already evening. Uncle Ming came over and asked them to go to the restaurant for dinner. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang and followed Uncle Ming to the restaurant on the third floor. As soon as I entered the door, an old lady in her 70s immediately stood up and came to greet me. My dear baby, you have suffered. The old lady looked distressed. Grandma, I'm fine. This damnly family did such a shameful thing and implicated our Tang. My dear baby, Grandma will definitely seek justice for you. Grandma, the Li family is not an ordinary family. There is no need to make the two families unhappy because of me. What are you talking about? How can their Li family compare with our Zhao family? Okay, old woman. Tang and his wife haven't eaten all day. If you have anything to say, let's talk after dinner, said an old man sitting in the main seat. The old man was Su Tang's grandfather. He looked to be in his 80s, with completely white hair and beard, but his complexion was ruddy and he looked energetic. It's my fault. Let's eat first. The old lady quickly asked Zhang Yi and Su Tang to sit down. Zhang Yi noticed that there was an old acquaintance of his sitting at the table, Li Yani. She was wearing a black suit and sitting upright, looking like a serious and strong woman. She also saw Zhang Yi, but just glanced at him and then looked away. You are Tongtong's husband, Zhang Yi. Su Tang's grandfather said with a smile. He seems very kind and approachable. Yes, Grandpa. The boy looks good, and Tang Tang has pretty good taste. When Zhao Wenchuan saw that his grandfather approved of Zhang Yi, his face suddenly fell. Old man, you just asked him one question and you think it's okay? Tang Tang is my sweet baby, her husband. I have to investigate him carefully. We have plenty of time to investigate. Let's eat now. Everyone stopped talking and started eating. Zhang Yi took several large shrimps, peeled them, and put them all in Su Tang's bowl. Su Tang likes to eat shrimps, and Zhang Yi always peels them for her. Su Tang's grandparents also noticed his action and kept nodding. After dinner, everyone went to the reception room opposite the restaurant. Zhang Yi found that the atmosphere at the scene was rather solemn. Girl from the Li family, do you really want to break off the engagement with Wen Xian? Su Tang's grandmother said openly. Zhang Yi was surprised. It turned out that Li Yani and Zhao Wenchuan were engaged and she came here today to cancel the engagement. Master Zhao, I'm too old, I don't look very good, and I always have mental problems. I'm really not worthy of Master Zhao. This engagement was agreed upon by both families several years ago. If you want to cancel the engagement, have you discussed it with your family? I will decide my own marriage, I don't need to discuss it with them. Wenchuan, what do you think? Su Tang's grandfather asked Zhao Wenchuan. Grandpa, since Sister Yani wants to cancel the engagement, then let's cancel it. I have no objection. Well, then, your engagement is off. Su Tang's grandfather made the final decision. Thank you, Mr. Zhao. Li Yani breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that Mr. Zhao would not agree to her request. However, although she successfully broke off the engagement, her old man was determined to skin her alive after she returned home. Xiao Jiang, do you have any conflicts with the Li family? Su Tang's grandfather glanced at Li Yani and asked Zhang Yi. Grandpa, I do have some conflicts with Li Zhishuan, the eldest son of the Li family. However, the main point of conflict is that he has taken a fancy to Tang Tang, and he wants me to give Tang Tang to him. I will never agree to that. The kid from the Li family has no ability, but a big heart. Is our Tang Tang worthy of him? Su Tang's grandmother obviously looked down on Li Zhishuan. Li Yani listened to her and touched her nose awkwardly. Her brother was indeed a little bit unpresentable, but she still felt uncomfortable when he was said like that in front of her. She was not welcomed in the Li family, but her younger brother still respected her. Xiao Jiang, Tang Tang, don't worry. The Li family won't dare to cause trouble to you again. Jiangqing's mayor, Li Jiren, is my student. I have already called him and he will warn the Li family not to touch you. Besides, although your grandfather is not the Speaker of the House of Representatives now, some relationships are still there. Su Tang's grandmother said. Thank you, Grandma. Su Tang hurriedly expressed her gratitude. With these words from her grandma, the Li family would never dare to attack Zhang Yi again. Before, Su Tang also asked her grandmother to plead with the Li family, but to no avail. The Li family doesn't take the Su family seriously at all. Su Tang's grandmother talked to her for a while, then felt a little tired, so she went back with her grandfather to rest. After all, they are old and have limited energy. As soon as the two elders left, the people in the reception room felt noticeably more relaxed. Sister Yani, do you really want to break off the engagement with me? Aren't you afraid that the Li family will blame you when you return? Zhao Wenchuan asked. He had no feelings for Li Yani, but he thought he was a favored child of heaven, the apple of everyone's eye, and no woman could resist his charm. Of course I want to break off the engagement with you. As for my family, I have my own way to deal with it. Are you in love with someone else? Winston Xiao, whether I like someone else or not has nothing to do with you. You are indeed a child of destiny in the eyes of others, but in my eyes, you are nothing. What did you say? Is my elder brother not worthy of an old woman like you? Chen Dong said angrily. He had just wanted to stand up for his elder brother, and finally after the two old men left, he had the chance to speak up. Who do you say is an old woman? I am mature and sexy, still have charm, curvy figure, beautiful, elegant and generous, with extraordinary temperament. You little brat, what do you know? Liani exploded when she heard him say that she was old. You can say a woman is ugly, but you can't say she is old. Whether something is good looking or not is a subjective feeling. If you say she is not good looking, she may think that you have no taste. Whether she is old or not is an objective fact. No matter how she denies it, her age is there. You still say you're not old? You are 15 years older than me and 6 years older than my brother. The crow's feet at the corners of your eyes can kill a fly. Shandong shouted again, adding fuel to the fire. You little brat, what are you talking about? I'm going to beat you to death. Liani no longer pretended to be elegant. She grabbed a pillow, jumped over and threw it at Shandong. Of course, Shandong would not sit there and wait for death. He quickly stood up and ran behind his brother Zhao Wenchuan. Liani didn't hit Shandong, but all the bullets fell on Zhao Wenchuan instead. Sister Yani, stop it now. You're throwing everything at me. Zhao Wenchuan no longer had the graceful demeanor he had just now, and kept begging for mercy. But Liani was determined to teach Shandong a lesson and refused to stop. 3 people were in a mess. Zhang Yi looked at Su Tang helplessly, decided to ignore their business, and prepared to go back to his room. Chapter 51 I Am a Sister. Zhang Yi and Su Tang returned to the room. Tang, do you still want it? Don't think about be moderate. But I thought about it. You've been torturing me all day, and I'm still in pain. What should we do then? I'll help you with my hands. Good. Are you still not well? My hands are numb. I don't feel anything. Su Tang turned over and lay on the bed, biting her lip and said, then come on. It's bad for your health if you hold it in. Then bear with it. The next morning, Zhang Yi woke up early, while Su Tang was still sleeping soundly. It was already bright outside, and bursts of clear bird calls could be heard. When Su Tang woke up, it was already past 9 in the morning. Tang, you're awake. Well. When did you wake up? I woke up before 7. Then why didn't you wake me up? I see you are too tired, I want you to sleep a little longer. You bad guy, you tormented me all night last night. Tang, I'm sorry. I'll be more patient next time. Never mind, I can still bear it. Su Tang stretched lazily. I want to take a bath, carry me to the bathroom. Okay, let's take a shower together. Su Tang's expression changed instantly, and he said embarrassedly, let me make it clear in advance that you are not allowed to do bad things. Otherwise, you will destroy me. Zhang Yi stretched out his finger and swore, I swear, I will never do anything bad. Zhang Yi carried Su Tang into the bathroom and washed her carefully, while he himself casually rinsed a few times, then wrapped Su Tang in a bath towel and carried her to the bedroom. Zhang Yi helped her put on her clothes, and then put on his own clothes. My hair is still wet, can you help me blow dry it? Good. Zhang Yi heard that if wet hair is not blow dried, it will cause headaches in the future. Zhang Yi took a hairdryer from the bathroom and plugged it into the socket next to the bed. He turned on the hairdryer and applied it to Su Tang's hair. Tang, how's the temperature of the hairdryer? Do you want to turn it up a bit? The temperature is just right, but please turn down the wind a little. Good. Zhang Yi used his left hand to smooth her hair, and held the hairdryer in his right hand to slowly dry her hair. Well, what's wrong? I love the feeling of you running your fingers into my hair and caressing my scalp. It feels so good. As long as you feel comfortable. I will blow dry your hair from now on. Okay. Thank you, Soon, Su Tang's hair was completely dry. Zhang Yi put the hairdryer back in its place, then took a comb and helped her comb her hair. Can you tie hair? How about you help me tie my hair? Su Tang looked at him with expectant eyes. Let me try. Zhang Yi didn't know how to tie his hair, but he didn't want to disappoint Su Tang, so he said it with gritted teeth. System, help me redeem the skill of hair tying. Host, successfully redeemed the hair tying primary skill, spending 5 points of heart value. In an instant, Zhang Yi felt that his fingers became much more flexible. He took a gold hairpin from the dressing table and returned to Su Tang. He tied up Su Tang's hair and put a golden hairpin in it. Zhang Yi carried Su Tang to the dressing table and asked her to look at her hairstyle in the mirror. Tang, how about this? I am very satisfied, thank you. Su Tang couldn't help but kiss him on the face. Zhang Yi always brings her surprises. Host, Your partner Su Tang's heartbeat value increases by 3 points. System, what is the current heart rate value? Host, your total heart rate is now 26 points. He didn't expect the heartbeat value to be more than he expected. However, he doesn't want to touch these heart points now. When you encounter a crisis in the future, these heartbeat values will work wonders. Jiang Yi carried Su Tang to the wheelchair. Tang, let's go to the restaurant for breakfast. Okay. I'm hungry too. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang to the restaurant. At this time, Li Yani was the only one in the restaurant. She had serious dark circles under her eyes. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang to the dining table and sat next to her. At this time, the servant came over and asked Su Tang what he wanted to eat. She ordered a few dishes according to their tastes. Soon, the servant brought breakfast. Sister Yani, why do you have such big dark circles under your eyes? Jiang Yi asked curiously. It's all your and both's fault. Li Yani said resentfully. What does this have to do with us? Jiang Yi asked puzzledly. You still say it's none of your business? You guys were making a fuss all day yesterday and all night. I live next door to you, and I listened to you two groaning all day. How could I sleep? Li Yani threw the half-eaten meat bun in her hand onto the plate and said indignantly, I won't eat it anymore. I get angry when I see you guys. Jiang Yi and Su Tang looked at each other and saw the embarrassment in each other's eyes. Su Tang's face turned red with shame, like a boiled lobster. After finishing breakfast, the two went to the terrace on the second floor to get some fresh air. Li Yani sat on the rattan chair hanging basket, holding a pillow in her arms, with a look of despair on her face. And Winston Chao was sitting nearby, reading a book and drinking tea. Chendong is not here and no one knows where he went. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang to Zhao Wenxuan's side and sat down opposite him. Are you up? Even though you are newlyweds, you should still be restrained. Zhao Wenxuan did not look up at the two of them, but said with an unchanged expression. Brother, I. Su Tang lowered his head, not daring to look at Zhao Wenxuan. Her neck also turned red. Jiang Yi held Su Tang's hand and said to Zhao Wenxuan, Brother, it's my fault. I couldn't help it. Zhao Wenxuan raised his head, rolled his eyes at him, and said unhappily, Tang is injured, and you are still torturing her. Can't you wait until she recovers? Brother, my injuries are all healed. I'm fine. Su Tang helped Jiang Yi explain. You don't have to speak for him. He and I are both men, and I know what he's thinking. I like Tang, but I'm not Li Zhishuan. I won't use any means to break you up, but will bless you instead. I just hope that Tang can be happy. Brother! Su Tang opened his mouth wide, not knowing what to say. She did feel that Winslet Zhao had a crush on her, but this was the first time she heard it from him. She has always just treated him as a brother. Jiang Yi didn't expect that Zhao Wenxuan's love was so generous. Love is open and upright. Much more gentleman than Li Zhishuan. It seems that I'm not the only one who wants to join you, there are others who also want to join you. Li Yani said on the side. What nonsense are you talking about? Zhao Wenxuan glared at her and said angrily. You don't want to, but I do, okay. Li Yani got down from the rattan chair basket, walked to Jiang Yi's side, and wanted to sit on his lap. Jiang Yi quickly stood up and sat on the chair next to her, leaving her empty-handed. Li Yani sat down on the chair and almost fell down. Jiang Yi, how about the three of us go together? I'll be the older sister, and Miss Su will be the younger sister. Su Tang turned to look at Jiang Yi. She really wanted to know what Jiang Yi would choose. Sister Yani, I promised Tang that I would only love her and that would not change for 100 years. Then I can be the younger sister, and Miss Su can be the older sister, right? No. Humph, I'm angry. I don't want to see you again. I'm going back to Jiangcheng now. Li Yani twisted her hips and left the terrace. Chapter 52 Marriage. Jiang Yi and Su Tang lived happily at their grandfather's house, carefree every day. Jiang Yi's most important task every day is to take Su Tang to the garden downstairs to practice walking. Su Tang can now stand up and take a few steps slowly. But after taking a few more steps, my legs would no longer be able to stand and cold sweat would break out on my forehead. Jiang Yi would encourage her and let her keep going. When she really can't hold on any longer, Jiang Yi will give her a leg massage. I learned the massage techniques from an old Chinese doctor in a Chinese medicine clinic. You know what, the massage technique is pretty good. After each massage, Su Tang's legs would feel much more relaxed. Su Tang's grandfather likes to play Go, but Zhang Yi doesn't know how to play, so he teaches Zhang Yi. After a few days, Zhang Yi's chess skills improved greatly and he could play against his grandfather. Su Tang's grandmother used to be a professor at Peking University. After retirement, she fell in love with Chinese painting. Whenever she had time, she would ask Zhang Yi and Su Tang to paint together. Zhang Yi had no talent for Chinese painting, but Su Tang's painting skills improved dramatically. The paintings he copied from famous artists looked exactly like the originals at first glance. The genius girl is indeed a genius girl. She can learn anything easily. Liani left for a few days and came back. Her old man found out about her breaking off the engagement and threatened to break her legs. She was too frightened to go home. When she broke off the engagement, she said she had ways to deal with her family, but I didn't expect it was all nonsense. Zhang Yi finally realized that Liani was completely unreliable when it came to doing things. One morning in late August, a group of strangers came to the Zhao family's villa. Zhang Yi heard from Uncle Ming that it seemed like someone from the Wang family came to discuss a marriage. With such a big thing, Su Tang's three uncles certainly couldn't stay out of it, so they all returned home. At lunchtime, there were 3 dining tables in the restaurant, seating no less than 60 people. Basically all the main members of the Zhao family and the Wang family were present. From this we can see how much importance the two families attach to this marriage. The protagonists of today's marriage are the eldest daughter of the Wang family, Wang Yuro, and the eldest son of the Zhao family, Zhao Wenchuan. For some reason, Zhang Yi felt secretly happy when he heard that it was Zhao Wenchuan who was planning the marriage. His love rival was so outstanding that he felt a lot of pressure. Wang Yuro, the eldest daughter of the Wang family, is worthy of being a lady from a noble family. Not only is she beautiful, but she is also well educated, elegant and dignified, as if she had traveled through time from 1,000 years ago. Standing together with a handsome man like Winston Chow, they are truly a perfect match. After lunch, Zhang Yi pushed Su Tang out of the restaurant and came to the terrace on the second floor. Zhang Yi leaned back in his chair and closed his eyes to rest. Su Tang sat beside him, looking at him lovingly. The afternoon breeze blowing on the body is very comfortable and makes people sleepy. After a while, more and more people came to the terrace. The 3 huge parasols were all filled with people. Uncle Ming ordered the servants to bring drinks and snacks to everyone. Suddenly, there was a noise from the crowd. "Beauty, can you give me your contact information? I like you." A young man with dyed yellow hair stopped Liani, with a frivolous look on his face. "Sorry, I don't have a cell phone." "What did you say?" "It's your blessing that my third brother likes you. Don't you look at yourself? How old are you?" "Old woman." A shamat youth next to the blonde young man stood up and sneered. Bang! Liani didn't waste any time talking to him and just slapped him in the face. "You dare to hit me? Do you know who I am?" The shamat youth covered his face and said in disbelief. Bang! Liani also slapped him on the other side of the face. "You dare to hit my 5th brother? Do you think I don't know that you are the dissolute eldest daughter of the Li family, and you dare to attack my Wang family?" The blonde young man protected the shamat youth behind him and glared at Liani with a ferocious look on his face. Bang! Liani also slapped him. "You!" The blonde young man didn't expect that she would dare to hit him, and his face was shocked. Bang! Liani slapped him again. She turned her wrist. She was so engrossed in the fight that her hand actually hurt a little. "You stinky bitch, do you know who I am? My uncle is the Prime Minister of the Cabinet, how dare you hit me?" Bang! Liani's hand was sore from the slap she just made and was about to let him go, but she didn't expect him to be so arrogant, so she slapped him again. Everyone around was shocked by Liani's actions. The Wang family is one of the largest families in the capital, yet someone dared to slap a member of the Wang family in public. Especially those members of the Wang family around, they all stared at Liani with red eyes. If this wasn't the Zhao family's territory, the Wang family would probably rush up and tear Liani to pieces. "You crazy woman, I'm going to fight you." The blonde young man couldn't bear it anymore and punched Liani hard. Liani was quick-witted and agile. Before his fist arrived, she kicked him in the crotch, giving him a fatal kick that could have cut off his offspring. The blonde young man stopped moving instantly and stood there in a daze. He covered his burning crotch with both hands, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Zhao Wenchuan and Wang Yuro heard the noise and walked over here. "What happened?" Wang Euro asked. Sister, it was her. She slapped me and my third brother several times, and kicked my third brother. Seeing that someone was backing him up, the shamat youth quickly stood up to complain. Why did she slap you? I don't know either. Third brother just wanted her contact information, but she not only refused to give it to him, she also beat him up. You bitch, my elder sister is here, how can you be so arrogant? I'll open the hotel tonight, remember to come and let me play with you. The blonde-haired young man felt that he had a backer, and he spoke without restraint. Bang! Wang Euro slapped him directly. Big sister? The blonde young man was like a deflated ball, no longer as arrogant as before. You too, apologize to Miss Li. The two young men quickly apologized to Li Yani. It can be seen that they are full of fear of Wang Euro. Miss Li, I'm so sorry, my two younger brothers are ignorant and disturbed you. I don't care about this little thing. Li Yani was very satisfied with Wang Euro's attitude. She turned to the two young men and warned them, you two brats, you are still imitating others to play with women. Today I am just teaching you a little lesson. If you don't learn from your mistakes, you will get into big trouble one day. After Li Yani finished speaking, she immediately turned around and left, sitting on the chair next to Zhang Yi. And Wang Euro continued to scold the two of them. The two men listened to her lecture with their heads down, then quickly found an excuse and ran away in shame. Sister Yani, wasn't that yellow-haired guy quite handsome? Why are you ignoring him? Zhang Yi joked. Sister, I am coquettish, but I am not attracted to every man. Li Yani rolled her eyes at him. Aren't you afraid of offending the Wang family? Can those two brats represent the Wang family? Only Wang Euro's lineage can represent the Wang family. If I offended her, I would kneel down immediately and kowtow to apologize. I didn't expect you to be so flexible. I'm just mentally ill, but I'm not stupid. Zhang Yi looked at Li Yani with some admiration. Chapter 53 Lu Yan is missing. This summer vacation was the happiest one for Su Tang. Because, the person she loves most is with her. And Zhang Yi also felt more relaxed here than ever before. Ever since his father passed away, he has never enjoyed the love and affection from his elders. Soon, the summer vacation was over. Zhang Yi and Su Tang bid farewell to Su Tang's grandparents and flew back to Jiangcheng. As soon as he got home, Zhang Yi received a call from Gu Feng. Zhang Yi, something happened. Gu Feng said quickly and urgently. Senior Gu, don't be anxious, speak slowly. What happened? Zhang Yi, Yan Yan is missing. What? Yan Yan is missing? How could she be missing? Today, Yan Yan and I went to South City to discuss cooperation with a supplier. Suddenly, a group of people rushed out and took Yan Yan away. I couldn't stop them. Do you know who took her away? I don't know. Gu Feng was so anxious that he almost cried, and he choked up and said, I met Officer Li, and he said he was tracking a group of human traffickers, and Yan Yan might have been taken away by them. I'm going to find you now. Let's keep in touch anytime. Zhang Yi put down the phone, turned around and said to Su Tang, Tang, Yan Yan got into trouble in South City. I'm going to find her. You stay home obediently, okay? Go ahead. I'll wait for you to come back. Zhang Yi kissed her forehead, turned around, took the Porsche keys, and hurried downstairs. If you buy a plane or train ticket now and rush to South City, you will arrive at the earliest tomorrow night. He could only try his best and drive over. Nanchang is 1,200 kilometers away from Jiangcheng. Under normal circumstances, it may take at least 15 hours to drive there. After 15 hours, Lu Yan still didn't know what kind of injury she would suffer. He couldn't even imagine it. System, help me redeem Advanced Driving Mastery. Host, Driving Mastery Advanced Exchange successful, cost 15 points. Zhang Yi couldn't wait to start the Porsche. The maximum speed of this Porsche is 300 km/h. If it drives at full speed, it can reach South City in 4 hours. Just do it. After Zhang Yi left the residential complex, he immediately stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and increased the speed to 300 km/h. The Porsche weaved through the traffic like a flash of lightning. As for traffic lights and traffic rules, he completely forgot about them. In less than 10 minutes, he drove onto the highway. Yan Yan, please don't get into trouble. Wait for me, I will come to save you. Zhang Yi said to himself. Zhang Yi was speeding on the highway with sparks flying all the way. Shit! Who is that? Driving so fast? Are you in a hurry to be reincarnated? Is this guy trying to save his life? He's speeding on the highway? Just wait. Something is bound to happen to this guy. Along the way, the drivers who were overtaken by him were all confused, and after they realized what was happening, they all started complaining. When the Porsche was passing a slope, it suddenly shook and the car flew up. Fortunately, Jiang Yi turned the steering wheel just now, and the Porsche did not fly off the highway, but landed steadily on the lane. Jiang Yi's nerves were tense and all his attention was focused on the car. Yan, please don't get into trouble. In an abandoned warehouse in the west of Nanchang, a row of large iron cages are placed against the wall. There were 8 iron cages, each containing 10 to 20 young women, with a total of more than 100 people. Lu Yan is in the 4th cage from the left in this row of cages. A tall, skinny man secretly opened the iron cage and crawled in. All the women in the cages looked horrified when they saw him. He came in front of Lu Yan, rubbing his hands with a lewd smile on his face. "What are you going to do?" Lu Yan said in horror. "What do you think I'm going to do? Of course I'm going to fuck you." The man couldn't help swallowing his saliva, and his hands began to shake uncontrollably. He has never played with such a beautiful woman. "Even if I die tonight, it's worth it. Don't come over here, you're breaking the law." "Ha ha ha. Here, I am the law." The man laughed wildly. Jiang Yi stepped on the accelerator hard, pushed the gas into the fuel tank, and drove the car to the maximum speed. He overtook car after car. If you are 1 minute late, Lu Yan will suffer 1 minute of harm. Lu Yan looked at the wretched man getting closer and closer and tears came out of her eyes in fear. She never thought that she would be caught by human traffickers and locked up here. "Brother Yi, come and save me." Yan is scared. "Brother, if you want to play with me. I have more experience than him, and it will be more fun and comfortable to play with me." A young woman next to him suddenly crawled over, hugged the wretched man's feet, and begged. There was a long scar on the woman's face, which looked like a new injury. "I don't know if it was caused by human traffickers. Get out of here. I've already played with you all the time. I'm not interested in you. She's such a top-notch product that I'm never allowed to touch. Today, while the boss is away, I must try her out." The man kicked the woman away and reached out to grab Lu Yan. "No, please. Can you please let me go? I have money, I can give you a lot of money. My beautiful lady, I don't want money, I just want you. Today I will let you know what a woman's true happiness is." The wretched man held Lu Yan's chin with his left hand, and then gently stroked her face with his right hand, and couldn't help but exclaimed, "So smooth, so tender." Lu Yan was desperate, she felt hopeless. The scarred woman next to him crawled over again, lying on the ground humbly, pulling the trouser legs of the wretched man and begging, "She is still a student, just let her go. I will let you play with her, I promise not to resist. Play with her however you want. Get out of here. If you continue to be so ignorant, I will send you to have your organs removed and leave you with a body torn into pieces." The wretched man threatened. The scarred woman's expression changed instantly, and she looked terrified, but she still did not let go and held the wretched man's trouser leg tightly. "Lao Lu, what are you doing?" A bald man outside the cage shouted. "Boss, why are you back?" The wretched man quickly stood up. He was obviously very afraid of the bald man. "You can't touch that woman. If you sell her to a club, she can fetch at least 1 million. Think about yourself, are you worth 1 million? Yes. Boss, I didn't really want to touch her, I just wanted to take a look." The wretched man grabbed the scarred woman's hair and said to the bald man, "Boss, can we try this? I'm so angry." "She can." With permission, the obscene man dragged the woman to the corner of the cage, pressed her under him in public, and ravaged her at will. When Lu Yan saw the woman's miserable condition, she vomited. She had no idea about hell before, but at this moment, she knew what hell was. Brother Yi. She called her lover in her heart. Chapter 54, Falling from the Sky. The tall and thin man put on his pants, kicked the scarred woman, and then crawled out of the cage. Lu Yan quickly crawled to the scarred woman and checked her condition. "Are you okay?" Lu Yan used her hands to straighten her hair and asked with concern. "I'm fine, I'm used to it. I just need to rest for a while." The woman replied with a wry smile. "I'll help you put on your pants," Lu Yan said, and was about to help her put on her pants. "No. It's dirty. The woman shrank aside. I can wear it myself. The woman's body was covered with scars. She pulled up her pants with difficulty and leaned against the iron bars of the cage. The other women in the cage looked at the two with numb eyes and had no intention of coming to help comfort them. Jiang Yi filled up the gas tank twice and drove with sparks flying all the way, chased by countless traffic police. He finally arrived at the hotel where Gu Feng was staying in 3 hours and 56 minutes. It was already past 5 p.m. Gu Feng and police officer Li Xiang were already waiting at the hotel entrance. Senior Gu, Officer Li, where is Yen Yen? Have you found her? Jiang Yi asked anxiously as soon as he got off the car. We have found out that Lu Yan was taken to an abandoned industrial park in the west of the city. We have contacted the local police, and they will take action immediately to rescue the young girl who was captured by the human traffickers. How long will it take before we can act? There are a lot of them, they are very fierce, and they have guns. Ordinary police can't deal with them at all. We need the support of local special police. But some of the special police are on vacation today, and some have other urgent tasks. The number of special police that can be assembled is limited at present. If there are not enough people, can't we take action immediately? Jiang Yi said indignantly. A deputy chief of the local police station was adamantly opposed to immediate action. He strongly demanded that we wait for the special police to act together. Why? The reason is that ordinary police officers can't handle this group of violent criminals, and if there are casualties, no one will be held responsible. Bullshit responsibility. If we don't act now, it will be dark. How can we save people when it's pitch black? Since you won't act, I will go and save them myself. Jiang Yi turned around and got into the car. Policeman Li Xiang was worried about Jiang Yi, so he also got into the car. Jiang Yi, don't be impulsive. This is not Jiangcheng. If anything happens, I can't help you. No need. Just show me the way. Good. Jiang Yi stepped on the accelerator and accelerated the Porsche to 300 km/h. Jiang Yi, drive slower. Stop talking nonsense and show me the way. Jiang Yi followed the route indicated by police officer Li Xiang and arrived at the abandoned industrial park in the west of the city in less than 10 minutes. Lu Yan is in this industrial park, but I'm not sure which house she is in. Jiang Yi did not reply, but slowed down and slowly drove into the industrial park. Inside the warehouse, the bald man received a phone call and was informed that the police were gathering today. Knowing that the situation was not good, he immediately ordered a move. Boss, what do we do with the woman in the cage? Take them all away. But our van isn't big enough? Then only take those that are of good quality and kill all the others. Yes, boss. The men quickly opened the iron cage, drove all the pretty women out of it, and tied their hands behind their backs with ropes. A group of armed bandits surrounded them. Inside the iron cage, a gangster shot a dying woman lying on the ground with a gun, turning her into a bloody mess. All the women screamed in fear at once. Stop shouting. I'll kill anyone who shouts again. The bald man shouted. Under his tyranny, the women dared not scream anymore and instead cried quietly. Lu Yan looked at the bandits not far away and listened to the crying of the women around her. She felt a little dazed, as if her soul had left her body and her body and soul were separated. And you, don't shoot. Don't you know that the gunshots will attract the police? The bald man scolded his men sternly. Boss, didn't you say you were going to deal with these women? It's too slow to deal with them one by one without a gun. The bald man frowned, thought for a moment, and then said, Don't use a gun, use a knife. It doesn't matter if you can't handle it, just handle as much as you can. Soon after, several more innocent women were stabbed in the heart with knives. Listen, there are gunshots. Jiang Yi stopped the car. Where was the gunshot? I didn't hear anything at all. Policeman Li Xiang pricked up his ears and listened carefully, but heard no sound. Jiang Yi was confident that he had not heard wrong. After being strengthened by the system, his perception ability exceeded that of ordinary people. He drove up to an abandoned warehouse. Officer Li, get out of the car. Jiang Yi, you don't want to act on your own, do you? Get out of the car. Jiang Yi said impatiently. You will die. I've died once, am I still afraid of death? Get down now. Since there were gunshots, Lu Yan must be in danger, and he didn't have time to waste time here with him. Policeman Li Xiang had no choice but to get out of the car. Jiang Yi had a hunch that Lu Yan was in this warehouse, and the door of the warehouse was locked. The quickest way to get into a warehouse is to break it open. He pumped the brakes, then slammed on the gas. When the accelerator is pressed to the maximum, release the brake instantly. The car suddenly rushed towards the warehouse door. "Boss, there's a car outside. Everyone gather. Ignore the women in the cages, let's retreat." With a bang, a red Porsche broke through the door and rushed in front of the shocked gazes of everyone in the warehouse. Jiang Yi opened the car door and got out of the Porsche. "It's you!" the bald man said in surprise when he saw it was Jiang Yi. Jiang Yi also recognized the bald man in front of him. He was the one who dug a pit in Wangjia village and buried himself. He is from Anqing Group. Does that mean Anqing Group is also engaged in human trafficking? Lu Yan also saw Jiang Yi, and her hope of survival was instantly ignited. But she didn't say anything, because she knew that if she spoke now, she would only hold Jiang Yi back. At this moment, Jiang Yi was like a god, descending from the sky to save her from hell. "Bald, let these women go, and I'll let you go. You are alone, and we have 36 people. How can you deal with us? Moreover, you are empty-handed, and we have guns. Bah, you still have the audacity to let me go? I will make sure you die without a burial place today." After the bald man finished speaking, he took out his pistol and shot Jiang Yi without further ado. When the others saw their boss shooting, they also shot at Jiang Yi. Seeing that the situation was not good, Jiang Yi quickly hid behind the Porsche and then crawled under the car. After a burst of gunfire, the Porsche was shot into pieces. "You, go and see if he is dead," the bald man ordered one of his younger brothers. The younger brother did not dare to disobey the order and ran behind the Porsche, but did not see Jiang Yi's body. "Boss, I don't see anyone." "Impossible, he won't disappear, you better look for him carefully," the bald man ordered. "I looked around the Porsche several times but didn't see anyone." He lay on the ground and looked under the car. He saw Jiang Yi staring at him with wide eyes, and quickly took out his gun to kill Jiang Yi. Jiang Yi would not give him a chance. He simply reached out and grabbed his collar and dragged him under the car. He slapped his little brother on the neck, knocking him unconscious. He took the pistol from his younger brother's hand and took out 2 magazines from him. Seeing that his younger brother didn't move, the bald man waved to the other 2 younger brothers and asked them to go over and check the situation. Chapter 55 We Surrender. The 2 younger brothers walked cautiously to the back of the Porsche and were also dealt with by Jiang Yi. The 2 guys were holding shotguns, which were just right for him. The shotgun looks like a replica from a small workshop and the workmanship is rather crude. He crawled out from under the car, took one of the shotguns in his hand, and leaned his back against the car. He had never fired a gun, and even if he had one it wouldn't have been much use. "System, exchange it for shooting mastery for me." "Host, exchange for shooting mastery is successful, spending 5 points of heart value." That's the feeling. He felt secretly happy. He put the pistol on his waist and picked up the shotgun. "What's going on? Where are those 2 men?" The bald man shouted in surprise when he saw his 2 younger brothers disappear behind the car again. "Boss, this kid is some good. Why don't we attack him together? No matter how powerful he is, 2 fists can't beat 4 hands." The speaker was the wretched man who had just bullied the scarred woman. "You're right. Everyone come here, let's go together. If you see anyone, just shoot. I don't believe that with so many of us, we can't deal with him." The bald man became confident again and asked his men to move towards the Porsche together. All the women were staring at the Porsche not far away. They knew that Jiang Yi was their only savior. If he was killed by these bad guys, then they would really have no hope. Lu Yan was also worried about Jiang Yi, and her heart was in her throat. She clasped her hands together and prayed for Jiang Yi in her heart, hoping that he was okay. When the bandits approached, Jiang Yi knew he could not wait any longer. He stood up suddenly, picked up his shotgun and fired a shot at the crowded area. Bang! 2 of the bandits were hit and flew backwards, lying on the ground motionless. Bang! Jiang Yi fired another shot. 3 more of the gangsters were shot. "Disperse quickly!" The bald man was horrified and exclaimed. Seeing that the situation was not good, the bandits fled in panic and looked for cover to hide. There were some old machinery and equipment and some sundries in the warehouse, which was perfect for them to hide. The bald man was extremely anxious. The police were about to arrive and they couldn't be trapped here. But the man on the opposite side was too powerful, and they, a mob, were no match for him at all. "Boss, what should we do?" the tall and skinny man shouted in a crying voice. He was so scared just now that he crawled behind an old machine tool and hid there, trembling all over. "You can ask him to bully women, but he doesn't have the courage to fight." "How should I know what to do?" The bald man was sweating anxiously. Of course, there were some extremely daring ones among the bandits, but as soon as they showed their heads, they were greeted by Jiang Yi's shotgun. After a while, 2 more people were hit and fell to the ground groaning loudly. "Fight him. We have more people, I don't believe we can't beat him alone." The bald man shouted to his men. "It's the boss, let's fight him." The bald man's men responded one after another. Jiang Yi fired 2 more shots at the crowded area. Seeing this, the other side dared not make a sound and squatted behind the cover like quails. Everyone knows that we should charge forward together at this time. But no one wants to be the first to do so. Jiang Yi wanted to shoot again, but found that he had no bullets. Jiang Yi quickly threw away the shotgun in his hand and picked up another shotgun on the ground. In addition, he also found 8 bullets from the 2 younger brothers lying on the ground. It's a little bit, but it's enough to suppress the opponent. Soon, the sun set and the light in the entire warehouse dimmed, with only 4 or 5 dim incandescent lamps shining. Jiang Yi shot and shattered the incandescent lamp closest to him, and the light in the warehouse instantly became much dimmer. He fired another shot at the opposite side and took the opportunity to run behind a pile of shelves. He couldn't stay behind the Porsche forever. If he stays here, the opponent can't hit him, but he can't hit the opponent either. He wanted to go around behind the opponent. "We can't wait any longer. Brothers, let's charge." The bald man made up his mind, shouted, and was the first to rush towards the Porsche. When the gangsters saw their boss rushing out, they also rushed out in a swarm. A group of people rushed to the Porsche and saw only 3 younger brothers lying on the ground, but did not see Jiang Yi. "It must be under the car, lie down and take a look." The bald man ordered one of his younger brothers. "I could only lie down and look under the car." "There's no one under the car." "Boss, there's no one under the car." The younger brother got up and reported to the bald man. "How is it possible? Did he fly?" The bald man touched his big bald head and said in disbelief. Jiang Yi jumped onto the shelf and fired 3 shots at the gathered gangsters with a shotgun. At least 10 gangsters were shot from behind and lay injured on the ground. "Scatter quickly. He's on the shelf." The bald man was terrified and shouted in panic. The bandits fled in all directions. Some hid behind the Porsche, while others ran back behind the machines and miscellaneous items where they had just hidden. "Brother, let's talk it over. If you let us go today, all the women here will be yours, how about that?" The bald man shouted towards Jiang Yi's position. He squatted behind an iron rack, not daring to show his head. Jiang Yi ignored him and quietly walked around from behind the shelf to behind a pile of old seats. Here, 3 gangsters hid. Jiang Yi jumped over from behind and knocked them unconscious. A few people heard the noise and came over to check. Bang! Jiang Yi raised his hand and fired a shot, knocking them to the ground. The bald man looked at his men and found helplessly that most of his men had been lost. The opponent was elusive and his shooting skills were extremely accurate, so they were no match for him at all. "Brother, as long as you don't kill us, we surrender." The bald man wiped the sweat from his head and said with determination. "Brother, we can't surrender. We still have more than a dozen brothers, and the advantage is on our side," advised a thin and short man. "Then take a few people with you and go out to fight him." "Brother," the short man was instantly deflated and stammered, unable to speak. "I knew you were a coward." The bald man cursed. With a bang, Jiang Yi shattered another incandescent lamp. The light in the warehouse grew dimmer. Jiang Yi continued to walk around to where the bandits were hiding. In several waves, he dealt with 7 or 8 more bandits. There were less than 10 gangsters still standing in the warehouse. Jiang Yi's shotgun had run out of bullets. He threw the gun to the ground and pulled out the pistol from his waist. "Brother, why don't we each capture a woman and have them stand in front of us? Then we can use those stinky women as shields and charge out," suggested the tall and skinny man. "Lao Lu, you are such a talented person. Why didn't I think of it earlier?" The bald man was overjoyed and couldn't help but praise. He acted immediately. The bald man and his remaining men rushed out of the shelter and rushed towards the women sitting on the ground. Unfortunately, they underestimated Jiang Ye's strength. Jiang Yi emptied the entire magazine towards them in an instant. 8 bullets roared towards the gangsters. The 5 gangsters were hit by bullets in the back and fell forward, lying on the ground seriously injured and unable to get up again. Jiang Yi quickly replaced the magazine. There were only 3 people left standing on the opposite side. The bald man, the tall and skinny man, and the short man. "Grandpa, please spare our lives. We surrender." The 3 men threw all their weapons to the ground and knelt down towards Jiang Yi. Chapter 56 I Want a Baby. Jiang Yi slowly walked out from the darkness. The dim incandescent light made his shadow appear very long. The 3 people kneeling on the ground saw him as if they had seen a devil from hell. There were 36 of them who could stand, but now there are only 3 of them. "Brother, please spare me, man, please spare me, grandpa, please spare me." The 3 of them shouted for mercy without thinking, and kept shouting and kowtowing. Jiang Yi was afraid that they would not behave themselves, so he knocked the 3 of them unconscious. He walked over to the group of women sitting outside the cage. The women around him were afraid of him and all moved aside, not daring to get close to him. Only Lu Yan did not move, but tears were already flooding her face. Jiang Yi went over and untied the ropes that tied her up. "Brother Yi, I knew you would come to save me." "Whoa! Yan Yan is scared." Lu Yan hugged Jiang Yi and cried loudly. "Don't be afraid, Yan Yan, Brother Yi will take you home." Jiang Yi was full of heartache and gently stroked her hair with his hand. This was his wife in his previous life. They had loved each other for so many years. It would be a lie to say that there was no love between them. When Lu Yan was tired of crying, Jiang Yi stood up and held her in his arms. "Yan Yan, I'll take you away." "Brother Yi, put me down." Jiang Yi put her down. She quickly ran to the iron cage where she had been imprisoned, pointed at the scarred woman and said, "Brother Yi, I want to take her with me." "Okay." Jiang Yi did not refuse. "Sister, are you willing to come with me?" The scarred woman looked at Lu Yan, then at Jiang Yi, bit her lip, and said with determination, "I do." Lu Yan crawled into the iron cage and helped the scarred woman out. The scarred woman's leg was injured and she walked with a limp. "My benefactor, please take me with you too. Take me away. I'm willing to do anything you want to me. I can do the chores. I can warm the bed. Take me away." The women started shouting. "Stop shouting!" Jiang Yi shouted, "The police will be here soon and will rescue you." The women stopped shouting but continued to look at him doubtfully. "Jiang Yi, are you okay?" Someone called out at the warehouse door. The person who spoke was policeman Li Xiang. He noticed that the gunshots in the warehouse had stopped for a long time and couldn't help but come over to take a look. "Officer Li, you can come in now. I have dealt with all the criminals inside." When police officer Li Xiang heard what he said, he immediately walked in. He saw the gangsters lying on the ground and said in surprise, "Did you do all this?" "There are dozens of them." Jiang Yi threw the gun to him and said, "I'll take Yan Yan and this woman away. I'll leave this to you." After saying that, he wanted to leave with the 2 women. "You can't leave, you have to go to the police station with me." "Officer Li, if I stay, it will be very troublesome. Yan Yan will also have a record of being kidnapped. If I leave, what happened here will have nothing to do with me. I give this credit to you, it is at least a first-class merit." Policeman Li Xiang gritted his teeth and said, "Go. I'll take care of the scene." Jiang Yi took Lu Yan and the scarred woman out of the abandoned warehouse, and then walked for nearly half an hour before they stopped a taxi. They took a taxi directly to the hotel where Lu Yan and Gu Feng were staying. Jiang Yi called Su Tang to report that he was safe and told her everything that happened today in detail. Su Tang told him not to worry about what happened next, she would go find her grandfather to resolve the matter. Although her grandfather is retired, he still has some connections. Moreover, the current mayor of South City is an old subordinate of his grandfather. Policeman Li Xiang called his master Wu Zhong and told him about the abandoned warehouse. Wu Zhong rushed over immediately, helped him deal with the scene, and comforted the rescued woman. By the time the local police and special police arrived, the scene had already been cleaned up. The next day, Jiang Yi and Gu Feng went to buy 4 tickets for a flight departing at 4 p.m. The 4 of them flew back to Jiangcheng. Jiang Yi asked Gu Feng to arrange for Lu Yan and the scarred woman, and he wanted to go home so that Su Tang would not worry. As soon as he opened the door, Su Tang in the wheelchair immediately stood up and ran towards him. Unfortunately, her legs had not fully healed yet and she almost fell after taking just a few steps. Jiang Yi quickly stepped forward to support her. Are you tired? Tang, I'm not tired. Jiang Yi said, and couldn't help yawning. Yesterday he drove all the way from Jiangcheng to Nanchang and fought in an abandoned warehouse for several hours. His nerves were always on edge. He was in the hotel last night and couldn't sleep all night, having frequent nightmares. After all, yesterday was the first time he saw blood in his life. He didn't feel anything at the time in the abandoned warehouse, but when he thought about it now, his stomach cramped and he couldn't help but want to vomit. Su Tang pushed him away and said with a smile, "You smell bad, go take a shower first. I asked Auntie to make you something delicious." Auntie is gone? Yeah. She went back after she finished cooking. How about we take a shower together? Jiang Yi said with a wicked smile. You bad guy, I know you have bad intentions. Su Tang gently hit his chest with her fist and said in a soft voice. You agreed? Jiang Yi picked up Su Tang and went into the bathroom. A lot of trouble. Su Tang felt so weak all over that he couldn't even lift his hands. Jiang Yi carried Su Tang out of the bathroom and came to the dining table. He put Su Tang on the chair. Tang, I'll go get you some food. Okay. Su Tang supported his chin with his hand and looked at Jiang Yi with a smile. The two little feet below are dangling back and forth. Jiang Yi served a bowl of rice and placed it in front of Su Tang. I want you to feed me. Okay. Jiang Yi said lovingly. After they had dinner, Jiang Yi carried Su Tang to bed to rest. My grandpa has already used his connections to erase all traces of your trip to South City. No one knows you've been to South City. Next time I see Grandpa, I will definitely thank him. Officer Lee gave most of the credit to his master. They both got promoted. Yeah. They deserve it. Jiang Yi didn't care who got the credit, he just hoped he wouldn't be involved. The most important thing for him now is to keep a low profile. Is Lu Yan okay? She's fine, just a little frightened. If I was kidnapped, would you come to save me? Su Tang looked at Jiang Yi with expectant eyes. Little silly, of course I will. I will try my best to save you. Jiang Yi pinched her nose and said lovingly. Sometimes I'm jealous of Lu Yan, because she is special in your heart. Tang, you are the most special one in my heart. Really? Su Tang looked at Jiang Yi in surprise. Real. I want one more time. Aren't you afraid of pain? I'm not afraid. But don't do it outside, I want a baby. You know? Of course, I'm not stupid. Chapter 57 Land Auction. Wake up, get up. Jiang Yi opened his eyes sleepily. Why did you wake up so early? Why don't you get some more sleep? I have something to do today, so I have to get up early. Come with me somewhere later. Where are you going? Go meet my bestie. Best friend? Jiang Yi thought back and it seemed that he had never met her best friend. She's my best friend who opened an investment company with me. Her name is Jiang Ying, and she's a great beauty. You're not allowed to have any ideas about her. You're the only one in my heart. I'm not interested in your bestie. I believe you. Su Tang felt sweet in his heart. After they got up, they had a simple breakfast. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang downstairs and came to the parking lot. There was a yellow Porsche parked in the parking space, from the same series as the previous one. It's just that this Porsche is turbocharged, while the previous one was naturally aspirated. Tang, where did this Porsche come from? My mother asked someone to deliver it yesterday. This one should be more expensive, right? My wife is so generous. The previous one was 1.6 million. This one is a special model that my mother had customized from the original manufacturer. The landing price is 3.5 million. Jiang Yi sighed, it's so good to be rich, millions are always available. The two drove to Building 3A of the Financial Technology Industrial Park. Gaolin Capital, an investment company founded by Su Tang's best friend Jiang Ying, is on the 18th floor. Su Tang invested 300 million yuan in her, accounting for 40% of Gaolin Capital's shares. They parked the car and took the elevator to the 18th floor. The company's front desk clerk knew Su Tang, and as soon as he saw her, he came up to lead the two of them. The two came to the general manager's office. Tang, why are you here? Jiang Ying was very surprised to see Su Tang, but he soon noticed Jiang Yi's presence and asked in confusion, Tang, is he your husband? Jiang Ying is very tall, over 1.7 meters tall. When she wears high heels, she looks almost as tall as Jiang Yi. Her face is not as pretty as Su Tang's, but she is also a rare beauty, especially the bean-sized teardrop mole under her left eye, which makes her look very recognizable. Yes. He is my husband Jiang Yi. Jiang Ying stood up, walked from behind the desk to the two of them, and said with a smile, hurry up and sit down. Hurry up and sit down. I didn't expect my brother-in-law to be so handsome. I'm a little moved when I see him. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang to the sofa and sat down next to her. Jiang Ying also sat down on the sofa opposite them. Sister Ying, stop joking. Are you short of men? I have no shortage of men, but there is really no such handsome man in my fish pond. Don't even think about my husband. You should hurry up and find a boyfriend. I just need a man, not some shitty boyfriend. A boyfriend will only slow me down in making money. What bullshit you're saying? Su Tang rolled his eyes at Jiang Ying. You said you would hold the wedding during the spring festival, why is there no follow-up? You know, I had a car accident before the new year, so the wedding has been put on hold. My legs haven't healed yet, so it's not appropriate for me to talk about the wedding. Then remember to inform me when you get married. Of course. Sister Ying, how is the real estate company going? Don't worry, Tang. It's all taken care of. Okay, let's attend the auction this afternoon together. Jiang Yi was completely confused. He didn't understand what real estate company or auction was. Tang, what are we going to do today? I'm confused by what you said. Jiang Yi asked while they were talking. Of course I'm going to help you get revenge. Yi, the Li family has been causing trouble for you during this period of time. I'm going to help you get revenge. How can you help me get revenge? You'll know in the afternoon. Su Tang asked in a riddle. In the afternoon, Jiang Yi drove, took Su Tang, and followed Jiang Ying to the Land and Real Estate Transaction Center in Jiangcheng. Their purpose is to attend the land auction at 3 o'clock this afternoon. There are 6 plots of land being auctioned at the auction. 2 commercial plots and 4 residential plots, with an area ranging from 10,000 to 60,000 square meters. How many real estate companies are here to bid today? Li Zhishuan asked his assistant. Mr. Li, there are 18. Apart from Fengsheng Real Estate and Marriott Real Estate, which are relatively large, the rest are small real estate companies. It's boring and unchallenging. How many people are interested in Lot 4? Mr. Li, this piece of land is only 15,000 square meters in area and is located in a remote area. Only a few small real estate developers are interested in it. They are just a bunch of chickens and dogs, not worth mentioning. However, Mr. Li, there is a newly registered real estate company that will also participate in the auction. This company is called Wanhua Real Estate, and its origin is unclear for the time being. What are you afraid of? In Jiangcheng, who is as powerful as our Anqing group? Jiang Ying led a group of people into the auction hall and sat down at the seats arranged by the auction organizer for Wanhua Real Estate. Wanhua Real Estate was arranged in a corner at the back of the hall. Li Zhishuan recognized Su Tang at a glance when they came in. He quickly stood up and walked towards her quickly. Tang, why are you here? Of course I came here to take pictures. Don't be too enthusiastic towards me, or my husband will be jealous. Su Tang said, leaning her head on Jiang Yi's shoulder. Tang, why haven't you broken up with him yet? If he hadn't failed to protect you, you wouldn't have had the car accident. And you wouldn't be in a wheelchair now. In this world, who else would love you as much as I do? Li Zhishuan, wasn't it because of you that I got into a car accident? And during the days I was lying in the hospital, you never came to see me once. Is this the love you talk about? Tang, I have my reasons. Li Zhishuan, stop acting here. No matter how well you act, Tang won't like you. Jiang Ying beside him glared at him. Jiang Ying, don't dare to talk to me in this way here just because I used to be friends with you. Bang! Jiang Ying stood up and slapped him. Jiang Ying, you stinky woman, how dare you hit me? Li Zhishuan didn't expect that she would dare to hit him in public. He was stunned at first, and then immediately became furious. He reached out his hand and wanted to hit back. Jiang Yi couldn't let him succeed, so he stood up and grabbed his hand. Let me go, you pretty boy. Li Zhishuan said angrily. Do you want me to beat you up here? Wasn't the beating I gave you last time enough? Li Zhishuan's anger paused. He thought of the day when Jiang Yi beat him up in Wangjia village and broke 2 of his ribs. He was frightened. I won't bother with you, Li Zhishuan said, and returned to his seat with a grim face. Bah, scumbag. Jiang Ying spat and cursed. Chapter 58, Plot Number 4. The auction started on time at 3 p.m. The auctioneer was a handsome middle-aged man. Plot number 1, residential land, area of 28,500 square meters, floor area ratio of 3.5, starting price of 30 million, each increase of 1 million. Said the master auctioneer. Most of the people present here are well aware of the land being auctioned today. I'll give you 30 million. I'll offer 31 million. I'll offer 33 million. I'll give you 45 million. Li Zhishuan glanced at the companies that had made bids with disdain, shook his head, and muttered, "What a bunch of rabble. I'll offer 48 million. I'll give you 5 million. Li Zhishuan raised his number plate and shouted, 100 million. Others added 1 million or 2 million, but he directly added 50 million. Everyone attending the auction was intimidated by his aura, and no one made a bid for a long time. The bidder for number 1 bid 100 million. Is there anyone who can offer a higher price? 100 million once. 100 million twice. Is there anyone else bidding? I'll offer 200 million. Su Tang raised his number plate and shouted. Everyone looked at her. This is the first time that someone dares to compete with Anqing Group for land. Tang, you have never worked in real estate, why are you bidding for land? Besides, does the Su family have so much money for you to play with? Li Zhishuan said, suppressing his anger. This piece of land is worth at least 300 or 500 million. You want to buy it for 100 million? What are you dreaming about? Jiang Ying would not indulge him. People from other companies responded one after another. They were intimidated by Li Zhishuan's aura and the reputation of Anqing Group, so they actually forgot to make a bid. I'll give you 300 million. Li Zhishuan glared at the person who made the bid and continued to bid, 350 million. 400 million. Su Tang continued to hold up the sign. 500 million. Li Zhishuan said, gritting his teeth. 600 million. Su Tang remained unmoved and continued to hold up the sign. Li Zhishuan hesitated. After spending 600 million yuan to buy the land and developing it, there will indeed be a profit. However, the cost of purchasing land will account for more than 70% of the development cost, which is very risky. Li Zhishuan touched the ring on his hand and finally made an offer, 700 million. This was the highest price he could offer. If anyone else makes an offer, he'll have no choice but to give up. Su Tang did not make another bid, and neither did anyone from other companies. Most people's psychological price is 500 million. 700 million, no one will bid. The bidder for number 1 bid 700 million. Is there anyone else who would like to bid? The auctioneer was also very happy to get a high price. 700 million once. 700 million twice. 700 million 3 times. Bang! The final word. Deal! The auctioneer shouted. Li Zhishuan clenched his fists, feeling depressed. The auction of land number 2 is now open. It is residential land with an area of 36,000 square meters and a plot ratio of 4.5. The starting price is 50 million. The bidding starts now. 50 million. 60 million. 90 million. The high price of land number 1 just now has obviously heated up the atmosphere and increased. In the end, plot number 2 was bought by Li Zhishuan for 1 billion yuan. Now we start auctioning land number 3, residential land with an area of 24,000 square meters, a floor area ratio of 2.7, and a starting price of 30 million. The auctioneer was delighted. This piece of land is in a good location and is suitable for developing high-end villas. Li Zhishuan is determined to get it. No way? No way? Mr. Li from Anqing Group is not going to bid for lot number 3, right? No matter how rich and powerful you are, you can't be so overbearing, right? Are you going to give us a way out? Li Zhishuan heard people talking about him behind his back, so he stood up and said to all the bidders in the hall, "You are a bunch of rubbish. You have no money and yet you dare to talk about others behind their backs. This is a world for the rich, and poor people like you cannot participate in it. People from other companies, under pressure from Li Zhishuan's powerful influence, did not dare to look him in the eyes and lowered their heads. But in my heart, I had already cursed him 1,000 times. Mr. Li, you will offend all your colleagues in the industry by doing this. The assistant pulled his sleeve and reminded him in a low voice. Why are you pulling me? I didn't say anything wrong. Li Zhishuan shook off his assistant's hand. Li Zhishuan felt a little embarrassed and sat down again. The auction continues. 100 million. 130 million. 200 million. 1.3 billion. Li Zhishuan raised the number plate and shouted proudly. Everyone present was silent. Plot number 3 was bought by Li Zhishuan for 1.3 billion. Tang Tang, the land has been bought by Li Zhishuan. It seems we can't compete with him. Jiang Yi said worriedly. It's okay, the land in front is just a warm-up, the land number 4 below is the key. Su Tang patted his hand to reassure him. Now we will start auctioning plot number 4, a commercial land with an area of 15,600 square meters and a floor area ratio of 5.0. The starting price is 30 million. The auctioneer shouted. The location of this piece of land is relatively remote and is sandwiched between two pieces of land developed by Anqing Group. For other companies, this is a piece of chicken ribs. But for Anqing Group, this piece of land is a hot commodity. Plot number 4 was developed into a high-end commercial complex, and the two adjacent plots of land were developed into high-end residential communities. The 3 plots of land are connected into one head and 2 wings. It looks like an eagle spreading its wings and flying high. Anqing Group will reap huge profits in the next 3 to 5 years. If there was no plot of land number 4, Anqing Group could have just developed the other 2 plots of land, and the net profit would still not have been less. 500 million. Li Zhishuan shouted. He believed that this price was the highest that other companies would accept. No one else will offer a higher price. 1 billion. Su Tang raised the sign again. Li Zhishuan was extremely surprised. He didn't expect Su Tang to pay 1 billion for this piece of land. For other real estate developers, this piece of land is not worth the price at all. As long as the design of the 2 plots of land developed by Anqing Group is changed to divert people to other places. Even if land number 4 is developed, it is unlikely to be popular. Li Zhishuan gritted his teeth and said, 12. But before he could finish, his assistant interrupted him. Mr. Li, we only have 4 billion yuan in funds prepared today. We have already spent 3 billion yuan, and we have at most 1 billion yuan left. We don't have enough money. We at Anqing Group have plenty of money. Mr. Li, the old chairman said that today we only have 4 billion, and we can't exceed it by a cent. Why didn't you say it earlier? Li Zhishuan was a little disappointed. He finally understood that Su Tang had been raising the price in order to make him spend more money so that he would have no money to buy plot number 4. In the end, Li Zhishuan did not make a bid. Plot number 4 was bought by Su Tang. The auction ended and the companies participating in the auction left one after another. Li Zhishuan walked up to Su Tang. Tang Tang, there's no use for you to take plot 4. Why don't you transfer it to me? I'll pay you 1.2 billion. You didn't do anything and you made a net profit of 200 million. 3 billion, not a cent less. What? You are robbing. Li Zhishuan said in disbelief with his eyes wide open. He turned away angrily. He likes Su Tang, but if he wants to cheat him of his money, no way. Chapter 59 School starts. In the evening, Jiang Ying invited Jiang Yi and Su Tang to dinner. She made a reservation at a French restaurant. Cheers. Jiang Ying raised her red wine glass. Cheers. Su Tang also raised his glass. Cheers. Jiang Yi raised his glass of juice. Tang Tang, your leg isn't healed yet, drink less. I know. But I'm happy today, so it's okay to drink a little. Su Tang took a sip of red wine. Tang Tang, are you sure Li Zhishuan will spend 3 billion to buy this land? Jiang Yi picked up a piece of French foie gras and put it in his mouth to chew. It doesn't taste good, not as good as a plate of braised beef. But it is quite expensive, so he has to swallow it no matter how bad it tastes. He doesn't want to waste money. He will definitely buy it. This piece of land is vital to Anqing Group. Once it is developed well, the value of the 2 pieces of land next to it will rise sharply, and the added value brought will far exceed 3 billion. Su Tang explained. Zhang Yi understood a little, but still felt that 3 billion was too much. This land that was just bought for 1 billion can be sold for 3 billion? This money is so easy to make. I heard that the city government will build a subway along the river, and a station will be set up near plot number 4. Once the subway is opened, the value of plot number 4 will be priceless. The price of 3 billion is not only not high, but rather a very low price. Su Tang explained patiently again. Then Li Zhishuan will not lose money, but will make a fortune? Can't we develop it ourselves? Zhang Yi said, somewhat depressed. He thought he could cheat Li Zhishuan out of some money, but he ended up watching him make a fortune. You don't have to be unhappy. He can't make any money. Oh? My friends in the United States told me that an economic crisis is likely to break out there, and it will be caused by subprime loans related to real estate. The crisis will break out this year or next year. By then, Anqing Group will not only lose its profits, but it will also be a problem whether it can survive. Then I feel relieved. Jiang Ye's mood suddenly became clear. In the past, the subprime mortgage crisis did break out in the United States in 2008, and house prices were falling all over the world. However, in the next few years, housing prices will skyrocket. It is estimated that Anqing Group will not die and will continue to live a comfortable life. However, it would be nice to be able to cheat Li Zhishuan out of tens of billions. Sister Ing, the way you looked at Li Zhishuan today seemed very unusual. Tang, what are you talking about? You still want to quibble? If you really didn't care, you wouldn't be so confrontational with him today. After all, he is my first man, so it's normal that I can't forget him. What happened to you guys back then? I heard from my eldest brother that you were together, but within a month, you broke up again. It's a long story. Anyway, that bastard Li Zhishuan liked you, but you weren't interested in him, and I was your best friend, so he wanted to start with me. Not only did he cheat on me, he also wanted me to be his accomplice. How could I, your sister, betray my best friend just because of a man? I kicked him out. After Jiang Ying finished speaking, she took a big gulp of red wine. Zhang Yi didn't expect to hear such gossip, so he quickly lowered his head to eat, fearing that they would notice him. After dinner, Zhang Yi and Su Tang went straight home, while Jiang Ying was picked up by her assistant. The next day, the news broke that Metro Station number 3 was going to be built, and that Metro Line 3 would just pass through plot number 4 and a station would be set up nearby. After Li Zhishuan learned the news, he called Su Tang immediately and offered to spend 3 billion to buy land number 4. Su Tang directly asked him to find Jiang Ying. Wanhua Real Estate has always been managed by Jiang Ying, so it is just the right person to find her. A few days later, it was September 1st, the day Jiangnan University started. Su Tang promised Principal Li Siming that he would continue to go to school this semester. Zhang Yi also moved back to the school dormitory. He hasn't been back to the dormitory for a long time. As soon as Zhang Yi walked into the dormitory, he saw the eldest brother Zhou Junhui and the third brother Wu Zihao playing games. The fourth brother Zhang Xian is not here. He is on a date with Li Qingyan. The third brother, Wu Zihao, pulled him to play games. This time they weren't playing World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is about to release a new version, the Burning Crusade. They are preparing to release the new version online. They were playing the Warcraft 3 RPG map Dynasty Warriors 5v5 battle. Zhang Yi wasn't very good at it, so the third brother Wu Zihao asked him to play the supporting role of Wei Yan. He himself played Zhao Yun and went to the bottom lane. The boss Zhou Junhui played Zhuge Liang and went in the middle. The three of them played 2 games and lost both times. Zhang Ye's operation is so bad that not only can he not help, but he also always holds things back. In the third set, Zhang Yi found some feeling. Wei Yan's main task is to buy eyes and cooperate with teammates to capture people. If you have money, buy eyes to ensure vision on your side. When you are in full health, run to the bottom lane or the middle lane and throw a hammer to stun the opponent, then you can leave. In the later stages, you can use your ultimate skill, Shadow Clone, to quickly destroy towers. Although they lost in the end, their combat effectiveness was obviously improved a lot. In the fourth game, Zhang Yi had found some tricks. At the beginning of the game, Zhuge Liang, who cooperated with the boss Zhou Junhui, killed the opponent Sima Yi once. After that, whenever he had time, he would go to the bottom lane to help the third player Wu Zihao's Zhao Yun deal with the opponent's Zhang Liao, making the opponent's Zhang Liao dare not leave the tower. The opposing jungler caught Zhang Yi's Wei Yan once. Zhang Yi controlled Wei Yan and knocked him out with a hammer, then used his ultimate skill, Shadow Clone, to surround the opponent and beat him to death. This set was so exciting. In less than 20 minutes, the other side was defeated. Second brother, you're doing great. You got the hang of it so quickly. The eldest brother Jo Junhui said with a smile. Thank you, thank you. My level is too low, and I am holding you back. I played 2 more games after that and won again. But it wasn't as easy as the previous win. Fortunately, the third brother Wu Ziheo's Zhao Yun was there to support us in the later stage, otherwise we might not have won. At noon, several people asked their classmates from the neighboring dormitory to bring back meals from the cafeteria. The eldest brother Jo Junhui gave him 20 yuan for running errands, and the students who brought their own lunch were very happy. After dinner, the 3 continued to play games. They didn't play Shu, they wanted Wei. The eldest brother Jo Junhui played Sima Yi. The third brother, Wu Ziheo, plays Dian Wei. And Jiang Yi plays the role of Gui Jia. After losing several games in a row, Jiang Yi finally found his touch. His Gui Jia was fighting back and forth with Zheng Fei on the opposite side. Yuan Ti be killed by the opponent Guan Yu if he is caught. In the end, thanks to the boss Zhou Junhui's Sima Yi, they won the victory. At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, a classmate from the next dormitory told Jiang Yi that Lu Yan was looking for him downstairs. It just so happened that Jiang Yi had been playing the game for such a long time and was tired, so he told the eldest brother Zhou Junhui and the third brother Wu Ziheo that he didn't want to play anymore and went downstairs to find Lu Yan. As soon as he went downstairs, he saw Lu Yan wearing a white lace dress and white sneakers, standing under the shade of a tree not far from the dormitory entrance. Chapter 60. I decided not to love you anymore. Jiang Yi walked up to Lu Yan. Lu Yan looked at him with a beautiful smile. Yan, are you doing well these days? It's okay. I just had nightmares in the first 2 days after I came back, so I didn't sleep well. The girl you came back with, is she okay? She's very nice. I rented a house for her outside the school and asked her to help in my company. What's the matter with you looking for me today? I want to talk to you. Lu Yan paused, was silent for a while, and continued, let's go for a walk by the small lake next to the library. Good. The two came to the small lake and enjoyed the breeze. Brother Yi, do you still remember my outfit? I remember, you were wearing this when you first came to school in your freshman year. I was a sophomore at the time, and the school asked us to welcome the new students. You were wearing a white dress, standing in the crowd like a fairy. I fell in love with you at first sight. I went over to help you carry your luggage, but you ignored me. When you took the college entrance examination, you handed in a blank paper just for me, just to go to college with me. Yes. Because I want to go to the same university as you. Jiang Yi stopped and fell into memories. He was indeed a little confused at the time and actually did such a stupid thing. But who can say that they didn't do a few stupid things when they were young? You love me so much, why do you break up with me? Yan, on the day we broke up, we were watching a movie and I fell asleep, right? Yes, I was mad as hell. After I fell asleep that day, I had a dream, a very long dream. I dreamed that we were married, but our life was not happy. It was full of quarrels and complaints. It ended in tragedy. I don't want our ending to be like the dream. Lu Yan was silent. She picked up a stone and skipped it into the water. A gust of wind blew and messed up Lu Yan's hair. Jiang Yi reached out and pushed her hair behind her ears. Yan, I'm already married to Tang. We can't be together anymore. We should have seen it first. Brother Yi, can I hug you? Lu Yan looked up at Jiang Yi's face, her eyes full of hope. Okay. Jiang Yi couldn't bear to refuse. Lu Yan hugged Jiang Yi gently and put her face on his chest. It was a long while before Lu Yan let go of Jiang Yi. She turned to face the lake and said quietly, Brother Yi, I have decided not to love you anymore. After saying this, tears couldn't help but flow from his eyes. Jiang Yi didn't say anything, but just put his hand gently on her shoulder. Brother Yi, let's go sit in the front. I'm a little tired. Lu Yan wiped her tears and pointed to a bench not far away. Good. The two walked to the bench and sat down. Lu Yan leaned her against his shoulder. Brother Yi, I've figured it out these past few days. I shouldn't keep pestering you. I want to set you free, and also set myself free. Maybe our breakup is destined to be incompatible. Yan, you don't have to comfort me. When I was kidnapped, I found myself scared to death. I was still so young, I was still so beautiful, I should have had a bright future, but it is all withering away. As she spoke, Lu Yan couldn't help but tremble all over. Jiang Yi patted her back to make her feel better. Brother Yi, after facing the fear of death this time, I have understood that there are still many wonderful things in this world that I have not experienced. There are many delicious foods that I have not eaten, many beautiful clothes that I have not worn, and many beautiful scenery that I have not seen. I should not be trapped in love. I didn't expect you to come and save me. When I saw you appear, I felt like I saw a god descending to earth. Looking back at our encounter, acquaintance, love, and even after we broke up, you have always been giving everything for me, and I have been enjoying it all with peace of mind. I shouldn't use my love to trap you and hurt another woman at the same time. Brother Yi, go back and live a good life with Su Tang. I won't bother you anymore. The sun sets and the sky gradually darkens. Lu Yan sat up straight. Brother Yi, go back. Go and protect the people you are supposed to protect, and I will also start over and look for my own happiness. If we miss it, we miss it. Jiang Yi looked at her face and felt a little strange. No wonder some people say that only after experiencing life and death can one truly grow. In her previous life, Lu Yan had always lived under his wings and had always been a girl who had never grown up. And in this life, she can face this cruel world alone. It's better this way. The two of them go their separate ways and each go to find their own happiness. At this moment, Jiang Yi completely forgave Lu Yan in his previous life, his lover, his wife. Jiang Yi stood up and walked back. He didn't look back. Lu Yan was already sobbing and crying. After experiencing life and death, she thought she could take everything lightly and let go of everything, but she still couldn't help crying. Jiang Yi walked a few steps and saw Su Tang standing under a crabapple tree not far away. The wheelchair was next to her, but she didn't sit in it. He walked quickly towards her. Why are you here? I heard Lu Yan came to see you, so I wanted to see you. Why? Are you worried that your husband will run away with someone? Of course not. I'm not that unconfident yet. Jiang Yi held her in his arms. Su Tang really likes the feeling of hugging her lover, which is warm, safe and sweet. After a while, Jiang Yi let go of Su Tang. Tang, your legs haven't healed yet, you can't stand for long. Jiang Yi helped Su Tang sit down in the wheelchair. If you go back to Lu Yan now and tell her you want to be with her, I will help you. Jiang Yi squatted in front of her and said with a smile, little fool, she and I are over. It's over. If I go back to find her, she and I will not be happy. Because, in his previous life, he had already tried it once. Besides, I will hurt you. As a man, I know that if I want everything, I will get nothing. A person's heart is big enough to hold the whole world. But at the same time, a person's heart is small enough to hold only one person. If you love someone, you must love them with all your heart. Otherwise, more than just two people will get hurt. I love you. Su Tang kissed him on the forehead. Jiang Yi sent Su Tang back to the teacher's dormitory. From beginning to end, he never looked back at Lu Yan. He knew that only if he was ruthless could Lu Yan truly break away from the past and embrace a new future. And he must also bid farewell to the past completely and bid farewell to the grudges of the previous life. Chapter 61 Can You Be My Dad? Monday, September 3rd. Innovation Building, Dajiang Office. A cute 3-year-old boy ran up to Jiang Yi and said in a baby voice, Uncle, can you be my dad? Jiang Yi stood up, squatted beside the little boy, and said with a smile, Little boy, Uncle is married and cannot be your father. The little boy lowered his head and said disappointedly, But I want you to be my new dad. Who is your mother? Can I take you to find your mother? Just call me Mom. The little boy waved his hands. My mom said that I can't go with strangers. Xiao Yunduo, why are you here? Lin Ruoxua ran over, Boss Jiang, I'm sorry. This is my son, my full name is Su Zhigao, and my nickname is Xiao Yunduo. Your son is adorable. Thank you, Mr. Jiang, for the compliment. Little Yunduo held Lin Ruoxua's hand, looked up, opened her big eyes, and said expectantly, Mom, can I let this handsome uncle be my new dad? Lin Ruoxua squatted down, touched his head, and said, Little Yunduo, but you have a father. Dad is not good to Mom and even beats her. I don't like Dad. Little Yunduo looked frustrated. She pulled Lin Ruoxua's hand, shaking it back and forth, and pleaded, Mom, I want handsome uncle to be my dad, okay? But uncle is Aunt Tongtong's husband, and Xiao Yunduo's uncle. If he becomes your new father, Aunt Tang Tang will be without a husband, and she will be very sad. Little Yun Duo compromised helplessly and said, okay then. Aunt Tang Tang is the best to Little Yun Duo. Little Yun Duo can't make Aunt Tang Tang sad. Then let's go. Don't disturb my uncle from working. Lin Ruoxue stretched out her hand and held the little cloud. Little cloud nodded heavily and said, okay. Lin Ruoxue, I told you too that something was going on, but you refused to admit it. The speaker was Sui Feng. Some time ago, he and Lin Ruoxue got back together. Lin Ruoxue took Xiao Yun Duo back to the villa where they lived before. But not long after they got back together, Lin Ruoxue found nail marks and lipstick marks on Sui Feng's back, a pair of torn black stockings in his pocket, and even smelled a faint scent of perfume on his body. She knew that Sui Feng's so-called breakup with that woman was pure deception. When she questioned Sui Feng became angry and slapped her. She ran out with Little Cloud that night. Sui Feng originally thought that Lin Ruoxue would go home obediently like before, so not only did he not go to find Lin Ruoxue, he also chose to go on a business trip the next day. When he was on a business trip, he thought Lin Ruoxue would call him to apologize, so he didn't call her. When he returned home from a business trip today, he learned from his aunt that Lin Ruoxue had not returned home at all. As soon as he put down his luggage, he hurried over, hoping to persuade Lin Ruoxue to go home. But when he was standing at the door of the office just now, he actually heard his son asking Jiang Yi to be his new father. His anger suddenly rose to his head and he ran in to question Lin Ruoxue. Sui Feng, what nonsense are you talking about? You said I was talking nonsense? You cheated on me and made my son call someone else dad. Sui Feng said with red eyes and gritted teeth. Bad dad, I won't allow you to bully mom. Little Yun Duo took the initiative to stand in front of Lin Ruoxue, stretched out his arms, and said loudly. You little bastard, I'm your father, how dare you do this to me? Sui Feng became even angrier and raised his hand to slap him. Fortunately, Jiang Yi was quick-witted and grabbed Sui Feng's hand, preventing his slap from falling on Xiao Yunduo's face. You are such a grown-up, why are you still beating a child? I teach my son a lesson, what's it got to do with you? It's wrong for you to hit someone in front of me. The two men glared at each other, neither refusing to back down. Brother, what are you doing here? Su Tang came in from outside in a wheelchair and saw two people confronting each other at a glance. My son said he wanted your husband to be his new father. I wanted to teach him a lesson, but your good husband stopped me. Xiao Yunduo, come to your aunt. Su Tang waved to Xiao Yunduo, and Xiao Yunduo ran to Su Tang. She touched Xiao Yunduo's head and asked softly, Xiao Yunduo, why do you want your uncle to be your new father? Little Cloud said seriously, because daddy is a bad dad. I don't like him. He beats mommy and Little Cloud. Brother, how could you hit my sister-in-law and Xiao Yunduo? Sui Feng said angrily, who told them to be so ungrateful? Moreover, Lin Ruoxue and your good husband are cheating on me. Lin Ruoxue quickly explained, Tang Tang, Mr. Jiang and I have never had that kind of relationship, you believe me? Sister-in-law, I believe you. Do you think you can distort the facts by making excuses? The night before last, my friend saw you leaving with a man in the bar. What does that mean? I'm divorced from you. Now that we're divorced, you have no right to interfere with what I want to do. The night before yesterday, I was with me the whole time. It's impossible for him to go to the bar to drink with my sister-in-law. Besides, I doesn't drink. I don't believe it. You are all covering up for him. Tang Tang, don't be fooled by him. He is not a good person. Brother, I know Ice character better than you do. Sui Feng laughed in anger, stretched out his fingers, pointed at Jiang Yi, Lin Ruoxue, and Su Tang, and threatened, okay. Just wait, I will make you pay the price. After saying that, Sui Feng walked away angrily. When Lin Ruoxue saw Sui Feng leave, she also took Xiao Yunduo back to work. Gu Feng walked over and said hesitantly, Jiang Yi, I want to talk to you alone. Jiang Yi glanced at Su Tang. Go ahead. I'll wait for you here. The two came to a corner of the corridor outside the office. Senior Gu, tell me, what's the matter? Actually, it was me who took Ruoxue away the night before yesterday. Jiang Yi stared at him with eyes wide open, a look of disbelief on his face. After you rescued Lu Yen that day, she ignored me. She said she would wait for you and asked me not to wait for her anymore. But she told me that she decided she would never love me again. Do you believe what she said? That's not what she told me. She said she was too weak, and being with you would only be a burden to you. What she needs to do now is to work hard to grow until she can be as strong as you. When a tree and a vine are together, the tree will feel that the vine is a burden, while the vine will feel that the tree is not tall enough and cannot be relied upon. Only when two trees stand together can they rely on each other, face the storm together, and bathe in the sunshine and rain together. So the day before yesterday I went to the bar to get drunk, and I happened to see Ruwashua there too. We were two lonely and sad people, and we immediately found a common language. I took her back to my apartment. Are you serious about her? Zhang Yi asked with concern. The two of them are the backbone of Dajiang. It's no use not being serious. We've already got the marriage certificate. What? Get a certificate? Zhang Yi said in shock. My mother came to see me yesterday morning and saw Ruwashua. She liked Ruwashua very much and asked us to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get the marriage certificate early this morning. Does your mother mind that she is older than you and has a son? Zhang Yi asked curiously. It's a lie to say I don't mind. My family has been poor for 3 generations, and my parents are nouveau riche. They have always wanted to find me a wife from a famous family to improve my family's genes, but those famous ladies don't like my family. Ruwashua was born into a scholarly family and studied in the UK. She is exactly the daughter-in-law my mother dreamed of. What about you? What do you think? Are you willing to get married like this? I think Ruwashua is pretty good, very outstanding, and caring. Just make do with her. If you can't have Bai Yueguang, Zhu Shamol is not bad either. I wish you happiness. Zhang Yi didn't say much, after all, this was their private matter. Chapter 62 Welcome Party. In the afternoon, Zhang Yi convened a short meeting with the backbone members of Dajiang to learn about the development of Dajiang and made some simple deployments. Currently, Li Qingyan is in charge of most of the company's operations, and Zhang Yi promoted her to deputy general manager. He asked Li Qingyan to rent an office building outside, large enough to accommodate 100 people. The office at Zhengda is too small, so he plans to transfer most of the employees to the new office location. From now on, the office here at Zhengda will only be used as a research and development department. The company has currently discontinued the production of the old model, Pioneer 1, and only sells the new model, Pioneer 2. 186 old models and 38 new models were sold, and it is expected that there will be orders for about 30 aircraft each month in the future. In terms of funds, the company currently has 4.2 million in cash in its account, and its monthly expenditures are nearly 1 million. He also instructed the 4th Sun Zhang Xian to start optimizing and upgrading the new products. The key is to ensure that Dajiang's helicopters can operate normally on the Tibetan Plateau and the Northwest Desert. The second is to improve the intelligence level of the helicopter so that it can complete some flight missions autonomously. After the meeting, Su Tang found Zhang Yi and told him something. Principal Li Siming found Su Tang and wanted her and Zhang Yi to perform at this year's welcome party. At the last New Year's Eve party, their performance was very successful. Su Tang did not agree to him for the time being, she wanted to ask Zhang Yi's opinion. Tang, what's your opinion? Uncle Li asked me to come, so I can't refuse. But if you don't want to, I can refuse it. The Uncle Li that Su Tang was talking about was Li Siming, the president of Zhang University. Since it's hard to refuse, let's go. Let's sing a love song together like we did at the last New Year's Eve party. Which love song do you want to sing? You Are a Song in My Heart or You're Going to Marry Me Today, both are very popular, we can choose one. Which one do you want to sing? I want to sing Marry Me Today. We have been married for so long but haven't had a wedding yet. I want to feel the joy of marriage in advance. Then I will prepare a surprise for you. Really? Su Tang's eyes lit up and he said in surprise. September 15th, 7 p.m. The day after the military training for college freshmen ended. School auditorium. Welcome party. Their show was scheduled to be the first one. The lights came on and a man and a woman appeared on the stage. The man was wearing a black suit and the woman was wearing a silver dress. Ah. What's the name of the senior on the stage? He's so handsome. Yes. Yes. It's really handsome. Which college is that girl on the stage from? She's so pretty. She seems to be a professor at the School of Economics and Management. Impossible? Is there such a young professor in our school? I checked the information. She is indeed a professor at our school. I think her last name is Su. The accompaniment started. Jiang Yi. The blooming flowers of spring take away the sadness of winter. The breeze brings a romantic atmosphere. Every love song suddenly has meaning. I suddenly saw you at this moment. Su Tang. The fragrance of spring flowers takes away the coldness of winter. The breeze brings unexpected love. The bird's song brings us closer. I suddenly fell in love with you at this moment. Chorus. Hold hands, listen to me. Come with me. Creating a happy life. Yesterday was too late. It will be a pity tomorrow. Will you marry me today? These sound so good. The look in their eyes is so touching. It's like they're really getting married. Let me tell you a little secret about the couple on the stage. A senior student told me this. Tell me what the secret is. Everyone was curious. In fact, they are married and are husband and wife. No way? One of them is a student and the other is a professor. Does the school allow them to be together? I think so too. Teacher-student romance is prohibited in universities. Yes. Yes. Once upon a time, an associate professor at Kyoto University was in love with one of his female students, and someone reported it to the school. The associate professor was immediately expelled from Kyoto University. Why would I lie to you? Look, this is a post on Tieba, and it has their marriage certificate on it. The person who spoke took out his cell phone and flipped through the post on Tieba. Everyone leaned over to take a look. Although the resolution was too small and the marriage certificate looked blurry, everyone could see the content of the post clearly. They are actually a couple. Ah! My handsome senior, are you going to enter the grave of marriage before you even graduate? It's such a pity for my beautiful professor to get married so early. Wouldn't it be better if you got married? Bah, you bastard. Several boys laughed in a frivolous way. Chorus. Hold hands, listen to me. All the way to the end. Give me your life. Yesterday is the past. More memories tomorrow. You're going to marry me today. 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 Oh no, you are going to marry me today. Just one song. A male and female host walked onto the stage. Does it sound good? Said the hostess. It sounds great. Everyone in the audience shouted. Today our classmate Jiang has prepared a surprise for Professor Su, said the male host mysteriously. Jiang Yi took out a box from his pocket, turned around and knelt on one knee in front of Su Tang. In the box was a 1-carat top-quality diamond ring, which Jiang Yi had customized at a shopping mall at a cost of 120,000 renminbi. He's not going to propose, is he? Proposing in front of everyone, this is so romantic. I also want to have such a fairy tale love in the future. Tang, we got the marriage certificate in a hurry before, and I haven't proposed to you yet. Today, I will propose to you in front of everyone here. Tang, will you marry me? Marry him. Marry him. Marry him. Everyone in the audience started to cheer and shout. I promise you. Su Tang said with a happy smile. She never thought that Jiang Yi would propose to her at the welcome party. She stretched her hand in front of Jiang Yi, and Jiang Yi took out a diamond ring from the box and put it on her. Student Jiang, why don't you kiss Professor Su in front of us? The female host said with a smile. She just made a joke and didn't take it seriously. Kiss her. Kiss her. Kiss her. The people in the audience started to shout again. Jiang Yi stood up, hugged Su Tang, and kissed her on the lips in front of everyone. Most of the people present were freshmen, and they became shy when they saw this kind of scene. Some girls even covered their eyes with their hands, not daring to look, but still peeking through their fingers. Jiang Yi let go of Su Tang and picked her up. Tang, I'll take you home. Yeah. Su Tang leaned her head in Jiang Yi's arms. She felt extremely happy. She liked today's surprise very much. Chapter 63. You are really pregnant. Host, your partner Su Tang's favorability has increased to 99. Host, your partner's heart rate increases by 10 points. Backstage of the auditorium. Jiang Yi was in a good mood. Tang, how do your legs feel now? Just now, Su Tang was standing while singing on the stage instead of sitting in a wheelchair. My legs are fine, they're just a little swollen. I'll take you back to the dormitory. I want you to carry me. Good. Jiang Yi squatted in front of Su Tang. I'm coming up. Aha! Su Tang lay on Jiang Yi's back. Let's go. Su Tang patted Jiang Yi's shoulder and shouted loudly. Jiang Yi carried Su Tang back to the dormitory. Put me down quickly, I also have a surprise for you. Su Tang couldn't wait to get off Jiang Yi's back. What surprise? Can you tell me about it? Jiang Yi asked curiously. No. I'll go to the bedroom first, you are not allowed to peek. Su Tang spoke mysteriously. After entering the bedroom, she closed the door. In order to prevent Jiang Yi from peeking, she even locked the door. After a rustling noise, Su Tang opened the door and trotted to Jiang Yi. Master, Xiao Bai will serve you wholeheartedly today. Jiang Yi's eyes almost fell out when he saw Su Tang dressed as a little white fox. Especially her fox ears and fox tail, which were still moving. Jiang Yi walked over and touched her fox ears. Smooth. Soft. Still trembling. Tang, why are your ears moving? Master, these ears are electric. So is the tail. Do you want to touch the tail too? Tang, are you surprised? Or frightened? Jiang Yi pinched her face lovingly. It hurts. Su Tang touched his face that was pinched and asked in confusion, Master, don't you like it? I'm not used to you doing this. But Sister Ing said that you men all like this. Tang, I'm afraid you'll learn bad things. Tell me, do you like it? Like. Then Master, would you like to favor Xiao Bai? Jiang Yi didn't answer, but picked her up and walked quickly into the bedroom. Master, you have to be gentle. Otherwise, you will hurt Xiao Bai. You little devil, you are becoming more and more charming. Jiang Yi couldn't help but kiss Su Tang until she couldn't breathe. Su Tang pushed him away with force and said angrily, Master, I can't breathe. Jiang Yi pinched her chin and said maliciously, if you hadn't seduced me, how could I have resisted? Later, I will cherish you well. Master, I want it now. Su Tang leaned close to his ear and said in a soft voice. After saying that, she blew gently into Jiang Yi's ear. Then don't ask for mercy later. Jiang Yi couldn't bear it any longer, the volcano of desire erupted completely, he pressed her on the bed, ready to do something bad. Suddenly, Su Tang felt nauseous and wanted to vomit. I feel a little uncomfortable. Su Tang's face turned a little ugly. After saying that, she quickly pushed Jiang Yi away, stood up, lay on the edge of the bed, and began to vomit. Jiang Yi was startled by her behavior and quickly took a few tissues from the bedside table next to him and helped her wipe her mouth. Tang, what's wrong with you? Are you sick? I don't know. I felt nauseous and wanted to vomit occasionally these past few days, but it's never been as severe as this time. Are you pregnant? Jiang Yi said hesitantly. Pregnant? Su Tang was also surprised. I'll go to the drugstore and buy a pregnancy test. We'll test it and find out if it's true or not. Okay. Su Tang still felt a little uncomfortable. Jiang Yi first cleaned up Su Tang's vomit in the room before leaving. He felt a little unsteady when he walked at this moment, and his head was buzzing. He had no children in either of his two lives. And this would probably be his first child. He has never been a father and doesn't know if he can be a father. There is no pharmacy in Jiangnan University and the hospital on campus is closed at night, so he went to a pharmacy outside the school to buy a pregnancy test stick. He didn't know which brand of pregnancy test stick was more accurate, so he bought 3 different brands of pregnancy test sticks. As soon as he bought the pregnancy test stick, he ran back to Su Tang's dormitory. Su Tang had stopped vomiting and was lying on the bed in the bedroom, feeling a little weak. Tang, how do you feel now? Jiang Yi touched her forehead and asked with concern. I'm fine, just a little lethargic. Did you buy the pregnancy test? I bought it. There are 3 in total. Use whichever one you think is the best. Good. Su Tang took the bag containing the pregnancy test stick and went to the bathroom. After a while, she came out with 3 pregnancy test sticks. Tang, what was the result? The results are not out yet, you have to wait a few minutes. Su Tang took a few tissues and placed them on the bedside table, then placed the 3 pregnancy test sticks on the tissues. Jiang Yi carried her to the bed and covered her with a quilt, while he sat obediently beside the bed. The two waited for 3 minutes, and all 3 pregnancy test sticks showed 2 bars. Jiang Yi took the pregnancy test stick and looked at it, and said in surprise, "Tang Tang, you are really pregnant." Su Tang took Jiang Yi's hand, leaned his head closer, and said, "Let me see." 3 pregnancy test sticks, each with 2 bars. "I'm really pregnant?" I asked the pharmacy owner, and he told me that I still had to go to the hospital to confirm whether I was pregnant or not. Can you accompany me to the hospital tomorrow? Good. The next day, Jiang Yi drove Su Tang's yellow Porsche to the hospital. Now, the two of them have become celebrities in the entire Jiangda University. All the teachers and students in Jiangnan University knew about their affair and talked about their love story with relish. Especially after seeing that the two were driving Porsches, he became even more envious and jealous. Senior Jiang is so lucky. He married a beautiful female professor and drives a luxury car worth millions. I would love that. I'm lucky. You'd better stop daydreaming. What's wrong with me daydreaming? I can't realize it, so you're not allowed to fantasize? Jiang Yi and Su Tang came to the hospital and made an appointment for the obstetrics department. The doctor gave Su Tang a blood test order. Blood was drawn in the morning and the report was available in the afternoon. The wait is long. Jiang Yi felt uneasy. But Su Tang was exceptionally calm. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the blood test report came out. The two took the report and went to see the doctor who had seen them in the morning. "Doctor, what's the result?" Jiang Yi asked nervously. "Congratulations, you're going to be parents," said the doctor with a smile. "Doctor, is my wife really pregnant?" Jiang Yi asked again in disbelief. "Yes, you are pregnant." The doctor answered affirmatively and explained some precautions for pregnant women. When Jiang Yi left the clinic, his mind was confused. He really didn't expect that he would become a father so soon. Will you love our child as much as you love me?" "Of course. I will love her like a treasure." Chapter 64, Accidentally Falling Down the Stairs. The doctor wrote Su Tang another order for a color ultrasound. There were a lot of people queuing for the color ultrasound, but Su Tang took the VIP channel, so the examination was completed quickly. The color ultrasound report takes half an hour. While waiting for the report to come out, Jiang Yi called his mother Wang Mei and told her that Su Tang was pregnant. Wang Mei was very happy and said she wanted to come to Jiangqing to see Su Tang. Jiang Yi had no objection. This happy event should be shared with the family. Su Tang also called her mother, her grandparents, and her grandmother and told them about the pregnancy. They were all very happy and told her to take good care of herself. Her grandmother couldn't wait to ask her to go back to the Su family's old house for dinner tonight. Soon, the color ultrasound report came out. They took the report and went back to see the doctor. The doctor told them that according to the results of the color ultrasound, Su Tang was already 6 weeks pregnant and the baby was only the size of a blueberry. He also gave them some instructions regarding pregnancy. The two thanked the doctor and left the hospital. Instead of returning to school, they went directly to the Su family's old house. When the two arrived, Grandma Su was already standing at the door to greet them. Jiang Yi got out of the car first, then took out a wheelchair from the trunk, and then he carried Su Tang into the wheelchair. Su Tang can now walk on her own and doesn't need a wheelchair, but Jiang Yi is afraid that she will get tired, so he insists that she stay in the wheelchair for a while longer. Grandma Su was very concerned about Su Tang and kept asking her about her life, fearing that she would feel the slightest bit uncomfortable. In this family, the only person who truly cares about Su Tang is Grandma Su. Her father Su Rohai also loved and cared about her when she was a child, but after he divorced her mother Zhao Mingyue and married her stepmother Han Yasi, he gradually became indifferent to her. It is said that if you have a stepmother, you will have a stepfather. This statement is indeed true. Several people came to the living room, and Grandma Su ordered the servants to bring a bowl of crushing carp soup to each of them. The milky white fish soup looks delicious. Jiang Yi took a bite and found it tasted very good, with no fishy smell at all. However, Su Tang was pregnant and was very sensitive to fishy smells, so she couldn't drink any more after just 2 sips. Grandma Su didn't force it and had the bowl taken away. At dinner time, Grandma Su prepared a table of delicious food. Also eating together were Su Tang's stepmother Han Yasi, her elder brother Sui Feng and her younger brother Sui Chen. Su Tang's father, Su Rohai, was on a business trip and was not at home. At the dinner table, Sui Feng was very unfriendly towards Jiang Yi and Su Tang. His own sister was pregnant, but not only did he not care, he even spoke in sarcastic terms about her. Jiang Yi and Su Tang knew that he was blaming them because of Lin Ruoshue's matter. Jiang Yi didn't care. He just didn't like Sui Feng anyway. Sui Feng has always stood on Li Zhishuan's side, and he has always looked down on his brother-in-law. And Sui Chen cared much more about Su Tang. Although Sui Chen was born to his stepmother Han Yasi, he has always been close to Su Tang. On the contrary, Sui Feng, her biological brother who is from the same mother, has become increasingly cold towards her recently. After dinner, Jiang Yi and Su Tang were pulled aside by their grandmother to chat. After chatting for a while, Jiang Yi felt bored and began to feel sleepy, unable to open his eyes. Su Tang asked him to go back to the room first and she would go upstairs later. So Jiang Yi went back to his room first. At about 9 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Yi suddenly heard a noise outside the room. After a while, a servant came and knocked on the door, saying that Su Tang had fallen down the stairs. Jiang Yi jumped up from the bed instantly and rushed out of the room. When he reached the stairs, he looked down and saw Su Tang lying on the floor. And Grandma Su was standing anxiously by the side. He immediately ran downstairs and came to Su Tang. "Tang Tang, are you okay?" Jiang Yi said tremblingly as he checked Su Tang's injuries. I'm fine. I just have a stomachache. I feel like I'm bleeding down there. Will the baby be okay?" Jiang Yi reached his hand into her skirt and felt some liquid on her thigh. He took out his hand and saw that it was covered in blood. His eyes turned red instantly. "Call an ambulance!" Jiang Yi shouted. "Son-in-law, he has already been called," said a servant of the Su family. "Tang Tang, the ground is cold, I'll pick you up." "Good." Jiang Yi carried Su Tang to the sofa. He held Su Tang's hand tightly and asked with concern, "Tang Tang, how did you fall down the stairs?" Su Tang glanced at Han Yasi and Sui Feng, and Jiang Yi observed that there was a hint of panic in both of their eyes. "I accidentally stepped on empty space and fell down." Jiang Yi's mind was full of questions, but since Su Tang didn't tell him the truth, he couldn't get angry either. After all, this was the Su family's old house. But he was sure that Su Tang fell down the stairs, which was definitely related to Han Yasher and Sui Feng. Soon, the ambulance arrived. Everyone carried Su Tang into the ambulance, and Jiang Yi also got in. When they arrived at the hospital, the doctor gave Su Tang a complete examination. Su Tang was not seriously injured and the baby was not hurt, but her legs were injured and the doctor advised her not to walk for the time being. The doctor prescribed some medicine to Su Tang to protect the fetus and calm her nerves, gave her a few instructions, and then left. Only Jiang Yi and Su Tang were left in the VIP ward. "Tang Tang, tell me the truth, why did you fall down the stairs today?" Don't ask me anymore. I fell down by myself." "Tang Tang, just now at the Su family's old house, I asked you why you fell down the stairs, and you looked at your stepmother and eldest brother. Do you think I didn't see it?" Su Tang wanted to say something, but he didn't and remained silent. Seeing that she was unwilling to talk, Jiang Yi stopped questioning her and instead told her a few jokes, which made her laugh. For the next 2 days, Su Tang stayed in the hospital, and Jiang Yi took care of her every step of the way. Among the people in the Su family, only Grandma Su had visited Su Tang. Although Su Tang didn't say anything, Jiang Yi could see that she was a little disappointed with the Su family. In addition, Su Tang's mother Zhao Mingyue returned from abroad. When she heard that her daughter fell down the stairs, she immediately rushed over to visit her. On the morning of the 3rd day, Jiang Yi arranged for Su Tang to be discharged from the hospital. Instead of sending her back to school, he sent her back to his home downtown. Jiang Yi asked the aunt at home to take good care of Su Tang, and then he left home on the pretext of going back to school. He didn't actually go home, but called Detective Tang and asked him to meet him at a coffee shop. "Boss, we haven't contacted each other for so long, I thought you forgot about me." "How could I forget you? You helped me a lot before. What do you want from me?" "I would like to ask you for a favor. Help me investigate Sui Feng, the eldest son of the Su family, and Han Yasi, the wife of the Su family." "Okay. Give me half a month and I'll help you investigate it, but this." Detective Tang rubbed his fingers together and made a money gesture. "How much do you want?" "One price, 300,000. "Okay, deal." Chapter 65, Su Family Scandal. Su Tang stayed at home for 2 days and then returned to Jiangda to continue his classes. Jiang Yi also returned to Jiangda dormitory. He now works hard at school and at work every day, and everything seems to be on the normal track. Jiang Yi's mother also rushed to Jiangqing to visit Su Tang. Seeing that Su Tang was not seriously injured, he went back with peace of mind. It took Detective Tang less than 2 weeks to find the information Jiang Yi wanted to know. Morning of September 28th. Detective Tang came to Jiang Da to find him and gave him a file bag. Jiang Yi transferred 300,000 yuan to him through online banking. The money and goods are settled. Detective Tang was grinning so hard that his mouth was crooked, he was so happy. The money he earned from Jiang Yi this year was more than he had earned in previous years. Jiang Yi opened the file bag and found only a USB flash drive inside. He took out the USB drive and plugged it into the computer. There are 4 folders in the computer. The first folder contains an Excel document, which is the hotel check-in record of Han Yishir and Su Yifeng. The second folder contained their QQ chat records, and the content of the chats was very explicit. The third folder contains secretly taken photos, most of which were intimate photos of the two of them, and there were even photos of them biting each other's naked buttocks in bed. The fourth folder contains 2 high-definition videos of the two of them checking into a hotel. Through the information in this U-disc, Jiang Yi has already understood the affair between Han Yishir and Su Yifeng. When he was in school and watched Thunderstorm, he thought it was nonsense. How could there be so many bloody things happening among wealthy families? Today he finally realized that reality is more exciting and more bloody than fiction. It's a pity that Su Yichen is not Su Yifeng's child, otherwise, things would be even more exciting. Jiang Yi asked someone to call Lin Ruoxue to his seat. Boss Jiang, you're looking for me? Sister Lin, I have something to ask you. It's about my brother-in-law Su Yifeng. He and I are already divorced. It's not convenient for me to talk about anything about him. Lin Ruoxue was a little embarrassed. I just want to ask you a question, just one. Jiang Yi stretched out a finger and said with a smile. Then ask. You said before that the reason you divorced Su Yifeng was because of a woman. Is that woman Su Yifeng's stepmother Han Yasi? It's her. Lin Ruoxue was a little surprised, but still nodded and answered affirmatively. Sister Lin, please go down first. Okay, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Yi has 2 classes in the afternoon. After school, he went to find Su Tang. She had just finished her class. When Jiang Yi arrived, she was coming out of the classroom in a wheelchair. Her leg had almost healed, but she unexpectedly fell down the stairs this time and her leg injury showed signs of recurring. After having dinner in the cafeteria, the two went for a walk by the small lake near the library. Tang, was it your eldest brother who pushed you down the stairs that night? No. Is that your stepmother Han Yasi? Su Tang remained silent. Jiang Yi knew that she had agreed. Tang, I conducted a detective investigation on the two of them first, and found out that they. Jiang Yi didn't say anything else. He knew that she must know what he meant. Can we just let this matter go? No, if they hurt me, I can forgive them. But they hurt you, I can't just let it go. Do whatever you want. But I have only one request. What request? Don't let yourself get hurt. I promise you. My grandma will hold a family dinner on the evening of National Day. Let's join us. Good. The two of them didn't speak, and stayed by the lake in silence until dark. On National Day, most members of the Su family rushed back to Jiangqing to attend the family dinner at the Su family's old house. Su Tang's 3 uncles and 2 aunts all came back, bringing their respective families and friends. There are at least 70 or 80 people attending the Su family dinner tonight. During the dinner, there were 4 dining tables in the hall, each of which seated about 20 people. When the dish was served, the servant spilled the soup on Su Tang. The Su family's housekeeper hurried over to apologize to Su Tang and Jiang Yi, and scolded the servants. Su Tang did not blame them, but went back to her room to change clothes. Originally Jiang Yi wanted to go with her, but she refused. Less than a moment later, a maid came to Jiang Yi secretly and whispered a few words in his ear. After hearing what she said, Jiang Yi's face changed drastically. He immediately got down from the dining table and ran upstairs. This maid was the spy that Su Tang found for Jiang Yi and the Su family. She originally refused to agree until Su Tang promised to give her 30,000 yuan a month. The maid just told him that when Su Tang went upstairs to change clothes, Li Zhishuan also followed her into the room and sent 2 people to guard the door. When Jiang Yi went upstairs, he not only saw 2 bodyguards in black at the door, but also saw Su Yifeng. Jiang Yi was afraid that Su Tang would be hurt, so he rushed into the room. 2 bodyguards in black stopped him and wouldn't let him in. Jiang Yi, what do you want to do? Su Yifeng jumped out and said. My wife is in there, I'm here to find my wife. Get out of the way. Zhang Yi glared at him and said, gritting his teeth. You stinking loser, you are not worthy of my sister. Don't disturb Zhishuan and Tangtong's good time. You bastard. Your sister is pregnant and you gave her away. What do you know? The Su family's recent project has run into problems, and only the Li family's Anqing group has the strength to help our Su family. It's just a woman. When the Li family's funds are in place, I will arrange as many women as you want. Tang Tang is your sister. Zhang Yi's eyes were red. He didn't expect that there would be such a beast in the world. So what if she's my sister? The Su family is in trouble, and she has to do her part to help the family. Su Yifeng curled his lips and said disdainfully. Fuck you. Zhang Yi couldn't bear it anymore and punched him in the face. Su Yifeng was knocked flying, hit the wall, then slid down the wall and collapsed to the ground. He lay on the ground, groaning and groaning. Seeing this, 2 bodyguards in black rushed over and tried to subdue Zhang Yi. Unfortunately, Zhang Yi is not someone they can deal with. Zhang Yi knocked them to the ground in just a few moves. He pushed the door and found it was locked. It's too late to get the key now. He made up his mind, jumped up and kicked the door. Bang! The door was kicked open. Li Zhishuan was pinching Su Tang's neck and kissing her forcefully. But Su Tang was unwilling and resisted strongly, so Li Zhishuan failed to succeed. Who are you? How dare you disturb me? Li Zhishuan stood up, turned his back to the door, and shouted loudly. Zhang Yi didn't bother to waste time talking to him. He kicked him out and embedded him in the wall. Tang Tang, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry. Everyone in the hall downstairs heard the noise, ran upstairs, and swarmed into the room. Chapter 66, A Farce. Zhang Yi, what are you doing again? Su Tang's father Su Ruhai said angrily. Making a fuss, you say I'm making a fuss? My wife, your biological daughter, Su Tang, was almost defiled in her own home, and you say I'm making a fuss? Not only that, her biological elder brother was even guarding the door, and you say I'm making a fuss? Zhang Yi laughed in anger, pointing at Su Ruhai and said loudly. This is our Su family. As a son-in-law, what qualifications do you have to make comments? It's Tangtong's blessing to be with Zhishuan. Isn't it better than being with a poor and powerless boy like you? Su Ruhai not only did not think there was a problem, but also questioned Zhang Yi in return. You? Zhang Yi couldn't help but want to rush up and kick him, embedding him in the wall. But Su Tang stopped him. She pulled Zhang Yi's clothes and said pitifully, take me home. Back to our own home. There were traces of tears on her face. Su Ruhai asked someone to take Li Zhishuan down from the wall and check his injuries. His injuries were very serious. Not only was he unconscious, but his right hand was fractured and 2 ribs were broken. Su Ruhai asked someone to send Li Zhishuan to the hospital. Zhang Yi was about to take Su Tang away, but Su Yifeng jumped out to stop them and prevented them from leaving. Dad, we can't let them go. This brat not only dared to hurt me, but also dared to hurt Zhishuan. If we offend the Li family and the Anqing group, can our Su family still gain a foothold in Zhongcheng? Su Ruhai's eyes were fierce, and he shouted loudly, come here, tie him up for me. Just as Su Ruhai finished speaking, 5 or 6 big men squeezed in from outside. As soon as these people came in, they wanted to attack Zhang Yi, but they were no match for Zhang Yi. After a few moves, they were all knocked down by Zhang Yi and lay on the ground groaning. Everyone get out of my way. Zhang Yi scanned the entire room with his eyes, and no one present dared to look at him. If we don't let you, what can you do? Do you want to beat my dad too? Su Yifeng said with a stiff face. Let them go. Grandma Su's voice came from outside the room. Everyone automatically parted ways and made way for Grandma Su to come in. Mom, they can't leave. If what happened today gets out, our Su family will be finished. Bang! Grandma Su slapped Su Ruhai. You bastard who sells his daughter for fame, Tang Tang is my treasure, your biological daughter. Mom, her sacrifice alone can bring long-term prosperity to our Su family. This is what she should do. You evil creature, do you know what you are saying? Grandma Su couldn't help crying. Although everyone present did not agree with Su Ruhai's approach, they would not object. After all, they all stand to gain from it. Only Su Tang's aunt came out to comfort Grandma Su. Zhang Yi didn't expect Su Ruhai to be so shameless as to say such words in public. There was no need for him to keep it. If the Su family doesn't want to be respectable, then there is no need for him to give them respect. He walked to the bedside, took out a stack of photos from the drawer of the bedside table, and threw them hard at the crowd. Hundreds of photos scattered like snowflakes, floating all over the room. What is this? Aren't those my sister-in-law and Yifeng in this photo? Why are they lying on the same bed? The speaker was Su Tang's second uncle. After hearing what he said, the people in the room picked up the photos on the ground. My aunt is so coquettish. I can't tell normally. My cousin usually looks like a gentleman, and I thought he wasn't interested in women. It turns out he's not, he just likes older women. My uncle is old, of course he is not as powerful as my cousin. I just don't know if cousin Ichen is my cousin's child. Your nephew is so awesome. He actually dared to mess with his own stepmother. Su Rahai couldn't help but pick up a few photos, looked at them, and his face turned pale. Dad, these photos are not real. They are composited. Yes, husband. There's really nothing going on between Yifeng and me. Bang! Bang! Su Rahai slapped Han Yasi and Su Yifeng each. He is not stupid. He really couldn't tell immediately whether the photo was real or fake. But since Jiang Yi dared to bring it out publicly, it must be true. Moreover, he had seen the two of them being ambiguous more than once. It's just that he didn't suspect it before, and the two of them made up some excuses to get away with it. Now that I think about it, those excuses were full of loopholes. Dad, my mom and elder brother must be innocent. Su Yichen said, crying. He just couldn't believe that his beloved mother would have that kind of relationship with his most respected eldest brother. Tell me quickly, when did you guys get together? Su Rahai grabbed Han Yasi's hair, his eyes red, and said viciously. Rahai, let me go. It hurts. Han Yashir begged for mercy loudly. Dad, let go of Esther. You hurt her. Su Yifeng said with concern. It would have been fine if he didn't say anything. As soon as he spoke, Su Rahai's rage rose rapidly. Su Rahai pushed Han Yasi hard and knocked her to the ground. Then, he grabbed Su Yifeng's chest and slapped him twice. Perhaps he was still not satisfied, so he kicked him in the stomach and knocked him to the ground. The adulterous couple lay there in front of everyone. They have completely lost face. Su Yichen cared about his mother Han Yasi and squatted beside her, crying and wiping his tears. Jiang Yi, you bastard, it's you who brought shame to my Su family. The person Su Rahai hated the most now was Jiang Yi. It was he who threw his man's dignity on the ground and stepped on him hard. Su Rahai rushed over and wanted to slap Jiang Yi. Unfortunately, Jiang Yi will not do as he wishes. He kicked Su Rahai in the stomach, knocking him to the ground. In the past, he would not have this attitude towards the Su family, but after what happened today, he is completely broken with the Su family and there is no need to give face to the Su family anymore. Let's go home. Su Tang didn't want to stay here any longer. Her heart had been completely broken by the Su family. Jiang Yi pushed Su Tang's wheelchair and walked out of the room. The people in the room made way for them. When Su Rahai saw Jiang Yi and Su Tang leaving, he was so angry that he got up, grabbed Han Yashir and beat her up. No one in the room came over to break up the fight. Han Yashir usually bullied them by relying on her status as the wife of the Su family's patriarch. Seeing her being beaten today, most people felt very relieved. But Han Yashir refused to be beaten obediently. She waved her hands and scratched Su Rahai's face with her nails, leaving several bloody marks. How dare you hit me, you old man? If you hadn't forced me to get pregnant with Yichen, would I have married you? Yifeng is younger than you, stronger than you, older than you, and more skilled than you. Why can't I like him and be with him? He can satisfy me 3 times a night, but you can't even get hard. You're a real man for 3 seconds. Shut up. You whore, I want. Before he could finish his words, Su Rahai fainted from anger. Chapter 67. The Su family goes bankrupt. Jiang Yi and Su Tang returned to their home. I'm sorry for making you laugh today. Tang, don't say that. We are husband and wife, we are one. We prosper together and suffer together. Carry me to the bathroom, I want to take a bath. Okay. Let's wash together. Yes. But you are not allowed to do anything bad, I have a baby. I swear, I won't. Jiang Yi helped her take a bath, change her clothes, blow dry her hair, and then held her in his arms quietly to sleep. Jiang Yi stayed at home with Su Tang throughout the National Day holiday. What happened at the Su family dinner has spread throughout Jiangcheng. Su Yifeng's position as general manager was directly taken away by Su Ruhai and given to his second uncle's son. Han Yasi was also driven out of the Su family's old house and currently lives in an ordinary residential area on the outskirts of the city. I heard that when she left the Su family's old house, she hugged Sui Chen and cried for a long time at the door. On the first day after National Day, Jiang Yi turned on his computer and checked the stocks of China's shipbuilding that he had bought. When he bought it, the stock price was 24.5 yuan, and now the stock price is around 271 yuan, an increase of more than 10 times. The funds in his stock account have exceeded 100 million. What are you looking at? I'm checking how much money I have in my stock account. So how many do you have now? A little over 100 million. So many? Su Tang was also very surprised. She remembered that her grandmother only gave Jiang Yi 10 million yuan at that time, but she didn't expect that it would increase more than 10 times in less than a year. You are a rich man now. You have to support me from now on. I don't have as much money as you do. I remember you said before that you also bought stocks. Do you want to see how much money you have? Good. Su Tang logged into his stock account and found that his floating profit exceeded 500%, reaching 11 billion. So much? You're really a rich woman. Jiang Yi was shocked when he saw the string of numbers on the computer screen. What's mine is yours. Su Tang grabbed his hand and put it on his face. His hands were warm and Su Tang liked the feeling. Tang, let me help you sell it. Why sell? I think the stock can go up for a while. Last time you said that an economic crisis would break out in the United States. When that happens, domestic stocks will also be affected and will definitely plummet. Selling them now will make less money, but it will also help you avoid the impact of the economic crisis. Okay, I'll listen to you. I'm going to sell it in a few days anyway. Jiang Yi helped her clear all the stocks, and then he cleared all the stocks in his own stock account. In the next few days, the stock price continued to rise, and Jiang Yi regretted selling it too early. But after the stock index reached its highest point of 6,124 points on October 16, stocks began to fall. The market value of Guanglong real estate controlled by the Su family began to decline after reaching its highest point of 120 billion. Coupled with the previous scandal, Guanglong real estate stock price fell by the limit for 3 consecutive days, and then began to fall slowly, with no signs of a correction. At this time, Su Tang took Jiang Yi to meet Shen Dayong, the president of Jiangcheng Bank. He is a college classmate of Su Tang's mother Zhao Mingyue, and also her mother's current boyfriend. In a sense, he is Su Tang's future stepfather and Jiang Yi's future father-in-law. The reason why Su Tang took Jiang Yi to find Shen Dayong was to ask him to stop lending to Guanglong real estate and completely cut off the Su family's funding chain. Since the Su family is unkind, don't blame them for being unjust. Although the Su family is a major customer of Jiangcheng Bank, Shen Dayong finally agreed to Su Tang's request. He agreed to Su Tang's request not only for Zhao Mingyue's sake, but also for Su Tang's grandfather's sake. Su Tang's grandfather served as Speaker of the House of Representatives for 10 years and was married into the Wang family. The power behind this is not something the Su family can compare to. Of course, to ensure everything went smoothly, Su Tang also called her grandmother and told her about Jiangcheng. Su Tang wanted her grandmother to call Jiangcheng Mayor Li Jiren. If Guanglong Real Estate, such a large listed company, goes bankrupt, it will have a huge impact on Jiangcheng's economy. The Jiangcheng municipal government will definitely find a way to save Guanglong Real Estate, that is, to save the Su family. As long as grandma comes forward, Mayor Li Jiren will definitely stand idly by. Soon, the news that Jiangcheng Bank had stopped lending to Guanglong Real Estate spread throughout Jiangcheng. Other banks no longer dared to lend money to Guanglong Real Estate. All the partners of Guanglong Real Estate were afraid of not being able to receive payment, so they stopped cooperating and went to the property to demand payment. Guanglong Real Estate's capital chain collapsed in an instant. Not only could it not repay its debts, it couldn't even pay its employees' salaries. All projects of Guanglong Real Estate have also been suspended. The stock of Guanglong Real Estate once again fell by the limit for 10 consecutive days, and its final market value has been fluctuating around 3 billion. All the shares of Guanglong Real Estate pledged by the Su family were also forced to be liquidated. The entire Su family was like ants on a hot pot, running around in a panic. In less than 2 months, the position of general manager of the Su family was replaced by 3 people. In the end, no one in the Su family dared to take the position of general manager. What they are thinking about now is how to sell the stocks they have. If they don't sell now, when Guanglong Real Estate goes bankrupt, all the stocks in their hands will become worthless paper. Su Tang asked Jiang Ying to come forward and contact the Su family privately and take over the stocks that were willing to be sold in the name of Wanhua Real Estate. Soon, she bought 30% of Guanglong Real Estate's shares from the Su family. Add to that the 15% of shares her mother Zhao Mingyue got when they divorced, and the 5% of shares left to her by her grandfather when he died, and she now holds 50% of the shares. She continued to let Jiang Ying buy stocks in the secondary stock market. In order to prevent the Su family from noticing, she asked Jiang Ying to use her account, her mother Zhao Mingyue's account, and Jiang Ye's account to buy 4.99% of the shares respectively. With this operation, Su Tang controlled 65% of the stocks. In order to deal with this bankruptcy crisis, the Su family decided to hold a shareholders' meeting and invited major creditors and people from the municipal government to attend. The time is set at 2:30 p.m. on Thanksgiving Day, November 22nd. On the day of the shareholders' meeting, Jiang Yi first accompanied Su Tang to the hospital for a prenatal checkup. The baby is fine. Now it is 16 weeks old and is the size of an avocado. Jiang Yi was very happy looking at the little baby in the color ultrasound. After the prenatal checkup, Jiang Yi and Su Tang went to a restaurant near Guanglong Real Estate for dinner. Jiang Ying also rushed over with the legal department of Gaolin Capital. Their goal today is to completely take over Guanglong Real Estate. When the Su family lost Guanglong Real Estate, they lost their backbone. Although they still have some other small industries, they are completely incomparable with Guanglong Real Estate. Chapter 68 Guanglong changes its owner. Guanglong Building has a total of 36 floors. It was built by Guanglong Real Estate 10 years ago. It has always served as the headquarters of Guanglong Real Estate and the base camp of the Su family. Later, Guanglong Real Estate was not doing well, so the Su family rented out floors 5 to 24. This shareholders' meeting was held in the conference hall on the 32nd floor of Guanglong Building. More than 600 people came to attend the conference. The entire conference hall was packed. Those sitting in the front row are Guanglong Real Estate's major shareholders, major creditors, bank representatives, and city government representatives. When Jiang Yi and his group arrived, the front seats were no longer available. They had to find a seat in the back row. The host of this shareholders' meeting was the company secretary, a bald man in his 40s. The shareholders' meeting started on time at 2:30 p.m. First, the secretary of the board of directors who presided over the shareholders' meeting said a lot of nonsense on the stage, and then the chairman Su Rohai came on stage to perform. Then the company's creditors, bank representatives, city government representatives and small shareholder representatives took the stage to speak. A lot of things were said, but there was no reliable solution to solve the company's crisis. What Su Rohai wanted was for several major creditors to convert all the debts in their hands into shares of the company, for the bank to continue lending and waive part of the interest on existing loans. In addition, several major shareholders of the company also have to spend money to increase their holdings and raise the price of the company's stock. However, everyone has their own ulterior motives. No one is willing to spend money and effort and take risks. Su Rohai came up with a solution and asked everyone to start voting. Jiang Yi flipped through the documents sent to him and found that the so-called solution was to ask everyone to contribute money to help Guanglong Real Estate overcome the difficulties. Jiang Yi threw the document directly into the trash can next to him. The shareholders' meeting began voting. Soon, the voting results came out. 95% opposed, 3% in favor, and 2% abstained. The so-called solution was directly rejected. You all don't agree, right? Do you want to see Guanglong go bankrupt? Once Guanglong goes bankrupt, you won't get a single cent of your money. Su Rohai ran onto the stage, picked up the microphone and shouted to the audience. He was really anxious. If Guanglong Real Estate goes bankrupt, their Su family will be removed from the list of wealthy families in Jiangchen. Su Rohai, Guanglong already owed our company 100 million yuan, and now you want us to pay you more to help you through this difficult time. Do you think we are stupid? Yes. Yes. Do you think we are stupid? Guanglong also owes our company 200 million. If we can't get this money, our company will go bankrupt. Do you still want us to pay? Our bank also refuses to lend money to Guanglong, nor does it agree to waive the interest. We can only agree to extend the loan for 2 months after it expires. Moreover, you still have to pay the interest normally during the 2 months of extension. We, the small shareholders, are going to file a class action lawsuit against your Su family. If it weren't for your Su family's scandal, the stock price wouldn't have fallen so much. Your Su family must compensate us, the small shareholders, for our losses. Soon, the entire conference hall was filled with voices condemning the Su family and the top management of Guanglong Real Estate. Some people even wanted to rush onto the stage and beat Su Rohai up. Fortunately, he was stopped by the security guard on the scene. Some people even took off their leather shoes and slammed the conference table. The entire shareholders' meeting was more chaotic than a vegetable market. Su Tang felt that the time was right, so he asked Zhang Ying to bring her lawyer to the stage to speak. No one present had ever seen Zhang Ying before, nor did they know the purpose of her coming on stage. Although Su Rohai had met her once a long time ago, he had long forgotten her. But he saw that Zhang Ying came in with Su Tang. He had a feeling that today's events might not end well. Hello everyone, I am Zhang Ying, the representative of Wanhua Real Estate, and this is our company's lawyer Wang. Beauty, if you have something to say, please tell me now, don't waste everyone's time. Beauty, why don't you come to our company? Be my secretary and I'll give you 30,000 yuan a month. Beauty, I'll give you 50,000. There was a burst of lewd laughter at the scene. Su Rohai sat in the audience, folded his arms, and watched the show with a smile. The reason why he convened the shareholders' meeting today was not that he really thought it would solve the company's crisis. He had already reached an agreement with the Li family, and Ansheng Group invested in the acquisition of Guanglong Real Estate. As long as the money from Ansheng Group arrives, all crises can be solved. Everyone, be quiet. Don't you want to resolve Guanlong's crisis? Zhang Ying glanced at the entire audience and said loudly. Everyone fell silent when they heard his words. All in all, money is important. As long as there is a solution to Guanglong's bankruptcy crisis, they want to hear it. I have 3 proposals here. Please vote on them. Hurry up and speak. We can't wait any longer. Someone shouted from the audience. The first proposal is to remove Su Rohai from his position as chairman. According to Guanglong Real Estate's Articles of Association, the shareholders' meeting has the right to appoint and remove the company's chairman. Su Rohai stood up suddenly and said angrily, "Where did you come from, little girl, and you are making such a fuss here? Guanglong Real Estate is my Su family's property. You actually want to remove me? What a joke." Besides, the company's Articles of Association stipulate that 75% of the votes must be in favor. How can you get so many votes in favor? Chairman Su, are you feeling guilty? Are you afraid to let everyone vote? Zhang Ying was not afraid of him and responded tit for tat. What am I afraid of? Let's vote now. I want to see who can recall me. The shareholders' meeting begins voting. Soon, the voting results came out. 76% voted in favor of the recall, 23% voted against it, and 1% abstained. The recall motion passed. Su Rohai said in disbelief, "How is this possible? Is the machine broken?" "Chairman, the machine is not broken," Secretary Dong said with a sad face. Zhang Ying continued to propose. The second proposal is to elect a new chairman. I propose to elect Mr. Zhang Yi as the new chairman of Guanglong. Zhang Yi walked straight to the front without saying a word. Everyone was stunned. Most of them didn't know Zhang Yi at all, and Zhang Yi looked too young. However, someone at the scene recognized Zhang Yi. Isn't he the son-in-law of the Su family? I heard that he is still a student at Zheng University. Is he the son-in-law? I didn't expect that he would be able to swallow an elephant in less than a year after marrying the eldest daughter of the Su family. He is indeed a young talent, a dragon among men. Su Rohai looked furious, and stood up and shouted, "Anyone who dares to vote for him today is against our Su family." Su Rohai's threats were still somewhat useful. Many shareholders present began to waver. Voting on the second proposal of the shareholders' meeting began. The voting results came out quickly. 78% of voters supported the proposal, 22% opposed it, and less than 0.1% abstained. The proposal is effective. Zhang Yi was officially elected as the chairman of Guanglong Real Estate. How is this possible? Su Rohai fell down in his seat in anger. He could never have imagined that their Su family would lose Guanglong Real Estate, the backbone of the family. Without Guanglong Real Estate, the Su family would not be worth mentioning in Zhangcheng. Chapter 69. The overall situation has been decided. Zhang Yi stood on the stage, his heart pounding. He never expected that he would become the chairman of a large company. In his previous life, he was at most the RD director of a small or medium-sized company. How could you have so many votes? You must have cheated. Su Rohai still refused to admit defeat and said stubbornly. Mr. Su, there are so many people watching here, how can we cheat? Jiang Ying asked back. Brother, it's okay. Just let him sit on the chairman's seat for a few days to satisfy his pleasure. After a few days, we will hold a board meeting, remove him, and re-elect you as the chairman, said the second son of the Su family who was sitting next to Su Rohai. Su Rohai had no choice but to give up for the time being. Jiang Ying would not do as they wished, and immediately said, I have a third proposal, which is to re-elect the board of directors. Jiang Ying took out a list and asked everyone to vote. No, I won't allow this proposal to be voted on. Su Rohai shouted. What qualifications do you have to object? Jiang Yi was no longer polite to him. Because I'm the company's largest shareholder. Oh. My father-in-law only owns 20% of the company's shares, so how can he be the largest shareholder? You are just a poor boy. Are you the largest shareholder of the company? It's definitely not me. Su Rohai felt somewhat complacent, feeling that he had managed to turn the tables. But my mother-in-law is rich. Mother-in-law? What mother-in-law? Of course it's Tong Tong's biological mother, Ms. Zhao Mingyue. Su Rohai was silent. He suddenly felt like a deflated ball. The Su family does have some capital, but compared with the Zhao family, it is just a small karami. The third round of voting begins for the election of directors. After voting, all the people on the list Jiang Ying brought up were elected, and all the directors not on the list were dismissed. The company has a total of 9 directors, and only 3 of the original directors remain, and only one of them is a member of the Su family. This person is still Grandma Su. At this time, Jiang Yi finally secured his position as chairman of Guanglong Real Estate. Don't think you can sit back and relax just because you're the chairman, Su Rohai said, slamming the table. It can be seen that he is very unwilling. Yes. Just because you become the chairman, can you solve this crisis? As a young student, can you bear such a heavy burden? Pay back the money. We want money. The people below started to make a fuss again, clamoring for money. Among them, the ones who shouted the loudest were the Su family. When the shareholders' meeting just started, the Su family members were all dejected and didn't say a word. Now that Guanglong Real Estate has fallen into Jiang Yi's hands, they all come back to life. They don't care about the life or death of Guanglong Real Estate now, they just want to make fun of Jiang Yi. Jiang Ying took out a deposit certificate and said to everyone in the audience, this is a deposit certificate of 10 billion yuan from Jiangcheng Bank. As long as everyone supports President Jiang in taking charge of Guanglong Real Estate, this 10 billion yuan will be loaned to Guanglong Real Estate for free. 10 billion? I've never seen so much money in my life. How can he, a son-in-law, have so much money? Who cares where the money comes from? As long as Guanglong has this money in his account, we can get our money back. Our company doesn't have to go bankrupt. Then can the stock price go back up? Can I get out of this predicament? Everyone was excited, including the Su family. As long as the company does not go bankrupt, their wealth will be preserved. The only unhappy person present was Su Rohai. Su Rohai's eyes were red, and he yelled hysterically, this is impossible, where did you get so much money? Jiang Yi ignored Su Rohai. He didn't need to explain anything. Su Rohai no longer has the qualifications to talk to him. From now on, he will have no connection with anyone else in the Su family except Su Tang and Grandma Su. After the shareholders' meeting, Jiang Yi kept several major creditors of the company, bank representatives and municipal government representatives. The most important thing for him now is to solve the company's capital chain problem. Boss Jiang, why did you keep us here? Of course, it is to solve the problem of Guanglong Real Estate's capital chain. Boss Jiang, are you going to pay us back? You are rich and powerful, and you don't need this little money from our company at all. If I give you all the money, Guanglong Real Estate will lose its cash flow and will inevitably fall into crisis again. Is this what you want to see? Everyone present fell into deep thought. If Guanglong Real Estate falls into crisis again, their losses will be even greater. But this has a prerequisite, that is, Guanglong Real Estate can turn the tide and turn danger into safety. Have the representatives from Jiangcheng Bank arrived? Jiang Yi asked. That's me. A woman in her 50s said. I'll ask my wife Su Tang to call President Qian, and he will reissue the loan to our Guanglong. The representative of Jiangcheng Bank looked incredulous. Before they came, President Qian had said that no matter what, he would not lend money to Guanglong. Su Tang picked up the phone and called Qian Dayang. After a while, the representatives of Jiangqing Bank received a call from Qian Dayang, asking them to stay and discuss the continued loan with Guanglong. Everyone present was stunned. The reason why Guanglong Real Estate had problems with its capital chain was because Jiangqing Bank was the first to take action and stopped Guanglong's loans. Unexpectedly, a phone call from the eldest daughter of the Su family today made Jiangqing Bank issue loans again. They all smelled a conspiracy. Mayor Sun, as representatives of the municipal government, you will also support my husband, Su Tang said. The mayor's son that Su Tang mentioned is the deputy mayor of Jiangcheng who was in charge of the economy. This mayor's son was a little embarrassed. He had never received clear instructions from Mayor Li Jiren, so he didn't dare to make decisions on his own. After a while, Mayor Sun also received a call from Mayor Li Jiren, asking him to provide support to Guanglong Real Estate. At this moment, the expressions of everyone present changed. They already understood that all of this was arranged by the eldest daughter of the Su family in order to help her husband Jiang Yi take the throne. Several major creditors have stopped demanding repayment, banks are lending normally, and the municipal government will also provide corresponding support. With the addition of 10 billion yuan in cash from Jiang Yi, Guanglong's crisis was instantly resolved. After the meeting, Jiang Yi convened all directors and executives to hold an enlarged board meeting. Except for a few people who couldn't come due to other matters, most people were at the scene. Based on the list provided by Su Tang, he dismissed most of the senior executives of the Su family and fired them on the spot. Completely eliminate the Su family's influence from Guanglong Real Estate. The position of general manager of Guanglong Real Estate was given to Wang Junkai, the son of Su Tang's eldest aunt and Su Tang's eldest cousin. Wang Junkai is a top student who graduated from the Department of Civil Engineering of Peking University. He started working in Guanglong right after graduation and has been working in Guanglong for 13 years. He is very capable, but the Su family does not recognize him as a member of the Su family at all. They have always excluded him and prevented him from being valued. After doing all this, Jiang Yi had completely taken control of Guanglong Real Estate. The outcome has been decided. The Su family no longer has the ability to threaten him and Su Tang. From then on, he had the capital to compete with the Li family and Anqing Group.